After all the action and excitement of Germany over the last 4 weeks, it's time to return to Italy here in the European Cricket Series. We are back in Rome at the Roma Cricket Ground. This is the scene that the host side, Roma CC, pulled off a dramatic victory, not only in their series last year, but then the Super Series. We've got a great series for you coming up this year as well, with 8 teams here. And we start with the grand final rematch of the last 2 years. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket Series Italy-Rome, and it starts right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good morning to you, buongiorno, wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome to another huge day in European cricket. Not just huge day, it's going to be a huge 2 weeks here. It's great to be back in Rome. We are in Italia to continue our European Cricket Series adventure. Well, it is so hard to believe that we are over 7 months into the season now on the European Cricket Network, but the action is not slowing down, of course. This is the last European Cricket Series as well before the Euros of Cricket starts 2 weeks today, the European Cricket Championship. So yes, we are here at the RCG, the Roma Cricket Ground, and it is looking in tip-top shape, that's for sure. Now, we are starting the tournament with match one, of course. Now, this is a grand final rematch, not only from last year, but also the year before. It's the hosts, Roma Cricket Club, Roma CC, who are taking on Royal Roma here in the opener. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Great to have Ian Ramage back. He's our tournament referee over the next 2 weeks, and he's with 2 captains. Let's see who wins the coin toss here in match one.
Roma CC, you are the home team, so you will toss the coin. You're the away team, so you will call.
Straight.
Tails has been called. It has come down tails, so you've won the toss.
And we'll bat first.
Okay, toss has been won by Royal Roma, who will bat first.
So the news from the toss is that Royal Roma, they've won the toss and they have elected to bat first. Well, no surprises from me there. I'd love to have the bat on this surface and this ground. It certainly is one of the better cricket grounds in Europe, one of the best, I've got to say, and it's a testament to a lot of work that's been put in here at the Roma Cricket Club. So Royal Roma, they're a very interesting team. We saw them actually win it here 2 years ago. That was despite winning only 2 of their 8 initial games, and those 2 games were against Kent Lanka, who didn't even make the finals. They hadn't beaten any of the top 3 teams that joined them in the finals back in 2021, and they beat them all, including the hosts here, Roma CC, in the 2021 final, and that meant that Roma CC missed out, and it was Royal Roma that went through to the Super Series this year. Last year, Royal Roma, they had a better time of it during the group stage, but it was Roma CC that got their revenge in the final, and that meant that Roma CC went through to the Super Series and ultimately would represent Italy at ECL 23 earlier this year. They really stunned a lot of the teams from the other regions in winning the whole of Italy last year. But it's a long way back. It is match one, and I can't wait to get going. Got to say, one player I'm always looking forward to seeing is Sujith Rilagadagi, who will lead Roma CC today. Now, he is in his late 40s, but you would know it. He is one of the better wicket keepers going around in Europe. All right, let's talk about the conditions today. Now, right now, a little bit of early morning dew, but we're expecting a pretty warm day and a pretty warm week, actually. No chance of any rain or anything like that, not a cloud in the sky at the moment. 32 degrees is the expected maximum, and currently it's about 22 to get this one going. Let's talk about this field, though. In particular, this pitch. Now, I'll tell you something about this pitch. It is fast. I think it's the European equivalent of the whacker or something like that. And we know these balls can really fly through, so if guys have a bit of pace, they're going to be a little bit hard to handle. Well, here's another guy. He is hard to handle sometimes, but I'm happy that he's here with me, at least for the first half of this tournament. Corey Ruckers, welcome back to the European Cricket Series, Corey. Let's get ready for the opener. It's going to be Roma CC taking on Royal Roma, and the news from the toss is that Royal Roma, they've won the toss. They're going to have a hit over to the right as we get ready for the start of this European Cricket Series.
Or good afternoon, good evening, wherever you might be. We're in Italy, beautiful Rome, on this great ground out here. And it's green, it's plush, we've got a fast bouncing pitch, and we've got Vinny Sandu in some fantastic shoes as well. Welcome to the ECN action in Rome over the next 2 weeks. Let's have a look at these 2 teams. As we heard about in the intro, these 2 teams making the final in the previous few years. Roma CC versus Royal Roma. Roma CC were the ECL representatives last year. Some seriously good names that I'm not ready to pronounce there. It's been a big weekend. And let's go Samarage. Looking forward to seeing him. Kurupu and Religedege. He's a very good player as well as Vinny. He's in the background pointing to things on the screen that I'm not ready to read out. Looking forward to seeing Royal Roma as well. A very talented team. And, well, Al Huck there at the bottom with the ball. Look out for him a little bit later also. The sun is shining. It's going to be a steamer. It's about 32, 33 degrees forecast today. In match number 1, Italia, Rome, the home of pasta, pizza and Peroni, the 3 Ps. And, well, I can't wait to see all this action. Great to see everybody in the chat as well. Good morning. And, well, this is a new graph. I've not been around for a while, actually, on some ECS. I've been doing a lot of T20s this year. What is this? Here we go. Win percentage. Roma CC at 66%. Royal Roma at 34%. This just looks like a fancier robot. So, very interesting. I've not seen that one. I do like it. Good morning to Dave, Rob in the chat, and a few others who have popped in. Everyone in the subcontinent via fan code. Good morning. It's me and Vinny. We haven't even commentated with Vinny in about 6 months. Good morning, Vin.
Welcome back. Morning, everybody.
Oh, boy, yeah.
Corey has made it. There were a few rumours that he might not have made it, but can confirm. In fact, we came together. Whether you would have made it here without my influence, can't say yes or no. But anyway, yeah, buongiorno, everyone. Super excited to be back in Rome. Of course, we spent a bit of time together here last year.
City of Love.
It is a beautiful city, and I love that we're about to start. It's going to be Charles Mutu-Thanthurigate to get us going. And he's going to get an edge first up. It's going to run away, and it will just get across the line. I know he thinks he stopped that, but he hasn't. Because when he goes with the hand, I'm sure that he gets some of the rope in this. So it's a bit of work for the crew straight off the bat here. So yeah, you see here, I think it's already been given 4 anyway. So just this will confirm it. But yeah, well, no time for us for chit chat, is it?
Well, that is 4. You can see it there. There's something touching the rope at the same time. Already signalled Vinny.
Already ahead of us. Well done to Ian Ramage as well, who's our tournament referee. He's back for the first time since Bulgaria, I believe. So, well, that's going to be 4 to a riff to get him going. And Royal Roma up and away. And yeah, well, this pitch, I told you, this pitch, I called it the whacker of Europe because it's just probably the bounciest pitch we've seen.
Yeah, but I don't remember it being this quick. That is flown through.
Because you have a goldfish memory. I'm telling you, look at this get up. And Gadagi, who's the Mr. Evergreen keeper behind the stumps, he takes that and still rising.
Yeah, cop that for your Monday morning. I tell you what, I'm glad I'm not out there. That looked pretty spicy.
Yeah, well, Roma CC defending champions playing the team that beat them the year before. This one gets a bit big on Mohamed Arif, who can't make contact. Anyway, yeah, good morning to all of our viewers, wherever you're watching from around the world. I haven't been on since last Wednesday in Germany. But, yeah, I know we have a few new viewers as well.
I haven't been with you in 6 months, Finn. How you been?
Is it that long?
How's your summer been?
We do talk to each other probably more than necessary off air. So I'm well, as you should know. But if you're asking in public, yeah, still good. Here's Charles.
Shot.
It's cut away. But, yeah, this field, I mean, it's pretty as a picture. I've been well, though, missing you. I have been watching you.
Good summer.
Obviously, in the Dutch summer of cricket.
Yeah.
Doing a lot of the women's T10 and T20 internationals there.
Yeah, I've done a lot of women's cricket this. I've actually really enjoyed it. It's been fun out in the
Very
Netherlands.
entertaining.
I did do Budapest about a month or 6 weeks. And
true.
I did a night, my first night series. And
Portugal.
from all reports, I was responsible.
Another spicy pitch, actually, that pitch in Coimbra.
Commentary school has paid off for me big time this summer.
Remedial school, more like. Here's Luckenwald who faced up for the first time. And the thing with these Royal Roma guys, I like to swing it, as we've seen so far. So, yeah, we've just come back, actually. Yeah, we were at the first ever ECN wedding. I don't want to talk about it too early in the day.
Look, my body's here in spirit, but the mind is still in Budapest right now. That was a weekend and a half. We've got photos, we've got videos.
I know it was brought up on the broadcast.
My hip flexors are still sore.
Big congratulations to Meta and Steph from the blue crew. Another big swipe from Lackamal. It gets nothing on it. So not a bad over at all from Mututhan 3K as the first over goes with the boundary and the single in there and nothing else. 5 for no loss after 1. Yeah, do you like the who will win graphic? It's in response to the most asked question on ECN, who will win?
Did we not have a similar graphic that also... Well, that looks fancy. I like fancy.
Bat versus ball wall.
Yeah, which was...
This is the cousin of the bat versus ball wall.
It reminds me of an Austin Powers film and everyone's dancing. With
Are you just thinking of Saturday night again?
Yeah, I'm still dancing.
So anyway, I'm going to go and say hello to everyone in the chat as well. I know that Kevin Neckroom, who said, he was just said something in response to, we did a bit of Instagram Live on Saturday, didn't we? Or Friday it was.
New fan Little M as well.
Little M's in there. Hello, Little M. How are you?
Not so little.
Well, you don't know that. But, yeah, nice to have a few new viewers in as well. So settle in. It's going to be a great series. I know that you'll be spending the first week with me. I've got Nish coming to spend the second week with me as you'll prepare for the ECC, including coaching Spain, of course, in Group A.
Yeah, maybe could give you some insight about that this week.
I know that you're pretty bullish about that as we get ready for over number 2. And we won't be ready quite yet. Taridu Apahami is the new bowler. And, yeah, Roma CC, they're a team that we know really well. They are our hosts here, actually, on the European Cricket Network. But, yeah, kind of mixed of a fair few players we know well and I suppose some that we don't know as well.
It's a good level of cricket out in Italy. You'll always see some players put their hand up for national recognition in the ECCs, and they've had a big summer as well. I know Gareth Berg's men have been out to the ICC qualifiers and played a few series. They're a good team and a good country.
Been busy. Apahami. This is up in the air and it's going to get over the top. We should think of 2 here. They're going to take it eventually, but throw pulls a little bit away from the stumps. They will get back for a couple.
Yeah, it's definitely a bit of bounce and carry in this pitch. That is for sure. Flying away for another 2. But no, we had a great weekend at Stefan Meta's wedding, the first ECN wedding. And, well, hopefully it's the first of many. A lot of good times were had. Yesterday was a bit of a struggle, but we did get here. And now we've got 5 live games on this Monday. In again, shot. Oh, well, there's a deep fly point. He almost takes it through the kneecap. Well, I don't know if he picked it up. In the end, it'll fly away for 4. It's a lovely square drive. For a brief moment, would have held his breath thinking, have I hit that straight down the fielder's throat? But skips through 4 runs. And this nice start now.
The pace in the pitch kind of works both ways. It means the batters have a lot of pace to work with as well.
Well, yeah, there's a third and a deep backward point, Vinny, so they're expecting it to fly away into that region. There's that region again. So hit through backward point. You can see the 2 boundary riders out there. Pretty peculiar. You won't often see 2 boundary riders out there as the keeper runs into the stumps trying to collect the ball. It is a bit of a Monday morning feel.
Yeah, well, it always is. But I want to say a big thank you to everyone who has looked after us so far. Ground's looking great condition, though. I remember when we were here last year, we just spent time in the north of Italy where there were water restrictions and basically no grass on the pitch. And we came here, we almost didn't remember what grass looked like, but it's really well taken care of here. They do a great job.
It's identical to a ground I've been to in Zimbabwe, Kwekwe, central Zimbabwe. It is a dead ring-up. Beautiful ground, great facilities. Everyone at Italian cricket always like to put on a show. And I'm sure there's going to be a lot of pizza, pasta and Peroni this week. The 3 Ps, Vinny.
Yeah, I love the 3 Ps. Can maybe get up to 5 or 6 Ps. Here at Coach, they're always coming up with new Ps, aren't they? Perfect practice brings peak performance.
Dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball.
Anyway, Apahami, first time we've seen him. Oh, he's getting it through. And Roma CC are known for their spin bowling, I suppose. I mean, they picked up Charles. I mean, we know him as Charles Fernando. And he's a guy who, in Bologna, scored a very good century a couple of years ago.
So has he moved down from Bologna to Rome then?
I'm not sure. I think we might have actually seen him also playing in the ECL earlier this year.
Only thing that upsets me so far, we've had 10 deliveries in this game, and all of them come from around the wicket from 2 right-arm bowlers that look out like they've got genuine pace. Would love to see them go back to over the wicket, but obviously they've got their plans in place. Do Roma CC. Short ball, and well, there's that extra carry. Vinny in the pre-game said it's the The whacker of European cricket, and this might tell you why.
3 words. Wear a helmet. Because that's gone pretty close to it.
Prevention. Give me more P's that mean try and duck the ball.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, be sitting back on the back foot here. You can use that bounce to your advantage. It is pretty consistent bounce, though, as well.
Hasn't that come into world cricket now, that you must wear a lip?
Yeah.
Mm.
I mean,
thoughts on it?
Agree. I don't think it goes far enough, personally. All right, this time it does get on the pool, and this will test the outfield, running away. And it's going to be an easy 4 runs too. Lakamal finally gets off the mark at the 5th attempt. Into the over as well. It's 16 without loss.
Yeah, I guess that one. Yeah, not out the screws of the bat, but over the inner ring. And we touched on that the 2 boundary riders are on the offside. So handy runs this. And for me, Royal Roma, they'll be happy with this start. No wickets down. They probably would like to be in the 10s, but they're versing a very good team.
Yeah, they sure are. These 2 teams have done battle in the last 2 finals we've had in the ECS Italy-Rome. That was 2021 and 2022. Remember, Royal Roma only won 2 of their 8 games back in 2021, and both those wins were against Kent Lango, who finished 5th. But they snuck into 4th. But the old finals format, 1 versus 4, 2 versus 3, they went bang bang and won it.
Tell us more about your wedding weekend, Vinny. I feel like the viewers would love to know how.
Well, if you have any questions, put them in the chat. ECN European Cricket Network. I'm
first happy. ECN wedding. It's massive.
It was something special, for sure.
I teared up.
Of course, talking about Stefan Gooch and Meta. Now Meta Gooch.
I'm not afraid to say I was blubbering away. He touched me in places that I didn't know I could be touched. Over number 3.
All right, and this is going to be Damika Athanaka, who is a very good player. We've seen him before for Roma CC. I mean, we just had so many good games here in Rome. That's why it's nice to be back. And Roma CC, one of the few teams that have played in 3 golden balls as well.
Really? That's actually quite impressive. I hear we're on a bit of a golden ball drought at the moment, so fingers crossed, maybe today's the day. Another shortish ball, top edge, and well, you'll see that when it's a bouncy wicket. 1 bounce, 4, I believe. And that is something you just can't set fields for. A little bit of luck, almost the Baximo.
Yeah, almost the Maximo, the backwards Maximo, but I know it's going to be a pretty exciting series. We've got 8 teams here, so they play each other twice. So actually, each team gets plenty of cricket. They get 14 matches each, and then, of course, got the final 4 format.
I'm not one to premeditate too much when you bat, but right now, watching this carry, you could almost sit off the back stool on this wicket, and well, yeah, you could premeditate a little bit short balls here because some of these deliveries are taking off. There is some decent pace.
Yeah, I think the thing as a bowler, you don't want to get too carried away with the extra bounce. I think there's still value in 4, and I suppose using the short ball is a bit of a surprise tactic. This is more of a good length. I suppose you pitch up, that might happen to you. This is going to go 1 bounce, 4 runs, 4 carreras. Arif, he's been good so far. He's up to 20.
Yeah, and that's good batting because you will get the odd one that's pitched up a little bit further, and you've still got to get into the right positions and cloffer it. So that's exactly what he does. Another boundary to the toe, and Arif's ticking along now. Oh, there's the castle, Vinny, in the background.
Yeah, remember the castle?
Did we go check it out last year?
We're still trying to work out what it was. I think maybe someone told us last time. But yeah, come check us out if you are in the area. Of course, you're in Rome. That one gets through and just sneaks inside, I think. And so, yeah, Naka being used. These guys also very good with the bat. I think he's a key player for Roma CC. So yeah, I was just going to say in 2021, Royal Roma finished scraped, and I mean scraped into 4th, and then won their 2 finals to win the whole thing. And then last year, Royal Roma, they actually were better through the group stage, did finish in the top 2, but then Roma CC came from below and beat them in the final. Now this is in the air, it's hooked. This is going to be a tough stop, and it won't be stopped. Nice effort there. Looks like the batter's looking good, also doing a practical job of stopping the players from running out of the ground. As up home, he can't make the stop there. That's 4 more to Muhammad Arif.
Yeah, it's one of those ones. I know they've got deep third and deep backward point because of this bounce, and they want to bowl outside off, but you're going to get a lot of cross-bat shots, and the ball will balloon down to fine leg a lot. This might be one of the fields where bring your third up, have a fine leg back. I know it's easier to say in hindsight, and hindsight never loses, but I think you could go with the deep fine leg here and just have the 1 deep on the offside. Try cover both boundaries. Anyway, last ball of this power play. Eventful start. Reef's on 24. Shot. There's that deep backward point. Right on cue. Just the 1 run. I like that spot. That's probably the key one in the power play. 3 overs complete here in beautiful Italy. The score is 29 for none.
Yeah, of course, we're pretty excited as well because we're only 2 weeks away from the start of the ECC. And I know that you'll be, I suppose, a little bit busy in Group A with Spain and then potentially if you win back to the Championship week. But how are preparations coming along so far?
The 3 C's. Confusing, complicated, conflicted.
Why don't you tell us a little bit about why? Too early to get
Monday,
into it?
It's Monday morning. Let's talk about Spain another time.
If you want to be more specific.
No, I don't mind opening up a little bit. But probably, look, there's a few things. We're missing some players this year, unfortunately. There's some through injury, some through other reasons. So we're going to be maybe, I'd say, slightly weaker on paper. But once you're there and you've got the badge on, anything can happen. And we know how fun the ECC is. I really am looking forward to it again.
Yeah, you and me both. Well,
There
bouncer
it is.
to start us off, but yeah, I think they've got the deep fly make down there. Not that makes a difference. Goes straight through his legs and rolls across the rope for 4. So that's how things are running at the moment. Probably not the greatest start for Roma CC.
Yeah, they do have the deep find because the power play's finished. It's a nice shot, goes with it. You'll see this a lot as well, Vinny. So mid-off is in the ring, and that's the right decision in this field. So, yeah, they've got a deep backward square, deep fine leg, deep mid-on. I like that on the leg side. And then you've got the deep backward point and a deep third. Keeping cover mid-off in the ring and a cover point in the ring as well. Saying, this pitch is bouncy, good luck getting it over mid-off. Anyway, Puhami now. Can he get a better length? He does get a better length, and that's the first wicket of Rome. Well, it's the perfect length. We touch on it a lot, the top of the stump length. It was angling back in, and the dangerous Arif Vinny, he has to go.
Yeah, and so it's been a nice little cameo. But, yeah, it's going to have to come to an end. And, you know, they are just going to keep swinging hard. That seemed back a fair way, didn't it?
Yeah, it's a good delivery. And top of the stump length. They've been a little bit too short. I know it's a bouncy pitch, but a lot of cross-bat shots early. And that's the first one down there. And there's the celebration. Pumped up. I'm sure he's got a lot of family and friends watching from around the globe.
Yeah, sure he is. And, yeah, Roma CC, they're a team that, don't forget, saw them in the ECL earlier this year because not only did they win the Rome Series last year, then they made it through to the Super Series. I mean, you did the final with me here for the Rome Series, and they were pretty excited that night. Remember, we joined in the celebrations.
Listen.
And then they end up winning the Super Series, even though everyone thought they were just making up the numbers. They end up winning the whole of Italy and topping their group as well in ECL Group E. Sporting Alfaz, though, knocked him out the final.
Yeah, plucky Alfaz, the Danish of Spanish cricket. Vinny, I'm off you. I'm done with you.
Because?
Don't worry about it. I've given you 20 balls, but whatever. Obviously, it's not a big day for you.
I know what you're saying. Just give it 2 overs.
No, I'm done with you.
You're very needy.
Well, you know what? I am needy. I've had a very big weekend.
2 jobs. One was to get chairs and one was to get a coffee. You did neither. Meanwhile, I've been having a classic Monday here. Oh, well, that'll hurt.
Cop there.
This is Kadeep Singh, who's coming in at number 3. And I don't know if you can see this one from side on.
It's not what you want on a Monday morning.
It's a delicate area, isn't it?
And it's angling
We've got to see that one again. I mean, yeah, we will see it again. Here we go. Nice and slow.
This is where I've always thought, you know the old adage, don't rub it. I think you'd want to.
Depends on what the local laws are. But, yeah, solid start here. Rapahami coming back to bowl in the 4th over. That's a shot. It's a really good shot. Backs away and says, well, not going to hit me this time. Getting my body out of the line and let my bat do the talking. Gaggandeep's off the mark, and that's a cracking shot. Maybe the shot of the morning so far.
I don't often give standing applause for cricket shots. That is, that is violent with capital V. Just backed off a little and crunched it. 4 runs to start his account. One thing through I've seen from Royal Roma is I'm not too worried about the intentometer at the moment. Did you build that over the summer for me?
It's your job. You want the intentometer.
Do you have a green or red marker?
You wouldn't pay me back. Rapahami, though, I'd still go top of the stumps length. He goes full. I like that.
Well bowled.
I mean, Gaggandeep's backed away twice in a row, and so he says, you know what? I'm going to make you reach for it, and he wasn't able to catch up with it. Yeah, but I want to say good morning to Matt, who's watching from Perth, saying nice to have the Perth boys back together. I mean, originally we are both from Perth, Western Australia.
Yeah.
We haven't been back for a while, I know.
Yes, haven't been back in for a while, but yeah, both from WA. I haven't been with you for 6 months, which is actually quite... Yeah, there's a lot. I mean, we do a lot of games. We just have both been avoiding each other.
Ships in the night. It's hard for us to get together, although you have got a few commitments over the summer, don't you? With VOC Rotterdam and obviously all your coaching commitments. All right, this one into the body again. It's probably not the best tactic, I think, to back away. Played the millionaire shot once that over, but the rest of the time it caused him more problems than solutions. End of the 4th over, and the score is 37 for 1. Hello to Dave B as well. Hello to Kroom, who is he's made a comment, and it's in response to our Instagram live on Friday, which we did on the bus on the way.
Don't recall.
Yeah, good. Hello to Ken as well, who's watching. Hello to Julian Dawson. Good to see you in there. And Clever, and anyone I missed. Hello to Jessie as well. And Jessie, where are you watching from? Let us know. And also, you mentioned Little M. Little M. Hopefully she's settled in for the long haul today.
Well, you'd hope so. Otherwise, it's on to the next. But yeah, 4 overs complete. 37 for 1 here. I'm liking the intent, but I also think Roma CC would be pretty happy with their start. They haven't let it get away from them.
And they've bowled in the right areas. They've had good results so far. This is banged it straight to mid-off and it's gone. So that's a pretty good catch. Now that's Prithuvi Samaragi. Now one thing that I found really interesting so far, Roma CC are known for just shipping in 7 or 8 left-arm spinners. We've seen all pace so far. And Samaragi, who is one of those spin options, does the fielding this time. It's Tamika Atanaika that comes up with the catch. And so Markham Wild didn't have a lot of the strike while he's there. He'll go for just the 4, and the score is 37 for 2.
Well, I like it. I like it a lot because they're keeping mid-off up on a pitch that's bouncy. It's the right tactics, and they get rewarded there.
It was well held, wasn't it?
Well, it's a good catch, Vinny, and this is why having mid-off in the ring's quite good. And I do have a feeling, just watch where he takes the catch. Have a look at the inner ring. He's a metre and a bit back, so I think that he might be just tracking back a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, he's in the ring as the ball's bowled. It's fine.
Yeah, it's probably in response to the shot.
Yeah, which is good,
think.
but that's what your mid-off has to do. There's no point walking forward.
You don't want to be over-aggressive coming in. Also, obviously, the circle now in ECN cricket is slightly smaller than your regular circle as well. So 30 metres from the centre. It's not the oval because we're only using one end. Got to keep up to date with this stuff. 5th over now. Started with a wicket. Next one down the leg side.
Say that again.
The catch. So the circle, well, it's actually now a circle. So it matches the whole ground's a circle and the inner ring's a circle. So it's slightly, it's measured from the middle of the pitch.
So it's 30 metres
30
from
metres
the middle.
from the middle of the pitch instead of 27.3
so
from each
we've
end.
put people closer to the bat.
On the sides, it makes no difference. Front and back, yes. Oh no! Good keeping by Rillo. He'll have a pop. And he does hit the stumps, but I think he's definitely home.
I tell you what, this will be close, Vinny, because he didn't slide his bat. This could be one of those ones where he's in the air at the point of the contact hitting the stumps. I'm going to tell you this is closer than you think,
I'm going to say no chance.
I'm going to say...
But we'll have a look at it.
I'm going to say chance.
I'm going to say comfortably in. I can even tell from Gaggandeep Singh's body language. Let's have a look on the replay.
Well, this replay is going to be tough to tell you.
Yeah. So we'll need this from side
Watch
on.
this. Is he area? Watch foot. Oh, Vinny.
He's in. He's in.
When's
Look,
he?
the bat is in there.
It's lazy running.
And his foot's in.
Oh,
and his other foot's almost in as well.
Yeah, I don't like it though.
Your eyes. I know you've had 6 months off. You're back in the big leagues now, Corey.
I've been commentating. Well, my eyes are still
This
a bit...
isn't 120 over game a day.
How were my eyes yesterday?
Yeah, well, I think your dancing was very good. You know who was the star of the show? It was Rob Kemming on the dance floor. This will be called one outside the
Yeah,
off
we
stump.
haven't touched on the wedding enough, but we probably had about T10 ECN Blue Crew members that had gone out to the Hungary, and it wasn't in Budapest. It was 2 hours.
It was, yeah. There were a couple of parties. I know you went there on Thursday night, but there were a couple of parties in Budapest, the capital city of Hungary, on Thursday night, and then Friday we're out in the country. It's about 3 hours by coach. Well, that's going to be 5 wides, and even Rilla, who's a pretty good keeper, isn't going to be able to stop that. And it's almost stopped down there on the boundary. Almost. Okay, that's a classic. Just loose ball. I think getting carried away with the short stuff here. Loses the line. And, yeah, costly stuff. 5 runs.
Yeah, and great effort from the 2 men on your screen, but just getting his line all wrong at the moment. And these are valuable runs, that is for sure. But no, it was a gorgeous weekend. It has to be said, we've had the first wedding, Vinny. We're always up for first. So hopefully, we don't have the first divorce. I think those two will be together for a long time.
Yeah, I hope we never have to see an ECN divorce.
Do we go to a party for it, though?
Why would you bring that up? This is hit straight. Samaragi's not going to get a hand on this one. That'll run away for 4. So Gaggandeep Singh has hit 2 boundaries. Apart from that, hasn't been able to score, but this is a shot that brings up the 50 for all Roma.
Yeah, it's a nice shot as well. We've touched on mid-off being in the ring, and there's always ways to cash in. Just hit it past him, so he does that. 50 up. This over's exploding out. There's been a lot of wides. Now, looking at what do you think's a par out here? 115s, 120s?
Yeah, I feel it's high. 120s for me. Maybe 120, let's say. Although we've got a couple of new teams. I don't really know too much about them. This will be called a wide. So we've got Roma Gladiatori, who are they'll be in here for the first time. And we've got Casalina, who we're actually seeing game 3 today.
Side conversation. What a film Gladiator is.
Good film.
Wednesday night?
We are going to do movie night. We've already committed to semi-pro with Will Ferrell. I think, after today, you could probably use a laugh, depending on how you treat me. Anyway, this is in the end. It's going to be gone, I'm pretty sure. We'll have to have a look. But he's saying, yeah, have a look. I'm confident. This is going to be a super interesting replay. But for me, just going on the body language, it seemed like he realised he was going to step over the line. And we'll have to see the exact moment he lets go of the ball.
He's okay
He's
there.
Fine there.
He's okay.
Yep, he's fine. There's going to be a catch. And, yeah, it's really good work down there, isn't it? And I think that's Shamira Karupu who takes the catch. So brilliant bit of improvisational stuff there. It'll be the 3rd wicket of the day. Gunganeep goes for just the 8, then 51 for 3.
Yeah, it's this new age sort of catch that a lot of people around the world have been doing for a few years now. I think if this happened 20 years ago, we'd all be scoffing or choking on our words, but you see it so often these days, the advent of T20 and T10 cricket. A nice, safe catch on the boundary.
Silva Kumar Murugasami's in the chat, and he's got a good question. He's asking, where's that somersault guy? Now, I think the guy you're talking about is Irosh Vikmuthi from Kent Lanka. And do you remember the guy that would do backflips or front flips or somersaults?
No, I don't remember.
Do you remember anything? Do you remember anything?
Not from Rome, no.
So he's going to be playing for Kent Lanka, so watch out for him, Silva. He is here, as we're going to see Kamaljit Singh coming out at number 5. So, yeah, I mean, the run rate right now is 113 pace, so maybe a little bit under, although Roma CC, they're notoriously slow starters. And that's why, Corey, I'm sure you can relate to them pretty well as we get into the next ball. Oh, it might have been Charles that took that catch. I thought it might have been Krupa down there, but this is cracked away and it is knocked down. That's a really good bit of work there. Denham, Senator Ratnet, he's a bit of a cult figure here in Rome as well. Does well to dive to his left and knock it down.
Yeah, it was a nice shot off his first ball. And, yeah, Roma CC is showing why they're one of the better teams out here in Italy, and in Rome specifically. Throw their bodies on the line in the field, and we've seen it a few times already.
Don't really time this. Doesn't get it past the bowler. So, yeah, hopefully everyone has enjoyed the end of the Krefeld series. Now, I was keeping an eye on that. I know that you were pretty interested in it as well, in the ECIs. Well, firstly, I want to say well done to Düsseldorf Black Caps, who won their first title ever.
Was that for
on
anything?
Friday.
Was that to get to the ECL or anything like that?
No, because Germany's so big that they have to
do regional finals.
Yep, you have to run up to the Bundesliga. So this is in the air. That's going to be 4. As Kamaljit just throws the hands at it. He'll get a boundary, and it's the end of the 5th over. The score is 55 for 3. And, well, it gives us an opportunity to welcome you into the commentary cube here. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. Corey Ruckers is here. Okay, I'll mention it. You ready? Happy 600th game, Corey Ruckers. Congratulations, you've done it. We don't normally celebrate 100th games.
Yeah, we do.
But you always put so much pressure on me. So yeah, we've put this together for you. So you are the inventor of Peacock Friday.
Thank you very much.
So I thought I'd put that there. That's some work from the Netherlands earlier this year. And also, do you remember what that's from? The bottom right photo?
It's when we got a bit rained on.
When we got wet in the Malta.
What would have the odds been
Malta got knocked
for
out.
me to make it to 600? Because I reckon there was a few hiccups. Commentary school has paid off.
The only reason that we celebrate your 100th matches is because we're always pretty well, we're not so sure you'll make it to the next 100. I mean, we celebrated Rico's 2000th earlier this year. I think my 2000th was late last year.
600's got more of a twang to it. Sounds nicer. 2000 schmoozhausen. 600, wow, fantastic. No, thank you, Vinny.
Congratulations.
600 games,
600.
eh? I didn't know if I was going to make it this morning either.
Here's Dinidu Maragi with his left arm spin. I think the bouncy, he's giving it well.
Oh, that you've got to remember this pitch is bouncy, and that is bouncing over the stumps, Vinny.
Got to say, I agree, but we'll have a look at it on the replay. Yeah, this is probably the bounciest pitch in Europe. So
watch the length. That's already alarm bells, and that is high. He's a tall man.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's just one you're going to have to wear.
Yeah, that's...
It's going over. But,
Yeah.
I mean, that's the way it goes. And obviously, you don't miss the ball, you don't have that problem. But Maragi breaks through straight away. And the score is 55 for 4. And Corey, as a coach, I mean, you say to your players, sometimes you have to accept the umpire's decision and be a good sport. And I'm sure that's exactly what you'd be saying if you were.
This is the one thing I always think with umpires is the first thing you've got to think of is height, because a lot of people miss it. And that's where you look to your square leg umpire just for a little bit of support. But mistakes happen, and it's a Monday morning.
Hey, you're exactly right. I think we're going to have a lot of decisions to make. They're not always going to be probably 100% correct. Remember, the umpire gets one look at it. They can't see the stumps either. So I tell you who can't see as well, Sajith. Maybe sees from side on at the end because he's looking straight into the sun there. And he turns around. Considering the pads are on the front of his legs, it wasn't a good decision as it cracked him in the calf.
Yeah, that doesn't help either.
But Dinadu, he's a pretty popular guy as well. He's a real character. And I tell you what, this guy's played first-class cricket in Maragi as well. And he can give the ball a whack. He's getting too far from the square. So
Odds of me making to 700? Yeah.
Well, if you'd stuck around the second week, probably a bit more. He did request that week 2 off. I can understand that, though, because you've got plenty to do. The Spanish side, well, if he picks this up and hits, it would have been interesting, but elects not to throw it. So we've got the ECC coming up in just 2 weeks today.
Yeah,
so
very
wait for
exciting.
that.
I mean, Malaga's it's our celestial home of cricket, isn't it?
Yeah, and we always love being there. But having said that, this series is also one we all really love coming to because it's one of the nicest cricket grounds in Europe. Right, in the air, and this is catching opportunities. Apahami, and he will take it at the second attempt. Well, it won't win any beauty contest, this catch, but it will be effective. Rajvinder, he's a good striker as well, but he just doesn't time this again. Maybe some extra bounce there doing the batter. That's 5 wickets down now. Royal Roma, 57 for 5.
Well, just like the old king of spin, Shane Warne, used to say, a bouncy pitch also helps the spinners, and that's what you're seeing happen here. And tries to get that pull stroke away. Not easy with the ball turning away from the right-handed batter. And he'll have to go on the juggled attempt. 2 wickets in the over. And you feel like Roma CC have control of this clash.
Yeah, little M in the chat saying congratulations to Corey. So yeah,
600 games,
some
Vinny.
of my favourite moments, if you think, is the time that there was a Corey fangirl in the chat. That was probably one of my favourites. I think that one in Portugal.
Who did that? That was someone from the company.
No, I'm just saying that you're pretty keen to impress.
I think if I keep going on this gradual line upwards, the sky's the limit, Vinny.
It's very gradual. Anyway, last ball of the over, and this is going to be edged away. It's going to be a tough one. Charles Link, we're going to be able to chase this down, as it will be Islam Ul-Haq, gets off the mark. Bit streaky, but it'll do the job. Maybe you just need to put an ugly 100 on the board here and give Roma CC a go. It's 61 for 5 after 6.
I have to say, if we did have the intentometer up, they're batting the right way. They're throwing hands, they're going at it. They're just losing wickets at the wrong time. But sometimes you don't need to look at the wickets column. There's a bit more batting to come. Noor Mohammed, Umar Shahzad, Usman Rashid, and Norman Khalil to bring it home. Get 100, 110 on the board. You never know.
I mean, Noor Mohammed, who's coming in next, he is a proper
cowboy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and so he could come out and whack a quick 50 even from this point.
It's getting hot in the cube already.
It's going to be really warm today. Sandra's asking how many games have Vinny and Rico done. Rico's done about 2,100. I think I'm up to about 2,700, but
you're almost at 3,000.
Yeah, I should hit 3,000 by the end of the year. All right, Samaragi. Well, that's a bit of a pie. First up for a very good bowler, but he'll get away with it.
Did you say cake?
Well, and Prithuvi, he's one of my favourite players to watch as well. Very good with the bat, left arm spinner. They just have a battery of options. Slow bowling options normally. We probably won't see all of them today. Of course, it is a Monday, but Prithuvi, he's a great player to watch. It's like an actual tactic this time. Might have seen this from side on. But, yeah, Rilla.
Great hands.
Rilla's just a unit, isn't he? He's ageing backwards. For me, I'm pretty sure we'll try and freeze this at the time the stumps come off.
Oh,
I think he's still in. His toe, ball of his foot's always in.
Tell you what, it's quite close though. There's a little shimmy here, Vinny. Did he shimmy?
Yeah, but he's all in. The toe never comes up. You see, the toe's in. So see, there, it's down. All good. Okay. So what are some of your highlights of your first 600 then? The painter in the Netherlands?
Oh, there's the comedy. I like the comedy mixed with the skill. The ECC, ECLs have my heart, but obviously as a Duzeman in Portugal, Shafat in in Portugal.
The golden ball, Belgium, France was probably
There's
the one
been
that
plenty.
sticks out.
It goes so
when we
quickly.
got soaked. Where that picture was from.
I have missed it. I didn't do much over the summer. Did a lot of T20s actually. Started to do a lot more
Yeah.
T20s, which was good fun as well. The women's game's growing very quickly.
Yeah, mix it up a bit. Yeah, we've been able to bring a lot more women's cricket this year. Right, this is up in the air, slight miss hit, but no one's seeing it out there.
Oh no!
Just no chance at this time of the day.
Well, does he? Well, you are a chance if you can get your shades on. I don't think he's got any
Even
sunnies.
with the shades, though, I mean, it's right into the teeth of the sun. And
Well, isn't that what sunglasses are for, Vinny?
Yeah, but I mean, stick on your sunglasses and look into the sun and tell
I
me
did
if you can
buy
see a
some
ball.
new ones,
You
actually.
did actually, obviously doing all right for yourself. At the airport as well, and everyone knows they're more expensive there. They haven't just been able to deal with it, the bounce, the short balls. I suppose you can understand that. Do you want to show everyone your new sunglasses?
Yeah,
Is that
I do,
what you're
actually.
trying to... All right, after this ball, you can tell us what we think of Corey's sunglasses. It doesn't really bounce. And you should just get one, they will. All right, come on. Maybe we can come back to the commentary camera here, camera 5, Andrus, because Corey is modelling his new sunglasses.
We still got a ball to go, Vinny.
I know.
You're calling it too early.
No, I'm not calling it too early. I'm just saying that's all you get.
I can't say anything.
Yes
Am I
or
on
no?
the camera now?
I got to admit, when you showed them to me at the airport, I was hesitant. But
Now? Rolling on you. That's what I do. I'm just
Very
like a
small
leech. I
gradient.
just don't leave.
last ball of the over, that is true. All right, well, this is going up, and this could carry, but it might not.
Oh,
It's a
no.
tough catch. Really tough catch, but well held. That's a good bit of work. That is Shamira Kurupu this time out there at deep forward square leg. I thought this might be the first Maximo, because remember, we haven't seen one yet. But it will be a wicket to Samaragi, and it finishes the 7th over. The wickets continue to tumble. Royal Roma, after winning the toss and electing to bat, they're 64 for 6.
Once again, this is why left arm off spin on a bouncy wicket bowling to right-handers is such a good matchup for Roma CC. This is just an extra bounce, so you don't get that sort of distance you want on it. You get under it more like that, and he knows straight away once he hit it, that wasn't going to clear the rope. It's difficult if you don't have any left-handers in your squad, but this is why I think good teams these days, you have to have 2 lefties in your top 8. I know it's club cricket.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just don't get, but if you have 2 lefties, it makes the matchup a lot easier.
That's true. Yeah, it's all about having options, I suppose. It's not a luxury that some teams don't have. Anyway, back to the action as Maragi is going to come in. He's going to get drilled out of the ground. Maximo! And finally, we have one. And it's Kamaljeet Singh who will provide it. Royal Roma hoping to come home with a wet sail. I think we just saw the ECC groups a moment ago. And we'll probably have a look at that maybe at the end of this over again. Asking you to see the aim, the umpire doesn't know if that's 4 or 6 because he's looking straight into the sun.
Oh, yeah, he's got that as well. That's Horn, Vinny. Back-to-back 6s. Here we go.
Got to keep swinging, and that's exactly what Kamaljeet's doing. As Maragi just drifts in. And, yeah, proper stand-up sweep, really, and out of the ground.
Oh.
So, yeah, Fahim Shazad saying, congratulations, Corey.
Thank you for
Julian asking, whatever happened to Fangirl? Yeah,
Actually, one of my favourite times was with the Guernsey
Griffins?
the Griffins
Yeah,
representative
couldn't see
team
remember their name,
in
but
the
yeah.
fan zone where I
Yeah.
almost lost my job after 250 games. That will go down as one of my great days.
Nice that you think of that as a highlight.
They sent me to commentary
I
school.
would call it memorable. All right, this is hit pretty hard as well, and that's straight, and that's going to go all the way. Maximo! And again, one more time. They'll have to see this on the replay, but this definitely carries. We'll see it one more time in the replay, and yeah, 6 is scored. So it's been a really good start to the over. And as we know, Corey, 1 over in 10 over cricket, it can change things dramatically.
Yeah, so another 6, and all of a sudden, well, I was saying it's hard to hit 6s against these talented left-arm off-spinners. I've been shown up. This is brutal hitting.
Yeah, takes the pace off this one. I like that as an option rather than just go quicker to, I suppose, play on the batter's ego a little bit.
Yeah, I do like that as well. As a spinner, you've got to be brave, and sometimes just going to the arm ball isn't the right option. It slows it down.
Yeah.
The old
Come back though from Maragi, isn't it?
It's the old indoor cricket. Down and
An
up.
old chop shot.
Yep.
But yeah, it's certainly great to be back here in Rome. So many friends here. Of course, Prabhath Eknelagoda, who normally looks after us here in Rome for Roma CC, but he's coaching the women at the moment in Desert Springs.
Yeah.
That was brought up as well. As we get to the end of the 8th over, the score is 84-6. Maybe we can go back to those ECC groups just quickly. And yeah, it's going to start in 2 weeks' time. So we have 6 groups of 6 groups of 5. Spain, Group A, so we'll get to see you in the first 3 days. And, well, I mean, you made it to Championship Week last year.
We came third last year, which I'm very proud of. Obviously, I think most people know there's a few things going on at the moment trying to get the best results out of, but I think you'll see a lot of new faces and, yeah, let's see how Group A goes. I'm looking forward to it. I hear France. I'm hearing some fun news about their team.
France have Nabi. That's the word we're getting. Isle of Man, of course, let's not forget that when you last played Isle of Man, you bowled them out for 10 in a T20 and chased it in 2 balls.
Well, I can tell you the 3 men that took all 10 wickets versus Isle of Man won't be there. So Isle of Man, you can enjoy yourselves.
Isle of Man breathing a bit easier, I'm sure. We've got Czechia there as well. I'm certainly looking forward to seeing.
Even
Greece, like Riaz Afridi.
Greece as well, good players.
Oh yeah, Greece. And Aslam Mohammed, who's in his 50s, but again, he's a bit of a Riligagagi type in that he doesn't seem to age, keeps himself in good shape. He's got good cricket skills. But also, you know, the young spinners like Georgios Galanis and even saw players like Chris Bogdanos playing. I think we saw him playing the Czech series earlier on in the year, and also we saw the Greek team in Bulgaria.
No, it should be a good Group A. I'm looking forward to it. Obviously, it's in and out. Get to play in the first game of the competition versus France. It's a good opportunity for us to use some new seam bowlers and some new players that a lot of people probably haven't seen at the national level. So that's another dot ball. Slight appeal for a stumping, but yeah, they might go up and have a look.
If they have a look, they'll probably find he's in. Otherwise, we'll creeps out. No, he's
safe. No, so it's an opportunity for us to have a look. I think for Spain this year, our batting will be strong. Our bowling's just a little bit inexperienced this time around, lacking.
It'll be a good test for the guys. Obviously, if you can kind of force, I suppose, into giving some new players opportunities.
No Shafat, Atif Mahmood or Kamran. A couple of spinners missing as well. Lorne's only available a couple of games, the evening games. He can play the evening games. No Charlie Rumi. No Gorang. So it's a new look bowling attack, and hopefully they are able to produce.
I'm sure you get the best out of the guys.
We'll try.
This has been called a wide, just lures him outside of something. I think it's a good call. Question from Jesse, is this larger than most of the other European grounds? No, I think it's exactly the same. It's 50 metres all around.
Are you sure? Maybe a little bit larger square? A tad? A metre or two?
I think it's the same. I think just the thing is the batters haven't dealt with the extra bounce very well so far.
Oh.
And case in point, that ball there that goes straight over the top edge.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see a spinner get one for the over, for the bounce.
Can you see why I think that you should have to wear a spinner against everyone?
On this pitch, yeah.
No, but like, just in general. As this is in the air and it's going to be just a single. No, I'm just saying that I can't think of a good reason not to have that as the rule. You say in cricket, when you bat, you wear a helmet.
Corey Fangirl's come back in the chat.
Oh, really?
This is a joke. Someone from ECN crew, if Little M's in the chat still, Little M, you've got to come defend your honour.
I mean, I know you had a pretty acrimonious breakup with Corey Fangirl at one point as we get to the end of the ninth over. And the score is 87 for 6. Yeah, well, hopefully we don't get all Corey's X's in the chat. It might blow the server. But 6 balls to go. They're still searching for that triple figures.
When you say blow the server, do you mean the computer connection?
Yes, that's what I mean. I'm going to go back to actual fan questions now, and Kevin's asking any news on how England 11 will be selected.
If you go on the NCA Twitter, they've just made their
NCCA. So it's national counties. It used to be called minor counties, but it's basically an all-star team of national counties.
They're holding on to Rishton, Wardy, Lincoln and Russell, I believe, and then it's a new look 7 or 8.
Okay, so that's how the England 11 gets selected. For Scotland, Ireland and the Netherlands, essentially it's an A team. Ireland's probably a bit more of a development team than an A team.
Ireland's a bit more development. I would say Scotland's more the balance between development and A. They do have some pretty big names that come out.
All right, here we go. Charles coming back. As he gets hit straight, and that pace is used against it. It's a really good shot with mid-off up in the circle. So, Kamaljeet Singh will move up into the 30s. Nice shot.
Yeah, nice shot. Really nice shot. So, good batting. Can they get to 105? And then Ireland, more development. Scotland, a bit of a mix. And Netherlands, although they have the World Cup on, they will come strong. They want to win it again. So, the team that you just saw over the weekend...
Yeah.
4 or 5 might make that finals week. They went a bit more development this weekend, but in the ECC they will be full strength 18.
Obviously trying a few players out, maybe auditioning them for those spots that are up for grabs. Just goes round the wicket and again gets it above the bat of Kamaljeet Singh. So I mean, Roma CC still to bat. This is their home ground. They should be very used to it, although Royal Roma play a lot of cricket here as well. But I suppose the pressure of an ECS.
Yeah, absolute pressure on the batters still. But yeah, with all those good teams, I reckon this year might be the ECE a more non-traditional cricket country as a Smoky winner. Got a feeling.
Throw up any names?
Yeah, I will.
Ooh.
This is awesome.
I wonder if this is over the head or not. I mean, the batter's saying, hey, it's miles over my head. He did duck slightly, I thought. Let's have a look on the replay.
Yeah, it's been giving a wide.
Yeah, it should be. I think so. Even though he does duck, I think you can see it's clearly over the head. Good bounce, though.
I would say, just on Smokies here, obviously I'm going to say Spain, so I have to, but I think Denmark. I don't know if they put in the right team. I've got a feeling Denmark might go deep. Germany showed on the weekend if they can put in a good team, they'll go close.
Smoking.
Maybe even.
My Smoky is Austria. I don't know. I feel like
they're in
they
the
put
Irish
together.
group.
Yeah.
Tricky Seamus Lynch. I've seen that name come back.
Yeah, the machine. You're happy to avoid him. I mean, we're talking Smokies. I mean, Austria wouldn't even be favourites in their group. But
yeah, but that is the definition of a Smoky to go up against one thing. I think in the first year it was Belgium was the Smoky that represented. We were the Smoky last year. Spain, we could have won it.
What about Germany? Germany just won 2 ECIs and they just essentially put away some very good opposition over the weekend. They've come together. So that's be a pretty entertaining group as well. That's the Scotland group in Group F. Oh. This is dragged leg side, and it'll be out of here. Maximo right into the player dugout. So it looks like they may get that 100 after all. Hasn't been pretty, but it's been effective. And Kamaljeet Singh has been very important. He's moved to 37.
Yeah, nice shot. Nice shot over the leg side for 6. And gets enough bat on it. Well, they are going to get to the 100.
Corey Fangirl's asking Corey, who is your favourite fan?
Little M.
Good in the pants. The
Smart,
first game.
Smart answer.
The first game. Anyway, couple to come. He goes short again. This is pretty much straight up in the air. Charles, he has to find it first, and now he will catch it. So the innings come to an end from Kamaljeet Singh, who's been super important here for Royal Roma. As he's gotten towards the 100 without quite achieving it. With the ball to go, it's 98 for 7.
Yeah, it's a good catch. It's a very good catch. It was a steeper. It went miles in the air. And this bouncy wicket, sometimes it'll work against you as a bowler, but every now and then you'll get it too big for the batter and you'll be able to take the wicket, and that's exactly what happens here. Steadied himself at the right time, holds on to the catch, as another wicket will go down.
So it looks like Dave B's done a bit of research. I don't know how you do this, but he said that Corey Fangirl account is actually controlled by Mohit Chillar, biggest fan. So there you go. Maybe he's been... The mask has been ripped off here.
So
controversy in this 600th game.
So it's not a Blue Crew member.
So that's who you were saying is, I'm Corey, I'm 32, I like long walks on the beach.
I do like long walks.
You were really putting it out there. Mohit Chillar, biggest fan. Maybe a match.
Well, they've got a left in. He's come out a bit late for me, but...
Umesh Azad coming out. Only faced the one ball. Any score would at least set 3 figures for the hosts. Will he hit it or will he not?
I'm going to go something on it, but it might not be bat.
I'm going to go a ball that goes chest high, then he swings and misses, and they get run out or not run out, going for a bye. Let's go. Well, he does hit it. I feel he's going to have to find it first, and he drops it, and that's the sun in play. So they get 2. Well, they come for 3. I mean, you should. I mean, that's poor running, because even though it might have been run out, I think you've got to realise the situation. Every run's important, but it will be 2 to Shazad that'll finish us off. Exactly 100. So, yeah, it's not going to win any beauty pageants, that innings, I think, for Royal Roma, but they do get the triple figures on the board on a pitch that does assist the Pacers with some good pace and bounce. 101 Roma CC to win their first match in this grand final rematch of both 2021 and 2022 right here in match 1 of this European Cricket Series as we roll into the highlights, and we'll see the first 10 overs, and yeah, plenty of action here, plenty of pace on the ball and plenty of pace off the bat. That was the first boundary as the fielder wasn't able to bring it in, but yeah, really, I think Roma CC, they'd have to be the happier of the 2 teams here. Yeah,
I think so as well. Keeping a team to 100 at the end of the day, you'll always fancy your batting unit to be able to chase these runs down. 101 required. It was an interesting first half, a little bit topsy-turvy. There were some good shots in between, but there were some wickets in the middle that sort of stunted the growth a little bit. There were some top edges that flew also over fine leg. But for me, I just think that Roma CC, the spinners once again in the middle, are so effective at picking up wickets. And when they do pick up wickets, that's exactly what can happen. you just stop that run rate from getting out of control. This was the first one to go, and that was 1 wicket down. As that first wicket went down, and it did bring more batsmen to the crease that had the opportunity to go on and make a big score, but no real big score in the innings. Everyone just contributing just enough to get up to that 100 mark. There were some wides down the leg side and some poor running, but luckily just got his bat down in time. As you can see, a few more wides slipping down the leg side as they lost their lines a little bit too much. But overall, Roma CC still the team to beat out here in Italy, and they were the representatives last year. It has to be said that when they did come to Cardamar, they were a fantastic lineup, and well, on another day could have easily won the ECL last year. A very competitive team with a good mix of seam bowling and spin. From what I saw so far though, I have to admit I do like a little bit of the Royal Roma batting lineup. That was a hard decision, it has to be said, probably going over the top of the stumps. You can see here on height. This was the moment then when this left arm off spin were pretty much on top in this innings. A lot of flights, and were able to get the ball to get some extra bounce on this pitch, which we've seen a lot. It was only this sort of spark in the middle where 3 sixes went in the over off Maragate. 3 big sort of standing slog sweeps, powerful man. Some good striking in the end from Singh. We've got them up to the 100. This was the over that sort of changed the tune a little bit and was that injection of pace that they needed. Overall, plenty of highlights, plenty of action until we got right down to the end. This was one of the last wickets to fall. Corden Bolt, thanks for coming. See you later. And the very last ball, straight into the big ball of hydrogen. Fielder couldn't get there, couldn't see it, I don't think. So 2 more runs to the total. In the end, 100 on the board. Probably 10 under par, we'll say. But it's only Monday morning, you never know. Sometimes the opposition, not easy to chase it when it's in the 3 figures. 29 at the top there for a riff. And for Kalmanjeet Singh, pick of the batsman with 37 off 27. 12 extras help the total 104-7. So 12 wides did sneak into that innings, which did help them get up to the magical 3-figure mark. We have a quick look at the bowling, shall we? And 2, 2, 1, 1, 1. Everyone chipping in, everyone doing a pretty good job. And I think Roma CC are slightly ahead at the halfway stage. That does take us to the innings break though. We'll be back in a little over 10 minutes for the all-important run chase. Thank you.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back to the Roma Cricket Ground. We are back in Italy. It is day one of this 2-week adventure, 12 days of European Cricket Series action. Then we'll have the European Cricket Internationals to finish things off. And the story so far, it's a grand final rematch from the ECS Rome last year. It's the host Roma Cricket Club taking on Royal Roma. It was Royal Roma that won the toss. They elected to bat, and they put exactly 100 runs on the board. And they've had it pretty hard going, if I'm completely honest, with the bat. But now Roma CC will have the right of reply, and we'll see them come out chasing 101 for victory. Looks like Shamira Kurupu, who's not going to be facing up. And, already it's hot enough that my computer's overheated, so that's not a great start. But I want to welcome back all of our viewers watching on Fancode, of course, in the Indian subcontinent, as well as all of you that are watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. Great to have your company on this Monday. Yeah, big thank you to Rico, who's off for a couple of weeks. He did a great job over the last 5 weeks, I think, was his stint. And, of course, the Professor, Ujwal Gadaraju, who was fantastic over the last few days, filling in for me. Now I am back, and yeah, we're just running a bit early, which doesn't happen that often, but it will be 101 required victory. Nur Mohammed behind the stumps, I can see that. Looks like it'll be Umar Shahzad to get us going. So yeah, drop us a line, ECN European Cricket Network. This is match 1 of 60 of this European Cricket Series. It'll be Danidu Miragi to open up. And he gets wide first up, down leg side. Yeah, Roma CC just had the knack for winning the big games over the last series, didn't they? They finished 3rd in their 5-team week. And you gave them next to no hope, really, considering how well some of the teams above them play, but then they knocked them off. And then in the Super Series, you thought, well, they're making up the numbers. They won the whole thing. And that's why we saw them at the European Cricket League earlier this year, the Champions League of European Cricket, one of 31 teams there. But unfortunately for them, just had a bit of an off game in the Group E final. Sporting Alpha has knocking them out of the competition. That was after they topped the group. Up and driven. Getting on here. The box to get us started. Sada in the chat was thinking it's about a par total. For me, it's a bit less, I think. I didn't really come to terms with the bounce. Royal Roma sporting the black and pink. This is up, it's in the air. It's going to get over the field, although this will be 4 runs. So Miragi swings it, 3rd time lucky. Gets a boundary. Pitches it up. Miragi is just the kind of batter that when he's on, he seems untouchable, but it seems to find a way to get himself out in the 3rd or 4th over so many times. We've seen him in the past. He's bowling a bit more now. I know that in the past we've seen Roma with a litany of spinners, Madavalagi. Then you've also got, of course, Samaragi that's playing here, but Dinadu does an important job, and he bowled pretty well in this game as well. Can he do it with the bat? Short, pulled, not really timed. This will probably run away for 4 as well, or will it? It just gets there. So 2 and 2 for Danidu. Shahzad again bangs it in. We're seeing the bowlers, they're trying to get the most out of this pitch, but Danidu, he plays those horizontal bat shots really well. He's got more experience than almost anyone batting out here, I think, at the Roma Cricket Ground. Not quite time, but good enough to get him 4 more. Talk about winning the big games. I mean, Roma CC, they managed to do that. Royal Roma, I should say, the year before in 2021, where they scraped into the 4 with the 2 and 6 record, but they're knocked off the top 2 teams to win the trophy. Goes again. Is this going to travel? Maybe 1 bounce? Yeah, 1 bounce 4. So Miragi gets a 3rd boundary in the over. That's good power play batting. And away it goes. So Shahzad, last ball of the over coming up. Effort ball, last ball of the over. Called through, and they're going to get that. It's actually a pretty good call from Karupa because it means Maragi can continue on his merry way because he'll face up at the start of the second. And 1 over down, Roma CC, 14 without loss. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. Joining me back eventually in this second innings is Corey Ruckers. Firstly, happy 600th game. Corey, how do you see this going so far? By the way, we're on a massive golden ball drought, 271 matches. So I've got one job for you, Corey, this week. I want you to break the streak. We cannot be going into ECC with such a large number.
Easy.
You think you can do it?
Oh, yeah, I'm not really worried about that.
Okay. Well, you got 6 days to try and do
I'm
it.
already going to tell you. Game 17 will be a golden ball. Remember this moment.
It's good because you'll be on your own, so I won't be able to remind you.
I will not be commentating on my own, by the way.
Thursday.
I read the code of conduct. It says that I'll have a co-commentator the whole time, Vinny, so I look forward to working this week with you.
Good luck with that. I'm scheduled to have a day off on Thursday. Anyway, it's Gagneep Singh who is going to get us going in the second over. And the first one's just going to be worked around for 6. Maximo! It was an important bite into the over, really, because it meant that Maragi kept the strike and he puts the first ball the second away.
Yeah, I've seen enough for me, Vinny. You've got to have someone behind the wicket. Deep third, deep backward point, or deep fine lead. They've got a deep cover. I'm not too sure that's the percentage play on such a bouncy pitch. Marage's got a lot of experience. I'd be sitting deep here, sweating on anything that's back of a length and putting it over the square boundaries. Like that. Great commentary from me. 600 games, Vinny. It's paying off.
That one actually almost deafened me. That was cracked out of the middle of the bat. And, Maragi, he plays them all around the wicket.
That was perfect. That's exactly. You just sit deep and just sweat on the length because there's no one square. And when you've got a pitch with carry, you're a WA boy. When you bat with a pitch with carry, you get any width or anything back of a length. It's free pickings. So this game, some people were saying 100's par. What do you know about cricket? That is well under par.
Well, yet to see. I'm not sure if we had an updated win predictor after the first innings, but it's basically, at the moment, including this start, if you want the live win predictor, it's basically 92% to 8.
Great batting.
And maybe more after that, and that's going to be up and over the fence. Maximo! Another one to Maragi.
And this is the other thing. When you get a bouncy pitch, even though that's a fuller ball, it's easier to hit the ball square with your drives. So you're just watching a first-class cricketer know how to play on a surface like this, and he's just playing the ball perfectly. So another 6, and this game, all of a sudden, it's wide open for Roma CC to take the points.
Yeah, it's going to take some finding. Now, last year we were here, there was an actual archaeological dig that was going on.
What have they found over the year?
They found it's time to fill in the hole. That's all we saw earlier on today. That's not there anymore.
Was it filled in, was it?
It's been filled in.
Oh.
So, I mean, obviously they had a bit of a look around.
My eyes hadn't adjusted after the wedding just yet.
Well, you can't have a city with just holes all around the ground.
Why are you so
all the
loud
time
in my ears, Vinny? You've gotten louder.
Andrus is working on that. I want to say hello to Andrus as well. He's pushing the buttons for us today. Edged. Oh, might have carried, to the keeper. It's going to be 4 runs. Sonic boom time. He says it. I think he gets there. It would have been a real tough one. Nura couldn't quite hold on.
On a Monday morning, you're not holding that. Maybe a Thursday afternoon. It's a tough one, but yeah, this run rate is pretty extreme at the moment. Boundaries galore. Maragi, one of my favourite humans, 34 off 10.
It's the thing, got the strike back, didn't he? And
there at 6.
Yeah, he caught it before he even hit it because that's too short. And that kind of pace, you cannot bowl that length as Gagneep goes the distance. Maximo! 6 more for Roma CC.
Well, G. Singh could have been doing anything else but being on a cricket field right now, and you can understand he's being brutalised right now. Actually, this is upsetting me.
That's the old side. Have we got the end of that replay again?
This is upsetting me, Vinny, because this means my 600th game's going to end quickly.
Well, you don't know that. Have a look. It's still roped off. That's where the archaeological site was.
Oh, there it goes. Oh, it's gone. It's not filled in.
It's a tiny hole now. But that. Last time we were here, that was about what?
So that's a hole
10 metres deep.
So he just holed 1 to that.
It's a pretty big hole.
So he had 20 runs for that. I'm going to call this. This is going to be shortish again, and he's going to splice it over the offside.
Here's the bad news. It's a 28 run over plus this. Make it 29. This is in danger of going supersonic.
Yeah, supersonic to start a Monday.
We touched on it earlier, but I want to say a quick hello to Prabhat Eknelagoda and all the Italian women's team that are currently in Desert Springs for the qualifier. We missed Prabhat here.
Scotland, France and Italy are there.
Yep. Down leg side. This will be called a wide as well, so it does go supersonic.
Yep.
So, yeah, it's been tough going so far. See the line of this? Yeah, it's down leg
down
side.
the leg side.
It's going to be a wide.
Yep. Yeah.
So Maragi 40 off just 11 balls. He's faced all of them so far.
Shot.
Now he just works this away.
Shot.
This might beat the fielder as well. So he scored 44 out of the 44 runs off the bat, end of the second over, and that was expensive.
Oh.
It goes for plenty. Final count, 34 off the over, and it's 48 without loss
Vinny,
after
you're
two.
a cricket purist. Look at this.
Yeah.
Oh, Mark Wall. You have gone into Marage right now. That is sumptuous.
It's the Sri Lankan roots. You can't deny
Okay,
them.
that was okay. I'll give Marage a big compliment. That was Marvin Atapatu-like.
Okay.
He was a player. You know, fun story about Marvin? This was his start of his international career. Duck, 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 one, duck, duck, and they stuck by him, and he averaged 30.
It's definitely improved. Do you know I was a net bowler for the Sri Lankan team a couple of times in the late 90s.
With that, I will say goodbye. It's been a pleasure joining you in Rome. I will be leaving the coverage.
Surprised they didn't ask you some of your tweakers.
The only thing you'd be net bowling is you'd be bringing the orange juice, Vinny.
When I was younger, when I was 18, it was fun.
Did you have hair?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Lost that and lost my pace. Karupu finally gets to go. He's had the best seat in the house so far. And he's just knocks this down, doesn't get a run.
Knocks it down the gully. That's a position you don't see very often. But yeah, 48 off 2. It's a bit of stick cricket, isn't it? The score right now. This game's wide open. Roma CC's to lose.
Wow, that's up, and that's 6. Maximo. And it's going to be off the mark time for Karupu. He had to spend a lot of time watching, but he does bring up the 50 in very quick time for Roma CC.
Yeah, well, obviously these gentlemen heard it's my 600th game and they thought, let's get out of here as quickly as possible. This is ridiculous hitting. And I think you're seeing the favourites for the competition come out the block like a bullet from a gun.
You say that, but I mean, we've got Asian Latina coming back. Last time we saw them, they were 7-1. Asian Latina. They're former ECL qualifiers, but did not play in that ECL.
Me Confucius. That is interesting. That's an odd name. Surely that's weird. What's the background? You've got to give me some team background here.
The players, most of the players
but Latina.
are Latina.
Latina.
It's an area in
Italy?
Yeah.
Is it really?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
Do you think those Latina fresh pastas just made themselves in Australia?
I was thinking two ethnicities then, a Latina and an Asian-based team. That's what I was going to say. What a mix that would be.
Oh, so it's the Latina, gotcha. See.
Yeah, so it's not Latina's a spot in Italy.
Yeah.
Where in Italy?
Pretty close to the centre here.
Okay. Oh, so they're brand new?
No, they are former, if you listened a minute ago, they are former ECL qualifiers, national champions in, I'm going to say 2019.
What is that?
But their ECL didn't happen because of the pandemic. And then we saw them top the group in 2021 and then crash out in an upset to Royal Roma. And then last year, unfortunately, they weren't available to play, but they are back.
Just on that delivery, yeah, it's actually struck the batter on the foot here. So the medics have gone out just to make sure he's okay because he started to hovel a couple of minutes.
Well, that's definitely the sound of the magic spray I can hear. Spinny sound here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network here with Corey Ruckers, who has new sunglasses.
Yeah, I've come in prepared. 600 games.
I've got this is kind of Italian, it's an Italian shirt actually, this one. This is actually from Italy. It's my cricket bat and ball shirt. Congratulations, Corey, on your 600th game. If you make it to 601 after this over, we'll have to find out. But you never know. Big welcome to you guys as well. Are you excited about ECC? It's just 14 days to go now. And that picture on the left is taken from the picturesque Carlton Oval on a Peacock Friday.
I am looking forward to ECC. Yeah, Peacock Friday. That was probably the only invention I've ever been able to come up with that was good. I'm looking for... Okay, you were talking Smokies.
Yeah.
I'm going to give you... Like, when looking at that, you can look at every single team in the second row there, and there's a couple. Germany, Smoky, Austria, Denmark. Guernsey you can't count out. And then you go to the third row. France, Belgium, Sweden, Hungary, Switzerland, Portugal. All those teams.
Switzerland, very good form. Looking at the Italian group, Group C, so they're at the start of week 2. Italy, Denmark, Sweden. super competitive 3, I think. And look, Serbia, it's their first time. Actually, I think it's one of the first times we've seen Serbia on the network, probably in a 10-over format. Estonia as well. They've got very own Stefan Kuch playing for them as well. So look, Group C is interesting. For me, it's wide open. We're back, and Maragi is going to crack a 4 square of the wicket.
Oh, my word. Maragi's last 2 boundaries are the best shots I've seen on the network in ages. Watch this.
Yeah, pitches up, just pushes. Yeah.
Oh, no, the timing on that, Vinny, that is, you don't, look, we see a lot of hoiks sometimes and some different shots. The last 2 4s along the ground for me, that is why I'm here.
Made it look very easy, didn't he? Didn't he do? It's
what an this is an amazing 48 off 13, by the way.
And he's within reach of a half century. And I think he's going to get it. And he's going to do it with a 6. Hits it over the fence. Maximo! What an innings from Dinadu Maragi. 54 off 14. And Roma CC, well, they've made it to the big time, don't forget. They were at ECL 23, and they're playing big-time cricket right now. 65 in power play and counting.
If you like batsmanship, you got to go back and watch these things. I reckon this might be one of the most stylish 50s I've seen on the network, period. This is a little check drive inside out over cover. Gorgeous.
Like I said, he just often has a habit of getting out around the 4th over, but the game might be done.
The bowler, likely here bowler, overcorrects, pitches it short, and he plays a swivel sort of pull shot. No. Goes the opposite. Oh, he keeps the strike.
He does.
Yeah, good.
Intelligent cricket. He's not premeditating. He's playing what's bowled to him, and he's batting really well. End of the 3rd, end of the power play. 66 without loss after 3.
Didn't he, in Germany, you had some guy bang 100 off 22?
Jamshed Khan for the Düsseldorf Black Caps.
How was it?
Amazing. Yeah, it was 11. It was basically back-to-back 11-ball 50s. So, yeah, 11-ball 50, 11-ball 50.
That won't be banned for...
That smashed the record. I mean, the record was 27 for a long time. 3 players had 27. Matiur Rahman, Muhammad Afghan Khan, and it might have been Muhammad Ihsan. Yeah, Muhammad Ihsan. And then it went to 25. Sher Ali from Sweden in the ECS did 25. And we thought, well, to beat it by 2 balls is a lot. Then that got beaten by 3 balls.
How many 6s did he hit in the...
18, I think. 18
out of 22 balls?
No, out of his entire innings, which was 128, I think. Anyway, we're going to go back to the action here. It's going to be Islam ul Haq. He's going to have a go. It's not going to be a great start. Down leg side, called a wide. So the fastest 50 is actually Shiraz Ahmed from Pakai Care, who scored a 50 in 10 balls. So to beat 22-ball 50, you need to basically do a 10-ball 50 and 11-ball 50 back-to-back. I mean, hard to imagine.
Yeah, okay, I get your point. That is difficult. You never know.
Well, there's 6. And it's going to be into the archaeological side as well. That one might have been hit into the past. Maximo, just a fraction short. And look, it's really a case of which batting unit has handled the bounce better in the pitch. And right now, it's the hosts.
Yeah, he just stays still. And it's definitely something, if you're watching at home, you can take away from it. So played some amazing shots. Really, really good innings from the first-class cricketer. And you can see why this game is almost over. This will be a huge net run rate boost as well.
Gives you time to pop the champagne for your 600th game.
Well, I'm already on 601, feels like.
If you come back from 601, we'll find out.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
More. Batting's a confidence game. That's one you have to fetch. Got to say, the ground's in great shape. Loving the banners all around. But right now, there's more fielding being done off the field, Corey.
But it's just the cricket strokes. It's just, this is batsmanship. There is not slogging. He's not overhitting. He's just timing the kajibis out of this grizzly ball. This is almost taking me back to the wedding. I'm getting flashbacks of dance moves and shots everywhere.
Just don't dance on your chair this time. It's he's done really well at dominating the strike as well. I'd take it back to the bye off the last ball, the first over. That it was a regulation take for the keeper.
77 off 3.2. This is.
We've had some pretty quick innings lately. We had the biggest score on the network during Krefeld, 217. That's this year, I mean.
That's 4.
Well, is it? And the fielder's coming around, and Bush League commentary there to not see there was a fielder, but that's just a single, and we'll get to see a little bit of Karupu now.
Yeah, Monday morning, Vin. Was a great weekend. But yeah, Karupu's just been a passenger watching something very destructive.
Hello to Danny Pinsuti as well. I'm going to give Karupu some credit because hit that bye was his idea, end of the first. This is cracked, and he's looked pretty assured when he has had the strike. He hasn't had much of it. Happy with the one this time. So Danny's in there, and Duncan's in the chat as well. Hello to Nick. Hello to Rico. Full as well, saying superb, not pure. Class. Well, Rico obviously seen a fair bit of Dinidoo as well. Always looks after us. Rico, I hope you're enjoying a bit of R&R, and we'll see you in 2 weeks at the ECC. We will be commentating your first game, Corey.
R&R Red Bull and rum.
This is going to be the end of the over in a minute because there's still one to come. So the next game they'll do with Rico, you know what it'll be? Spain versus France in 2 weeks. Spain big favourites for that one?
No. I reckon you're going to see a new field.
You're trying to distract with your smoking mirrors. Last ball, the fourth, then Maragi.
Yeah,
he can count.
Maragi is one of those old school cricketers. As soon as it's the last ball over, he takes one, and I love it.
So that's the end of the fourth now, and the score is 80 without loss. A magical pace start for the host, Roma CC. And this mismatch has turned into a death match. Now it's a rematch of the last 2 finals here in Rome, but right now it doesn't seem like it.
Are they going to win it in the 5th here?
Quite possibly. It looks like they're going to go for Rajwinder Singh, the captain, to bowl. This is what's coming up next, though. Asian Latina, who are going to bat first after winning the toss. Amandeep Singh, he still has one of the top scores ever on the network, 124, that he struck on opening day in 2021. Charanjit Singh, very good player as well. Look, Daminder Singh, he's great. He owns a horse. That's what he's most famous from.
Fan.
Plus, he's a huge member of that club. What else have we got there? We got Sukhbir opening up there. Sukhbir is a pretty key player as well for them. Hashmat Dinza. That was some really good players there. That's going to be coming up pretty shortly. Well, this is going to be gone, so we're going to have a wicket. Maragi, he has a habit of getting out in the first half of the innings. Well, he will this time, but I think that the damage has been done. Finally, a wicket. It's the captain, Rajwinder, that ranks through. 80 for 1.
Yeah, and it's pace off that does the trick. It's a good catch as well. Had to make good ground to his right. Maragi, though, what a special little innings that was. Some brutal hitting, but some sumptuous timing for me. And he'll go, and a very, very good innings. That's not Maragi on your screens.
I was like, that's not Maragi, and he's not leaving. That was Karupu still there. But, yeah, well, there he is. And
what an innings.
What an innings. I mean,
I'd love to pick up that bat a little bit later because it just sounded perfect.
Slid up the Monday morning. 67 off 21 with 6 sixes and 7 fours. Roma Campanelli, I mean, they're a team that finished 4th last year. They've got some talent in there as well. Watch out for Leandro Jayaraja.
Kevin Kukawala. Yeah. I remember him.
Kekulawala is in there. Dane Kirby, another guy.
Have Roma Campanelli only listed 1 bowler. Interesting.
Michelle Maritini could bowl.
A lot of all-rounders.
A few all-rounders, yeah. All right, here's Charles.
Shot.
And he's going to start with a single. So,
interesting. I don't mind that. If you've got a lot of all-rounders and people you generally think can bat, gives you a lot of options. If you can bat to 10, it can always come in handy.
Yeah, it's true. Roma Campanelli, our team have probably struggled a little bit in the format, so they just need to find players that can score quickly, I suppose. But there's some good players in there. I think we see Krupa getting beaten for bounce. Rajwinder stopped the bleeding to an extent, but a little bit of too little too late about this so far. This is cracked away and
dropped.
Yeah, well, it would have been 2 in the over, and a thick. And that's Gangadeep puts it down.
Yeah, it's straight to him, and unfortunately just slap happy. Arnold Palmer.
Still looking straight into the sun though. So.
Nah, Vinny, that's not an excuse. You got to catch that one. The other ones were high. This one's edged away. That will be 4. So, well, they've taken a wicket this over, but still a little bit of bleeding happening as we get to the back end of this game.
Yeah, could be time for a bit of morning tea here, the way things are going.
Unless the sun is at 4 metres height off the ground, there's no excuse for the flat ones. I can understand the high ones at the moment, but...
It's uncomfortable whenever you're looking into the sun, even if the ball's not...
Where do you stand on if a fielder drops one but it's not wearing sunnies? Or do you think sunnies don't make that big
I
difference?
think they do make a difference, but I don't think that it means you can automatically see balls in the sun. If a ball's actually into the sun...
Yeah.
You lose it, even with sunglasses. It's uncomfortable is what I'm saying.
That big ball of hydrogen is warm today as well, I tell you that. It is heating up.
Yeah, it's only 27. It's going to keep going up a few degrees from here. Sit straight and really timed 100% from Karupu, but he will get a single, and that will be the end of the over as well. End of 5, it's 86 for 1. Much better over there for Royal Roma. with just 6 runs coming off that and the big wicket of Danidu Maragi.
Yeah, it's a big over for them to come back. And, well, I haven't seen this in a while. Vin, we've got ECC round the corner. We are due a couple of new photos.
One thing at a time. I've
got blazers now.
Yeah, that's true. You could probably stick a jacket on you.
Yeah.
Let's put that in the to-do pile. Anyway.
Oh, give us a follow, give us a like if you want. If
you
get a question in if you want.
That's the other way you can
I haven't seen that graph in a while.
Yeah, you can get involved. And those of you that are watching on FanCode that might not be able to get involved with YouTube chat, it's a great way for you to communicate with us. Anyway, Rupu is going to start with a single.
This feels like it's just now it's in that, the big wicket's gone, so we're in that meandering stage until the 14 runs are required. Tell me a little bit more about what you're looking forward to today. It's a Monday, we've had a big weekend, but...
one thing I'm looking forward to is watching Casalina in their first match in the ECS. See how they go. It's in match 3.
Oh, no.
It's...
Oh, well, he's called for the third umpire.
All right, well, there's a bit wrong with this.
Hold on. Well, hold on. It's a huge...
Okay, I'm going to be fair to the umpire here because the bowler runs right in front of him, so he just might not know what's happened. So it's easy for us. We can see it. But, yeah, in the end, we'll have to just wait for the red light, green light. It won't be out.
First of all, can we do a third umpire for LBs?
No.
The pitched about a metre outside leg. I like it, though. Is that a review used?
To be sure, to be sure. Review wasted. Well, that'll do. Charles is going to smash it out of the ground. Maximo! The end is nigh, Corey. Time for a few team meetings. Just 8 to win from here. I mean, that was probably the biggest 6 we've seen so far.
Hold on, I haven't moved on just yet. Yeah, that's a funny one.
That was a big hit.
That was a big hit. The ball before is something that can't be smoothed over for me.
Bowler ran in front of him, unsighted. That's the only time.
What is the playing condition if you're unsighted as an umpire? How does it work?
You can ask for help, but ultimately you've got to give it against the bowler. They should be doing that. Anyway, it's a bit of a persistent problem. It hasn't been happening as much these days. But, yeah, it looks like it'll be a quick one to get us started.
Yep, it will be a quick one. Oh, you know, every time I come back and commentate with you, it feels like funny things happen. Maybe it's good we had 6 months off.
Leg side.
I might go, you know.
This may run, and it keeps running. There's 4. So, Krupu, he's certainly been okay when we have seen him face, which hasn't been too much. Gets the inside half of the bat on this, gets 4, and gets them within reach of that target now. They're up to 98.
Well, one thing, when you do win a game, you want to, if you get the opportunity to win it quickly, you take it with both hands, and this is what they're going to do. So, huge net run rate boost coming their way as well. Perfect way for them to start this competition. And definitely drop back to the drawing board for Royal Roma.
3 to win now. Last ball of 6 could be last ball of the game. And I think it will be as he goes upstairs and he knocks it out of here. Game, set, Maximo. Brings up the 100, brings up the win for Roma CC. Well, in a word, that was comprehensive. They bring it up in 6 overs and the defending champions are the first to score points in this 8-team European Cricket Series.
Yeah, that was violent. 6 overs of boundaries, basically 100 up straight away. They were on track for about 180, 190 really. And, well, game 1 done on this Monday morning, Vinny.
Well, let's have a look at the highlights. They were here for a quick time and a good time, weren't they? Roma CC defending their championship on home turf. But it was all Maragi early on. He had a lot of the strike and he certainly was making the most of it.
Yeah, he played some beautiful shots. Yes, there was some power in between, Vinny, but there was just this one that he clips off his legs and the square driving as well from Maragi. Well, we don't even have to say much. Just enjoy some of these shots.
Yeah, I agree with you. It was good shot selection, I think, and there was just an element of timing in his batting that he was hitting 6s all around the wicket. Okay, that one's a bit fortunate. Tough chance put down by Nur Mohammed behind the stumps. But yeah, he was just very organised. He was quick to get onto the back foot if the ball was short at all. He pushed off the front nicely. And really, I mean, I know you love these two that are coming up. Just little prods.
Oh,
And well, they're 2 shots fitting of your 600th game, Corey.
Oh, Vinny, 2 shots fitting on my weekend. What 2 shots they were. In the end, he did lose his wicket in the 60s, but he did all the damage, Vinny. When one opener gets flying like this, it kills the chase in about 15 minutes or 5 minutes.
It's something that we didn't see from Royal Roma. None of their top order were able to make a significant contribution. It was a kind of bits and pieces. It was Kamaljeet actually that kind of dragged them up to the 100 in the first place. That was the wicket in the innings, and that was pretty nicely taken by Umar Shahzad out there because that was travelling and it was on the sun side. But it wasn't going to be too long before this one was done. Shamir Kurupu with 23 not out, steering his team home. And Charles Mututan 3-gate Fernando joined him at the end. Hit one massive 6. And, well, it's a quick finish. And if there's one thing I know that you love in the European Cricket Series, it's quick finishes. So we've got 30 minutes until the next game, which will be Asian Latina versus Rome Capinelli.
That gives you 30 minutes to prepare the 601 graph.
Unlikely. Let's have a look at the scorecards. And it was over very, very quickly. And as Corey said, it was violent, wasn't it? Maragi with 67 off 21. Of those 21 balls he faced, he hit 13 of them to the boundary or over. 6 Maximo, 7 4s in there. Kurupu, he was intelligent as well. I think the way he ran with Maragi, just let him do his thing. Let him face the bulk of the balls in the power play. He finished 23 off 11. And it was Charles Fernando Mutan 3-gate that came out at the end. It hit a big bomb. So Roma CC picking up someone like Charles, that's a big pickup for them as well. And 24 balls to spare in the end. Looking at the bowling, it was tough stuff, especially early. Gungdeep went supersonic. Rajvinder, the only over of note for Royal Roma. He took 1 for 6, including that wicket of Maragi. So we will take a break. We'll be back in about 25 minutes, taking into the second game of the day. It'll be Asian Latina versus Roma Capinelli. So 2 new sides to this series, although they're 2 sides we have seen before in ECS cricket. So join us then. Until then, it's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo with Corey Ruckers. Hope you're having a great morning. The Monday action will continue after this right here on the European Cricket Network. You're watching the European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to Rome. It is day one, and it is match two coming up. We get to see a couple of teams we haven't seen so far. It's going to be Asian Latina who are taking on Roma Campanelli in this match. Now, I do have some toss news for you. I can tell you that Asian Latina, they won the toss, and they elected to bat here in match two. Asian Latina, a team we haven't seen since 2021. So I'm really excited to see them. When we last saw them, they topped the group, but then had a shock loss in the semi-final in the 1-4 game to Royal Roma. Roma Campanelli, we have seen them a few times, starting in 2020. We did see them last year. They finished 4th in the Rome series. But I think it should be a really, really good game. And I know that Roma Campanelli, they've got one big recruit that I just saw that I think is going to make a big difference to how they might go as well. And I'm talking about Bilal Khan from Malta, who is listed at number 10. I'd be surprised if he bats that low, to be honest. Now, he's a dynamic left-arm fast bowler, swing bowler. He's likely to open the bowling, and also he provides a fair bit of batting there. You got Michele Martini as well, listed at 4, interestingly, but I think he's in there mostly for his bowling. You've got the experienced Leandro Jayaraja, who is leading the side from behind the stumps as well. Asian Latina, though, they've got a fairly packed lineup, looking at Sukhbir and Amandeep, who are listed to open. Amandeep, well, 2 years ago in match 2, he scored 124 in what turned out to be a 157 golden ball Asian Latina versus Roma CC. But also got Charanjit Singh there. He's leading the side this year, and he's also a really important bowler in addition to batting in that number 3 position. So I'm certainly looking forward to this. Hopefully you are too. We'll get to see Asian Latina with the bat first up as we have a little look. I don't know if we have our who will win graphic. That would be an interesting one to see what they're thinking here in this game. But yeah, it's certainly going to be a pretty good one. Well, there we go. Who will win? Saying 56-44. I'd probably have it. Yeah, I'd be thinking probably 60-40. So it's not too far off that. And yeah, Roma Campanelli, a side that we did see last year. They finished 4th, but we didn't see Asian Latina. Unfortunately, they were unavailable to take part last year. And the year before, like I said, 7-1 before they crashed out in the final. And by the final, I mean the semi-final. Corey Ruckers joins me in the commentary box. And well, Corey, we've seen a little bit too much of you in this game already as you intruded in my introduction. But how you must be excited to see Asian Latina for the first time live. Of course, you saw Roma Campanelli last year.
Thanks, Vinny. Yeah, always exciting to see a new team on the ECN. It's always a curious question I ask to the viewers. How many teams have we had play on the network ever? Because there's so many. And great to be back. Loving the ECN and loving the ECS series. We're out in beautiful Rome. It's hot, it's sunny, it's startingly hot.
It's roasting. This could be my last suit day in a while, actually.
I don't know what the rule is, but if a shorts and nice shirt combo could be allowed, could we get some company commentary shorts? Is that a thing?
You can wear shorts.
I've read the code of conduct. Commentary school said, Corey, pants.
You can wear shorts, just you have to do it newsreader style and they have to stay under the table. That's all.
You just saw my hand, and that was all I was going to offer this one. But no, looking forward to this, Vinny. And look at the beautiful logo for Asian Latina, a wild horse.
And do you know why that is? Because you've got Dharmender, who is in the lineup today, listed at 6. But, you know, he's a background with horses. And so it's quite an interesting story, the Asian Latina story.
I'm a big fan. I think that's Amandeep Singh there on your screen. Look at him. He has the old forearm guard and pads, MS Dhoni style, Sachin Tendulkar style, old school pads. I love it. So looking forward to seeing some new players for the first time. So where's Asian Latina roughly located? Are they obviously just on the outskirts?
Well, the Latina region isn't too far, I think, from the capital.
Oh, this is good as well. You've got your wish. The keeper's going to be up to the stumps without a helmet, and that is good on a bouncy wicket. So looking forward.
Don't think he's done it. He's just setting the field
here.
Oh,
okay.
This looks like Bilal Khan, so you know Bilal from Malta, of course.
Wait, what?
You're not paying any attention to what I was saying?
It was a big weekend.
Bilal Khan.
It says Sazadeh.
That's Bilal Khan.
That is Billy the Kid. What's he doing out here?
That's where he lives now.
Huh?
Yep. Welcome, Corey. Nice to have you with us. Let's get going then. Match 2, and he starts with a bouncer. The last thing I said to him is don't get carried away with the bounce in this pitch. But he digs the first one in. So Shub's out there umpiring as well.
Billy Billy the kid from Malta is now living in Italy.
He's made a home here. He would like to play for Italy. I think he's got 1.5 more years to qualify. He's been playing a little bit of both. Still going back to Malta to play a little bit of club cricket for Gozo Zalmi.
When was his last international? I can tell you the rules right now. It won't be a year and a half.
Well, come back to that in a second. Nice one. Hits him on the pad. Okay, so how long do you have to wait?
If you've played, it's only if you come down from a higher level or go from like a high tier thing that there's no time period. If he's last, did he play T20I?
I think
He
so.
must have. I'll look it up. Full name.
Well, then, how many? What do you say the
It's
cooling
3.
off period is?
He has to wait 3 years.
Okay,
So.
he's a young man.
Oh yeah, well he is young. I'm just surprised not.
Maybe
to,
he just meant until he qualifies on the residency criteria.
No, but still 3 years since your last international. Oh,
That'll do. And so this will be the first Maximo. And it's Sukbir who hits it. Great to have Asian Latina back. Look, Asian Latina, they're a team that once qualified for the ECL, but the ECL they were meant to play in couldn't happen because of coronavirus. But they're a very good cricket team, as you see right there. Yeah, but Bilal, he actually was talking to me saying he's enjoying playing cricket in Italy. He's played pretty much the whole season, and that obviously the level here in Italy is probably a little bit deeper than it is in Malta, so he's enjoying the challenge.
Yeah, he's got a challenge on his hands, Vinny, because that's been whacked away for 4, so 6 and 4. And, well, Asian Latina debut on the network. Nice start.
Yeah, just kind of going with the perceived movement there. And
what's Billy's last name? Just trying to do some research here.
Bilal Khan.
Thanks, Vinny.
Sometimes known as Mohammed Bilal.
Yeah, okay, that's why I might be struggling just to...
Okay.
Anyway, bit of trouble here for Billy. Oh, well, not trouble. What a ball. Gets the in-swinging Yorker perfect. And after a 6 and a 4, he gets the death rattle. First wicket gone.
Yeah, what a shot that is of the stumps flying. And I think it kept a bit of the pad on the way through. Yeah, it's off the pad, so that's the problem if you're going to back away. And it basically turns into a human backboard. So there is the first wicket. It's going to be 6-4 and out for Sukbir, and Asian Latina 11 for 1 in the first.
Yeah, 11 for 1. Proper T10 start to this one, isn't it?
This is Charanjit Singh, who's captaining the side this year. And yeah, it's just great to see Asian Latina back, because we didn't see them in the ECS last year. Unfortunately, that they weren't able to field a side in the European Cricket Series, which kind of put them out of ECL running as well. But yeah, nice to have them back, and I think you'll enjoy them. They're a big hitting team. Let's get to see one of the new teams today, Casalina, who'll be playing in match number 3. But yeah, Bilal getting some good swing there. Oh, he goes 2 in a row. As it's going to come in, it's going to be a golden duck for Charanjit, the skipper. And Bilal Khan dealing. Well, he did get hit for a couple, but he's hit back twice, 11 for 2.
Yeah, that's a better ball, because that's a better length and it's the top of leg stump. Pretty big chat, and we just went, pow. But anyway, what a see, gone. And there's Derek the Duck.
Well, sorry if we did have a slight technical interruption there. Hopefully we're back now. But yeah, I think the heat
It's getting
causing
hot.
some issues with the power.
He's going to be on a Hattie. And I tell you what, there's a bit of Starkey about Bilal Khan. If he gets this straight and swing in at the stumps, there's a big opportunity here.
I mean, if he bowls another one of those, pretty good chance. Meanwhile, Amandeep's just stuck at the other end.
Yeah,
So, that was the
first.
perfect length as well. And like I said to him earlier, don't get too carried away trying to bowl short. He's a swing bowler. That's what he is. He's better than most as well. Hat-trick ball here in match 2.
Got it! Patrick, see you later. 3 timbers in a row. Oh, he's cleaned them up, and it's a Hattie in the first. And what a response after being hit for a 6 and a 4. He's come from Malta, he lives in Italy, and that's a Hattie, Vinny.
Comprehensive. It's the most pure type of hat-trick. Bold, bold, bold. And of all the hat-tricks you see this year on the European Cricket Network, you may not see a better one. Just the new ball on a string, and absolutely castling the third. Asian Latina, 11 for 3.
Yeah, and it might have skimmed the back pad again, but he knew maybe. But it doesn't matter. It's out bowled.
That's all three. That's 1, 2, and then this is the third one.
Yeah, that just skims the pad again. So doing the right things, 3 wickets go, and it's not the first time I've seen a Hattie this year with all bowl. Can you tell me the other bowler?
Was it, give me a tournament?
Nope.
All bowled hat trick.
It was 4.
4?
4 all bowled in a row. Pudawong from Thailand.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I've seen it already, Vinny.
I thought you meant she's not in our list because it wasn't a 10-over match.
See, that's not. I actually wanted to bring this up. That I think if it's done on the network, it should definitely have its own graph, Vinny. Maybe more work for you on the sideline.
No, it's not. It's more that the reason we can't include those is because they're for 10-over cricket for things like centuries and things like that. You know, so that's why. But anyway, that is the end of the over, and it's 11 for 3. Again, we had some power issues here. Now, this is Amandeep Singh. Now, Amandeep Singh is a guy 2 years ago, in March 2021, he scored one of the biggest hundreds we've ever seen. In fact, he's still, to this day, on the list. He's in 9th place there for the all-time top score. 124 not out off 37. That was Asian Latina versus Roma CC, 15th of March 2021. So, yeah, here we are, essentially 18 months later now. And that game was a golden ball. It was our second highest golden ball totals ever, 157, 157.
Yeah, Scotty Edwards
still up there.
We were on the phone with him this morning. He's off to the World Cup in a week. Looking forward to that. And then you've got Muhammad Ahmedin Khan, Big Mac.
Big Mac's there.
Controversial.
So one from a couple from recently. We've got Mehboob Ali from Gozo Zalmi.
I was with you for that one.
And a teammate of Bilal in that Gozo Zalmi side.
I just did some research on Billy the Kid. It took me a while, apologise. 25 years young, but his last international, he played against Gibraltar last year on the 3rd of July 22. So he's got a while. 2025, I believe, he could qualify for Italy.
Okay.
Has to wait 3 years.
But how old is he? He's a young guy.
Yeah, he's very young.
Yeah.
25.
All right, so it's going to be Moratini. Good to see him back.
Oh, the Rolls Royce.
This one's called a wide.
Is that not the most T10 over ever? 11 runs and 3 wickets, Vinny.
So, yeah, it started with a wide. There was a 6 or 4, and it finished with a hat-trick. He's on a double hat-trick right now. And like I said, it was pure, wasn't it? Absolutely pure.
If he gets it, well, obviously he's going to bowl the next over. It'd be sacrilege if he doesn't. Yeah, if he gets it right, he could be on for 4 or even 5 in a row. Well bowled, that's better for Moratini, the Italian stallion. Good to see him back.
Yeah, I mean, he's a guy, again, Italian as they come, Michel Moratini. And, you probably don't see a lot of Italian-born and bred players in the European Cricket Series Italy, but there are a few, and some very good ones, and Michel's one of them. Also a very good pair of hands. Can whack it around a little bit if given an opportunity with the bat as well.
Yeah, a bit shorter this time. A nice clip off the legs from Singh, who's just going to get a single. But what a start this is for Roma Campanelli. You want to start a tournament the right way. That would be cock a hoot at the moment. They want to keep that foot on the throat, though, as there's always a chance for one of these batters from Asian Latina to come back and maybe fight back.
Hello to Helix, nice to see you with us. Just think we've got the power back, so I can probably pop into the chat in a moment.
It is hot today, like I wouldn't be surprised. On a Monday, it's hot. There might be a couple technical faults.
Yeah, knocking the power out, Moratini.
Again, full and pretty cautiously played to the offside. Yeah, Vinny, you didn't get to, you went with me in the Netherlands for the women's, but did you get to see much of young Pudawong?
Oh, yeah, I loved it.
She was...
It was a 5-for, including 4 in a row.
Yeah, 4 in 4, all bowled.
All bowled.
But she's this little 17-year-old that is a phenomenal bowler. There is something about left-armers. Yeah, she just has this beautiful little action and picks up wickets at will.
That was pretty exciting, having Thailand on the network.
So they were the first team outside of Europe, technically. Moratini slapped away offside into a big pocket of space. Has a bit of top spin on it, and that's a valuable boundary.
Yeah, I mean, got to like the efforts there. We had 3 fielders all chasing that, but it does end up getting away. So, look, despite the 3 wickets gone, we saw them go bang, bang, bang. Sukhbir, then Charanjit Singh, then was Daminder Singh. Had faced the hat-trick ball and was gone. Now Dinsa's there, so I mean, still got batting to come. Still got plenty of time.
Let's open the can of worms. Why aren't there graphs for the T20 irons? Because well, in all seriousness, it does feel like we're doing a lot more. It's Moratini. Smack.
That's your question.
Yes.
The graphs apply to cricket that we organise. So, and that is 10 over cricket. So that's why.
But, okay, I understand. But it does feel like we're doing more T20s, right? And I know if I look in the chat, people love the T20s with the women.
Well, you're still talking about it.
Yeah, so I was just curious as to why we wouldn't do it.
That's the way the decision was made at the start of the year.
Era Swilling making 50s. They should all be on the honours board.
50s. So we're doing 50s now. Corey's in charge. That's the Corey board, that one. All right, here.
Oh, big appeal. He stepped across. But maybe sliding. A closer look. Oh, he's gone to the review. Muratini's gone straight up.
Everyone's...
Oh, wow.
that.
It's Monday morning. Well, Moratini
Let's
really
actually have
wanted
a
it.
look.
He did step across.
Ooh,
Yeah, I thought as
got
well.
a good point.
The only thing the umpire can think is it's sliding. But
Maybe. I mean, he does get a long way across.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
oh.
I'm using my one review.
Yeah, well, I like the appeal, but I like that he then... Now, he is kind of having a bit of a laugh here, because we had that
Not
instant
yet.
last time.
That just then he didn't smile yet. It took him a while, but when he did smile, it was okay.
He knows what he's doing. He was just punking him.
I would want to interrupt you here. I know we've got the graph up. It's early. Here we go. 4 in 4. This could be a moment. If he gets this straight tailing back, he's got every chance.
Dinza on strike. Has 5 to his name already.
If he gets this full
We
and straight.
haven't had, in 10 over cricket this year, we have not had a 4 in 4.
Here we go. Oh, big appeal. It's going to be sliding down leg. He just got the line wrong. He got the length correct. It's the line, Vinny. Look, he started a tad too straight. It bows late.
He actually did too much. It actually
Yeah.
seemed as well.
He's actually got to start it on 4th stump. Yeah, unfortunate. Missed out on an opportunity, but tell you what, still another 5 balls here. I'm smelling a Michelle Pfeiffer.
I mean, Roma Capinelli have lacked this kind of weapon. You know, they've
You see a kid like this bowling this pace in Europe. Played in 27 internationals for Malta. Seriously good bowler. This is why the standard of European cricket is getting better and better and better. You find talent like this around the traps playing live on the network.
Yeah, he's a fun guy to watch. I mean, really, when he's swinging it, when he has it under control, he's very, very difficult to play.
Oh, it's a no ball. Well, it's a front foot no ball, but what a seed that was, Vinny.
Oh, yeah, I mean, this would have been cruel if it cleaned his sums up and it wasn't far away. Let's see if he just overstrides here. Must have been. Shoob's all over it.
Yeah, Shoob's got in
Yeah.
there. Fair enough. Look
Good
at this.
call.
Watch this ball. That starts on middle.
It kind of shows you how the last one was going down the leg side as well.
Good keeping also. He well, it's a free hit, so this is actually a freebie now, the immunity cloak. What's Dindas going to do here?
Oh,
Good ball. It's a good ball. Sometimes if you bowl the bumper, you just make sure it's straight so they can't free the arms. Nice bowling.
do you know that we've had 3 hat-tricks in 2 days now? Because we had 2 yesterday in the ECIs. We had Fayez Nasseri of Germany take one in match 7. And we had Zaki Shah from Belgium take one in match 9.
Vinny, old Carney here. He gets late swing, doesn't he? Like, you know how you see some bowlers get it right from the hand? Feels like he's getting really late tail in. It's good to watch. Yep, that is out. And thank you for coming. Well, he stepped across one to Moratini. He steps across again. It actually hits him on the back leg. You gave it out next to me live. That was plump.
Just got way too far across and he couldn't get around his pad. Have a look at it here on the replay. I think it's an easy decision. Again, this is the one. He just put it one step further across, didn't he? And yeah, you're right. Actually, it swings and misses the front pad. Hits him on the knee roll and it's good night, Charlene. He's wrecked this top order, 20 for 4.
It's pretty difficult to get hit on the back pad when you're facing a left arm seamer. He's done well to open up that much.
The thing with Bilal, though, is sometimes it swings for him, sometimes it doesn't. And in the games where it doesn't swing for him...
But did you hear what I just mentioned? It's
Yeah.
a late swing.
Yeah.
It's not from the hand. He gets it halfway down, the
Yeah.
ball just starts to go.
Yeah.
So, Singh's out there now, and oh boy, this is a challenge and a half.
3 from here. We have our first 7 for on the network.
I mean, if he gets it the right line, he's getting the swing. It's all about the line for Billy the Kid. Here we go. Yep. Oh, no way. The line was absolutely perfect. Oh, boy.
Onkar Singh most relieved guy in Italy right now. Not only does he not have to...
As soon as it left his hand, I thought, yeah, that's out. Oh, boy.
Not only is he off the mark, but he gets to sit at the other end and say, right, over to you, Hashmat.
Yeah, phenomenal. There's a question in from Sada saying, Vinny, last time you heard on commentary Bilal stopped playing for Malta International, injury or other issue, but you're saying now that he's moved to Italy.
He's made a decision that he wants to play cricket for Italy when he's allowed.
There it is. Well, you probably, as a batter, could you go, I don't want the wide. We don't want the ball re-bowled.
Well, you can't, but yeah, you wouldn't have been complaining probably if it wasn't called.
Could you rescind a run?
No.
That'd be good.
What? Because you don't have to peel for wides. Wides happen all that day.
You just don't want to face more Billy the Kid.
Correct.
But he's got 2 balls here, and a 6 for is definitely a chance.
Had a bit of an epidemic of 5-wicket hauls on the network this year as well.
Really?
And we actually had 8 of them in Germany over the last 4 weeks.
It's a lot of cricket in Germany. Anyway, 2 balls left of this magnificent spell. Oh, not again. Unbelievable.
This one didn't go as much.
Well, you think about the Yorker that missed by, that was a no ball. Those 2 inside edges, he could have had 7 or 8.
Just wondering, yeah, you can see it come back a little bit. The ball's getting banged up a little bit now, so it's not quite
That's why
doing as much.
we need to use 2 new balls from each end so that it swings more. Well, we don't change ends, do we, Vinny?
And also, we're not doubling our budget of balls. Just, I think the balls have been very good.
Probably one of the few times you'd say deserves 5 wickets here.
Without doubt. They'd be all unassisted as well. So far, 3 bowls and an LBW. Here's the last ball from Billy.
Can he get it? Oh, he's done too much. Unbelievable spell, though. He's going to finish with fantastic figures of 4 for 16. Could easily have been 7 for. Really, it could have. And the score at the end of 3 is 23 for 4.
Top class spell, really. He's just one of the brightest talents we've seen with the ball.
It's ridiculous we've got players of this level just floating around European countries. It's great to watch. And, well, 11-7-5, but, yeah, there's 4 wickets that have gone down.
Quick alert, all this goes those Almy teammates as well. No, Zishan will be watching. I have Lala watching as well.
What's Lala doing these days?
He's in Malta.
Yeah,
I saw him when I was in Malta for the Valletta Cup recently.
Has he immigrated over to Malta? Or
I think he's eligible maybe in a year or maybe just a bit more.
Didn't he just rock up last year at the Malta?
He's been there a little while. In the works. Anyway, Moratini is going to continue, so they're going to bowl out the openers.
Yeah, I like it. You've got foot to the throat. Why not stay aggressive? And I like the Italian stallion, Maratini, who was probably robbed of a wicket in the previous over, looking to get his first.
Yeah, 24 for 4. So, okay, now the question is, can Rome Campanelli continue this good start? I mean, Moratini held up his end as well. Doesn't have a wicket yet.
No wicket just yet, but bowling a pretty effective spell so far. He's got lovely action as Moratini. Has he played for the national team ever, old Moratini?
I think he has in the past, yeah. It may have been before the 2019 period where everything became official.
Yeah, before all the T20 He's only 31 years old. Played Italy under-19s and played in Los Angeles. Oh, in the air, this should be his first wicket. No, just short. A little bit of a hesitation from the fielder and just the one. But yeah, I've just got some stats up here, Vinny. Played for the Italian under-19s, and last game was in Los Angeles against Jersey in 2016.
Sounds amazing.
Yeah, that does, doesn't it?
Yeah, and of course, yeah, just before the 2019 kind of, I suppose, decision from the ICC that all T20 nationals would be considered T20 internationals.
Well bowled again. Another dot ball. Yeah, pretty difficult for Asian Latina at the moment, who need to find some boundaries and find them quickly.
Rabiul Islam enjoyed the spell from Bilal as well. And yeah, Ken saying one of the best bowlers he's seen in ECN. And Rome Campanelli, they're a very proud club. They've got a lot of history behind them as well. Probably we haven't seen the best of them on the European Cricket Network. And with a weapon like with Bilal in the team, maybe it'll be their year. Moratini with a couple to go here.
Well bowled again. Moratini's found his line and length this over. Vin, question. Last year when you and I were in Italy, we did, I know we had Bologna and we were going around to all the different places as the hat-tricks list come up. And
Just want to show you how many we've had in September. Have a look at this. Late August and September. It's just been, there's the first 15. Then page 2. We're on to page 3 now already, so that's hat-trick number 33 of the season.
Yeah, okay, not bad. It's a lot. 33 is a huge number. I wouldn't be surprised if we get to 35, but for the end of this, as Moratini again digs in. But yeah, what I was asking, Vin, was we were in Bologna last year and we had a lot of different places that we went to. How do they select here in Italy this time the ECL winner? Because I know you did the Super Series last year because we had a lot of time in Italy, but this year it's a bit different.
It's actually a really good question.
Thank you.
Well, yeah, we're not doing the Super Series this year, so that's something we'll probably try and find out.
So how does such a big country like Italy with so much talent find the best club team then?
Typically what they've done is they've done the winner of their T20 competition, or the Super Cup is what they call
region?
it. So the teams do play each other a bit more. They're not completely siphoned off. So you will get, teams from Rome playing teams from the north and vice versa from time to time. So, yeah, I think that you have the winners of I believe the Super Cup is the winners of the 20 overs versus the winners of the longer form.
Okay.
And they come and play a game. And I remember it was 31st of October back in 2021 where we saw Brescia CC beat Gina Brescia. And that was actually, I think, because Brescia CC should have qualified the year before, and so they had a playoff. So it's changed slightly every year. But that's something we'll try and get to the bottom of over the next little period.
Be good to know as it looks like Amir Hamza now, number 56 on the back, has been entrusted to come on. A little bit of spin, and we've seen already today, spin on a bouncy track can also be very effective. It's more bold, and it's going to be an opportunity out there. Running around to his right, and he misjudges it completely. Well, Hashan out there, that's a bit of a goob up, 4 runs.
Yeah, Murian Salagi came round, and he just realises that by then it's too late to back, and Onkar catches the break, gets the boundary. Good first ball from Hamza, though.
Oh, that could be close, Well, we do have the ability to go up to the LRS, limited review system, but
seemed to be back in his crease. But
quick hands,
yeah, super quick, but it wasn't too quick.
Oh.
It's in front. It should be a no ball. He's gone in front of the stump.
Yeah, I actually think you're right here. Is the contact in front of the stumps? Yep.
So I think this one will probably end up being a no ball because it's pretty conclusive there.
Well, it's up to it wasn't called for. Okay, question for you. They didn't call for the third umpire on this decision. So then is that still allowed to be called?
I still think if you see it, then you should be calling it because it's...
But we didn't call for limited review. So we've just seen it through the luck of a replay. So does that affect what happens?
Depends. I just feel the right thing to do would be to call it a no ball because you can see it's no ball. And so I feel a bit aggrieved if I was...
But in saying that, if we weren't looking at the replay, it just would have been swept under.
Yeah, but we were looking at the replay.
But it wasn't called for.
Doesn't matter.
Well, I feel like it does.
You use the best information available.
But but if we don't call for a third umpire,
that'll always get seen because whoever's in charge of the replays will be onto it. So it's consistent. And that person is not you.
I feel a little bit bad for Hamza here. He's actually bowled a pretty decent over. Well, that's smacked away. That could be a handy boundary. And, wow, what a stop that is. Well, I think that's Zaya Barang out there with the specs on, saves 3 runs.
Zaib's a real character. I was so happy to see him again. He's a guy that'll give you 100% every day of the week, twice on Sundays. And that was a magnificent stop.
Well, high in the air, and the sun isn't going to stop the wicket from falling. As that one goes miles in the air. He had his hand up. He was a little bit nervous. And we've seen a few drops on the offside, but not this time, Vinny.
So we saw one go down earlier in the over. This is just your classic skewed leading edge, and you see there.
Well, that's probably the right way to do it, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a bit of a stop in the name of love. Kind of hand effect there, but it'll be the 5th wicket that goes down. I think that's good reward for the bowler.
Here we go, and
yeah, this is Dunham Kulveer, and again, speaking of characters, he's one, and yeah, he will He'll swing through the fences. Don't you worry about that. Asian Latino, they're 32 for 5.
Well, I like the look of him. Is he left-handed, Vinny? Looks like he's setting up, holding that bat like potentially a lefty, which might be a good
He's
matchup.
left-handed, I believe.
Is he? Okay, you could tell by the way he's walking. 32 for 5. I mean, they just need something at the back end here. You never know.
But yeah, still over half the innings to go. Just shows you the importance of wickets.
Well, maybe not. He's got the hands the wrong way
He
around.
does have the left-handed batting gloves on.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, he's the cross-hander. Of course.
Well,
Of course.
okay, it's a cross-handed roll. I thought he was walking a bit funny. Anyway, cross-handed bandit, gone. Maybe, not out. Well, you get it all here. Not a bad over from Hamza. Have a look. The cross-handed bandit. What's the stumping here? Was he in front, Vinny?
This time, I'm going to say he's okay.
Yeah,
And I think he's all right.
yeah, it is marginal. It does take us to another end of the over. The score's 32-5. Good opportunity to welcome back all our viewers from around the world. Corey Ruckers with Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandy. Vinny, you're a keeper.
True.
We were just talking a little bit about encroaching.
Yeah.
How often do you think it happens where we don't notice it? Because we only came up on that replay through a little bit of luck.
Yeah, but I mean, the reason you notice is because it creates an opportunity for a wicket. It's something that I've been called for it before as well. It's a bit like overstepping as a bowler. You need to be really aware of where you're setting up. So it's a very simple thing. I would always just take a little bit of a step back if I felt I was getting too close. And eventually I had a set amount. It was actually 2.5 foot lengths. I would scratch a line and say, like, when I'm up to the stumps, that's where I'm putting my toes. So you want to be able to reach for the ball. You want to be able to extend your arms. You don't want to have to fight that instinct.
Do you think it's a difficult... Could a square leg umpire actually call for a replay for that if they feel it's close?
They should just call it if they think they can see it.
Yep, fair enough.
I just think it's one of those things. A bit like judging a front foot no ball, like I said. All right, here's Hashan Muriansalagi,
Shot.
and he's going to get cut away for 4 first ball. So they're continuing with spin, and Asian Latina fighting back despite losing 5 wickets in the first half of this innings.
Yeah, well, that's one of the better shots of the day, actually. Just leg cut, sort of pushing back on his back foot and creating a little bit of distance between the fielders to get a boundary. Handy boundary, and, well, they need more. A lot of people in the chat saying Kulveer is a little bit like Rakeem Cornwall. Did you see Rakeem Cornwall's 100 the other day?
Yeah, well, he's got a 200 already in T20 cricket as well, doesn't he?
Yeah, but that was in USA in Gumby League. His actual general 100 was...
I'll let everyone watching the USA as well.
Shot. That's a nice looking drive as well. But yeah, let's get around Kulveer here because I feel like we could get some cult status. He is a pretty sizable unit with a cross-handed grip.
Yeah.
So one feels if he gets a hold of it, it's going a long way.
Well, I've had to tell you that he hits more runs in sixes than anything else.
Look at that hand.
Yeah.
I love it. I haven't seen it in a while. And we're not going to see it much longer. It's quick, it's flat, and he missed that by a foot. And he'll have to go back and take a rest.
Occasional one. I think it might have just been where it hits on the seam. It doesn't bounce as much as you think. And yeah, Dunham unfortunately didn't have the answers as he gets bowled for a duck. It's 37 for 6.
I'll give the bowler some credit there. He's revved that one out just a bit quicker. And, well, I haven't been with you for 6 months. When did Derek the Duck get introduced?
What, Derek?
Yeah, I haven't been with you for 6 months. How did this all start?
Started in Portugal, actually. But, yeah, well, Derek, he's... we actually have the Derek Zilla, which comes up occasionally.
What is this?
Derek Zilla. It's a big duck.
Yeah, that's a cheap laugh.
We actually already had the Derek Zilla. We had a request for the biggest duck possible. That was back in Germany.
Kayani has come out under the pub. That's a nice looking shot to the offside. That's cheap TV, Vinny. I know there's no way that just happened.
No, our guys at Swim Production, you can do whatever you like.
What else?
They are amazing. They actually created Derek. Do you know that?
What else can we do with Derek? Can we get a super mini Derek out there?
Yeah, sometimes. Derek Zilla is kind of the alter ego of Derek. Comes in occasionally. Good to see Rico. He's saying good catch from his mate Kevin there. And he's saying hello to everyone. Thanks for the wishes. Enjoy the rest of the action.
I'm liking
He's got to go catch the plane. Have fun, Rico.
Safe travels, Rico. I'm liking this Mudian Salage. Yeah. He's very quick through the air. Skiddy. Not that time, and could get a wicket. Got to catch it this time. It's not the same fielder as before. He sits down, he catches it, and Emi Ghulam takes the catch.
Yeah, took it sitting down, but he took it, and just the wickets continue to flow, don't they? This time it's the quote-unquote set batter Onkar who's faced 11 balls there. The 11th one does him in as he's dismissed for 12. Nice catch by Ghulam out there. 38 for 7. Also, the end of the 6th over.
Yeah, 7 down in 6. And, well, not great. You're in trouble here. You need a lower order batter to have a bit of a doozy, as it's only 14 days, but more importantly, 13 days since we're at the Empanada store.
Yeah, I know you're excited
in Malaga.
I'm excited about that too. 14 days, 2 weeks to go. And look,
what's bigger for you, ECC or ECL? Do you have any preference?
Look, I think you can't play favourites. I like things about both.
If you had to drop one off a cliff and hold on to the other, who would you hold on to?
They both go. I'd fall over with them trying to hold on to both of them.
Anyway, Hamza again gets swatted away to leg side. Big pocket of space with some top-spin on it. And, well, we're in Italy. And they are known for their football. That's a great stop.
Yeah, well, he stops it dead in its tracks, doesn't he? I'll tell you the reasons I like both of them. I'm not going to choose one. Dunk. And that is that with the ECL, they're such close-knit teams that are coming there. It's the pinnacle of their cricketing adventure as a team, as a group. ECC, though, I suppose you're going to get a slightly higher standard of cricket, a slightly higher standard or type of depth, I suppose, in the ECC. And there is something quite special about international cricket. I like going with the 2 leggies here after going the 2 quick bowlers first up. It's done the trick.
Yeah, another dot ball. And I got one for you, Vin. So do we have any announcements coming up with another event? Potential?
Can't say.
Because we had put out a link with our new sponsor, or Andalusia, and at the bottom it clearly says it. So I don't know if it's official yet. So we can't say anything?
Sorry, I think my mic wasn't working there, but I'll let you know when we can say things.
Because you realise it is at the bottom of every link we've been putting up.
Send an email. First, get an email, log into it.
Anyway, flight of delivery as it's swatted back past Hamza, and he'll let that roll out to deep mid off for a single, and Billy the Kid fires that one in.
Oof. With teammates like that, who needs opponents? He almost breaks. Can't think Rugman's finger backing up. Yeah, I've been really impressed with the 2 leggies here. They've bowled a very good length, I think, which draws about a 4, but then with the bounce in this pitch, it's not really a half volley. Bowled really well.
Yeah, that's a prime example of bowling well, and pretty well pushed out from Singh just for the 1. Yeah, so in control here, Roman Capinelli. It's a baptism of fire for Asian Latina at the moment.
Yeah, it is. They'll be better with the bat, I think, as the tournament goes on. Haven't been short of runs before. Like I said, they topped the table back in the 2021 series. I just think they've been done over by an incredibly good spell of left-arm swing bowling, and they've never really recovered. End of the over, 43 for 7 after 7.
Yeah, so Vinny, I've typed in Asian Latina on my Google and found that, yeah, Latina is in Lazio. So, yeah, not that far away, but looks like a beautiful city.
Yeah. We've driven past there before. Having a look at the ECCs, what we're talking about is 14 days away. Hey, Belgium, we saw them finish 2nd in the end. Netherlands finished 3rd in that. I don't know if there's alarm bells ringing. Pierce Fletcher's job on the line. Of course, Germany in Group F swept aside the competition yesterday.
I mean, I think the 2 teams you mentioned there, Belgium and Germany, are definitely, if you were to put a Maverick 5 teams that could go win it, and upset maybe the normal cricketing nations of England or Netherlands, Germany and Belgium have to be in that. That ball's flighted and, well, misses the keeper, misses the stumps. That'll go for byes, and that'll be 4 of them.
Yeah, and you can see that the keeper, Leandro Jayaraja, didn't quite cover that drift.
Do you agree with that? If you were to have a Maverick 5 teams to potentially win it, Germany and Belgium probably have to be in that conversation? Or on that list, guaranteed.
Germany, Belgium.
I think Belgium, definitely.
Austria. How about Austria in there as well?
Yeah. Denmark?
And those kind of renegade teams. Yeah, Denmark, again, I haven't seen their squad yet.
France?
France, if they can make a few runs.
Switzerland?
Switzerland for sure.
Does that mean, are Spain in a renegade, or are we just in our own?
Apparently, everyone's writing Spain off. Something tells me that's exactly what their coach wants. So he...
Papa!
so you can get the plaudits.
Spain have come 3rd. That is another. I like this bowler. I haven't seen much of him before. Mudyan Salage, but he gets it through at good pace. And
I think both the spinners have bowled really well in tandem, just like we saw the first 4 overs. But it does mean they're going to have to go to a 5th and 6th bowler. So they've literally bowled 2 over spells all the way through.
it's like the older Shane Warne, Stewie McGill combination, 2 leg spinners. You don't often get it. We ever had a 3-leg spinner? You ever seen a game with 3 leggies?
Probably.
Go on.
Do you mean at any level?
A level that we can reflect on.
India were throwing about 6-leg spinners back in the late 70s.
Yeah, they were throwing them. That one's flying again. Well, jarred out. Should just be a 1, and it is just a 1. So creeping themselves up to 50.
Yeah. Well, Wayne's happy to have you back. Hello, Wayne. Nice to see you. Wayne was pretty good in the Instagram live we did on Friday. Remember that?
Was Wayne on it?
Where was that?
Hopefully didn't save that video as that. Is bowled. Another wicket, and this man has been fantastic. Mudyan Salage has picked up 3 for his troubles. And, well, it's not looking great for Asian
Length
Latino.
has been brilliant here. It's been no full tosses or long hops from the leggies. There's a little bit of drift in and just top of the stump kind of a length.
This is like the new age leg spinner. They bowl a little bit quicker, and watch just the angle of the ball. It's almost like a slow innie. Watch this, but it comes in, and it's this new age leg spinner that are quicker, higher up on the perpendicular, and they're very talented.
It's basically the aerodynamics of spinning the ball right to left. That before it bounces, it'll curve in a bit, and that's what you saw there. 49 for 8 after 8.
So where is Lazio? How far is Lazio from us, Finn?
Nah, probably not that far. I mean, we've driven past it before. These are things that you could be researching if you wanted.
Yeah, Latina is in Lazio. I didn't even, to be a bit oblivious, I never really realised there was a city called Latina. I moved there many moons ago.
Yeah,
beautiful culture and food. Arian in the chat saying Roma Capanelli missing a lot of good players, but I dare say they'll be very happy indeed. They look like they've got some serious talent on the field still. As Kekulawala is going to come on with the frizzy hair.
I know he's one of Rico's favourites. Nice to see Kevin back. Kevin Kekulawala. Yeah, so Latina's probably less than an hour's drive from here.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, maybe 45 minutes to an hour from where we are. Maybe slightly more than an hour from the middle of Rome.
We got any social time while we're together in Rome?
We do, but not together, unfortunately.
Oh, behold.
We do typically have, when we're in Rome together, a bit of a tradition where we'll go and have dinner at the Pantheon.
Yes, that is a tradition.
We'll maybe try and do that Friday night before your last day here. Saturday, and of course, Nish will be doing his first European Cricket Series outside Cyprus, although we did see him in Romania recently, the Continental Cup. Oh, might go for a run.
Yeah, we're going to get a bye here. It's actually good alert running from the batter. Well, batsman, as he get back into his crease, little deflection, and he gets himself a bye.
Yeah.
Not for his team.
Aggressive throw. Almost broken a bail there, actually.
Oh, no.
Hit the top corner, and concerning because I did hear the umpire saying, are there spare bails? And the answer was no.
Why do we have 2 bails, not just one giant one?
I think it wouldn't fall off as easily. And also gives you more options. You can knock one bail off and then still knock the other bail off. In kids' cricket sets, remember there used to be one giant bail? Then you have the situation where it's touching the 2 outside stumps and not the middle. And you knock the middle stump out of the ground, the bail doesn't come off.
Yeah, okay.
Remember that in the backyard?
Yeah, I do. 50
anyway,
up.
Here's Kevin. Yeah, 50's up in the 9th.
Yeah, pushed into the offside. And, these two have got not much time to get on with it. It's not really their responsibility to make the runs, but they're out there at the middle now.
More questions about is the ground size different? Nope. This ground size is exactly the same as Krefeld. And I've sat and looked at it myself. I also know it gets measured out.
Can I just say the boarding around the ground and the way the ground looks is a 10 out of 10 for me.
Beautiful, doesn't it?
Oh, bold. Well, it's a slower delivery and it's the perfect length. He's on track for a wicket maiden now, and this is a great start to the competition from Roma Capanelli.
Great accuracy and great control from Kekulawala. Have a look at this on the replay. It's that leg-cutting slow ball. Doesn't bounce as much this time. Top of the stumps. Batter was just trying to keep it out, basically, but he wasn't able to do that. And so that'll be the 6-wicket fall to Maneem that goes. It's the 9th, actually. It's 50 for 9.
Well, that's the smallest Derek you'll ever see.
Micro Derek.
There he comes
Put him
back.
down to 1 pixel there.
Why does Derek always have to be in the bottom left of the screen?
He isn't. They see if you knew, if you've been paying attention.
No, see, I would like it attached to the batter's head.
No, it's Derek will follow the batter off, essentially. So if they're walking to the left of the screen, Derek will be in the bottom right.
Is it a form of bullying?
What's that?
It's 2023, big woke culture these days. Are you allowed to put a duck on the screen? Is it a form?
Do you think it's offensive against ducks?
It's offensive to the batter. Code of conduct,
Well,
Vinny.
it's been great having you, Corey.
And, well, that's a nice looking stroke, isn't it? And it's going to be mopped up, though. Just the single. Another over complete out here in Rome. 9 overs down. And the score is 51 for 9.
It's just all gone wrong, hasn't it, really? You think about the strength of their top order, and it is a strong top 5. They've just all been rickrolled, basically. Bilal with 4, and then the spinners have come on, done a job. How about that 4 for 16 for Bilal Khan?
But we've seen a lot, Vin, that when a team starts on the network, maybe it's a bit of a slow burn, and then they'll get into their way eventually. So,
yeah, look, it's one game. Each team will play 14 games before the top 4.
Did you just do like lottery roulette? How many games each team
It's
should
an 8-team format here in Rome. So
and every team has 73 games over 9 weeks.
then the top half gets played for the trophy, the bottom half don't. So,
so how many in total could you play? 18.
you could play 28 if you wanted. Right, last over. This will be a wide down leg side first. Ball is Ghulam. It's coming on now. They do have to go to a 5th and 6th because they bowled 4 bowlers out in the first 8.
What's the most a team has played in an ECS series? 14 must be
Yeah,
touching
if you include the night
greatness.
series in Gibraltar, they played 30 matches each. 4 teams played 30 matches.
And tune in again.
Led James Cantor as well as tuning in as head of operations.
Yeah, good to be back. While I didn't commentate, they did send me to Switzerland. I had 3 months in the air-conditioned room for commentary school, and I can say I've come out better.
Sounds like a lie, but that's okay. But you've been learning. You're learning all the time. Some lessons you learn quickly, some takes you a little bit longer. Ghulam, good catch earlier. It's going to be a wide for height.
Yeah, it will be a wide. That'll be the one bounce for the over as well.
Can see Shub out there at square leg.
Will you see the
Front of
ball?
the blue crew.
Oh, only just.
It's been a wide on Shaquille O'Neal, I think.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Good player.
Yep.
Wilt Chamberlain.
Arguably the greatest sportsman that's ever lived.
Do you know when they started playing basketball, it was in a basket, you'd have to go get the ball out of the basket every time? I'm not making that up. This is going to be into the gap, and it'll be a big chase for Moratini, and he will get it. In fact, the ball stops under its own steam.
Say that again.
So when they first started playing basketball, it's a fairly recent sport. Maybe 120 years ago, and then maybe up to 100 years ago. There'd be a ladder, you have to go and get the ball out of the basket every time that someone scored.
You know what I always find funny with sports? You know how like in the 1860s, all of a sudden there's this boom in, 1860s to 1880s. Football clubs are invented, Ashes start, tennis.
Do you know why?
Everything got professionalised around the world.
It's transportation.
But
Railways.
Anyway,
So
can you imagine being a husband in 1850s? You're spending a lot of time with your wife. Gets to 1870, you're like, honey, I've got everything coming.
Stick on the TV. Oh,
hit it.
it's going to be a dead ball.
So I think if this was a real entertainment company, you should be allowed to walk down and
If you want to make it a real entertainment company, then the batter should be able to hit it, but the bowler should be able to tackle him. It's to do with mass transportation, and particularly railways, meant that teams or people could travel longer distances quicker, so you had more.
But there must have been
sport.
some professional, something got more professional for all those.
Industrial Revolution in there as well.
No, but okay, talk to me about English football, because Liverpool and a lot of these teams were created in like 1888 and things like this.
Yeah.
So did you just think purely transport, or was there other reason why there was a boom in world sport? Because it's rugby, cricket, everything started in the 1880s.
You can debate the causes, but I think it's a lot to do with the mixture of people living a more middle-class lifestyle as well, starting to have more leisure time to be able to do these things more.
Yeah, pulled away, nice looking stroke, but Moratini out there will mop it up for a single. But yeah, can you imagine being, what were people doing in 1850?
Well, it depends what part of the world, and probably depended on
England.
your background.
Okay, but in all seriousness, imagine no professionalised sports, then just a cloth of sport in your life just getting professionals. AFL footy, everything.
I mean, they were still playing. I mean, they played first-class cricket. You can go back to the early 19th century.
What ball?
That's pre-overarm bowling as well. We're talking underarm all the way up to kind of mid-1800s. Then they started round-up. Do you know how overarm bowling came about? It started with round-arm bowling. So it used to be you had to bowl underarm, and then you could bowl round-arm, but your hand had to be below your elbow. It started when a guy was getting throwdowns by his sister, and she was hard to play because she had one of those really long dresses on at the time. He found it quite interesting and difficult to play. Anyway, that's the end of your history lesson. Here's the last ball.
Yeah, and it's going to be fine because he walked across. It went over the stumps for me. Good umpiring. That will be the close of the first innings. They're not bowled out in the end, but they've only been able to muster themselves to 56. And you'll imagine Roma Capinelli, Vinny, will go into bat very confident indeed.
Yeah, you'd think so, but we're going to see this highlights package, and it's going to be Bilal Khan's name up in lights with 4 unassisted wickets, just completely obliterating the top order of Asian Latina on their return to the European Cricket Series. 2 years since we've seen the men in yellow, and although it started promisingly with a 6 and a 4, well, we'd see 4 of another kind then as Bilal lit it up here in the first over.
Yeah, he did light it up, Vin, and that fast left-arm swing bowler, played international cricket for Malta, is relocated to Italy, and, well, he's made a good choice. There's a hat-trick for him, and could easily have had 4, 5, 6, 7. It was a remarkable spell, and you can see why the Roma Capinelli players were so happy.
I also think they bowled well as a team. That often you see a good start and the bowlers in the middle not able to keep it up, but I think Mauritania held up his end well. I mean, this is one that he was begging for. In fact, he was asking for it, and then he was basically gave the umpire a little wink and said, yeah, okay, if you say so. But then below, he wasn't finished yet. He was able to get the dangerous Amandeep caught on the crease, back pad, and that was Salmon Trout, you're out. But then what I was really impressed with was how the spinners came on. They continued the good work.
Yeah, they bowled really well, did Hamza, leg spinner, and with his leg spinning partner, first time I've seen Udyan Salage, I thought they bowled exceptionally well in the middle overs. They picked up some wickets, and, well, unfortunately for Asian Latina, the team that's come from Lazio today just didn't really get going. There's some nice shots in between, but unfortunately not enough. The cross-handed bandit came out, the big man, unfortunately couldn't do the Rakeem Cornwall and hit 100. He had to go. Asian Latina, for me, still tried their best. They were just maybe lacking a little bit of skill this morning, a bit nervous playing live on the network, and I'm sure we'll see better of them throughout the competition. But overall, it was a 10 out of 10 bowling display, really. Roma Capinelli put it in the right areas over and over and again. There's Kevin for you. He got himself a wicket right at the back end, and that took us to the end of that very first innings, 56 for 9. Let's have a quick look at some of the scorecards, shall we? And 10-1, duck, duck, 10-12, duck, 6-2, duck, 4. So you can see no one really getting on with it. Unfortunately, that golden ducks there for number 3 and number 4 really put you behind the 8 ball. That is what can happen sometimes. Billy the Kid, fantastic. 4 for 16. Udyan Salage, we mentioned. I really like the look of him. Look out for him throughout this competition. 3 for 8. Everyone else chipping in here and there and doing enough. And overall, Roma Capinelli will go into the chase. Very confident indeed. So 56 for 9. Do join us back in next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BizAway.
Hello everybody and welcome back to sunny Rome. It's a Monday, it's our second game today and we're at the halfway stage of this T10 contest between Asian Latina playing Roma Capinelli and, well, Roma Capinelli, they've been on fire. Bilal Khan 4 for 16 in the first and restricting Asian Latina to 56 for 9. As we welcome back all the viewers, continent region and everyone on YouTube and wherever you might be. Always good fun interacting with you all. A bit of banter and a bit of cricket all mixed into one. As we are almost set for the run trace. Players walking out to the middle ever so slowly. It has to be said, it's a scorcher. In Europe, I'm hearing. Actually, everywhere it sounds like it's very hot. We must be crossing over into the 30-degree region now. So, good effort from all the players who are out there in the long pants and getting on with this lovely ground out here in Rome. Very plush green grass and a nice wicket, nice surface. But it's not going to be easy for Asian Latina, you'd imagine. It's actually going to be very difficult to win this game. You're going to have to see something unbelievable, but it does happen on the network more often than you think. It will be 33 today as I look up the temperature on my computer. It's 30 degrees now. It'll be 33 at the top end of the day. So it is a scorcher, but good to get all the live action on your screens after we completed the tournament in Germany. Hope you all enjoyed that. Dinza is going to come and bolt the first over here. Kekalawala has walked himself out to the middle with Gulam. I'm sure these two are looking to finish this off pretty quickly. You've got an opportunity in a game like this if you can have a big win. You get that net run rate boosted up early. We saw that from Roma CC in the previous match also. So we're almost set to go. 40 minutes on the clock. I don't think it's going to go the 40 minutes. I reckon Roma will get these runs in 6 or 7 overs. They've got a good enough batting lineup. But can Asian Latina cause a few wobbles? We'll find out. Umpire says play. Here we go. And there we go. The old traditional dead ball start. And that clock's already ticking. So they'll start in the negative. Okay, let's start again. Here we go. Oh, decent pace on that and pushed into the offside for a dot ball. So that's one thing I think with these two batters. They don't have to go at it. They could probably meander their way to the runs, but a good net run rate boost will also hold them in good stead in this 14-match series for their team. Kekalawala, well outside his crease as well. That's a seed. Cop that. If you want to bat outside your crease, Dinza saying, I've got some decent pace about me. Short run up, but strong action. And that leaves him quite handsomely. There's a bit of a Dwayne Lev rocket slip happening here as well. Could we see a moment in the slip cordon? There he is. Oh, we'll see a handsome drive, but that'll go out to one of the two boundary riders. We've got a deep mid-off and a deep third are in play. Plenty of noise out there, which is good from Asian Latina as well. Don't want to be too defeated. You can get out there and see if you can take a couple of early wickets. Flicked away, nice looking shot. Well, no one's back on the leg side. We've seen a lot of runs through the fine leg region today with that extra bounce on this surface. That'll be the first boundary. As the helicopters are around watching as well. Probably putting out some, hopefully, putting out some Spitfires around the grounds. There's plenty of supporters that have come out to watch this as well. 2 balls left. There's that beautiful castle in the background. We're going to get more information about that castle as the tournament continues. Now that could be the old traditional 4-leg buys. Will it get there? No. Keeper got a miss on it, and that's Singh the keeper who does all right. Keeps it just to the 1-leg buy. Well, it's going to be wides. Now, sorry, my apologies. I did have a big weekend. I was in Budapest celebrating the first ECN wedding. wides in the end, so that hurts. That adds to the total, and this is now a nice little start for Roma Capinelli. A good comeback ball and just punted to the leg side for a single. So last ball of the first. Big wild player miss. That should end the very first over in this little run chase. The score is 8 for none. Good opportunity. Welcome back. Good friend, green suit wearing, Vinny Sandu.
Yeah, thanks, Corey. It's nice to be back. I've got the Italian flag colours on tape. I've also got my special shoes, which I only ever wear in Italy.
Well, it'd be a fashion crime to wear them anywhere else.
Yeah, they've got the little Vespa scooters on them. 272 matches since the Golden Ball. Just going to throw this out there. The win predictor, I spotted it at halftime. It gave 3% chance to Asian Latina. I actually think, an early call I know, they could potentially do this.
What? You're, oh, jeez. Sometimes the heat just gets
Roma
to you.
Capinelli have struggled with the bat in European Cricket Series cricket. If they can take some early wickets and put some pressure on, Asian Latina, they're a former national champion team. And if they were to do it, it would be the first time we'd ever seen a score defended in the 50s.
It would be a big record though as well. 4 runs would be so that's a big jump. I don't know, Vinny. I want to believe, but I'm not sure. So we back to the action, and this is why I'm not sure, but you could be right because it's caught. And do we have a game of it, Vinny? You got to believe.
First game of the series, notoriously low scoring, takes teams time to get going. And Roma Capinelli, they're a good team. Don't get me wrong. They've got some very good players in there, but 10 over cricket, probably not their forte, and we see a hole out there. Kevin is only here for a short time. He's going to have to go for 2, and the first wicket is down. It's 8 for 1.
Well, you're only allowed 2 boundary riders in the power play, so there's a deep mid off. I question the shot thought process there and the thought process in general. You've got to be able to get it in different areas, and you'd be disappointed that when the boundary riders at deep mid off, maybe you don't have to try clear him.
Yeah, maybe. I still think you're hoping that you hit the middle of the bat and it goes for 6. But Hasham Salagi is coming in. I'm not saying they will do it. I'm just saying that this is it's not often you get a potential realistic 50 defence, and this would be one of them.
Where's your win predictor that's giving it 3%? Come on.
It's gone up to 5% chance. It was 2% before the wicket.
It's not a big jump, is it?
But it's not insignificant. Got to keep taking wickets though. Mudian Salagi impressed me with the ball immensely. His leggies were very, very useful. Charanjit Singh, the captain, well, he starts his spell with a wicket. Here he's bowling.
It's well bowled.
Batter, and Hashan misses out on it.
Well, they've definitely got some pace. I think that's always a good thing, and both opening bowlers seem to get it through quite well. But to win this, they would have to get on some sort of barnstorming run at the top of the order with the ball. Can they go bang, bang, bang? That's what I'm waiting to see.
Hello, Liam Day, watching from New Zealand.
Edge gone. Yes, he's been given the old traditional feather edge, and well, we just said they need to go bang, bang, bang. And 2 down, Vinny.
I know you think I'm crazy sometimes, but you got to understand that
that's a traditional. How often do we get that?
As a keeper, that's your. This is almost a keeper's spot. Just a very comfortable outside edge. Just a prod, so it's not really coming that quick.
I'm with you. Are we up to 10%? Get the graph up. We must have hit 10%.
We're now at 14% on the win predictor.
I'm on it. I'm with you.
1 in 7. So, look, almost everything would have to go right for Asian Latina here. I mean, they're one team that, well, they had a high-scoring thriller in their first match back in 2021. It was a 157 golden ball. Well, throw it in this way. Could we have a 56 golden ball here? What a way to end the run.
Yeah, that would be phenomenal, actually. It's still going to take a lot of work, isn't it?
And the thing is, someone like Dane Kirby here, who I suppose we've seen him playing some slightly longer innings, and he's a stabilising force, maybe without wanting to be super attacking. This is one innings where he doesn't have to be super attacking, does he? He can just kind of knock it round, get in, kind of engineer this chase because the required rate is not particularly onerous.
Fun fact about Dane Kirby, international cricket coach.
Yeah, Vatican City.
They went to Spain this year and played a little tour over there,
Yeah,
the
I noticed
Vatican
that.
team.
Hello to Gian as well, who's Dane's son, who I remember here last year, he was in the cube as you were eating some watermelon and the ball came this way. Do you remember that one?
Yeah, he almost copped it in the face. Thankfully, he didn't. Anyway,
You said that you were the hero on that occasion.
Dane-
Replay showed you were eating watermelon.
coach of Vatican is out there in the middle. Play missed to start. Is the Vatican a country?
Yeah, it's the
So-
world's smallest country by area.
Could they play in? They couldn't play internationals.
One of the issues they've got, I think you normally need 8 clubs minimum to get ICC. So that,
Is it?
considering the population is about 3. but I mean, I guess theoretically it's true. Got a bit of cash.
Short ball, well bowled. Well, we're on for potentially a double wicket maiden here, Vinny. You don't often see that.
Yeah, beware of kind of judging a team based on only seeing them for 10 overs. I know Asian Latina are a lot better. They're a team that, like I said, they were champions, all Italy champions in 2019. They qualified for the ECL before. Okay, their batting's gone wrong, but
It's still going to take a big effort, Vinny. In the air, oh, he's put down the triple wicket maiden. Oh, we said they need to get a roll, and when you do, you need everything to go your way. Will that drop catch come back to haunt them?
yeah, well, not often you get a chance for a triple wicket maiden, but yeah, this it wasn't that difficult really. Got 2 hands. It was just a push from Kirby. Got the timing wrong, but it's a double wicket maiden, which is almost as good. It's 8 for 2 after 2, and a few people mentioning, and don't worry, I haven't forgotten, Bilal Khan's in there, of course, and he's a guy that can whack some quick runs, but again, depends what the situation he's in. 8 teams here. The new teams are Roma Gladiatori and also Castellina. Castellina we'll see in Game 3 coming up.
Heard rumours that Russell Crowe has actually invested a bit into the Gladiatori team.
Are they fake rumours?
No.
Okay. 15% chance, apparently. Corey has gone from telling me I was absolutely mad for even
You're
talking
still
about
mad.
it to being now claiming he's,
If they're-
he's at the front of the bandwagon now.
If they are
So-
4 for 20, I'm on
If they get up to 20, all right. You say so?
shot. Oh, and this is what you need to not happen. It goes away for 4. That should have been stopped.
Yeah, and it's one of those one square of the wicket where you're really not sure which way it's going to spin on you. And I think he guesses the wrong way. Dinza comes back. It's that last bounce. It's a bit of a doozer on him, I think. And it ends up at the point boundary. First boundary, badly needed boundary. In fact, it's actually the second boundary. Emi Gulam did hit one earlier on.
Yeah, that hurts. You can't. The dropped catch and then a 4. Got to be clean here.
Haven't had a single in this innings. Now we have. Maybe more than a single.
I reckon you might get more here, Vinny. They're pretty quick between the wickets, and that will just pull up. The keeper will actually go pick that up, and that's Jashanpreet Singh.
Jashanpreet doing the job with the gloves. Yeah, I mean, it's an outside chance, isn't it? But it is a chance.
So you were saying there's a chance.
That's what we're saying.
Well, I don't think so, Vin. I'm back off the bandwagon. I just can't see it happening. It'd take an amazing comeback. It really would. You have to hold every catch from here.
Dare to dream, my friend.
I had a dream once.
I'm not going to ask any further questions.
Oh, big appeal. Shubi doesn't want to give it. I reckon there's some bat on that. They'll think about 2, but just the 1. Vinny, inside edge saves him. Oh.
It wasn't given. I thought it was going down anyway. Let's have a look on the replay. Yeah. I think it might have been both pads, but you see it wasn't going to hit stumps. Oh, you're getting excited though.
I'm trying to build something into it, to be fair.
Kirby yet to score. Former Australian. Coach of the Vatican City, like you said. Interesting trivia.
Yeah, that is good trivia to know.
Can bat. I mean, it's clear, he's got decent technique. I suppose we saw him kind of starting to get a bit more 10 over-ish towards the end of last year. But I wouldn't say it's his natural instinct. He would like a bit of time to get himself in that he just doesn't have in this form of the game.
This would be one of those games where you could give yourself a couple of balls if you really wanted.
Yeah, exactly. So I think this situation probably suits him.
Oh, what a ball. Oh, and he's got a leading edge, which has gone down to 3rd. That actually tailed late. It sort of came a little bit away, I think. I need to get a closer look. I was watching live. Just at the back end here.
Yeah, it's basically a Yorker. But yeah, it's a leading edge, and that's why it stays across the turf, because it hits his bat on the full. So I suppose a couple of bits of luck in this over.
I'm off it. They've got
18 off the over. And plus a leg, was it 2 leg buys in the over as well, wasn't it?
Yeah, 18
So
off.
it's gone magical.
No, it's not. 18 off the
no,
spell, Vinny.
18. Yeah, true.
Last ball.
12 off this over in total.
Last ball of the third. Shot. Yeah, he's not stopping that if he didn't want to stop the other one. That goes for 4, and this chase, the balloon has deflated, and Vinny goes into his corner.
Yeah, no, it's a good shot. I mean, it was up-ish, wasn't it? But top of the bounce. Nice shot by Kirby. He's just steadied the ship. The score is 23 for 2 after 3. To win the game, you've got to bowl him out. Need 8 wickets.
That dropped catch just feels like could have been a moment.
Going back to Charanjit, though. And yeah, looking at the Manhattan.
Vinny, tell us more about the wedding. Tell us
You
more
were
about
there.
how's your food experience?
Excellent.
Good food.
Are you going to talk about the slight extra food we got?
Nope.
I'll just say, I'm not going to say who it was. Someone at our table, while one person wasn't quite there yet, when the main courses came in and another person wasn't there, may have taken a bit off the plate and then redressed it as if it was it hadn't happened.
Was a good night had by all.
And I'll even say that it was 2 people, and they're both in the cube right now. But he was first.
Charanjit Singh in the air, but it's in a gap, and it'll just be a 1. The field has spread quite a bit now that the power play's finished.
And we'll even say who it is. It was Barry, our old friend, who also did a bit of DJing there.
Yeah, I didn't. Did you get to stay around for his set?
I had the beginning, yeah. You were already on the bus by that stage. There were several buses back and forth to where we were staying in Kaposhvar.
Yeah,
in Hungary.
what a beautiful little city.
Oh, little town, yeah. A lot of English spoken.
Well bowled, well played. Dot ball.
Yeah, I think you can afford to play balls on the merits here. I think you should be getting a loose one and over. Maybe not from Charanjit, but certainly when you get into the middle and the late overs.
Who won the cricket last night? New Zealand, England. Who got up in that?
I was asleep. Someone will tell us in the chat.
There's plenty of cricket going on in the world at the moment. Asia Cup's going on as well, and plenty of cricket here. It's all happening in the air. That should be caught. Thank you. 3 down. Well, Singh's got 3 for 1. Could have caught another. He's on a bit of a heater, and I believe once again.
You're the ultimate fair weather fan, but I mean, Charanjit deserved a third, didn't he? Again, just slightly hitting across this outside edge, and yeah, simple catch taken. So Dane gets a couple of boundaries, but no further here in match number 2, and Capinelli lose a third wicket. It's 24 for 3.
Oh, well, the new batter's coming out with a GoPro on his head. Yeah, good. There it is, Vinny. There's the GoPro, and as Moratini, I think, I would pay good money to have that helmet and that GoPro blown apart here. I would be digging this one in
so
short.
So you think it's a target?
It's 100% a target.
I like it, though, and we have seen it a few times. I think we saw Chris Williams wearing one in the ECL before for Tunbridge Wells.
On a bouncy... What? Hold on. There's no... There's no go to the pro. It's a fake news. It's just a.
It's the casing of it. So it means he can put a GoPro in if he wants.
So he's just got the casing
on. Saves him time.
Well, it's even more a target.
I mean, how much for getting the ball through without touching the edges?
Could you have a photo of something there? Could you have like a family picture or? I've never seen that. Surely that's a first.
That is having a GoPro stand but no GoPro is a first, actually.
Well, you see it all on the ECN, and I'm pretty sure that's the first time you'll see that. Moratini on strike. Singh's got 3 for 1. Pretty good.
He's doing very well, isn't he? He's really fluffed a chance late last over as well.
Has he just thought not to put the GoPro in it, or is he a bit nervous because
it'd be hard to get it mounted? So even if you don't have the GoPro going, you would still.
What else could you fit in that little square?
Like a snack.
Oh, less snack. Oh, good. Cheese and crackers.
Cheese and chives. Maybe the black pepper one was very good. The snack was basically there were crackers with a...
If you hit one into your GoPro and get caught.
Time to buy a new GoPro.
Well, that's a wide and it's going to be stopped. What other... Okay. How are you allowed to actually wear... Can you... Okay.
Why not?
I want to wear a Christmas tree attached to my head. A small one. Could you? What's the ruling?
I think so. It's attached to the helmet. You should be able to wear.
So
pretty much what want.
you can have fashion statements attached
People
to
aren't
your head.
generally looking to add things to helmets.
Off the pad, and, well, good fielding. Saves 4-leg buys. It should just be the one.
Yeah, excellent fielding. You're going to have to scrap. Like I said, they're 7 wickets away from winning, I think, potentially.
He's actually got the ball to swing in all of a sudden.
That game when Prague Tigers defended 60, they actually kept the other team to 34 for 8. So it can just happen that you can continue to take wickets and get down the bottom.
Could you wear a Viking horns on your helmet? Or an army helmet?
I'd just say you're just assessing it based on danger. So Viking horns, if you collide with another player, could create a situation.
Well, that's swatted onto the leg side. Should just be the one, though. Yeah, what are the other things you get? Fire engine helmet. Could you wear any type of helmet? This has opened my eyes.
I mean, I know you've worn the jockey lid before.
Well, I'm can we get that photo up?
No.
I'm a huge fan of the jockey lid. I'm sending it to you right now. I want this up. While this is a topic, Vinny, it's time to remind the viewers.
It's going nowhere. That'll be the end of the over. And how about Charanjit? 3 for 3. Dare to dream, although still a bit of an uphill battle to say the least for Asian Latina. It's 27 for 3 after 4.
I've sent it to you. I'm going to give you 30 seconds to get the jockey lid helmet photo on the screen while this is a topic, because Moratini has opened my eyes. This is what's been going on. Wickets galore everywhere and a low-scoring battle. But you'd have to say Roma Caponelli should still get these runs.
Yeah, I think they should. But
they're making a fight of it.
If you take another 3 quick wickets now, 30 for 6 or something like that.
Seeing 3 for 3.
Brilliant figures. Sukbia, good player as well. We'll get to see him. Now, I still remember back in 2021, he took a very uncomfortable blow in the field. He'll know what I'm talking about.
Could happen to the best of us. Nice start from him. That should just be a single. But yeah, Moratini, he's come out without the GoPro. Maybe, what do you reckon he's rocked up and he's left it at home? Bit of a goober.
I just think he might like to wear it sometimes, and then, who knows? Maybe it's sometimes used as an umpire's helmet.
What is it? A couple inches by a couple of inches. What else could you?
I know what you're hoping for. You're hoping it gets smashed to smithereens.
Oh, absolutely.
Sukbia with the ball.
Well, he's 0 off 3. He's put himself under the pump.
Of course, we famously commentated a game where we saw 2 5 runs for hitting the helmet behind the keeper with 3 balls in Barcelona.
Well, who are the people that stand outside of Buckingham Palace?
The Royal Guards.
With the big heads.
Yeah.
Could you wear one of those?
Yeah, I don't see why not. It's not dangerous. It's fluffy.
Okay. Slight appeal, but going down the leg side, single there from Shub. Close one though, Vin.
Run's a run at the moment. You take where you can get.
Closer look at this. It was a decent size appeal. Shub's obviously thought this one going down.
I mean, put it this way. A lot of questions about is it legal and all these things. I'd much rather he be wearing a helmet with a camera frame on it than no helmet at all.
It's
not making the helmet any less safe. My only concern would be if he runs into someone, but then again, if you run into someone with a helmet, it's always dangerous.
Taught me, though, you can attach anything to a helmet.
Yeah.
High in the air, has to be caught. It's not going to be easy. Catches it. Another wicket goes down. And it's Dharminder Singh, an Asian Latina from Lazio. They're coming home.
I know you're back. You're back on him now. Well, we just continue to take wickets again. First game of the series. It's one thing to play shots, nothing to get away with them. We know this has some extra bounce. He kind of loses his shape there, doesn't he, Ghulam, who is the only batter to reach double figures so far. But he goes for 13. That's not his lucky number. And the score in the 5th over is 29 for 4.
No one likes a cricket match better than the cricketing universe with a low-scoring thriller. Low-scoring thrillers are the best thing in cricket. And right now, we've got one.
Oh, there you go. That's you and your jockey lid. Now, that's, again, these days, that wouldn't be that safe because you're not protecting your face.
I was facing Ryan Klein in this game, the Dutch opening bowler, with a no... I didn't even have the grills on, Vinny. They bring back the jockey lid. Huge fan.
So you would have a camera on your helmet, but it'd be pointing at your face. I know you. Harms up the new batter.
Well bowled. Got to stop it. Does.
It just is... Panic's an intangible, isn't it? And They're 2 wickets away from panic stations, I think, here, Roma Caponelli.
Vinny, tell me that is not aesthetically the most beautiful thing you've ever seen. I've got the bat between my legs.
Put my hand on my heart and say that I've seen many more aesthetically pleasing things than that.
Look at the jockey.
Do up your shoelace. Look at you.
Bring it back. What a rig.
Last ball of the over.
Oh, nice ball, nice shot. As that should just be a 1. Takes us to the halfway stage of the chase. You never know. It's blown through the keeper. Almost took his head off. I was going into the long call of an end of an over, and that has missed the keeper's head by an inch.
That would have knocked the GoPro off the keeper's head if he was wearing one. Have a look at this. There's a bit of bounce in this pitch, and here's an example. Lucky it went over him. Anyway, 5 overs down. Helicopter coming over. It's 30 for 4 after 5. And all you'd want is to still have a chance in the game. And they do have a chance. Our win predictor is saying 20% chance that Asian Latina could do this.
Well, whoever is running the win predictor, you're on one as we have a look at what's coming up. ECC, but after the ECC, we don't stop. We've got some action in Croatia. Yeah. We go to Malta and we go back to Spain.
I know it'll be with me in Malta and for bits of Spain as well after the ECC. But yeah, we're looking forward to rounding out the year with those events, potentially more. We'll have to see if we can sneak in some more cricket. I mean, you can see we're going to get right up to the 16th of December. And I'm a little bit excited because now we're only, I think, 3 weeks away from finally having a day without cricket on ECN, which I think is the 1st of October.
I'm more excited if what Liam Day is saying is correct as we get back to the action, and that's a play and miss outside the off stump. Because this is how world of cricket works. I've been looking, as you do, of players around the world, and Liam reckons he might have found a Spanish-eligible player.
I like his name as well, Joe Carrasco. How is his Spanish, by the way? I've been practicing a little bit.
It's getting better.
Yeah. Guess what? This is on, potentially.
Yeah.
I mean, Hamza, you can tell he can hold the bat, but you can feel the pressure building with the scores deliveries.
Oh, what a shot that is, though. No fine leg in place, no 45, ramped high, and that'll go for 4. That is brave batting, but good batting.
Yeah, again, you can use the bounce to your advantage to an extent. So he gets proactive here, premeditation, and he doesn't try and hit it too hard. I think that's the key with that shot as well. Lets the ball do the work, and it trickles into the rope 4 runs. Hey, eyes on the game. I know you're excited. I know you're trying to Google Joe Carrasco.
High in the air. This is going to land into a pocket of space. That hurts, but it's another run to the total.
Can I just say what I think's going on here is that Liam, he's known for it, the odd good prank, and I think he might have got you with Joe Carrasco here.
He could have. He could have. We've been always on the lookout. It's very difficult to find people that might hold a passport or not. Very difficult, especially with Spain. Back to the action, though. Wild player miss, and Moratini might want to leave the field and go get the GoPro at the moment. So he hasn't hit one.
I think he might be contracted for 5 years to the Barcelona Gladiators. I think you might find out. Last ball of the over coming up from Umdeep. It's only on for 5 though.
It's a big appeal, but it's not out for me. And well, Moratini is just struggling a little bit out there with the bat. This one had a lot wrong with it, Vinny.
Yeah, it's just too high, basically. You see here, line. I mean, he didn't get up as much as I thought, actually, the first time. He actually got Moratini right back. So it's actually closer than I thought live. But for me, I think there's enough doubt there to say it was probably going over the stumps. End of the over. It's 35 for 4 after 6.
Yeah, plenty going on.
I mean, if I said after 6 overs we'd still have a game on, you would have probably scoffed. In fact, you did scoff when I suggested that there's a realistic possibility that Asian Latina could do this. But right now, they're hanging in there.
Yeah, I'll take back my scoff because I thought you were being a little bit silly, but
it's almost like you didn't think that I knew what I was talking about. And someone that was new to the broadcast may have thought you were doubting my knowledge of European cricket.
Yeah, I could be wrong. Let's see. A long way to go here. High in the air. Gonna be... Oh, no. Well, it's gone over the human bus and he hasn't moved. I thought that was out for all money, Vinny. Did you see that?
Forgot to take off the handbrake. I think he liked the idea of jumping, and then at the last moment he realised he still wasn't going to get there. It was over him by a long way.
It was. To be fair, when it first came off the bat, foot blown. Look, Moratini, I love him. The Italian stallion. He's either got to get out
so we still haven't
or
had a
get
run.
going.
We haven't had a run by someone that has only a GoPro stand on their helmet.
Shot. Well, that's an amazing shot for a guy that's 0 off 6. A bit slower there. Bit of yes, no. Oh, Moratini's in trouble. Oh, he's gone. It's an amazing throw. I'm on the bandwagon fully now. Asian Latina from Latvia will win this, Vinny.
Oh, boy. I mean, they had time for two if they wanted. They just couldn't decide if they wanted it or not.
I wish the GoPro was on. That would have been so good.
You wouldn't have wanted to save the footage. If you're Moratini here, he would have seen his partner giving him the big no deal signal, turning around and seeing the ball crashing into stumps direct. It was such an awkward throw for the bowler to take. With that length, he was never going to take it. But it hits the stumps from downtown. So Moratini gets his first run. It's also his last, and it's 37 for 5.
Yeah, remarkable. Really remarkable. And
I mean, it's good fielding. He does everything
look,
right.
it's a one-hand picker. He's lined that throw up perfectly and bang, because the bowler's not stopping that. And Moratini, well, he's had a bit of a shocker, hasn't he?
Yeah, fantastic work. And that's Onkar Singh out there. Picks up throws. Like I said, in a way, it wasn't a good throw because if he'd recognised the situation, he could have bounced it to the bowler and done this a lot easier. And I don't know where the bowler is, to be honest, either. But eventually he's behind the stumps.
Why would you bounce it in when you can just ping down the stumps like that?
Fair enough.
Slower ball, big grunt as he lets that go. They'll be scared to go for two. Oh, it's a bit of a knee job. He almost collided horrifically with his partner. It's all happening, Vinny. We're back, baby. It's ECN.
We still haven't seen Bill Khan with the bat. We've got the captain out there, Leandro Jayaraja. So let me just quickly, I still think they should do this. At the moment, our win predictor's saying about 80-20 to Roma Capinelli. But, yeah, I mean, they've stretched the game out. Jayaraja faces up. And he's the son of Alfonso Jayaraja, who's the oldest player to ever play in ECS cricket. He played last year at the age of 75. And he's in the squad this year as well.
Wow.
Former Italian captain back in, I think, 1984.
Good times, 1984.
First kind of person of a non-Italian ethnicity to captain Italy in any sport.
Gone!
Oh, it's dropped. Was there any bat on this? I felt it was inside edge onto bat. Pat flap.
I think how's it not hit the stumps?
One glove. I mean, we'll never know.
But how's this not collected?
Too high. I had a feeling that was an edge. Just felt, and Jayaraja turns around pretty quickly.
Wow, this is a game and a half, people. Sit down and enjoy. Oh, what a shot. He's chopped down on that. Unbelievably late.
Gotten one there. So, Muthu's in the chat. He's saying, I'm busy, not really reading comments. I'm trying. There's a lot going on. It's a Monday. As far as the next game, Castellina, the reason, I think we don't have too much info on their players because only 2 of them have played ECS cricket before. And we'll actually give you that information in a second after this ball. But it's a captivating contest here.
Last ball of the 7th. Play and miss. Captivating is correct. 7 overs complete. 18 required off 18. The score's 39 for 5.
So maybe we can have a look at what is coming up next. And Royal Roma back for their second game of the tournament. They did start with a loss to Roma CC, put 100 on the board. It wasn't enough. Castellina, though, they're led by Indika Sen. Now, he is a player we have seen before on the European Cricket Series. But just having a look at those other 10 players, I think they'll all be making their debut. So, yeah, looking forward to seeing how Castellina go in their first match in the big time. That's coming up in 25 minutes right here on the European Cricket Network. Royal Roma winning the toss and electing to bat first.
Plenty going on.
All right, so they go back to Amandeep here in the 8th.
Oh, edged away, and that just hurts. Oh, that really hurts. It's 4 runs, and, well, they've still just got their nose ahead, Vinny.
Yeah, look, you need a bit of luck, I suppose, as well to go your way. This doesn't go Asian Latina's way. But hanging in there, I suppose. Again, no Bilal Khan yet. These are high-risk, high-return kind of proposition as well. Jayaraja faces up.
Yep, well bowled, top ball.
Does get away
Gets
from
one
the
just.
bowler, but good to have Damenda there. He took a very good catch earlier as well. I'd love to just go back and listen to the first over again when I suggested that this could be a game on, and I think their scoff was heard around the world, Corey.
It's more a cough. Big weekend as he comes in again. Nice looking square drive, but will be a dot. Bit of yes, no, maybe, but another dot.
14 off 15. what an entertaining contest. You're right about low-scoring thrillers. Like one of our most memorable games together, probably the Group D final in the ECL. Albi Zalmi getting over MSC Frankfurt. It was a low scorer.
Oh, he gets it over backward point. He just put up a hand from God, and the Vatican couldn't help him this time. It's 4 runs.
Well, look, this would have been an all-time catch. It's a hand of hope, isn't it?
If he had stuck that, I was flipping the table. I was flipping the table.
That's young Maneem, who isn't able to get anything on it. So, look, yeah, I mean, they should get there, but I just feel like it could be nervous times ahead.
They should get there now. 2 boundaries in this over really hurt. What a time to bring out the reverse Malachi. Wow.
Yeah, it's just like a little deflection shot, wasn't it?
Almost, yeah, if he had done that, I'm flipping the table as well. This is the greatest cricket in the world.
Good to have you back.
In the air, no mid-wicket in place, only a deep mid-on. He'll scoot round. They should get 2, but they might be a bit nervous from the previous run out. And he's, oh my word! It was an inch away from the second best run out today. It's all happening, Vinny.
Well, yeah, we'll see it here. I mean, this could have been a classic lightning strikes twice.
This was not far.
He's a good fielder. Oh. It was all in the hesitation before. So 50's up, 7 away. It seems a world away at the moment. It's been a pretty productive over, though.
Shot for 1. Look, it's a good over for them in the end, Roma Capanelli. They will get to 51 for 5 with 2 overs to go.
Well, this is where you need a heater in this 9th over and just try and keep the game alive to the last 6 off 12. I mean, you should be doing that, but it's been a real test. I don't know if this is the kind of win that would give you confidence or crack your confidence if you're Roma Capanelli here, because I suppose it was a really complete bowling performance by their 4 key bowlers that set this up. But that over just sneaks them ahead. There were 12 off that over. Both the boundaries were a little bit streaky from Leandro. Having said that, he's in double figures and the captain can see him home here as we get ready for the 9th. And it looks like it'll be Oncasting. Well, he's the one that came up with the direct hit run out. Let's see if he can make a little bit more magic.
Yeah, they're going to need a lot of magic though, Vinny. You just feel it might have got away from them. Not enough runs in the board. That can happen. That's this one pulled away. They'll think about 2 again. Just the 1.
Probably shouldn't think about 2. Yeah, going back to the numbers, if you want to look at Roma Capanelli, they finished 4 out of 5 last year, but their average runs for was 80. So at same field, fairly similar conditions. 5 to win though.
Oh, that could do it, or will it be an opportunity? No, big pocket of space, and it could have been a bit of foot fielding here, Vin. It will be 2 runs.
Foot fielding does the job. So Roma Capanelli last year, they only cracked 100 once, and that was against Catlanca. They made 113. Their next highest score was 89 in the entire series. So, I mean, the batting has always been a bit of a concern for them.
This time, thickish sort of inside edge part of the bat. It'll go away for 1. They are going to get these runs, Vinny, but it's been a mighty effort from Asian Latina.
Sure has. Again, just the this player of the match, I'm telling you right now, is Bilal Khan. There's those 4 wickets, and not just how he took them, but who he got. They really shut this innings down from Asian Latino. Now it looks like they will do it. This will tie the scores. So 56 all. No shortage of entertainment.
Plenty been going on, that is for sure. Anyway, last run to get, and that'll do it. Absolutely laced straight. It will just be the single, but they'll get there in the end. Roma Capanelli, they get the winning runs, Vinny, and in a low-scoring thriller.
Yeah, so they do it, and they do it with 7 balls to spare. And yeah, this Rome series so far has been bringing the entertainment, very bouncy pitch. I don't think that the batters have really shown what they can do yet. I still think it's a 120 kind of a field, but yeah, so far, the pressure's been telling on occasion. So Royal Roma, they'll be back for their second game, starting in around about 20 minutes against Casalina, playing their first match ever on ECN. Join us for that one. Royal Roma batting first after winning the toss as we roll into the highlights. And only 56 on the board, but Asian Latina were fighting early and fighting very, very hard. They needed wickets and they were able to get wickets, and I think that Asian Latina, former national champions, this was just a regulation nick-off, wasn't it? As Jashanpreet Singh had no problem taking that one. This was just, you see it there, a bit of a doosra on the point fielder. And there were just a few bits of luck that went the way of Capinelli with some edges finding the boundary. This one didn't, though. It was straight in the hands of Amdeep Singh, who took it easily. But they continued to take chances. I think this was a great catch by Dharminder Singh out there as well. And never underestimate the intangible of pressure, because, it's one thing to see the run rate required around the 5 or 6. You think they're just going to make themselves, but they won't. And I think against a champion side like Asian Latina, it's great to see them back in the European Cricket Series. I mean, this was a bit of madness, wasn't it? Onkar just shot from the hip. Moratini got sold up the river, wanting the second run. Didn't get any response from his partner, and he had to go pro and all. And Asian Latina, again, team we haven't seen in over 2 years on ECN, and making up for lost time, almost pulling off the highly improbable. It would have been our first ever defence in the 50s. And there are just a couple here in this over from Amandeep as well that might have gone to hand or might have gone to fielders. In the end, they found the boundary, and it was Campanelli that found the runs in the end with 7 balls to spare. Let's have a look at the scorecard. Joe Raja ends up top scoring, 14 off 10, but there are a few nervous moments in there. Both top orders failing in match 2. Hamza with 12 not out was handy. Gulam, pretty useful, 13 from him as well. But, memorable match to start us off here for these two teams at least. Charanjit Singh was the star, wasn't he? Including a double wicket maiden. He dropped a triple wicket maiden, in fact, but he did finish with 3 for 3. The other wicket went to Sukhbir Singh, but it was a case of the haves and have-nots. Ultimately, the other bowlers weren't quite able to keep it that quiet, and for that reason, Asian Latina got empty pockets after match number 2, but they're hoping to put some points in there before too long. So we'll take a break. We'll be back in 20 minutes. And Casalina to make their ECNW. Join us for that. It's Royal Roma searching for their first points of the day. We'll see if they can do that. When we return, Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, alongside Corey Ruckers, back soon with more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back to Rome. Sun's out, wonderful day for cricket, and it will continue into match 3 now. Royal Roma went down in the first game to Roma CC, but they are back and they're taking on the newcomers here in match 3, Casalina. And I'll be very curious to see what they are bringing to the table. I do have some toss news. It was won by Royal Roma and they've elected to bat first. So that's what they did earlier on in the day, but they were only able to put 100 on the board. They were kind of choked by Roma CC, mixture of pace and spin. They didn't really deal with the extra bounce in this pitch very well at all, but we know they have some very good players and I expect them to be big favourites here, to be honest, against Casalina, who's their first game in the big time. They do have a couple of players that we've seen before, including Shahanka, and Indika Sen is one that I'm curious to see how he does, and we know that he has put in some really good performances in ECS cricket before. But I suppose we have a very established team with a lot of experience against a lot of newcomers, so for me, Royal Roma, I think it's a very good chance for them to get some points on the board. But let's see what Casalina are bringing to the table. Corey Rucker is at the table right now. Let's get ready for the start of match 3. The news from the toss is that Royal Roma have won the toss. They're going to have a hit. Over to you. Let's get ready for the third match of the day.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandhu. Welcome back, everyone around the world, wherever you might be from. And I hope you're looking forward to another encounter here live on the ECN network. Plenty going on today, 2 live games so far. We've got 5 throughout the day. This is match number 3. Should be a good game of cricket. We have a quick look at the 2 lineups, and well, Casilna, first time we'll get a look at them. Plenty of new names. Look out for Rowan Hirwan and Cleven Sen, also Indika Sen. Very talented brothers, and looking forward to seeing how they go on the network. Royal Roma also looking to respond after that loss this morning. I think they'll go into this one as the favourites, but we'll have to wait and see, as you never know when you see some new teams. And well, can they spring maybe a little bit of a surprise? You can see 66 to 34, so not necessarily saying that they are extremely unfavoured to win here, but it is their first game, and it is always difficult on the network to make your debut, and we'll have to wait and see how they go. The umpires have made their way out to the middle, so we are almost set to go in this match. Batters taking their time. It is warm, it has to be said, extremely hot indeed. We must be touching 32, 33 degrees now around the traps, as I think it might be time to de-pant soon as well. Might be commentary in shorts. It is definitely heated up here, and you can understand why the batters have taken their time to get out there as well. Credit to all these players that come from far and wide to play and take their opportunity live on the network. We're almost set to go. Captain's just getting his fielding positions in order. A little bit of a delay as they just point to areas of the field they want everybody to run to, and they want to get all their angles correct. Good opportunity to welcome back all the viewers around the world, wherever you might be watching from. Hope you're doing well. As you can see there, just want to get all the fielding positions right. Lucky we didn't start the clock already, otherwise they would be well behind. They do need to know that you've only got 40 minutes to get through your overs. One of the better rules invented on the ECN. So we're set to go. Almost. There's the shot clock. It hasn't started yet. Lucky for them. Here we go. Ball number 1. Oh, it's a decent ball. It's only missing leg stump by a little bit, but top ball to start their campaign. It was full. It was straight. And he ran right in front of the line of the umpire. Needs to be careful not to do that. It'll be difficult to get a decision otherwise. That is, well, I'm not too sure the keeper saw too much of that, as that one probably gets through for, well, no signal from the umpire here, so let's have a closer look. No signal, so, oh no, there he is. He's gone the quick wide signal. Good call in the end, so he's gone really quick and done it. So it's going to be a wide and the extra run. flicked away handsomely, and that is going to go all the way for 6. So, well, perfect start this for Royal Roma, who will fancy their chances in this one. It was full, straight, and clipped away beautifully. 6 runs to the total. So 8 off the very first 2 balls. They do need to be wary as a new team with the time constraints and things like that. It is a different beast, T10 cricket. But hopefully they'll be able to come into this with plenty of energy. I'm sure an early wicket will boost that confidence as well. Fuller delivery, and well, it's sort of bottom-handed, shoveled over the offside. Will it kick on to the boundary? No, just the 2 in the end. A nice start this for Royal Roma, who in the previous game were caught in disbelief, I think, from the impressive hitting of Roma CC, and Marage in particular. Another ball swinging in, left arm around the wicket, so dot ball. And we've had a completely different sort of games so far today. Previous one, bit of a low-scoring thriller. High in the air, this will be the first opportunity. It's a tough one, no. It just avoids the man at back point. I was trying to find the fielder at third man, he didn't come in. I'm not too sure if he spotted the ball because that was his catch. It was wide of off stump. It balloons out to where that third man region is, but he never really got off the rope. So opportunity missed maybe. As the last ball of the over is going to be a dot ball. Plenty of noise out there. As you can understand, they're motivated to do well. That will end the very first over. The score currently is 11 for none. As we have a look, it is 13 days since the Empanada store and then 14 days since match 1 in Cardama. It'll be Rico Full, Vinny Sandu commentating my boys, the Spanish. Vinny, how excited are you?
I'm very excited. I do think you need to work on your conjunctions, because I think you mean it's 13 days until, not 13 days since.
No,
otherwise, I would still have the delicious memories in my mind.
I've had conjunctions before and they are delicious. But interesting game this. New team, Vinny, always exciting.
Yeah, of course. Indikasen is the only player in this 11 that has played ECN cricket before. We've seen him previously. The other 10, it's their debut. So, yeah, great opportunity to see some new talent out there. First over, probably a bit of a draw, 11 without loss. Now here we go with over number 2. And this is Minali and Super Singer. It's off the pad, and then, well, a little bit of one-on-one street football action here. I like the intent here, but you got 2 fielders that are each basically playing, you know, the one-on-one football with little goals. There's a bit of that. Famous commercial. Anyway, Arif gets score, faces up. Oh, gets the ball, it's pretty high, and again it's going to be foot field. I think it was called on the field, so yeah, I think it will be called. Let's have a look one more time. Oh yeah, that's got to be a no-hit. It's way too high. And so it'll be no ball and a free hit to come. And yeah, Super Singer just searching maybe for a Yorker. Doesn't quite land it. So Luckenwald will get to face the free hit. Corey's just popped out for a spot of lunch. And a big thanks to everyone on the ground for looking after us. Like some sort of chicken and rice. Anyway, free hit coming up. Missed out, big swing and a miss. Royal Roma. And they're a team, I mean, when we saw them 2 years ago, they really struggled in the group stage. They were 2-6 and ended up pulling off an amazing finals Friday to win it. And then last year they actually impressed in the group stage, but then weren't able to win the final. That was against Roma CC both times in the final last 2 years. This was pretty well located from Super Singer. Just sneaks inside the tram line. But yeah, I want to say a big hello to everyone in the chat as well. Great to have you back. And we do talk a lot about this pitch. I think it's one of, if not the quickest deck in European cricket. Something about it. There's a lot of bounce. And he knocks him over. Super Singer has looked really good so far. Lakanwal was swinging hard, but he wasn't getting much. And that is classic full straight and through the gate stuff. And Castellina have their first wicket ever in European Cricket Network cricket. And that is because of Nalin Super Singer. That's very, very good bowling. And Royal Roma lose their first here in match 3. It's 14 for 1. I like the full, slightly wider one, and pulls one closer to the stumps. Excellent bit of bowling. Full at the stumps. I think bowlers, they're pretty keen to exploit the bounce in this pitch and bang it in, but I also think there's value in just getting the ball up there, trying to draw the batter forward into a mistake. A new batter out there is Mubashir Hassan. And Castellina, a bit of pep in their step right now. Mubashir, he made a first baller earlier in the day. I suppose he's still on the first ball because that one will be called wide. I will say though, he was LBW to Dinidu Marage, and it was, I suppose, a little bit dicey. Super Singer though, he's dealing pretty well so far. Full, and thought there might have been a little bit of bat in this. Maybe a sneaking down the leg side anyway. Again, I like this. Yeah, I think probably just doing too much heading down the leg side, but nice bit of bowling. I like Super Singer. He's keeping it fairly simple at the moment. Nice pull the over. It's been a good one for Castellina. Hits right across it. Now almost creates a run-out situation. Yeah, they can't organise themselves. An interesting one for LBW. It did seem to get a long way across. See it from right on. Again, maybe just doing a bit too much there. There's him back leg. Pretty close. So, well, sometimes you get the benefit of that out. Sometimes you just get the benefit. And so, it's the end of the over. Good one from Super Singer, though. And the score after 2 overs, 16 for 1. I can kind of see what the umpire was thinking of there. It did have a bit of tail in. Maybe he wasn't aware how far back it hit him. So that's probably going down as an umpire's call in my book. 16 for 1 after 2. And this is going to be Tanaka Ponu to target to bowl over number 3. So it's his first bowl in ECN cricket. Castellina playing their first game, of course, here on the network. This is pretty well bowled as well, so keeping it pretty simple so far. There's probably nothing that you'd say has been out and out fiery, but they've just located the ball well so far. Now this is just whipped away behind square. That's running away, and it will be the first boundary for Hassan. So he's feeling a lot better about himself now. Just seemed to drift in a bit here. We'll see it on the replay. I mean, he probably still takes it off stump. So I suppose a bit of a risky shot, but he does get away with it. It's a bright start from Castellina. Going to give it a 34% chance of winning this game. That might have just snuck up a bit. So this one will be called wide. The keeper wasn't able to deal with it, and I think that Nani Akara, the keeper, cops that right in the end of the finger. Where's he hit this? I can't say I saw an edge myself. Oh, it has been called, yeah. So you got to be quick here in Italy. Quick with their signals. They're quick with their words. 22 off 2.2. Nice shot. Straight at fielder though, and fortunately for the batter, they don't run. Well, given 34% chance early in the piece. Castellina. Still around the 30s at the moment. I'd love to get a win their first ever game. It's called wide, and I think it's probably a good call. Straight over the tram line for me. So yeah, in European Cricket Network cricket, you need to get that ball completely inside that red indication line. So that one pretty much for me goes over the top of it, so that's why it'll be called a wide. Except for balls that are wide of the off stump, of course. Tries to pull, doesn't really get the timing on it. It'll just be a long single for Arif, who's struggled to get going here. He played some nice shots this morning though, Mohamed Arif. Scored 29 off 15, including 6 boundaries. Hassan, again, could have been LBW, but wasn't. Moises hit well, really well. I think that's got all the way. Well, it's been called 4. Let's see if we can pinpoint this one. Just going on what I saw. Yeah, at 6. You can actually see it's hit a bit of the rope there. So yeah, it's got to be 6. So yeah, bouncing on the rope. So yeah, so now I think, I mean, what the giveaway here is that you could actually see the rope move slightly. So I think they have got that right. Last ball the over, and it will be stopped by boot. Seem to get more of that in Italy than most places, but it will be the end of the third over. Zinikasen, the captain, doing the fielding. It's 31 for 1 after 3. Indica, we've seen him playing before for Roma CC, and he's actually come up with some match-winning performances. So he's leading Castellina, who are a new side. Always great to see new sides coming together here in the European Cricket Series. 11, 5 and 15, so I wouldn't say it's going to set the world on fire, that power play, but it's okay, isn't it? I suppose Castellina, the question will be how they go with the bat. New teams often will kind of, typically they'll compete with the ball in the field a bit quicker than they compete with the bat, but yeah, with the exception of Sen, who is a good striker of the ball. We haven't seen any of those guys on ECN before in this format. So yeah, it's funny with the EC, just ECN cricket, but any cricket. Things have a way of evening out. And Hassan, who might have copped a rough LBW earlier on, his team still won the game. He got the benefit of one here that could have quite easily been given. Going to go back to Super Singh. I like this. Try and hunt for another wicket. He almost gets one. As it's going to miss the off stump. Dayanani Akara out there having a bit of a rough time behind the stumps. He's attacking the stumps. I like that. But you can see Nani Akara is a long way back. I think Super Singh is medium pace to medium fast, but yeah, I don't think he's really going to get the ball flying through as much as some other bowlers. Good to go now. I feel like Super Singh has got to get another 1 or 2 this over and really open up this middle order, if possible. Well, it's probably going to be a no ball. It has been called again. So, yeah. Again, anything close to the waist. We'll see it here on the replay again. But yeah, it has been called. Yep, that's too high. The umpire went so good there. He almost called it before the ball even arrived. But yeah, good instincts. It's Angelo making that call, making the right one. So free hit again. Hassan in the driver's seat. And he will hit it. Doesn't time it. Will be caught. But it's not going to be out. It'll be just a single. Arif, chalk and cheese with his earlier innings where he struck the ball very nicely early on. Good to see Castellina competing. It's not going to be easy beats here. And Super Singer has missed a couple of times full. That's the only thing, I suppose. And he would be on his last. Oh, no, in fact, it would be on his last warning for full high deliveries. So, got to make sure he doesn't bowl another one. Still 4 to come here. Arif, can he get going? It looks like it was climbing. They're going to take a ping. It'll be a leg by, I think. And we'll see this on the replay. Oh, it's not far away. It's just probably heading down the leg side. And leg by signalled. But I mean, the bounce is something you're always concerned about on this pitch. A lot of balls just going over. Castellina were the last team to qualify for this European Cricket Series, so one of 2 teams making their debut, along with Rome Gladiatori. Wow, it's a great shot. Just comes in and it's out of the ground before you know it. Maximo! Nice shot from Hassan. He really times this well. Again, takes it off the stump, so slightly risky shot, but that one absolutely flew off the bat. Got to say the ground's looking in great shape as well. Got to love the fencing going all around the ground this year. Cricket Italia fencing with some of our ECN branding as well. Well, that's going to go the same way, and that's even bigger. Back-to-back Maximals. Oh, there's Corey Rutgers. He's having lunch. Now, next minute, he's out of there, and he's rocking the shorts as well. He might be going home. Might be the hot weather policy. Well, that one disappears. Good hitting. .48 now. Super Singer just needs to find that Yorker again. Last ball for him. And that's a wide that's chased, and it's going to run away, and that might have gone all the way. In fact, it has. Maximo wasn't that far from the fielder, but a third 6 in the over. He's running the wrong way. Here's the thing. He's basically chasing the ball before it's hit, and if he just stood his ground, he might have had a chance to catch that down there. Ruan Hewa, but it will be 6 to end the over. 54 for 1 after 4. Yeah, so that's one of those things in a behind the wicket position. You shouldn't be chasing the direction the ball's bowled before the ball's hit. Otherwise, you might as well just stand there and react. So, 54 for 1 after 4, and this innings has started to gather a bit of momentum, hasn't it? And that over ends up going for a bunch. It goes magical in the end. 23 come off the 4th over. Pele Riff, yeah, really not happening for him. That's cricket, I suppose. Sometimes you got it, sometimes you don't. So far he hasn't, but he's still there. That's the important thing. As it's going to be Sanka Arochige. He's going to bowl over number 5. To be fair to Arif, he's had very little of the strike so far. Hassan's papered over that. It was pretty well bowled first up from Arochige. Full and just outside the off stump. Julian Dawson with a good question. Are the archaeologists still near the ground? And the answer is no. It looks like they've filled that in now. I know that they were excavating last year. They found a few artifacts under the ground. Yeah, it's full fairly straight, and he doesn't attack it in the end here. I thought that might have been a chance for a catch, but fielder down there, it's Hewa, just backed off and made sure it didn't get past him to the boundary. Three, 4 off 8. Now this might help because he just escorts this one. What a shot. What timing from Arif here. Maximo! And it just might take 1 or 2 of those and he could get going, and this could get out of control pretty quickly for the newcomers. Castellina can stay still there. And just with that in movement, sends it miles over the boundary. The ball eventually gets found. Chige, he's got to pull it left a bit. And he goes full and straight. Decent Yorker length there. So Reef just gets the one this time. Hassan has been hitting him well. Again, chases it wide here. And Noah almost runs himself out. Oh, I think this would have been out if it had hit. Assumed he chopped this over the bowler, but you always got to make sure that you have. And I just have a feeling he overcommits. And I don't think he would have beaten the throwback. In fact, no, he would have been well short here. So half a chance for Arachige. He's got a ball to go in the 5th. This is going to be pulled away, right back to the line, and 6, Maximo. It wasn't a bad effort from Super Singer, who launched himself towards it, but he wasn't quite able to get up off the ground high enough to make the stop or potential miracle catch as we get to the end of the 5th over. And Royal Roma, after a slightly slow start, they've gathered a bit of momentum now. 69, I should say, for 1 after 5. And a reminder, you can get in touch with us on our social media. You can always follow us for all the highlights at European cricket as well. Got me there, Mr. Maximo. Got Corey there, _Ruckers_28 on Instagram. If you can't get into the YouTube chat, that's a great way to send us a message. And I know Corey's already had a couple of messages coming in, so you might be able to tell us what you're thinking with the Euros coming up, the ECC, in just 2 weeks. So Indika Sen, the captain, and the only player in this team that has played ECN cricket before. He's a wily customer, just kind of hurls his left armers in. They should get 2 here pretty easily. But having said that, direct hit would have been gone, as the Reef took a long time to get back. Yeah, I'm not sure what they found in the archaeological dig. Well, I can tell you, by the end there were some cricket balls in there. As those of you watching last year would have known. Indika basically makes the stop here. A few people noting that ball seems to follow Corey around. Oh, that's lidded him. And this is the importance of wearing a helmet, and it's completely saved Arif here. I don't know whether he gets anything on this. No, just kind of climbs his arm, deflects up straight into the grill. So he's just going to shake it off and get on with it. Now, Fuller and driven nicely. And this is going to be 4. So Arif with a good comeback. I mean, he is a genuine batter. He's an opening batter, Arif. But you can see the bounce in the pitch just surprising him the ball before. But the next one pitched up from Indika Sen. And beautifully driven through the covers. Pulls the length back a bit and is heading down the leg side. So yeah, I think Indika's got an important job trying to pull this team together. Nice ball of his over. Doesn't waste any time. Indika gets on with it. Looking for a run here was Arif, but he's sent back by Hassan, who says, "I'll take the strike, thank you very much." End of the 6th over. The score is 75 for 1. Yeah, it's great to be back in Rome. So looking forward to getting to the city maybe once or twice while we're here. About, I would say about 15 or so, maybe 18 kilometres out of the city, which is around about 10 miles from the centre of Rome. Of course, a lot of history there. You've got the Colosseum. You've got, yeah, a lot of history, and also some beautiful places to eat and drink. Of course, you've got Vatican City kind of within the city limits as well. So there's a lot to see and a lot to do. As this is going to be Sudara Kalararachige to bowl for the first time in ECN cricket. Yeah, in over number 7, bowling to Hassan. I was just trying to work out, okay, which arm are you going to bowl? Which side are you going to bowl? I'm going to go right arm around with some off spin. First ball's hit straight back at him. And he will field it eventually, but it is not out. Well, this won't be out. It's definitely a bump ball. have a look at this. It does bounce on the way in and on the way out. So look here. There. Straight into the ground. Bang. So, well, second opinion, and it'll say not out. I'll tell you what though, the umpire and the bowler have a similar angle, so they felt, okay, we saw it bounce before the bat, so maybe it's straight from bat to hand, but it wasn't that way. So, Kalawara Chige has to wait a bit longer for his first wicket, but how long? At least one more ball. Tell you what, without the cameras here, that's the kind of thing that could easily lead to a situation. But the good news is that they're able to sort that out pretty quickly. Drifts, and they want to run here, and I think he could be gone. And he's going to keep walking, so I think he's pretty much given himself out here. It's a nice bit of work from the bowler. Yeah, that one shows that he hadn't quite made his ground. So he just was determined to run there. Arif, he runs himself out. Probably knows himself it wasn't his best innings. It wasn't really happening for him. So he ended up going 17 off 17. It's good quick work. This time he does grab the ball and quickly gets it onto the stumps. So the second wicket falls at 76 for 2. Hassan, though, does get the strike back. As Indik Sen fired. Well, full toss. Is this going to go the journey? Not quite. Be 4 runs. And I think it might be a no ball as well. Again, it's climbing. I think it was called on the field. And one bounce. Check it, Henry. Comes out a little bit. I can see why you'd be calling this. I mean, you could argue that both ways, really. But if it's been called on the field, I think you probably stay with it. So no ball and 4 will be the call. And so a free hit coming up. And was that a bit of everything? Now Helix has a question. I'll come back to in a second. First, let's see the free hit. And it will be, I suppose, hit. Not hit that hard from Hassan, but only gets 1. Helix asking, have I got a scooter yet? Well, I'm not so sure I'll go the scooter yet this time in Rome, partly because we're not staying right in the city. So I like the idea of it. Now you've piqued my interest. And also, we don't have too much free time to scooter here. So, I mean, it would be a nice way to get to the ground. I think the weather's pretty good. Scotty Edwards about that, actually. Last ball of the over. And he goes after it and he gets it. Maximo! Well, Kamarjit Singh, probably not a bad time for him to arrive. I know that earlier on in the day, he kind of saved the blushes a little bit for Royal Roma. He contributed 37 off 22, so he has hit them well today. He gets off the mark with 6, and it's the end of the 7th over. The score is 88 for 2. You can see that we are in Rome at the moment, and this has been our tour this year of European Cricket Series cricket, and this is just, I suppose, the day series. So it started in Malta a long time ago, 30th of January, first day of the year. Corey was with me that day. We'll be back in Malta for another series in November. Looking forward to going to Croatia for the only time this year. Then we'll be in Spain for ECS cricket for the first time this year from the 27th of November, although we'll have a couple of internationals happening the weekend preceding that. Stay tuned, and for more information, you can always go to our website, europeancricket.com. Of course, the obvious thing you can see there coming up is the ECC break. 4 weeks, starting in 2 weeks' time. Right, time for the 8th over, and they bring back Poro Tutage. Yeah, so Twilight saying good decision, Arif. He was struggling. I don't think he ran himself out on purpose, but he certainly, I suppose, took off for a risky run. And that's cricket. I mean, sometimes you got it, sometimes you don't. And this was one where he just didn't really have a great time timing the ball. Wow, that one's out of the screws from Hassan. Brings up his 50. And does it in style. Maximo Mubashar with a moose over the leg side. 50 off 19 balls. And what a good knock it's been. Like I said, had a bit of slice of luck early. Had a 50-50 decision go his way. That is his second 50 in ECN cricket. And it's his first 50 since 2020 against Panama CC. The top score 2 years ago of 45. We didn't see Mubashar last year, but yeah, good knock. Takes on this ball that was wide-ish. It's probably run away from the fielder as well, and oh, I think he might have. Oh, did he hit the rope the second time? May have stopped this. It looks dicey, but there's two things. When he kicks it, is his toe touching the rope, and then where does the ball go next? Yeah, that's 4. Yeah, see, for me, his toes on the rope and the ball's in contact with the foot, so I think it'll be 4. And then it hit a kind of blade of grass just before the rope, so it just came back. Good work by our crew at Spring Productions as well. Spot on. Hassan gets 54 and he gets the strike back. Now he's going to take this on leg side. It's going to fly. Maximo. Again, if you're not that quick, there's a lot of bounce that kind of works in the batter's favour. If you give him something to get under, he can really send the ball a long way. I'm gonna keep my options open as far as the scooter though. Thanks for the idea, guys. Yeah, but we're kind of doing, at the moment we're doing kind of 7:30 to 7:30 days. It would be handy to get into the centre of town. So actually you've given me a pretty good idea now. I think my day's off for Thursday this week and Tuesday next week. So maybe I can look into it. But then yeah, you've got to find somewhere to pick it up from. That might take a little bit of time. But I'm liking it. I think actually Rome, or Italy's one of the places I haven't hired a scooter before. Normally it's in Spain. But they are known for it, aren't they, here in Italy? 100's up now. Chases a wide, doesn't really time it. Sen goes back, but can't get near its orbit. It'll just be a single. Hassan. It's been a good innings, hasn't it? 61 now back over to Kamaljeet. He liked to deal in Maximos. Won't be able to do it this time. Yeah, one well wide of the mark. A couple to come then in the 8th. Big swing and a miss. Oh, and this is going to be 4 byes. I think this might have actually taken some of his foot on the way through. Yeah, that's kind of surprised for pace there, wasn't he? Hideo Nanayakara. Yeah, just not getting the middle of the gloves behind it. So he has come a bit closer, but of course that gives you less reaction time. What a wide, and Aja, the call. I mean, come. Hassan wants to strike back and he'll get it. Helix saying I should get a red scooter because it goes faster. My first scooter I ever owned was a red scooter. When I lived in Australia, I kind of bought one on an impulse and then I kept it for a long time. Went through a few of them. Kept upgrading. Oh, it's good effort that time from Nanayakara. Does the right thing, but he's surprised by the second bounce. So there'll be 2 more wides. Oh, Roma. Back on task. This is going to be a hit out to deep point. Got a feeling, yeah, it might be William Salagi. Bowled that over. Had a closer look. And so the score is 116 for 2 after 8. So it all happens in the 9th, as we say here on the European Cricket Network, and it starts with a single as Corey Ruckers comes back. Corey, how was your lunch?
Yeah, pretty good. Obviously, we haven't figured out the volume control because you sound like you're screaming in the microphone to me, Vinny.
You just got to work out how to fiddle with the knobs.
Pretty good lunch. I want to say thank you to everyone at Italia Cricket. A bit of chicken, bit of rice.
Nice.
Chicken and rice. Well, that's a dropped opportunity, isn't it? And that definitely could have been out, but it's going to be a missed chance. Hassan's batted well, been standing on the side watching some lusty blows. He's hit the ball long and far. The key will be trying to dismiss him soon, but he's already done a lot of damage, hasn't he? And that's been clobbered again. I reckon that's 6 more. So these full tosses just, unfortunately, you can't defend that as a fielding unit. It's a free hit, basically. It sits up nice and steady for him to get that big bat on. And 6 all the way. Could we have a sneaky century watch? I don't think so. What are we looking at? 67? No, well, look, 33 off 9. We see it quite often in the T10 leagues around Europe, that there is always a chance. 33 off 9. If you can hit 4 sixes still, you'll get close. Just takes a moment to steady himself, get his gloves back in order. It is hot, it is sweaty. I imagine a lot of the players are exhausted out there already. It has really gone to turn into a scorcher today. It's going to be wide down leg side. And, well, it's not been easy for the keeper. It's not been easy for anyone, hasn't it? Castellina really showing that they're struggling out there a little bit. Goes down the leg side. Keeper doesn't get near it. 45 doesn't get near it. And short third, well, third on the rope doesn't get near it. And that's just 5 free runs. That cut. The keeper's had a bit of a tough run as well. Hasn't been easy for him out there. Can Hassan get 33 more runs? That's what I'm watching. Can he do anything super special here? And there's one of them. He'll want to. He'll want to keep the strike, but that heat is probably caught up a little bit. So just the one. That probably kills it for him. It's going to be very difficult to get 32 more off his own bat. But a big score is about to come up, isn't it? It's going to be around that 140, 150 mark. 2 balls remaining in the 9th over. And driven away to backward point, who misses the immissible. Just a single. Castellina trying their best, but they've come up against a pretty good team here. Well, Roma, more than enough on the board, you'd imagine. They'll still be thinking 145, I reckon. 7 balls to go. Shortish delivery. Misses out on that, and the keeper misses it again. Really has been tough with the gloves. After what I know, he's got the helmet on for safety, but it can't be easy to spot the ball always with the grill in your eyes. Another over is complete. 9 overs down. And the score is 1-3-1 for 2.
Nice to see Clevensen getting an over. Of course, got Indikasen in the lineup as well. So, all happens in the night. Well, kind of, I suppose. And the 5 Changa hurts, doesn't it? 14 coming off that over.
Yeah, it's been difficult, Vinny. The keeper's missed a few, and unfortunately, that's the way it goes. The cookie crumbles. You look at those bowling figures. They've tried their best, but everyone's been expensive. Besides Indikasen, the opening bowler, everyone's gone at a decent click. But we've got 6 balls left in this first innings. Here we go.
Yep, strap yourselves in. It's last overtime.
Whoa.
That would have been out. It's not because it was hit. And Priya Dashana.
Did you see that?
Yeah. That was a bit of old Dennis Lilly.
That's the old double wind-up bowling
This
action.
is Dennis Lilly around
Watch this, ready?
1974.
1, 2.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
And it was good. It was a good result.
I've never seen the double wind-up live. I'm not watching the screen here. I'm watching this live. 1, 2. Wow.
I like it. He's only getting one over here. Someone gets away from the keeper as well.
Does that help you? Could you release it off the first one and trick the batsman?
Yeah.
Like it. Look at this.
Be a good skill.
1. Doesn't let go. 2. I don't think
Like I said, go back and watch Dennis Lilly back in the early 70s. And he comes. That has a bit of that about it.
But this it was Dennis Lilly's a full double one. This is full.
At his best, Dennis Lilly had 4 or 5, where he's just.
Yeah, but this is a full straight up. Look, it's a full straight up.
I'm watching.
Let go. Oh, it doesn't let go, and it goes around again, and this one's spliced over backward point. That'll kick away, you'd imagine, and it doesn't.
Yeah, it really held up coming from the air, but they do well to run back for 2. Hassan up into the 70s, been a good knock.
Yeah, very good knock. Anytime you get into a 70s in a T10, you're doing something right. I haven't seen an action like this ever. I like it.
Wayne's got already. They're talking about getting me a scooter.
Oh, it's
$97 a day for a red scooter.
Scooter chat. For
the day. Considering I only drive it 10 minutes to work and 10
I'll sit
back.
on the back of the scooter with you, Vinny.
Sounds dangerous.
Vinny, equipment.
All right, it's going miles over our head, straight over us. Maximo Hassan to walking 677. This one was lasered.
I panicked. I'm going to be honest. That's straight over us, and I thought laptops, computers, screens. Rule number 1, Vinny, protect the equipment. Luckily, we didn't have to.
Perfect line to hit us, actually. It was just well over our head. Wayne, look me up. Find me something. I'm near Spinachetto. I'll put it in the chat so you know I have it a while ago. And find me something around there. Maybe quarter of the price. Well, French cut, but they got the fine leg back at this stage, so it will just be a single. I said it's last overtime, but on review, it is the 9th over.
Oh, I thought it was the last over as well.
I still think it is.
Huh?
I don't think overs can go backwards last time I checked.
Wait, what?
I don't think overs go backwards.
It is pretty hot. It's getting hot for everyone out here.
No. Yeah. We'll get back to you on that. We're back. All right. Well, Keeper would be happy with that.
I reckon that should have to play.
Nah, something happened there. There's a reason he did this.
See how his foot's on the end of the pitch here? You have to play it. He has. That is a really late leave.
Yeah, but you wouldn't do that for no reason, right? It might have been the umpire that actually called it because there's all sorts of chaos going on. Like, the batter gets one of those.
No more dead balls in cricket. I think anything happens, it's live.
Right, so this is the last over. And this is the last ball. Royal Roma, 142 plus this.
Oh,
well,
keeper's had a real tough time here. It's another run.
It's a confidence game, though, keeping, like anything else. You know, if you haven't had too many that hit in the middle of the gloves, then you're probably finding it harder as it goes on. It's been called dead ball here. So I wonder what that's about.
Well, the bail might have come.
I mean, it can't be dead ball because he didn't play a shot, is it?
Well, I think the bail might have blown. I'm not sure.
Okay.
Oh, well, I don't know if that's from the throw, but it does seem like dead ball's been called.
Now, if either umpire notices the bails have fallen off before the ball is delivered, then they're kind of obliged to call and
Let's
signal
just say
dead
it's
ball.
a slow end to this innings.
Yeah. So let's do that again. Is that going to be 2 wides?
That's 2 dead balls in a row.
You've done well to get away with that when it was actually a wide. This would have been a wide as well. Instead, it's going to get smashed. And did anyone see that? He's gone for 6, has signalled Maximo. And although I still think they're counting some of the ballots, that may be the end of the 10 overs. I've got it as 148 for 2 off the 10 overs. Hassan's going to finish 78 not out. What a good knock.
Yeah, good knock. That you face 30 balls, you make 78. You take that every single day of the week. And that will bring us to the end of the very first innings. A good first innings overall. But you'd have to say Royal Roma, they're well ahead in this one.
Yeah, you would. I mean, Indicastan, the only player for Castellina that has played ECN cricket before. He bowled the first over. I've got to say, though, I was pretty impressed with Nalan Supersinger early. He had a pretty simple plan, full and straight. And when he got it right, he was looking dangerous. I suppose just a few too many hit-me balls, maybe a little bit of inexperience in the field as well. We saw just a few getting leaked, didn't we, in this innings as well. They hit the rope, that was called 6, but Royal Roma certainly in the driver's seat here, 148 on the board in the first innings.
Yeah, runs galore, big 6 indeed. That was one of the bigger hits you'll see, landing just past me. I was about to catch it, but thought better not. Look at those white legs. What are the odds of that as that one's edged away for another 6? This was a bump ball that was given out off the 8 jugglers, but definitely not out. The right decision was made in the end. But it wasn't through a lack of trying. Castellina, they were just coming up against a bit of a gauntlet in Royal Roma. And there was too many full tosses. They'll go back to the drawing board and I think realise the error of their ways and see if they can correct them in the next games they play in this competition. Some lusty hitting, especially over that leg side boundary. And Royal Roma, well, they'll be the happier of the two teams. So that one's wide down the leg side again. The wides were coming in, and this was the last over where they were just a couple of errors. That was maybe one of the shots of the innings over us in the commentary box. And the final ball also going for a flat 6. Game, set, match. Innings done. Let's have a quick look at the scorecards before we go for our quick little 10-minute break. This beautiful ground out here in Rome. Just waiting for the graphics to come up to surmise this innings. Well, maybe this time they aren't coming. We will be back in 10 minutes. It's a very quick little break. Do join us back in 10 for the all-exciting run chase. Bye for now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello everybody and welcome back to Rome. It's a Monday afternoon, it's hot, it's sweaty, and there's a game of cricket going on because we are the ECN and we love 5 live games a day. Royal Roma, they've batted first and they piled on the runs for fun. A big total in the end, and the win predictor's telling me 94% chance to win. So pretty tough for Castellina on their debut. They've only got a 6% chance left, but you never know. If they can get some early runs, anything can happen. Good opportunity to welcome back all the viewers around the world, wherever you might be from. Hope you're doing well, and I hope you're ready for this run chase. I've had a good day interacting with our viewers on YouTube and all of you via our social medias. $149 required. We're almost ready to go. The lovely black and pink outfits out there of Royal Roma. My favourite kit so far this week, as I welcome back good friend, co-commentator, Mr. Maxa Mo.
Very good. And it's going to be, Usman Rashid to get us going. Indica Sen is the only player with ECN experience in this lineup. Seen playing for OCC before. Misses the first ball. He's out there with Sudara Kalawara Chige. I tell you what the black and pink uniform reminds me of. It's a team called the Party Animals, and they play in the Savannah Bananas competition.
Like it.
Look them up. They're like the Harlem Globetrotters of baseball.
We've done a lot of games on the network, Vin, and we've seen a lot of outfits.
Golden Star Bond.
What's 2 colours that you hate? You don't like black and pink for me. I like it because I don't often see it. But you got any other colour combinations we don't often see?
Don't often see. I'll give you one from last tournament in Krefeld. Golden Star Bond. It's like deep purple and yellow. Like purple and yellow, like proper purple.
Was that
like
with the
bright
X?
Purple. I'll show it to you. This next one is coming outside the off stump.
Yeah, you don't often see black and pink. I was just trying to think if there's any other colour combinations that would be good to see.
The purple and yellow is pretty unusual. Yeah, getting that to carry through nicely.
I'd love to see a bit of a aqua blue maroon combination.
Oh yeah, they clash a bit. I'll just make out the numbers.
We're playing this.
Yeah, so
it's
not the greatest start.
You ever had a sporting colour that's followed you a little bit?
Blues normally.
Really?
Yeah, blues from school. My school was like the 2 blues, sky blue and royal blue.
Always had red and black.
Oh yeah.
Red and black's followed me. VOC,
that.
Essendon, who I supported in the footy.
Okay.
It's gone with Spain now, a bit red. And that one's cut away, and it's caught! What a catch! I didn't even see him. He's gone.
He snuck in there, and that's Naman Khalil down there. So it's going to be a 5-ball duck for Indica.
So unlucky.
Yeah, I mean, it finally hits one.
He finally hits one, and he's just gone, hey, what are you doing there? See you later. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, absolutely moosed it. So he can't believe what's just happened.
Oh, there it is.
And, yeah, there's Derek plodding off.
Can we get multiple Dereks? Like, can there be a Derek in each corner of the screen
let's not go. It's only day one. Let's keep it simple.
Well,
we already saw the Derek Zilla come out.
Oh, no. There it is. The old traditional bat swap. Well, put another one up. Top right. I want 3 Dereks.
I tell you what, we should save this for when one player has 2 ducks in the day.
No, don't ever save it. I reckon we should have, like... Can you do one of those dreams where where you see, like, you get a photo of a sheep and you point to 100 sheep to sleep? I want 100 Dereks up for the next duck. Next duck we get, the test Spring Productions. I know you can hear me.
We've gotten over 1,000 games this year. You're not going to be the reason that we're pulled off the air.
Why do we get pulled off the air for 100 Dereks?
Because there are certain people...
Okay, listen, you can put up a Derek for how many Dereks there are in the innings. So if there's another duck, that's 2 Dereks.
Corey. There are... Hello again to our head of broadcasting. I'm sure is tuning in.
Who is
keeping
that?
Quality high.
Who's that?
You should know his name because he's above me.
Jesus.
Thank God he's there. That's all I want to say. Archigate, the new batter. We've had 4 dots and a wicket so far. Hello to Kroom. Nice to see you with us. Rashid
Wicket maiden on the cards here, Vinny.
Well, we saw a double wicket maiden earlier. Here's last ball, the first. And it will be the first run. Bit of one-hand, one bounce attempt by Saiful Rahman. And that will be the end of the first over. I suppose you called a draw. 1-1. 1 for 1 after 1.
Yeah, just 1-1 in football terms. And we have a look at that. Who will win predictor?
This was before the start of this innings, by the way.
I love the Austin Powers Who ? Theme to it. Makes me want to do like a little bit of dance.
We can't play the music, but I know the music you're thinking of.
Yeah. Felicity Shagwell and Austin Powers. What a film.
Any chance? We did have a 157 golden ball here once upon a time.
Dr. Evil. Great films, actually.
Scotty Evil.
Yeah, underrated. Zip it.
Oh, I think...
Zip it.
My favourite character, one of my favourites, was a Scottish character.
Exhibit
I
A.
won't say his name on air.
No, you can't say his name on air. As looks like we're going to start over number 2, Islam El Haq now.
This is going to be a wide down leg side.
So is this what you're talking about with the bowler's follow through? This should be no ball. So I am starting to agree with it. Like, look where he goes.
It depends.
No, I start to... No, I think you should not depend on
before
that.
Before you go there, then I think there is already a mechanism to deal with it in the laws, even though it's not really the intention of the law.
There we go. Look at him. You can't...
So the thing is, how I would deal with it before we go to change anything is you use the mechanisms that already exist. And he's basically running the protected area, right? So what it would be, you know, he gets a first warning, then he gets a final warning, and then he's not allowed to bowl in the innings.
What do you call a lot of ducks?
Gaggle. That's geese.
Don't look it up.
What's the collective noun of ducks? Somebody will tell me.
I mean, how's the umpire meant to make a decision?
He can't. This is why you're not worried about the pitch deteriorating, because this pitch in 500 years will play this well. But the umpires are getting judged on their decisions. And if they can't make the right decision because they can't see, it's not fair.
A domain of ducks?
Yeah.
What?
Okay, I'm prepared to go with that. Someone will have the right answer in there.
I reckon the message is being told now to the umpire saying, look, if he gets in front of your eye line, you get out your little finger and you give him a warning.
Yeah. Trying to say, look, can you get off the wicket, please?
Yeah, rate it. That's what you got to do.
Bowlers don't normally do it on purpose.
Watch him go across now. There he goes. That's 4 in a row. Out the attack. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, I mean, that's why before, I mean, it was actually Keanu's idea in the chat who actually had a really good idea. So if you caught it, say you'd make a line, say if you cross the middle stump in your follow through, unless you're fielding the ball or trying to field the ball, then that's a no ball.
Yeah.
Because you no ball a guy for being over by half a centimetre. But now he's metres away from where he should be. Shouldn't be too bad now. He's back over the wicket. And this is going to be a single cutaway. And so Castellina finding it tough going so far, especially after losing their captain.
You feel like it's going to be one of those innings. It's a baptism of fire when you come on the network, Vinny. It's not easy. Give me the duck answer though. What do you call a group of ducks?
A collective noun for ducks? I do not know.
A murder of ducks.
That's crows, isn't it?
Close.
Yeah. Swing and a miss. This one does the keeper as well. Keepers have had a hard time. Well. And Kalaragachige misses out, and so does the keeper. And then there's no chance of a single here, but it's a proper panic job, really, from Nur Muhammad. He's actually a pretty good keeper, but he spikes it, looks down at the hand, says, how did that happen?
I can understand why he's freaking out, though. They need to go at 16.9. It's going to be tight. Oh.
Mistime pull, hangs in the air, but falls safely. And this will be a single. Kalaragachige.
I want to get on to the next topic because you feel this could be a slow innings, but you haven't given me the answer. I want to know what the collective of ducks is called.
Well, you told me to look it up. So
go and look it up. Or someone give us the answer.
Do you know that you are less busy than me, so you could look it up yourself? The penny's dropped. This one bites in and be no run.
I'll skip it forward to the next topic because it feels like this could be one of
the fact that you're so so lazy.
It's hot, Vinny.
It is. It's a flock of ducks, I think, or a skein, if you want to be very technical. Flock there. I guess ducks are birds, aren't they? All right, this is cut away into the gap, and I think the ball's going to win the race. It does. So nice shot by Arachige, and Castellina have something to shout about. In fact, That is their first boundary in ECN cricket. It also finishes the second over the score. He's 10 for 1.
Yeah, well done to get his first boundary, 4 runs, and first boundary for the team. Did you give me the answer?
Yeah. I said I think it's called just a flock.
A flock of ducks.
Although there's some discussion. Yeah, so there's many collective nouns.
Well, what's the
for
main
ducks.
one? What would you use?
You can use either a flock of ducks or a waddle of ducks.
Yeah, waddle. Complete.
You like
So how many would you say is a waddle? 3?
3 or more.
Okay, so if
Otherwise
we get
it's just a
we
couple.
get 3 ducks in an innings from now on, so there's a waddle of
we've
ducks
got,
there.
Breaking news in terminology. So everyone knows.
Well, everyone.
A duck's a duck. 2's a pair. Everyone knows that, right?
Yeah.
We'll go with over number 3, and it will be Isman Rashid to continue. 4 ducks, I know, they call it an Audi because it's the same as the
Yeah, I
logo.
know that, yeah.
5 is like the Olympic rings.
Yeah.
But there's none for 3. So we've come up with one.
What?
It's an omelette. Because you normally have 3 eggs in an omelette. So
I can work with that.
yeah, it's good.
Yeah, it's
I like
not bad.
I know the way your mind works as well. This is Sky. Anyone want it? Well, the mid-off's going to come in here, Mubashar, and he's having a very good game. He'll hold that one. So Rashid with the second wicket. It's Kalarachige who tries to move it along, but now he gets moving along. He's the second wicket to fall. It's 10 for 2.
Yeah, 10 for 2, and it just gets big on him, doesn't it? A nice, safe catch, and he'll have to go. It's not looking good for Castellina here. But I like that. A waddle of ducks. We can move on. Next topic for you, Vin.
So the funny thing about that is that you immediately thought you could come up with something better in the 2 or 3 seconds, and I saw the wheels turn, and when you didn't, you said, fair enough. Omelette of ducks.
I got one for you. 50 over World Cup around the corner. Who you tipping? You got the Aussies a few years ago with the T20 World Cup. I remember that, so I thought you were off your rocker. Who you thinking 50 over World Cup? Any surprises?
India or Pakistan?
Pakistan in India would break the internet. I don't know. I think India's got the wood over Pakistan.
Be reinforcing the bus windows, tell you that much.
Could you imagine lifting the trophy?
Australia, just can't see it happening this time. Yeah, I picked them when no one fancied them. Netherlands, of course.
Netherlands, mate. I spoke to Scotty Edwards and he said they are going to make the semis. They're going to do a Kenya 2003. And it's from the horse's mouth. They're going to win 5 games and sneak into the semis. That's their aim.
Giving strong Kenya vibes from, I think it was the 2003
2003, Kenya. Oh, what a team. I loved Kenya in the early 2000s.
And if that does happen, I'll be hoping that they don't go the same way that Kenya have gone since then. Anyway, this is upstairs town.
Yeah, has to be at least 1 for the over, you'd imagine.
Let's have a look at the height. I mean, it's still on the way up when it passes the batter. We'll get some sort of a look. It's probably just okay if he's standing up. It's probably, I mean, it's on the border. He is ducking there, so he's not really standing at the crease. Fair enough. But probably to target the new batter. Gets one he can sniff. Shouldn't get another one above the shoulder. That doesn't mean you won't get one. And nice cut shot. This will just be 1. Yeah, so we can see.
So you're just going India or Pakistan then? That's your locking that
My
in?
instinct says India, but Pakistan are playing some really good cricket. Whether they can do it consistently with the bat, if they're enough performers, I'm not sure.
I reckon you're close. I think England, again, white ball cricket, they smack it. I reckon England, India are going to go close.
Don't think the conditions suit them. I mean, yeah, England round the mark. I think someone asked me to give my top 4. Oh, has it carried? I think it has.
Oh, I don't know.
I think this is out. And they'll probably want to check to see if it carries. But for me, it just seemed like the keeper got under it.
Well, he went up straight away. I watched it live, so I'm not sure.
Oh, that's not going to help us.
That's not going to help at all.
I watched it live, and it seemed like a clean catch to me.
Well, this might not help us either, unfortunately.
It looks. I mean, from that, I think it reaches him. Yeah, I think he's been sent on his way. It just didn't seem like it had time to bounce up into his gloves. And the bowler has a good look. He's sure. I think that's out. And given.
Is it a duck?
It is not a duck. And unfortunately, it will be Arachiga that goes for 6. And the score is 11 for 3. End of the 3rd over as well. Thanks everyone for your input into the chat as well. ECN European Cricket Network. If you're just joining us, I want to welcome you. Also want to say a big thank you to Rico and Ujwal, who finished off Germany well. Thanks to Charlie Hunt, who also did a little bit of Germany in there as well.
Very disappointed from Kroom, who says he can only name Steve Ticcolo, of 2003. I can go the Suji brothers.
Udumbe?
Adumbe, Doyo. What a team. What a phenomenal team.
Did you say Suji?
Yeah, there was the Tony Suji and Martin
two
Suji.
Sujis.
The double Suji.
And
Colin Zaboya, leg spinner,
they
play
went the
county
old,
cricket.
it's all those strange colour combinations. They had the full-on
Green, red.
green shirt, yellow, green shirt, red trousers.
Yeah, it was bright
and
as
you know
well.
your eyes can't actually focus green and red at the same time.
Do you know how they made the semi?
Mainly because of forfeits.
There was one forfeit, but yes. They actually upset Sri Lanka,
Yeah.
a big one, and there was another. It might have been New Zealand forfeit. There was another big upset, maybe Zimbabwe.
Australia forfeit. No, Australia did forfeit as well, I think.
No, we played
No?
them. There's a footage of Asif Karim, the greatest left-arm off-spinner of all time, taking 4 for 9 against Australia off 10.
I remember we played them in the 96 World Cup. This is up in the air, and it's going to fly away. Long chase, and eventually it is chased down by Kamaljeet.
Quite sad when you think about Kenyan cricket. 4th in a World Cup, and now in these day and age, they're ranked 32nd in the world.
I
They've
know.
gone completely to pot.
Movers and shooters.
That's-
Netherlands have...
But that's an extreme. They're out of.
Trying to think of countries with big rises. Probably the biggest rise you can in the last few years. You probably know who I'm talking about. Afghanistan.
Yeah, easily,
They've come
actually.
from
So I
cricket-
just wanted to
they've
let that
come
tick
from-
over my mind for
They've
a
come
bit.
from like Group 7 qualifiers.
Yeah, they were
and
back
stuff,
when there
yeah.
was World Division League. Yeah, you're absolutely right. To be a test nation, they've gone the biggest climber in a long time. I wonder who's the next big nation. Actually, I'll give you who the next big nation is climbing rapidly and one to look out for. I've got it for you. If you guess it, I'd be pretty impressed. Think Gulf countries.
I was going to say, I was waiting for you to say Belgium, but
We're going well backwards.
hello to all our viewers in Belgium as well, by the way. I think Gulf countries, Saudi Arabia.
They will eventually be the next thing. But no, actually Kuwait.
Oh, yeah.
Kuwait are about to get 50 over cricket back. They have Herschel Gibbs flying in to be their coach very
Kuwait.
soon in a tournament. And all the Gulf nations, Bahrain,
Oman.
Saudi Arabia, Oman have climbed a
Yeah.
lot. You just got to look out for them over the next few years, I think, in that sort of part of the world.
But I have an opinion to get your thoughts on. This is driven up and into a pocket of space. It'll just be one hand, one bounce time.
Does feel like a topic sort of innings, this. Go on.
By the time, say you and your Spain team, I know one of your goals is to get the 50 over.
Well, that cut-off date's in 21 days.
But I'm telling you this, this probably not realistic to get it this time around, but let's say in 3 to 6 years or 8 years, whatever the cycle is,
Yep.
Shazad comes in,
Talk to me.
50 over cricket might not even be a thing anymore.
Well,
So those incentives that you're talking about to play that, they might just disappear.
I'll tell you, the 500,000 extra you get from the ICC would be a pretty good incentive.
That money will be spent elsewhere. I'm just saying that 50 over cricket seems on the way, doesn't it?
You reckon?
Yeah.
I don't know. So it's an interesting topic.
People
Well
talk.
fielded.
Look in Australia, what you used to get for 50 over game between, I don't know,
I think
Australia
that-
and anyone, and now look what you get now.
I
You've
think
got to pay
that
people to come in.
I think the future's T10 with letting in so many different countries playing internationally. What we do, T20's a 20 over World Cup next year, but 50 overs is just the core 10 teams.
They tried to, well, it's not really the core 10 teams. It's 10 teams that they thought would be the core, but then Netherlands have upset the apple cart.
Well, they had Netherlands and Scotland in the final, and you've had West Indies sitting there with Zimbabwe and Ireland, who were full members.
It was it was designed to keep
associate nations out.
keep them out.
You can't say the word associate around Scotty and the Dutch. They get very upset.
I don't like that word. No, I'm against it. I'm
against omelette.
Can I give you another controversial opinion? Not often I hit the top.
Get into the top.
Not often I throw a bit of
a spanner.
Contrarian opinion out there, but I will.
Khalil coming in.
Not a bad shot.
One
Should
run.
just be one.
Go
Time to break up the West Indies into their nations.
Oh, holy!
They've had their time.
Listen, I apologise, everyone out there. You reckon?
Why not? They're doing terrible, and
so why would you disband them? Wouldn't that make them worse?
Make them the same as every other? Yeah, well, yes, but that's like saying. And I know there's a bit of a political history at the West Indies, but they're not a nation. So you might as well say, well, let's have a European team playing Test cricket.
I've already got my openers.
Do you know what I mean?
Nabi and DDC.
Let's say we'll have an EU team because they're a group of nations. I love the West Indies, but they've had their day. You know, it's not what it used to be. Just have a look. All right, in the air, and this one should be a simple catch, and it is caught. Bit of an ice cream cone job, but it is held by Rajvinder Singh, the captain, and so Mudian Slagi is going to have to go. Khalil with his first wicket. The score is 17 for 4.
So if you were to break them up, wouldn't that make that? Then you're not going to have
more competitive cricket, more competitive cricket nations.
What? How? Because you're going to have 6 smaller nations that aren't competitive.
At the moment, they're one nation that's not competitive.
So how does making them smaller help?
Well, if you're trying to say every
Trinidad, you put Trinidad and Tobago up against Australia, that's not going to happen.
True, but
so you have to. What's disbanding going to achieve?
It basically puts more.
You're just saying.
But they're still top 20 countries, right? Easily, right? These teams. So you put
Trinidad and Tobago.
Yeah, no. They're first.
20th in the world's like Singapore.
They're a first. I'm saying they're top 20. I'm saying, well, there's like 6 or 8 nations you could take. You don't understand what I'm saying?
I don't agree. I think you're just making it worse if you did.
No, yeah, but you're making more competitive nations.
But they're competitive. It is competitive from number 15 to 35.
You're sounding like a bigwig, like you only care about teams 1 to 12.
No.
I'm trying to think about world cricket as a whole,
but
including...
But it is already competitive. I mean, Spain, we're 34th, and I've watched Tanzania, who are 28. We'd drum them.
You're just scared that you're going to go down a few slots.
No, not at all. We're well ahead. 92 points. No one's catching up for a while.
When you've got Pollard coming out to open the batting against you.
Yeah, but... I don't think you've got that right. I think it's already extremely competitive. From 15 to 35,
no, but
it is.
But I'm just saying that they're not.
And then it would be goodbye to...
Do they still deserve test status?
Test status, I think...
Going?
No, they probably don't, but teams do go through troughs. Did any team deserve it ever? Probably not.
And I mean...
Pakistan didn't win it for years, a game for years. Neither did New Zealand.
I'm sorry, it's just an interesting...
But you have to have
take on it.
You have to have troughs.
But how come they can have a multi-nation competition?
Well, it's like the English. Sometimes they're Great Britain. There's sometimes got where they're claiming Wales. I don't know. They're England and Wales. How come they can have 2 countries?
No, but the United Kingdom is...
Cheaters. There, I said it. That's my controversial topic.
If you want to look at it that way, I mean, England and Scotland compete differently. Down leg signs, be called a wide. Yeah, so... Yeah, Kroom remembers 2003. I thought that'd be a bit before your time, Kroom. He remembers the Warren drug test, of course. Yeah, England not going to Zimbabwe. New Zealand not going to Kenya. Hello to Tarek as well. Nice to have you with us.
Arguably, you could say 2003 was an interesting World Cup, but I thought it was one of the most fun ones as well. That's a play and miss. 5 overs complete. 18 for 4. While we're talking about all these various topics, Vinny, this is what you can do.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you in a second. But
boom. That is called.
You can express your opinion.
Well, look, if you do want to bring up anything or have a chat, see Ruckers _20 or Mr. Maximo with 5 O's. The 6th O is for love.
What I'm saying is you'd lose power at the top 10 level with the West Indies.
Yeah.
The top 12 level, whatever you want to call them, wherever they are now.
Yeah.
But you would gain more high-level cricket countries. And by high, I mean like top 20, top 25.
I think you're not understanding who's the top 25. It's pretty competitive now.
Yeah, but that would make it even more competitive. Make them fight for a spot in the World Cup. Make it more interesting. All that jazz.
But with the World Cup's meant to expand. I mean, you know how we've got the ECC, which is 30...
West Indies aren't a country.
Either's England and Wales.
They're a collection country. Well,
either's Jersey. It's a Bailiwick.
Is that a word? I don't think either of them was a word. Anyway, this is in the end. It's dropped. It won't be taken.
Look it up. Jersey's a Bailiwick.
You look it up.
You look it up.
Spell it for me.
I think that I get what you mean, how West Indies can be a one, but I think disbanding it would make it 20 times worse.
You're making more
And you think
teams?
any of those players for Trinidad and Tobago want to play proper cricket? No, they'll just go franchise themselves.
But they're not playing anyway.
That's going to be a wide. Ooh, not called.
But they're not. Yeah, they're not playing for the West Indies anyway half the time because of franchise.
Is this a wide, Vinny?
It
should have
might have just flicked the pad. Looks like might have just flicked it. Well, this one's almost. We've
got a good question from Mark Ackerman in the chat, just asking what we think about cricket in the Olympics. You want to tackle this one first or me?
You.
Garbage.
Would you like to expand?
Caught. No, he's dropped an absolute goober. Well, I tell you what, my grandmother at home who's watching would have swallowed that one up. You can't be dropping that. And he puts his hands up and says, well, it was spinning.
She is a pretty good fielder, though. Again, I'm going to blame the sun for this one. It's in that general direction. But yeah, safe. He saves 3.
Well, the reasons it's garbage is because it's just going to be more of the big wigs, more 8 big teams, and that's about it. The format's wrong. It needs to be T10 cricket. But we know that. Our viewers know that. But no one else in the real ICC world know that. Okay. Catch it! No, it's dropped again.
Oh, boy. Well, Royal Roma might want to sort their fielding out because in a slightly more pressure situation, this could cost you big time. Super Singer gets lucky.
Look,
so he didn't actually ask about T20 cricket in the Olympics. He said, what do you think about cricket?
Yeah, but I'm telling you why. It's garbage.
Your answer was garbage.
Yeah, it is garbage. To be honest, I don't think it should be in the Olympics anyway, unless it's the right format.
I kind of agree with you, but I'll put it a bit more eloquently. T20 would be a mistake. I think if you're trying to do it, you're trying to open up to new audiences. Look at how Rugby Sevens is in the Olympics.
Yep.
And that's kind of gateway to rugby if you want to. If not, if you just enjoy sevens, that's fine as well. And so, something's going on here. Let's have a look. All right.
Oh, he's jogging in.
Oh, he's...
Oh, no.
Well, he's jogging in maybe to try and sort the stumps out. Again, it's not even his job. The hat's gone. The walkie-talkie's broken in half. It's not a good situation. Super Singer's happy, though, because he's off the mark at the 5th attempt. But 10-over cricket, save it for 2032 when the 10-over revolution has caught on a bit more. But that's what you want. You want similar dynamics to what you're seeing right now, and that'll get people interested in cricket. A 4-hour T20 between 6 or 8 teams, whatever, is
garbage.
Not in the best interests of spreading the game.
After seeing some of the Olympic sports that are actual deemed as sports as well, it is time to get T10 cricket in there. I mean, basketball 3-on-3.
When I was last in Italy, I met a kid at a restaurant and he wanted to break dance in the Olympics. And he showed me some of his moves. I like 2 sports, football and breakdance.
You know where I'm going to go with this. There's only one sport that deserves to come back from the original Olympics in 1896.
Tug of war?
Now, you get me the 3 biggest humans from every country.
Isn't it more than 3?
5? Okay, whatever. Give me a number.
How many's in the tug of war team? Thank you. We should just just treat our chat like a search engine. Super Singer,
let me expand on that. In the original Olympics, it's 8.
Yeah.
Okay, in the original Olympics...
You turn up with 3 blokes.
Shush, let me finish this. In the original Olympics was tug of war. Now, you tell me the 193 countries put in their 8 biggest men or women, and you had tug of war. You would tune in for that so hard. Oh, please.
Finally, something we can all agree on.
It would be...
That was an appeal that could have smashed the glass from Khalil. Yeah, we can... Now, in tug of war, are you allowed to use gloves or not?
No gloves.
No gloves.
For me, I think no. Oh, actually, the only person to get glove is number 8 at the back.
Guy at the back.
Because he's not really pulling. He's sort of an anchor.
Does he have the rope tied around him? Is that how it works?
I think so.
We did it at school, right? Shot. We played some nice shots here. Just having a hard time putting anything together. Super Singer gets one.
Yeah, it would have been phenomenal to get that in. But the Olympics is next year, actually, in Paris.
Yeah, of course.
You going?
I don't know. We have an ECS in France next year. Maybe it could be an exhibition event at the 2024 Olympics. Let's make some calls.
That would be great fun.
Just basically Nabi hitting bombs.
Oh, imagine it if you did like a Europe versus the Americas T10. Like the Ryder Cup.
How's Kroom saying if not then Corey's done his chair. It's not even how you sit on a chair. Take your legs. Oh no.
Oh no, I've broken the chair.
The first chair. You just tripped over the cord trying to get it. Oh, in the air.
Dropped.
It's good to have you back.
Yeah, that chair's gone. Day 1, it's good. It's good to be back.
Only you can make sitting on a chair seem difficult. You know that in Switzerland we had a career high 4 chairs broken by 3 different commentators.
We're on good pace at the moment.
Luckily, I had an office chair. That was in a great spot. Well, that's basically got him leg before boundary. Islam stops it with the hoof. End of the 7th over. It's 26 for 4.
Like the proverbial Pirates would look for, it's time for the white flag because I honestly think this has to be brought in. When it gets above 40 and over and more than 2 overs to play, they should be pulled from the field.
Got to give people opportunities. I mean, we could see the highlight of the day in this next 3 overs. Having said that, I'll be slightly surprised if it does happen. Kuvir leads the side for Asian Latina. Interesting, that one. in match 4 because Charanjit led them earlier. Gurumuk comes in and he'll have the gloves and he's listed to open the batting. No Amandeep Singh there. It's a bit of an out. And do you know what that game is? It's a rematch of match 2. And remember that they were able to only make 56 and almost defended it, Asian Latina. So that game's coming up, starts in half an hour's time. And have a look at the Roman Campanelli. Leandro Jayaraja will lead them out there and also have the gloves. Bilal, though, he was the destroyer earlier with 4 wickets, all unassisted. Always found this up into his own body. Yeah, I just think it's simple. I mean, call me partial, but this is the format of cricket that I think grabs viewers that don't know too much about cricket, plus entertains people that do like the game. So, artificial pitch, let's say 55-metre boundaries, maybe they've even 50. Keep what's working as far as capturing new fans. And then also, if you didn't need a turf pitch, then you can do it in every country, because they probably a lot of countries that have the Olympics wouldn't necessarily have turf pitches.
How do we get the T10 in the Olympics? Oh, that's got to be very close. He shuffled across and he's been given. Well, I reckon that's the right decision in the end. He shuffled across, and if it hit his pad and no bat, that's out for me. Yeah.
Yeah, it's full straight, and that's probably hitting middle leg. So, easy decision in the end. Castellane lose 5th wicket in the 8th over. The score is 28 for 5. Hello to Ian Johns. Good to have you with us. Stephen's asking, what's the argument against T20 at the Olympics? Too long for casual viewers, and the short answer is yes. I mean, I don't know, because I've been to T20, I've been to the Big Bash with people that aren't really cricket people. They just think it's far too long. Things that we, as cricket people, we think, good running, a hard run too. They want to see 4, 6s and wickets. So I think you go with the format of the game that has the highest proportion of those things.
Well, how would you actually... Well, does the T10 need to become world recognised first? I know we're European recognised, and we have a 31 nation. But if it was world recognised, do you think that it would actually have a shot?
I mean, what does recognised mean? I mean, we're supposed to make T10 nationals, give them another status. I just think... Oh.
Yes, he's gone.
Well, the crack you heard was Corey's chair going. He tried to sit on it again after he half broke it.
Well, Alistair, if you're listening...
Oh, that's out as well. I'll put that with the rest. Oh, if this isn't out, I'll be taking this to the Supreme Court. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen.
That is plum. Oh, no.
Benefit of the doubt.
Yeah.
The doubt is which stump it would have hit. Anyway, we'll get to the end of the over. 28. Where were these umpires when I was batting? I always get fired all the time. All right, this is what we...
Would like to firstly apologise to Italian Cricket's day one and one chair down.
Corey broke me. If you actually look where it's been broken as well, I've got a few theories about where it's gone and why. But, well, Corey, I'll send you the bill. We lost 4 chairs. Andrew Leonard broke 2 in Rome. And then Rico broke 1. And then Jay Sin. He actually broke one as well when he was guest commentating.
I'm glad the viewers saw that we're sitting on a plastic chair. It's not a life of luxury.
I'd love to ask the umpire what he didn't like about the LBW. But we'll cut him a break. 28 for 5. 31 degrees at the moment. Time to start a new over.
If you could bring in any sport that wasn't cricket.
Glenn Butcher's got one. Aqua 8 water slide races coming in for the 2032 Brisbane Olympics.
That's not a bad
Bring
shout.
it. It's pretty much like the luge anyway. They have that in the Winter Olympics.
True.
That's
too similar to luge.
You have... No, you need water sliding. Get me in for that.
Yeah, but if you could bring in any sport, is there anything?
You got to love sports where gravity just does most of the work.
I've got one for you. I watched a documentary on it on the plane the other day. Free diving.
Too many people dying. It's not good.
Not as many as you think. They've got safeties these days, but in all seriousness, a phenomenal sport. You know,
Oh, Andrews is all over this innings as well. He's got another little nugget for us in a minute.
Oh!
Well, it's fielded. That's the case. Sometimes the ball fields you.
What's happened here? Look.
He's saying, yeah, look, I think he's actually saying breathe in, breathe out.
Yeah.
He's saying, breathe in, breathe out.
You're going to win by 100 runs. Just stay calm.
And the rest.
But no, I'll continue on. As that is in the air, and there should just be...
You have a sport? I mean, tug of war.
No, free diving. Honestly, I just
Okay.
watched a doco on it. I think the Italian woman at the moment is going down...
But can I tell you something?
117 metres under the surface.
But do you want to encourage young kids to try that?
What's great, I'd love my young kids to go free diving and not come up.
I'm muting you. You're suspended.
Is that
till
a
the end
ban? Is that a...
Yeah. End of the over. You can come back. Think about what you said. Apologies if to any of Corey's children watching this in the future. You're banned.
No, I'm having too much.
Corey's timed out for 300 seconds. End of the over, I'll let you back. You know that one day if you have kids and if they are watching this, good luck. Because this will be around forever. So, yeah, I just don't think necessarily it's the kind of behaviour you want to encourage youngsters. I mean,
It's a sport.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, but I'm just saying that,
But doesn't everyone do that when they're young?
Kids
How
are-
long can I hold my breath for underwater?
well, the underwater bit's probably the bit which concerns me.
Uh,
The holding your
honestly,
breath
watch
bit.
the documentary. It's
I
on
know,
Netflix.
I know a little bit about it.
It is phenomenal.
About underwater hockey.
Well,
Not
same
a- not
rules
a-
apply.
Not a great spectator sport. Because if you're above the water, you don't really see it. If our camera's underwater, it's probably a bit different.
What other sports would you want to bring into the Olympics?
Cream saying tiddlywinks.
What was that?
Right?
Dodgeball?
Oh, dodgeball. It's not as good a spectator sport as you think. Makes a good movie, though. Another wide. Breathe in, breathe out.
No, dodgeball's a bad call. What's probably one of the most high, besides cricket, one of the most high-profile sports that's not been in it?
Yeah, I mean, cricket, I find it hard to believe that the second most watched sport in the world isn't. But I suppose a lot of these big sports, like football, for example, they're so big that they don't really need the Olympics, and some of the other sports do
True.
need the Olympics.
Yep.
So that's why you don't have a full-on football competition. You have to have an underage competition with some exceptions. Wow, this is probably just going to be in.
Yeah, he's gone up to the limited review system, so we'll take a closer look.
Okay, I'm just calling this on instinct. Let's have a look at it here on the replay.
Good arm.
Say he got there easily.
Safe.
Just in. James saying synchronised great white shark swimming. Yeah, Mark saying underwater hockey. Yeah, I had that thought myself. Yeah, I just think that getting the format right is super important. That's why I actually hope it's not considered for the Olympics for a while until we can see how cricket's evolved. And I think this 10 over revolution is a genuine revolution that it democratises cricket a little bit. It makes more possible for more people. So, yeah, I'd like to see that maybe 2032. It's worth waiting for.
Did they?
Yeah, and gone. So Super Singers Vigil comes to an end. He'll end up 5 or 14. A wicket for Shazad, 33 for 6. Yeah, so the reason I don't want to see it in too quickly is because I think T20 will be in and it won't set the world on fire, and then they won't talk about it for another 50 years. So I'd rather wait and hopefully see it in a format that can capture the imagination of the wider
In
audience.
2028, they're looking to add potentially karate, kickboxing, baseball/softball, lacrosse, breakdancing, squash, motorsport, cricket, and here's one: flag football. Do you know what that is?
It's like touch football. So it's like, you know how, how we have like touch rugby in Australia?
Yeah.
We just have to touch. Flag football, instead of tackling people, they've got like a little, looks like a handkerchief or something. And instead of tackling them, you've got like a non-contact version of American football. And the reason they want flag football is because they're saying, hey, if you're going to have cricket, because they don't play cricket that much, then they're saying we want flag football. So it's like a bit of a power play. They're throwing up the Hadouken against our Hadouken.
Who cares?
Yeah. I mean, people have opinions. Squash is a pretty good one.
Squash, a good sport.
Yeah. Don't think there's any edge on this. There was a slight noise. As Cleven Sen negotiates last ball of the night. Then over to go on this one. It's 33 for 6.
You reckon if T10 ever made it to the Olympics, you get the call up as the most commentated T10 presenter of all time?
They can't afford me. Last over coming up. Let's see who gets it.
What happens if they could afford you, but they said you couldn't wear your outfits? Is that where you draw the lines? Like, they come with me. They are me. If they're like, you have to dress down.
I don't think anyone is going to ever ask me to dress less smart.
I reckon we're getting close to that stage.
Would you, if they did and said you had to wear pants for the whole day, would you say it's a no deal? All right, here we go. It is over number 10, and it starts with a dot ball.
And Castellina will learn from this. I mean, they were competitive at times, particularly in the first innings of this game.
What are they going to learn from it, Vinny?
They will learn that you need... Yeah, they'll learn that their batting's not quite where their bowling is at this stage, which is what I said with a lot of new teams. That's kind of the trend, I suppose. Royal Roma, a lot more experience, former champions. Some nice shots, but often they've ended up in wickets, and this is no exception. Priya Dashana is going to go as the catch is held at point 33 for 7.
Yeah, it's a slow ball, it's hit in the air, and it's caught. Good point from Glenn Butcher in the chat. It's probably some form of esports will be
true.
next. That is becoming the highest grossing sport in the world.
I've got mates that love esports, yeah.
Do you think that esports is just a different way to put lazy people that just get on video games?
Well, it depends what you call lazy. I mean, they're obviously very
if
motivated
you're
to be
playing,
the best in their sport. So,
but is it a sport?
This is the debate. And is
I don't reckon it's a sport.
It's like darts. Is darts a sport?
No.
Why not?
Because it's darts.
Chess?
It's a pub game.
Chess? Well, where's the line drawn? There's a spectrum, is what I'm trying to say.
Where is the line
Helix
drawn?
has what I think sums up what everyone's thinking, saying, God help us if Corey has kids.
Two great cricketers.
I'm just going to note that down so one day I can play them, possibly in a court
It's a
case.
great question. Where is the line of what's a sport? Isn't a sport meant to be some sort of exertion, like physical?
Is poker a sport?
No.
A sport of minds?
No.
Do you know that the Olympics used to have things like art
Well,
and in it? Did you know this?
No, but the things you've just said, chess, poker, darts, aren't sports. They're games. It's a game, but it's not a sport.
Sports are games.
I don't think so.
So you're saying sports are games, but not all games are sports?
Correct.
They used to have art competitions and writing and poetry all as part of the Olympics as a whole cultural festival. Maybe they need to go back to that.
Tell you what, if our director even plays any highlights after this, after this ball, I'm walking off.
Well,
I'm going to say these highlights might be 10 to 12 seconds. 7 wickets, though. 33 runs. It's been ended out. Hope you've enjoyed all the topics we've brought up with you. Last ball of this game.
It's been 1-4 in this innings, and no Maximos. As this will hit the keeper on the back of the leg, and they'll decide to take it on. And will get us to the end of the 10 overs. So it'll be a bye to finish. 34 for 7. Castellina having a rough time of it. Like I said, they had a few highlights in the first innings. Did pick up 2 wickets. Maybe a bit unlucky not to take 1 or 2 more. But it's a baptism of fire for Castellina, and they're going to go down by 114 runs here in match 3, the final score. 148 to Royal Roma, 34 to Castellina as we look through the highlights. And most of them are good for Royal Roma. That was a bit of an upsetting way for Indica Sen to go. And, well, it's going to be a creative highlights package, put it that way. Like I said, just the one boundary in it. And
was that it?
It's a pretty nice shot.
Yeah, it is a nice shot. That's the one boundary. 7 wickets, though. And, yeah, baptism of fire for Castellina.
Like I said, it's going to be a development kind of time for them. As that was a nice take behind the stumps from Nur Mohammed, who just held on to that very, very low down. We saw Rajvinder in the action a couple of times. We saw a couple get dropped, though. I mean, in Royal Roma, I think they need to work on their fielding a little bit. No one drops catches on purpose. I suppose if you're going to drop them, maybe this is the kind of game to do it. But then we had a total blowout. We had the hat and the walkie-talkie get broken in half. Then this was out. And then the very next ball, we thought that we saw one that was just as out. But that one wasn't given. Then towards the end, I mean, yeah, Castellina, it's always tough when you're playing your first game in the big time, playing a more experienced side. And ultimately, they kept finding fielders.
See, that's a good length of highlights for me.
I thought you'd like that. I thought we might just get, for me, one of the highlights for me was the tying the shoelace in the last over. But yeah, just 10, the top score. That's Poro Tutagi, who is the only Castellina batter to reach double figures. He's equalled by the extras that were also 10, just 34 for 7 in the 10 overs. But still a pretty entertaining innings. Controversial at times. And yeah, well, why don't you keep the chat going? Let us know what you think's a sport and what's not. Is lawn bowls a sport? Mark wants to know.
Ba-bow.
3 for 2, Rashid with the figures. Bowled really well. Islam al-Haq 1 for 9, including a maiden. Wickets also for Shazad, Khalil and Rajvinder Singh.
And a pretty comfortable win for Royal Roma, who have their first points on the board. Don't forget, we have match 4 coming up, a rematch between Roma Cabanelli and Asian Latina. And that was a bit of a low-scoring thriller earlier, so we've got that to look forward to. Back in 15 minutes, still 2 matches to go here, our opening day in Rome. Hope you can join us after this for more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back to the Roma Cricket Ground. Mr. Maximo here, Vinny Sandu for the European Cricket Network. Hard to believe that in 2 weeks we'll be playing the Euros of cricket, including it is domestic club cricket here from Roma. And now we have an interesting rematch on the cards. Because of this 8-team format, it means that each team play each other twice in the initial stages. And earlier on we saw a really entertaining game between Roma Campanelli and Asian Latina. They'll meet again here in match 4. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Ian Ramage is with the two teams.
Okay, Roma Campanelli, you're the home team, you will toss the coin. Asian Latina, the away team, you will call. Okay, there's the coin. Heads has been called. It has come down heads, so you've won the toss. Bat first. So toss won by Asian Latina, who will bat first.
So the news from the toss is that Asian Latina have won the toss, and once again they've elected to bat first. Now interestingly, they did bat first in the last game that these two teams played back in match 2, but they were only able to manage 56 off their 10 overs, and that was all to do with Bilal Khan, who is a former Maltese international now here in Italy. He was a destroyer, taking 4 wickets, including the first hat-trick of this tournament here in Rome. He was really getting the ball to talk. So the question will be, can Asian Latina's top order survive? Not often you play a bowler out, but you probably would with Bilal, considering how destructive he was in the earlier game. But will this ball swing or not? We'll see very shortly. For Asian Latina, they're a very good team, and they almost defended that 56. It would have been our first ever defence in the 50s. But in the end, Roma Campanelli, they got over the line with 7 balls to spare. But I mean, Asian Latina, they are former Italian champions, all Italy champions, a team that have qualified for the ECL before. I expect them to bite back. But the question is, can the top order players like Amandeep Singh, for example, like Charanjit Singh, can they get going? Sukhbir is another one. It'll be a really spicy contest, and we'll see it pretty shortly, because right here in match 4, it is Asian Latina who have won the toss. They've elected to bat first over to Corey Ruckers as we get ready for the first ball.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandu. Everybody, welcome back. It's game number 4 on Monday. It's been a hot, sweltering sort of day here in Rome. It's 3:15 and the sun is burning down on these players. Good luck to all of them. We watched these two teams play game number 2 today, only a few hours ago. Roma Campanelli there listed a lot of all-rounders. I can tell you right now, maybe they need more genuine batsmen, because they didn't make many, but either did Asian Latina. It was a low-scoring affair. Someone's going to have to step up. Both teams saying they bat all the way to number 10. And, well, the win predictor is saying close. Interesting. I think Roma Campanelli have too much, but we'll have to wait and see. And we're going to be right into a big moment early. It's either going to be potential inside edge, LBW, bowled, or he's going to have to play a very good shot, because this is going to swing in at the stumps, as Bilal Khan will be bowling this left arm in swing. Got a hat-trick earlier, and he'll be fancying his chances once again. Good opportunity to welcome back good friend, co-commentator Vinny Sandu. Vinny, how are you?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm wondering how the top order batters are feeling after Bilal turned it on. Part of it, a swing bowl, there's so many little elements to go into it. One of it is just having a ball that swings. Some balls swing more than others. Now, sometimes you can do everything right, but you just don't have the ball working the way you want. Now, he has a brand new one in his hand, Bilal Khan. He was outstanding. A hat-trick all bowled earlier, and then he followed up with an LB. No Amandeep Singh in the lineup for Asian Latina either. So that's a bit of a blow to their batting. So one batter less, really. It's going to be Sukhbir to face up. Here we go. It's match number 4 live from Rome. Oh, and it's an in-swinging Yorker. And, well, he could probably run him out here, and he would have run him out, but he can't hit the stumps.
Well, I told you, in the half of the bat, that is so close to bowling him. And that was a suicidal single. He'd have been run out by a journey.
Probably thinks he's more chance to survive at the other end. So Sukhbir.
I'll tell you who's under the pump here is the umpire, Mars Barji. He's going to have a big decision to make if it gets wrapped on the pads here.
Yeah, Marzi making good position there. Good to see Marzi making his ECN debut. There's Marzi right there. So, I mean, would you consider how the last game went, and knowing that Roma Campanelli, they're a side that only averaged 80 with the bat last year, do you just basically play Bilal to survive? It's not something you see very often.
No, get him out there and I'm taking it on.
Yeah.
Being brave still.
And then talking about how you had the right approach as you unzipping your pads after 3 or 4
it's all
balls
about
in the innings.
The intentometer doesn't let you see bowlers off, Vinny. You got to be brave. You got to take him on.
been around the mark. This is short of money. Is it surprise ball? Doesn't he dumb into sink?
That's good. So his mind is obviously still looking to score. If you're not looking to score, you're probably just patting that down.
Yeah.
So that's good.
I think so. That's just an interesting question. To match 4 here, so rematch match 2.
Do you know what the parameters were for the intentometer?
That you said you wanted to see 5 balls out of 6 on average.
Yeah, and then we upped it to 52 was our top. We said only 8 deliveries could be respectfully played.
Yep. Okay.
You think that could be even more high?
You could try. Well, it's come a long way. Was there bad in this? Well, I mean, it may have been just off the pad. It's a quick shake of the head from Mars.
Good umpiring. This misses the bat by quite some distance.
Yeah, it does.
Might be a thigh pad, but...
It flew so far, so always interested. But yeah, I think it's just that they hit the top of the pad. Good umpiring.
And you always get a bit of an indicator. When the umpire's walked away once it's hit the pad, they obviously don't think that there's any bat.
He may be walking away because of the LB not being out, but still. So Darmenda being asked to open the batting here. Bilal still wicketless after 4 deliveries. And not anymore. He knocks over Darmenda. And it is as comprehensive as you like. Bilal Khan turning it on. That's his 5th wicket of the day. It's 1 for 1.
All bowled?
Except 1 LB. But the bowls have been good. I mean, it's just enough movement. You mentioned it swings late. Just enough to miss the inside edge. Through the gate and over goes the castle.
Yeah, what a pickup for Roma Capinelli, this dangerous left-arm swing bowler. And, well, if he can bowl a similar delivery, he could go 2 in 2 here again, put himself on another hat-trick.
Just as a new batter, it's your worst nightmare, really. And you're coming in often, you're trying to get in line with the ball, but if it misses that inside edge, you really put yourself in jeopardy for bowler LBW. That was just pure, wasn't it, from Bilal Khan? So, this is why. Well, I just noticed Darmenda's at the other end, so maybe they swapped around.
One ball. Can he get through it? It's going to be a test, a real test.
Yeah, so it is Sukhbir that's out. Just noticed that. The batter switched around. Anyway, this is Charanjit Singh who is facing up. Oh, that does everything, doesn't it? It's a little bit shorter and further outside the off stump. Swings back inside the inside edge. And what an over once again for Bilal Khan. I mean, if you had to call player of the tournament right now, I know who gets my vote. It's 1 for 1 after 1.
Yeah, Marage for me, but what a good over that is. And 1 for 1. I think it's once again going to be a low scoring one, Vinny. We missed the Derek there. Derek the
could
duck.
be. Yeah, it was a nice over, that's for sure. 14 days away from the ECC. It's the Euros of cricket, and I know that Malta will be missing Bilal because you can see what makes him so dangerous. Just the control, the swing, putting everything together. So 2 weeks today, we will be probably about halfway through match 2.
What you reckon?
And that's your first. Oh, no, sorry, you're not doing Group AA because you're coaching, but you'll be halfway between your first and your second match for Spain.
Do you reckon that there'll be many teams that will get to the finals week again that have already been there? I think Netherlands, England, Italy, Spain are the teams that have done it twice.
Austria have been there before.
But they've not.
Once.
Well, Belgium once.
Belgium once.
Is there any teams that you reckon will go double again? Or
I mean, you'd think...
did Scotland get finals week last year?
Yeah, they did.
Will they double up and go back-to-back again, finals weeks?
I mean, Scotland went pretty close to knocking England out, actually, in a very high-scoring match. Scotland will be good. I mean, Germany obviously not putting a foot wrong lately. We've seen them play a couple of ECIs in the last few weeks. Anyway, it's Moratini to bowl over number 2. I wonder what they'll do with their bowling this time, because they bowled their 4 overs of pace straight. So Bilal and Moratini. And then, by the way, wrong bowl on the screen again. Oh, guys, Mudi Ansalagi is not bowling. This is clearly Moratini. So then they went the leg spin, remember? 4 overs of leg spin. But then it forced them to bowl 2 separate bowlers.
bowled. Good area, good line, good length.
Yeah, Martini. And he's a guy, loves his cricket, you know, runs in. And yeah, didn't have a usual path into the game, but you know, he really gives 100%. He's got that fighting Italian competitive spirit. I think it comes out, and he really suits the role of fast bowler. Driven, but won't beat cover. So yeah, Asian Latina just short of confidence with the bat, but I think you got to say that Roman Campanelli, like I said, with particularly their first 4 bowlers they used in the first 8 overs, they really didn't give Asian Latina too much room to breathe at all.
Yeah, same happening here with 8 deliveries and only the 1 run off the bat. So it is got that feeling once more of this a low-scoring affair.
Well, goes for it, gets a thick edge, it's flying down, and I think that's going to be 4-1 bounce. So he gets a bit lucky. He does survive, gets 4 runs. Quite okay. Hey, I've got to tell you something the guys have been doing in preparation of the ECC. They've been putting together what they think is their list of the 10 greatest ECC matches in the first couple of years. Just a little bit. It's on our social media.
How many years are we on to?
Yeah, so this is number 10, and it's Portugal beating the Czech Republic when Czech Republic fell 3 runs short, and that was Group A match 6. Back in 13th of September 2022. And I remember that Davicki played a good hand for Czech Republic, wasn't quite enough to get him over the line. And I think Conrad might have defended, might have been 8 or Junaid or Conrad, one of them at least, they defended just a handful in the last over. So yeah, keep an eye out for those on social media. All right, in the air, and this is an opportunity. It's Kevin, and he takes the catch. So Sukbir goes and tries the pull shot. Once again, I think it's a bit of extra bounce there. But it's a well-held catch by Kevin Kekulawala.
Yeah, it's a good catch, and Moratini gives it the old Italian celebration. Did you see this, Vinny? Watch this. He gives it the mia scusi, mia scusi, mia scusi. Ready? Gets the hand ready. Oh, mia scusi, mia scusi. Yeah, I like it.
He's having a bit of fun. So that's what I like to see. But yeah, more importantly, it's good catching. We haven't always seen the catching be top rate today, but that was a good one.
Glad he's smiling. Got a level 1 offence for the earlier game today, so good to see him back in the good books. But yeah, you're right, Vinny. It's just has that feeling again, a low-scoring one.
Yeah, it could be. It's early days though. Dinsa's coming in. Asian Latina though, if they can get on top of the bowling, they can put some big runs on. We've seen it before. So Moratini, he'll be enjoying the fact that he's on the wicket takers. Know that. Yeah, they're on. He bowled pretty well as well without taking a wicket. He had 2 wickets, none for 9.
Might have a bit of a delay here. Not too sure what the hold-up is.
Yeah, well, while we're waiting for the play to commence, I thought you might enjoy this one, although I know it was before your time. You're always happy to see Spain have a win. And that was when I think Sweden needed 4 off the last over. And Atif Mahmood bowled a really good over. 15th of September 2021. And Spain winning by a single run.
Couldn't tell you a thing about that game.
Not often that you
Wasn't
defend 87. I mean, you know, to defend 87 at Khartoum, it doesn't happen very often, especially at the international level. Interesting they've chosen to put a Sweden player, like Azam Khalil, on the screen. Despite that being a Spanish
these games?
It's just our boffins behind the scenes.
Why can't we do a top 10 catches? I got some
guess.
catches I'd love to see do a top 10.
All right, something's happening here. Well, Angelo, he's not happy, is he? It's a long day in the sun. He's
grumpy man, Angelo.
I think he almost invented a new umpire signal there, but let's get on with it. But I suppose just waiting for this technical issue.
Yeah, not too sure what the hold-up.
Go on then. Let's tell us who you're looking forward to seeing, though, in the ECC and what groups in particular.
Yeah, for me, there's plenty of good groups. I think Group B is a peculiar one with Jersey, Guernsey and Belgium, and then Croatia growing. But you're right, Group C don't really have a huge standout team. All of them will believe. Ireland coming back. They had Austria last year. Hungary will fancy the chances. I'm hearing Zymus deploy and his brother Louis deploy are coming, which is a 21st class hundreds. So, look, every group... I actually think the only group that is almost a lock, actually, is England's got a great draw. No disrespect to that. I think England's
I will tell you something, though. We saw some crazy cricket in Switzerland.
Yeah?
Switzerland this year having a very good summer at the international level. They won the Valletta Cup, undefeated earlier in the year.
They got new players that qualified?
Yeah, Hassan Ahmed, who previously from Italy, is now qualified to play for Switzerland.
So how's that possible?
Well, he didn't play a T20 international. He had only played 10-over cricket for Italy in the ECC.
But isn't that ICC recognised?
That's what I've been told. I'm not an expert on those rules. But, yeah, Switzerland, we saw some crazy things in Switzerland. We saw one game 203 to 178.
So are they the next team in Group E to push England?
On this form, yes. There's one game where a team should have chased 204 to win. They were like 160 off 6, needing 204, and then there were 2 overs. There were 2 each. But yeah, originally when I saw that group, I kind of had Cyprus, Switzerland, Romania, Malta, all kind of around the same.
That's the only group I could say England I expect to get through. Every other group, Italy will go in favourites, but not guaranteed.
I'm excited to see Serbia in the Italian group as well, who are the new team in the competition, because we have 31 teams this year, and they are they're a team that have a few characters in there. Maybe we'll see the lawnmower, Nick Johns Wickberg in there. We'll see Adrian Dunbar probably as well.
Yeah, absolutely. There's plenty of good names that will be coming around, that's for sure.
So yeah, this is an opportunity for us to welcome you into the commentary cube. It does get a bit warm in here. Corey's already broken one chair, but he's got another one, and as soon as he sat down, it made a crack, which makes me think that one might not last either. I'm going to do something now. I'm going to say, if you are watching, why don't you give us a little message if you're lurking? So you don't normally get in the YouTube live chat, but why don't you get in? Come at us, come at us, come at us, come at us. Let us know where you're watching from. And maybe it's a chance for you to show you. I won't do this very often, but you can see I've got my cricket bat shirt on, but we are in Italy, and I'm going to show you the shoes I've got on today. They are little Vespas. What do you think? You like? So I've gone cricket bat top half. I've gone the shoes, and I only wear these in Italy. True story. Yours are looking pretty good as well. Corey's shoes are better, but we're going to put them on the camera. I don't know if we can maybe go to another one of those top 10 matches while I just get on the shoe phone. Oh, here, right on cue. Andrus ahead of me. So Denmark, and you talked about them as a bit of a smoky, and they had some good players last year. 132 going down to Finland. And yeah, Finland have probably underachieved on the whole in ECC cricket, but I think they'll be better for the run. I know Jordan O'Brien has qualified for them. That was all the way back in the 19th of September 2022. To check these out, just go to our social media at European Cricket. Okay, good news. I think we're ready to go.
Yeah, I think we're back to the action. So a little bit of a hold. I'm not too sure what the problem is. Something, obviously, maybe a little bit of a technical issue, but I'm glad that it's sorted out now. So there's only been 11 balls in this game, and it's been a long while.
Only 5 runs as well. Asian Latina continue to struggle with the bat. I mean, they're now combined 61 for 12 in less than 2 overs.
Yeah, so last ball of the second over here.
All right, so Dinza is going to face up. Last ball of the second coming up from Moratini. A big pace up. Push and run. Just get the one. And so another tight over from Moratini. Bit of a long one though. It's 6 for 2 after 2. And I think we'll probably see Bilal Khan come back for the third.
Yeah, I reckon old Billy the kid's going to have a good chance at an LBW or bowled as well. He's been sensational today. This table's starting to take shape, but a long way to go.
Early days, Roma CC, we saw them in the first game of the day. We'll see them in the last, so watch out for them. Asian Latina went down in a tight one despite only making something in the 50s. I suppose Casalina, bit of an initiation for them, wasn't it? They got hammered in their first game. Royal Roma, they've split their games so far. Thanks to all the lurkers in there. We've got Steck watching from Northwest England. Good to see you. I know that we've got James Stewart watching from Estonia. Was it from Australia? Hello to Ken as well. Somewhere similar. And yeah, also I want to say hello to Fahim. And where are you watching from, Fahim? Let us know in the chat. ECN European Cricket Network. Sorry for the short delay, but we are back. And it's must-watch TV here. Bilal steaming in for over number 3.
Yeah, Billy the kid. Full, swinging in at the stumps. LBW bowled. Big chance. Here we go.
Almost. It's an inside edge. And doesn't go
Yeah.
too far.
Okay, so they can only inside edge him, right? So shouldn't they aim to hit it with the outside edge?
I don't think I don't think you're ever trying to
So they're
hit it with the. No, in all
No,
seriousness,
but they're trying to hit it with they're trying to hit it with the middle of the bat, and they
Yeah.
keep inside edging it. So if you try hit it with the outside edge,
I don't think you're ever trying to hit with the outside edge. But what it is, it's an adjustment. So if balls consistently are swinging one way, then you have to essentially play slightly inside the ball that you see. That's how I used to think about it anyway, with varying degrees of success. This is the little surprise ball. Billy hears something. No one else hears it. But, yeah, I mean, I was facing Joel Paris actually once in a grade game. He's played a little bit for Australia. I think he's kind of back in the frame
no,
a little bit.
not really,
He's in the top 20 or 30 paces in the country.
barely.
But, yeah, one day he was really getting it to go reverse. And then I started thinking, okay, I'm going to try and hit out just outside the ball I see. So, but I think that's not just cricket, it's very different. Yeah, different sports have the same kind of approach. You always have to make corrections and just be aware of what corrections to make. Well, I wonder, he's called a wide, but I wonder if that first one was considered a bouncer. Maybe it was just below.
This was for down leg side, Vinny, because it's been called by Marzi quickly. So wide for the standing umpire.
So the one earlier in the over that was almost a bouncer must have been just below.
I don't think Billy the Kid needs to throw in the short ball. He's that good at getting it full and swinging.
One is a surprise, maybe, if a guy is looked like he's handled you a couple of times. But still, he's not going for many at all here. Oh, another one. But with the top order batters, I mean, despite it being very good bowling, as a top order batter, you should have the necessary skills to at least be able to defend against this.
Good message in the chat from Stumps, Umps and Beer Pumps, who's a club cricket podcast. They're watching from down the road in Derby, whatever you want to say, where San Diego Town take on Wimbledon.
Yes. And that's actually huge. I'm going to do a podcast with them, I think, next week.
Nice.
They're in England. And that's what it comes... I know you've been away for a bit, Corey. This is just turned down. Should be one. But, yeah, Hornchurch, unfortunately, they've been knocked out of the competition. I did spend some time there a couple of weeks ago. So
How deep did Hornchurch get again?
Pretty deep.
Yeah?
Yeah, I mean, you have to win so many knockout games. So, one game didn't go their way. But, yeah, Wimbledon, big raps on them. They're, obviously from the London region. You've got San Diego Town who are from up in the Midlands. And I believe that game is this Sunday. It'll determine which club represents England in ECL 24. We recently had the Scottish final as well. I suppose the difference between the English final and the Scottish final was Carlton versus Forfarshire. Both those teams know what it means to play at an ECL, whereas Wimbledon versus San Diego Town, they may not know exactly what it entails.
Well, I tell you what, once they do come, one of those teams, they will know, because it is absolutely crazy. It's chaos, and usually the English-based teams come over, play a little bit traditional day one, day two, and then realise that it's anything but traditional. We'll have to wait and see how it goes, though.
This is cracked, but straight at the fielder, but gets a slight Tortuga. And the result will be a single into the power play, but not too much happening on the run side of things. Bilal takes 1 for 5 in his spell. Another good 2 overs from him. It's 10 for 2 after 3. So I think it's Ian watching from Stump Umps and Beer Pumps, saying that he's watching from just down the road in Derby. So would I be right to say, Ian, that you're supporting San Diego Town, or are you neutral in that one? Let us know.
Yeah, well, if he's running a podcast, he's got to be neutral, doesn't he? I know we've got neutrality throughout the commentary cube. Just wanting some good cricket. Just has that feeling again, and it's going to be low scoring. Can Asian Latina from Lazio, can they get to 60? That's right. I think if they get to 60, we might get a game.
I'm going to tell you something right now. A lot of people judging Asian Latina's batting as poor based on a couple of tough games. They'll be biffing it. Give them a couple of days. And these guys can seriously swing it. But, I mean, you've got to realise what they're playing against here. Bilal Khan has just been class today. Moratini's bowled well as well. He has 1 for 5, and he's coming back to bowl the 4th over. And he gets whacked, and he's gone. So it's Dinza who's going to hold out. The catch is taken down there by Bilal Khan. Just cannot keep this guy out of the action. He takes on the drive, on the up, doesn't quite get the elevation, and just like that is 10 for 3. A second wicket for Michelle.
Yeah, it's tough. They haven't been able to get much out the middle of the bat. And there's the double. Buongiorno. And, well, another wicket will go down.
Well, the first time he gave it the 1 Italian-style gesticulation. The second wicket, he's gone the double-hander.
That's pretty aggressive, Vinny. We're going to have to reprimand him.
What's he going to do? He takes the third wicket. Moritini, though, he's a real character. The game needs characters. It's great to see, European-born and bred player, and then bang.
If he did that with a different-looking face, he might get a year's suspension. We know the Italians like to speak with their hands, but good to see Moritini enjoying himself. A couple of wickets in the bag.
Good to see Wazim Abbas watching from Malta. Hopefully you're well. Yeah, Kareem just saying Hornchurch lost in the semi-finals. The semi-finals in Essex, they lost to Wanstead. So Wanstead, I think, then made it through to the next round, and I think they lost to Wimbledon, if I'm not mistaken. Kareem, tell me if I'm right.
Any big players there for those two teams, Wimbledon and the other?
I know that Wimbledon have a lot of ex-Surrey players.
Oh, okay.
And, they're quite fancied. Moritini to... Oh, this is going to be dropped. Oh, right out of the end of the fingers of Jayaraja. Oh, this really should have been caught. He does get two hands to it. The only reason I say that, he's a very good keeper, Andrew Jayaraja. We saw that earlier. This will be a really good view of it. He gets it right in the end of the fingers. And as it pops out, he can't quite organise himself to get his gloves together again.
Yeah, unfortunately, maybe a little bit flat-footed, if anything, Moritini, and could have easily had 3 here.
Yeah, loving the conversation at the moment. Yeah, hello to Wazim. I know a lot of people watching from Malta, big supporters of Bilal, even though he's made the decision now to play a lot of his cricket in Italy. Well, a little bit short, and that one is going, and gone. Maximo! There's Gurmukh Singh. He's into the side. He gets his first runs in the series, and he does it in style.
Well, it's a shot of class, isn't it? Slightly back of a length, and he pumped it over wide mid-wicket, 6 runs.
Well, Ian's saying that he's absolutely neutral with that Sandiaka Town versus Wimbledon, but he'll support whichever team wins and goes to ECL 24.
Well, no English sides won it, have they? No, they've lost 2 finals in a row.
Yeah, well,
so
they lost ECL final. Tunbridge Wells came second. And then
we had
England
VOC over SG Findorf.
Yeah, but England didn't play in that first ever ECL.
Obviously, I just said SG Findorf. And then Tunbridge Wells lost to Pack Eye Care. And then Hornchurch lost to Dreux. So can the English win their first little club Champions League next year?
Because we won down the ground, will work for Bilal Khan.
You always feel the English teams will be thereabouts. They'll get close, but can they win a final in club level?
Maybe.
They'll get close.
Yeah, I think they'll have a good team. Again, it'll be, can they adjust to it? It'll most likely be their first 10 over cricket in that dynamic. So we saw
it took Hornchurch.
Hornchurch were having a bit of a shocker after day one, weren't they? They got blown apart by Darmstadt CC in the first game. I love getting to know those guys a little bit and getting their thoughts and what they were thinking at the time. They're saying, this is like cricket on another planet.
Yeah. Oh, it's the greatest delivery I've ever seen, Vinny. Put that in the Louvre.
I mean, it did a bit.
No. Watch this. That view doesn't give anything credit. This is beating Sir Donald Bradman.
Well, he hasn't played for a while. I mean, it doesn't. I mean, I'm not saying it's
Vinny,
a good delivery.
Look at this. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, but where's he trying to hit it?
No, it doesn't matter. If he was trying to hit straight, he's missing that by a mile. That's an absolute seed. What are you watching?
It's in my top 1,000 balls of the year. That's actually quite a compliment. It's the last ball of the over from Moritini. And he's bowled a really good spell here. 2 for 13, his figures in the end.
This, Vinny.
18 for 3
look
after
at this.
4.
Kachink. Are you kidding me?
It's a good ball.
Are you kidding me? That's a good ball. It's a sensational rock. Kachinky. It's like bowling leg spin off the long run.
I'll even say it's a very, very good ball.
Top 1,000 or top 100?
Top 1,000 of the year. Do you know how many balls I've seen a year?
Yeah, but you watch. Yeah.
The other thing is he played the wrong shot, which made it look even better. Anyway, I'll probably see the spin attack now.
You know, the thing is, if that's James Anderson, that's going viral. But because it's Moritini, no one thinks of the little guy.
Yeah, poor Moritini. Still 2 for 13. And this is where they are going to do something slightly different now with Kakulawala bowling the 5th, sticking with a bit of pace. They kind of got themselves in a bit of a quandary because they went straight to spin, bowled 4 overs of leg spin, and then had 9th and 10th. So for me, Kakulawala bowls this one, then they probably go to the leg spinners, and then you can bring potentially him or someone else back in the 10th.
I disagree. I think I'd be going my leg spin
Corey's
now.
called it ball of the century, which I think you're easily excitable, especially on day one. It was a very good ball from Moritini. But also, he's trying to
I think
defend it to square leg.
The viewers, it doesn't matter. He could have been playing with a straight bat. That is jagged. The viewers would love that.
The delivery was very good. But is it even the best ball today when Bilal Khan's
Yes,
been...
it's better than any of Bilal Khan's balls. Look at it. Ka-chinky.
All right. Well, this
And
shot-
if you don't agree soon enough, we'll keep playing it. The director's on my team.
It's a shame you have to leave after 6 days anyway.
Yep. Looking forward to Saturday. I think I would have been tempted to go to the leg
Stephen
spin
Kell
here.
says it cuts from middle stump to outside off, but the ball pitches on off stump. It doesn't. Look where it pitches.
Vinny, that isn't I don't care. That is an absolute
It does.
save.
I'll give you a stump. I'm not even against it. I'm just against you being so excited by it. Anyway, here we go. This is cracked at Moratini. Oh, it doesn't quite carry to him in the end. It dies. He does well to get the body behind it. There is plenty of body of Big Michelle. He's a bit of a throwback Moratini, isn't he? And I even like that sometimes his behaviour is not 100%. What's the word?
Okay.
Well, no, that's always okay.
Well, you got
Just saying-
you got a reprimand last game.
Sending a message. He's a bad boy in all the best ways. It's across. They should get a run here. They do. Wait for the signal. I think it is going to be a leg by, so no bad in that. It's yeah, your Bradman comparisons certainly an interesting one. Don't they? I love it. It reminded me of when.
Oh, Vinny, again. If that takes the topper off, you know everyone's going bonkers. It did too much.
It's a brilliant
Top
delivery.
50 ball. That's it. We're going off the air if you don't agree. I'll keep playing this the whole time.
Don't think we are going off the air. Slower ball. Yeah. Now, Andrews is doing a great job, but this is one of those situations we talked about at the start of the tournament where I'm going to have to get you not listening to Corey and do not follow any of his instructions. Please. Thank you. I like it. That myself and Andrews, we can have our conversations out in the open. Normally that's the sort of thing I'd say to him in private. Anyway, this is square driven and knocked down in the infield. So, Roma Campanelli, just throw in. Like Moratini, we've seen him play a fair bit, but I just think the confidence of someone like a Bilal Khan at the other end has just taken his bowling up a notch. I've really enjoyed watching him so far today. And Kakulawala following up with a very good over of his own. But this could be 6, and it will be 6. All the way back to the wall. Maximo, and sounded like camera o'clock right there. As Gurmit goes large, end of the over. Badly needed from Asian Latina. That's 27 for 3 after 5. Oh, Vinny Sandu here. Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network, and I am here with the one, the only, and the incomparable Corey Ruckers. And Corey, how's your day been so far? How are you enjoying being back here in Rome?
Yeah, it's always good to be back in Rome. I am looking forward to enjoying the sun and some sexy cricketers. Rico Food, like say, game 600 this morning, some low scores, a lot of chat about the Olympics, different topics, watching the greatest ball in cricket history, talking to the viewers. Life couldn't be better.
Yeah, we'll stop the voting, saying ball of the century, and we're only in 2023. So we'll be keeping an eye on all cricket in the next 77 years or however long you get.
How long do you think you could commentate, Till? How many years of commentary could you actually do?
My answer actually depends on how much I have to do with you.
You've missed me. It's been 6 months.
It has been a while.
Well, I mean, a lot of the viewers say they do regard us as one of several dream teams.
I suppose you're calling yourself a viewer,
Yeah.
if that's the case.
1992,
No,
you at Team USA.
You do bring a different kind of energy to the box. I'll give you that. Here's Hamza. So now they are going to leg spin, which I thought they would do. They might keep Kakulawala for the end if the leggies bowl well.
This was the right call for me. Get your spin on now. They bowled so well in the previous game.
But I do like the fact that now they can bowl. They bowled well in tandem. They can bowl 6, 7, 8, 9, and you can still go back to Kakulawala and you've only bowled 5 bowlers, rather than having to use 6.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, but for me, Kakulawala doesn't have to have to. I'm sure they've got other options.
Yeah,
I wouldn't
but-
mind seeing Dane Kirby get
At least
one.
you got the option. Kakulawala did get banged for 6, but he only went for 8 in that 4th over. Pretty good one.
Too many in the low-scoring teams.
Was this come back with something? Come to that in a second. First, here's Hamza. Should just be one. He's saying Shane Warne just went, what do you mean ball of the century? But it is a different century.
Well,
I will say there's been a
was
few
it?
contenders.
I'm disappointed, Wazzy. You don't know what century we're in.
Yeah, check your watch. 1993. That
Got a
one
new
is.
watch, Vin. Thoughts?
Is it real?
Yes.
Okay. So you bought new sunglasses at the airport. You got a brand new watch. Something you're not telling me?
Postcode lottery NL has come through.
He goes for this, but it could be a catch for Kakulawala, and it will be. They've caught pretty well this morning. Roma Capinelli, and it's extending into the afternoon. Grumuk's a good hitter, but he's going to have to go for 14. And the Asian Latina batting woes continue. It's 28 for 4.
Yeah, I've been impressed with the leg spin of Humza as well. Just seems to get enough dip on it, get in the right areas, and a simple catch for Kakuwala, our man at deep mid-on. And, well, that low-scoring sort of affair between these two teams continues.
Disappointment there.
Oh, yes.
Fighting the spin.
Well,
we got the cross-handed bandit coming, and he's captaining the side in this game. Kulvit Dharam.
well, if you're a huge fan of Rakeem Cornwall, you've come to the right place. Because if he hits it, it stays here.
I've never seen Rakeem play a shot cross-handed.
Well, he made a good 100 the other day.
Anyway, he probably doesn't mind the comparison.
Well, look, he's a heavily built man, but he holds the bat with his hands the wrong way round or the right way round, depends where you're from. So have a closer look. It's something you'll never see anywhere else around the world, and good luck to him.
Wayne has said Corey's looking more like Brad Pitt's brother every day.
Here we go. Vinny, double
we'll see
hand
it.
up.
He's still taking guard. He says you look like Brad Pitt's brother. Brad Pitt's brother name is Stu.
Stu Rutgers.
Brad Pitt's brother.
Stu Pitt.
The fact you didn't get that before you said it out loud concerns me as well. Well,
Look at that. It's an amazing. Look at that.
It's a great grip.
It's a great grip. Can he get it, though? Yeah.
Short answer, yes. Long answer, not very far, but keeps it out. So, yeah, how they can handle the... I honestly think you're getting 4 overs of spin here. And I've been really impressed with the spinners from Roma Capinelli, how few bad balls they've bowled. Barely any at all today.
Oh.
Oof. Yeah, well, if Hamza had any hair, he would have pulled it out after this delivery. Just missing that off stump and almost a little skip with the back foot, but this really was about as close as you get into the over. It's 28 for 4 after 6.
I've always wondered, these cross-handed players that have their hands the wrong way, what if you just physically turn them to left-handed? If you just swap their legs around, what happens then?
Good question.
Because then they're holding the bat in a more tradition-only way. What happens if they're good?
I think it's not just the way you're holding it. It's where your balance is. It's the way you...
But you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, I think, well, they should be good at switch hitting, you'd imagine.
Well, yeah, but I've never really seen it.
Yeah. It's an interesting way to do it. Yeah, batting's partly about the hands, but it's also about what the rest of your body's doing. So it's an interesting social experiment. Maybe we should try that out.
It's actually worth looking into a little bit. I mean, we must have had 11 cross-handed bandit players now. What if you all put them in a team?
Cross-handed 11. I like it.
What would you call that?
Yeah, cross-handers 11.
Opposites attract?
It'd have to be cross-handed bandits.
It's a great indoor cricket team, opposites attract.
That's actually a good one. It's got to be cross-handed bandits, and their shirt would be bandits with like a little making a cross, like the no deal signal. I want to say a quick hello to Fahim, and he's brought up another player that bats this way.
Oh, there you go. He does get one out the
Yeah,
bat.
that one kind of slides on. This is Hashan Mudiyansalagi.
Yeah, did you see that century from Rakeem Cornwall, the human
Saw
fridge?
bits of it.
So he made 111. You know how he got out? Retired himself out fatigue.
Yeah, sad enough.
Imagine hitting a century going, well, I'm pretty happy.
That's me. Straight to the IV. This will be one as well. So Fahim's talking about Musa Ahmadzai, who batted this way for St. Gallen in the Swiss series. And this guy was batting cross-handed and just sticking balls on the grandstand roof with an alarming regularity. And we actually did see him playing for Switzerland in the
Really?
the ECI.
So you had an international cross-hander.
And we had one before. We had Balwinder Singh, who's played for Austria before.
Do they wear their pants the right way round?
I believe so. By the way, Corey's referring to trousers, pants in the UK. It means something completely different. Stephen Kelk saying his grip makes me feel dizzy.
It still is beggars belief for me.
We've probably
It
seen-
blows my mind.
What are we up to now? We would have seen, I reckon, around 10.
But who teaches someone to bat like that?
A lot of time they don't. Moose is an interesting story from Switzerland. I know how he started doing it. Big swing and a miss this time again. Is that he actually had an injury when he was younger, and he couldn't hold the bat the normal way. So because I think he had a broken wrist or something like that, and he's just stuck with it.
Unbelievable.
Last ball over. It's been a good one. It's full toss, and it's just clunked down. Dharam will get a single, but that's all get. He'll retain the strike at the other end. You've got Charanjit Singh, who's a very experienced player, but he hasn't got anything going so far today. End of 7, the score 32 for 4.
I got one for you. This is a topic. We've been on a few topics today. So Rakeem Cornwall, right? should he, and well, this is what's coming up tomorrow. We'll be here for 5 games and looking forward to that. We'll be here at 9:15 a.m.
Similar
local
teams?
time. Yep, similar team, similar games. Looking forward to it. Anyway, Rakeem Cornwall, he's played international cricket for the Windies. This is just a pure topic because every team, as I've been in some high-performance setups, have strength and conditioning coach and that. Does him playing national level of tests and 50 over cricket where you're moving a lot more, not maybe test, 50 over, is it sending the wrong message to the others, yes or no? Honest answer.
It's a complicated issue, but what I would say is you want to get the best out of that individual, right? That's your primary obligation. Well bowled
So
by
is there
Hamza.
any weight limit that you say
No, the
in
thing
national
is-
level? Like, what does that say to kids that are watching?
Yeah, but
You can play it, you
Pe-
can be as big as you want.
people are composed. Well, I suppose the proof's in the pudding. If he's having success, he's having success. I mean, give you the counterpoint. It's going to be a wide down leg side, I
Nah,
believe.
he won't call it.
Was that hit the pad? Must have hit the pad. Let's have a look.
No, he's called it now. It's delayed, Vinny.
He's just waiting till the ball's dead. Don't want to call it too early. So the thing is, imagine you put him on a crash diet and he wasn't the player he is. So if you say got him 50 kilos less, but he wasn't as good a player, then that's not as good for your team.
Yeah, I know that, but
You know,
I'm just
it
saying
is
for the
part of-
message for the team and the kids, there's always yo-yo tests. There's a lot of things that go into, and he'd be failing every
There
metric.
doesn't always have to be
No,
like
that
a
doesn't.
higher reason. Sometimes it is what it is.
Oh!
Survival of the fittest. Or something else as Durham goes big. Maximo! And the cross-hander muscles this one. Rare bad ball from Hamza and it gets the treatment.
Yeah, it's a big fully, and he says, yum, yum, see you later. 6 runs, and it doesn't matter how you hold the bat. That's 6.
So you like doing this. When you get a chance, go out, throw some balls in left-handed and see how he hits them.
I actually think it hit him well because of the way he's actually swinging most of the time. I reckon if you swapped him round, he'd actually be a decent lefty.
But he's obviously thought of it. You know, like
But
he would have had a
out
go.
of all the
And-
cross-handed bandits I've seen, no disrespect to Durham, he looks probably the least technical in a way doing it. All the others could hit through the V. His is very now, it's made him purely leg side dominant. He'll probably smash one through the covers now, but
Maybe.
yeah, it feels like it's too much.
Put me down for a briskly run 3. As he whacks this, but...
Dropped.
Oh, yeah, found trouble, but he got out of trouble. Moratini has another one dying him, and this one gets past him, 4 runs.
Yeah, Moratini's misjudged that. He came charging in and, well, should have held on to it. At least should have stopped it. So a 6 and a 4, give him some more.
And don't forget that Asian Latina almost defended 56 earlier. So if they could get kind of an ugly...
65.
Yeah, 65, 70 even. Let's just
There
hit
we
back
go.
straight, and there you go. That's a bit more technical for you. Although he might be run out, and he isn't.
I think the keeper's stopped a run out at the other end, Vinny. I think Bilal's thrown that in, and that could have been run out at the keeper's
You
end.
think so?
It's pretty close. Watch this. The ball comes flying in. It gets laced straight. He should have been run out. He wasn't running hard. Watch the
Three-stump
other end.
He was in.
Oh, yeah.
Good observation, though. Right off the end of the bat. Chanjit. Another shot to stump.
Geez, I'd be screaming at any fielder that throws it to the wrong end. It's not hard to know what end to throw it. But what? So to end that topic, you think Rakeem? It's just.
I think you try and get him his best version of healthy.
But it looks like he's got bigger.
Make more runs.
To know it sends the right message to the kids.
And this is up and it's out of here. Maximo! Well done, Lum. That's not the first time we've seen him whack 6s on the European Cricket Network. Brings up the 50 with that shot as well. Into the 8th. It's 51 for 4.
That is an immense man putting every bit of weight in that shot. That went a mile.
I mean, you obviously want to have him have the right health outcomes in the long term, right? So if you're playing high-level sport and you're carrying that much weight, putting a lot of strain on your body. But I'm just saying, like, that this is everyone's built differently.
Well, I'm not saying they're not. I'm just saying what message it sends.
Yeah.
Tough one. You think that would happen in Australian cricket?
Mark Cosgrove gave it a shake.
He gave it as close a shake as you, but you reckon it would in this day and age? Probably not.
Depends.
So does that typify where West Indies cricket is?
There's only one number that matters if you're a batter, and that's runs. I'll say that. You make runs, you go up. That's it. Making runs. I always thought he was more of a bowler when he first came on.
Does that also mean that they don't have any minimum fitness requirements?
It's up in the air as it's going to be Durham that goes big again. The cross-hander coming good at the right time. Maximo. As we see the leg, he's copying a bit of tap this time from Roman Campanelli.
Well, that was not the cross-hander. That's the more traditional stroke. Nice shot.
I'm not, yeah, I don't know. I think you pick him. I suppose they're all, like I said, they're all different countries. I don't know how coordinated the standards are. Cut away into the gap, but there is a fielder down there, just a single. As far as sending a message, I mean, there's a lot of people that have tried hard to probably not be as big, and so he's a role model for them as well. That you put your mind to something, you can succeed. I'm sure he's trying to get the most out of his life and his career.
Just curious what message it sends.
Interesting. Wow, how about that? And this time it helps. And sometimes that cross-handed grip can have some benefits. Well, it almost takes out whoever was wandering around in the desert over there. I don't think he was watching. Almost got a rude surprise, but 6 more runs.
Well, just in the last maybe over and a half, things have started to click. And, well, there's our lucky supporter. He's had a great day out in the bleachers, sitting in the archipelago over there in the deep mid-wicket.
A lot of guys working hard to make this happen. Yeah.
Look at that grip. Unbelievable. It really is. You won't see anything else like it around the world compared to the European Cricket Network.
Goes again, and does he have enough? He does not. Moratini takes the catch. Finally gets one that carries all the way to him. But still a pretty good cameo in what could be a low-scoring thriller here. Durham, he gets 19 runs off his bat, but now has to go. But yeah, 2 6s and a 4 in there as he departs. It's 51 for 5.
Yeah, it's in the slot. He just didn't get the elevation or the distance this time. Put it down Moratini's throat, who dropped one 2 overs ago and has cost him quite a few runs. There he is walking off. Good job, though, as it's going to be new batsman Onkar Singh coming out to the middle.
And Wayne's brought up Roy Nelson, MMA champion, and sent us an article about, he's maybe not the build that you'd expect of a mixed martial arts fighter. But, yeah, it's an interesting debate, but like I say, in the end, you shouldn't be excluding people if they are doing their job as a batter. I guess your job is to score runs. Okay, if you get to 100 and you can't score anymore, still got 100. What can they get to here? I still think they could drag themselves into the 70s. Potentially more. All right. Now this is a shot and a half. First up, it's out of the ground. Maximo. Imagine Latina. They've got a lot of guys that can do a job. And yeah, this was escorted up and out of the ground. Good batting.
Yeah, well, they look like a bit of a different unit. It's still going to be a lowish score to the standards we know on T10, but definitely a potential to defend it. Yeah, I know who Roy Nelson is. Bowl. Well, good delivery, a little bit flatter, a little bit straighter, and a better length overall. And he points and says, you go sit over there.
Yeah, so Onka goes 6 and out. But still, it's pretty good T10 innings, as you'd say in the classics.
My 6 and out's good. I'd be happy if every batsman does it.
Especially in the second half of the innings. But yeah.
That's a real passive send-off.
Well, they like to talk with their hands a lot in Italy. And so, Woody Ansalagi, I mean, he's also pointing to where one of the balls landed earlier in the over. That's the last ball of his spell, and he departs. It's 70 for 6.
Got another one for you, Ben. Why has cricket always been a sport traditionally played in pants?
And by that you mean trousers?
Yes.
I guess it's
a
partly
scorcher.
It has origins that go back quite a long way.
But with the game moving forward and so many different things happening.
I think of the fact that you'd actually dive on the ground a lot, and the fact that, you can grass on knee is not always a good thing. No. Victoria, do you remember in the 90s, Victoria experimented fielding in shorts?
Yeah, I remember Dean Jones
in the one-day cup.
Yeah. But just why hasn't that caught? It's 2023.
Well, tennis,
it's
tennis, they used to also wear long trousers through the middle of the...
Do you think it's something we'll ever see?
But see, in tennis, there's a good reason. They don't fall over as much in tennis, so they could go to shorts. I think people spend too much time on the ground. And also things like when you're strapping up your batting pads, it's never as comfortable when it's on the skin.
Yeah, okay.
Anyway, Charanjit faces up. Last overtime, Kagulawala comes back for the 10th. Gets hit down the ground, and a very straight fielder. It's going to be gone. So, yeah, Bilal, he's been in the thick of the action as well. Charanjit had a tough time at the crease. He can't quite run a ball in the end. He'll go for 14 off 15 at 70 for 7.
Yeah, nice catch from Bilal. That's that straight deep mid-off position that I like to call the Chris Munoz Mills spot. And a good catch in the end. Yeah, it's just a...
I mean, you like to live your life. Your body's a temple. If you had to give 3 tips to people that are trying to get in shape, what would they be?
Oh, look, I'm not one here to body judge people and what they need to do, but
Give us some of the Corey.
I think it's good to intermittent fast sometimes from time to time. I think that's actually quite a good one. Give the body a bit of rest and let your digestive...
What's that? So just not eating for a part.
Do the 8 and 6. Just let you... A lot of people eat too late, I think, and the body doesn't digest. That would be one of the things. Obviously, you need to exercise, keep it black and white and simple, and hydrate. Number 1 is smash water. The best thing this company's done is given us these big black bottles that give us as much water as we need. And, well, hydrate as much as you can.
Yeah, you're always looking to wet your whistle. Kakulawala starts the 10th with a wicket. And this is hit into the gap, and this probably should be 4. It is. So because they had the very straight fielder, no long off at all. There is a big gap in that area. So handy runs coming at the last. And like I said, Roma Capinelli, they're a side. They averaged 80 with the bat last year. And they might be chasing 80 here, up to 74
and
now.
It depends who I'm talking to, Vinny. But for me, my advice to you would be no more double dinners or double breakfasts. That has to stop. I saw you do another double breakfast in Hungary the other day.
I was on holiday. This is a swing and a miss. Jashanpreet Singh, the keeper. Well, he's not keeping this game. Actually, Kumik's in the side, but he was keeping earlier, Jashanpreet. Yeah, I did do a double. But sometimes I can't choose between 2 things on the menu.
I get it, but so your calorie counts then, getting into the 2000s early.
Wazza's got his thoughts about what you're saying as well, as this is in the air. Into a
Safe.
pocket of space. Will it go for 4? Probably. It does. So another boundary. Asian Latina just coming home with a wet sail despite being 7 wickets down. They're scrambling here in the 10th.
Well, the plucky team from Lazio, Vinny, they are doing enough. Good to see Wasmatron and all the viewers just jumping in the chat. Not many people agreeing with the choice. Just a question. There's also something I've always thought about. When will a full team go, you know what? We love ECS, but we're rocking up in shorts. I reckon it's a matter of time.
I wonder, I don't think it's in the regulations that you have to wear.
Yeah, you don't have to wear pants.
We see Spain in shorts in 2 weeks.
Imagine the chat first game. You saw that some white knees of lawn.
They've got to be AFL style, otherwise I'm not turning up. Well, he almost gets his head knocked off this time. Jashanpreet. Last ball coming up, 78 plus this.
He almost ate that, and that was almost a bit of a Kookaburra Grizzly ball in the temple.
Good to see helmets being worn by all the players as well.
So have we brought that in?
The word I hear is it's now mandatory.
Nice work, because I was in the night series in Portugal, and it was genuinely scary.
I saw someone batting in a neck brace in Czech Republic. Anyway, this is going to be up, and it's probably going to be 6 to finish. What a shot. Again, 6 or 4, it's gone all the way. Maximo! As they swing their way into the 80s. So it just goes the walk. And I don't know how to describe the follow-through of this, but it goes the journey, and they're going to finish on 84.
It was like a Zorro drive at it, but what a shot. And it goes all the way for 6. So they've called for the third umpire for the 6 or 4. Well, the bowler has said, no, I think it's 4. I think it's 6.
Bowlers, yeah, well, I mean, it is 6. And I'll show you where it bounces. Andrews is going to get it for us. There we go. It is over the boundary. There you go.
6 runs for me, Vinny.
So you get 12. You appeal it? Does it double?
Well, apparently you can just ask the umpire. He'll do third umpire for anything. But that is the end of the innings, Vinny. A good first innings. And overall, they might have enough on the board here, Vin.
I mean, potentially. Asian Latina bowled really well earlier. Now the question is, can Roma Capinelli get someone at the top that can handle the power play and just steer them to victory? I think maybe a Kirby or something up the top could be good to get him up there. As we saw, 10 overs of carnage once again. And Bilal Khan, just the 1 wicket this time, but geez, he's had a good day with the ball, getting it to talk.
Yeah, he has had a good day with the ball, but overall, credit to Asian Latina to come back and, well, just show that they belong. And they didn't make many runs the first game they played today. They made a few more this time. Overall, Moratini, he was enjoying the Italian-style celebrations. He picked up a couple. This was a nice catch-out to Billy the Kid. And you can see the double mi scusi, as we are out in the beautiful Rome. This one was dropped, a hot chance. Probably could have held on to it to get 2 hands to it. This was an unbelievable ball from Moratini. Look at this, ka-chinky. One of the better balls you'll ever see.
Ball of the century called with 77 years to go in the century. But look, when it came down to it, they were just able to get a few boundaries away late in the piece. That was despite losing all these wickets through the middle. Again, it was a nice little cameo, and this kind of reversed the momentum somewhat as Durham leading the side. Cross-hander with a couple of big Maximos as he got that under Moratini. But yeah, it's always nice to see some different sorts of techniques that are effective for players that use them. Yeah, it does that with ease. I think particularly square very square on the leg side. He does get some extra power with that cross-handed grip. But yeah, late in the piece, we saw a 6 and an out and some free directions handed out. That was Onkar, who pulled out a big bit of cricket before. But well, I know that in the end, Roma Campanelli, they put themselves in a position to win 2 out of 2 against Asian Latino, who are former All-Italian champions, and they would love to get the 85, but it won't be too easy, I think, as we set ourselves for a big second innings.
Yeah, well, no one really making a big score, but that 25 off 13 from the cross-handed Barrett Durham is probably the innings of, well, batting innings of the innings, I should say, because he's got them up to a score that's more than defendable. We know they're more of a bowling side, 84 for 7. A quick little gander, shall we, at the bowling figures. Everyone picking up a wicket. Bilal Khan, amazing, an economy of 2.5. Moratini, 6.5. Overall, a good effort from all the bowlers.
Yeah, probably the difference here with the bowling is this time the leg spinners didn't really hold them as well after the good work in the first 4 overs from the openers. So that, for me, is the reason they're chasing something in the 80s, not the 50s this time around. So we'll take a quick break. We'll be back in just a few minutes with the second innings, and we'll see if Roma Campanelli can make it an 85-run second innings, which will give them a 2-0 record on opening day. And Asian Latina trying to get their first points of ECS 23. Join us for the exciting conclusion after this break. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, alongside Corey Ruckers. We'll see you shortly for more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello everybody and welcome back to Rome. We're at the halfway stage of this T10 encounter, and so far these two teams have played earlier in the day in a low scoring encounter. It's a little bit higher scoring this time around, with 84 for 7 being put on by Asian Latina. It was Calvia Durham with 25 off 13 who led the charge, and they'll believe they got a shot in this one. Good opportunity to welcome back all the viewers around the world, wherever you might be from. I hope you're ready for this run chase. It should be a good game of cricket. I'm going to call it. I reckon we're going to get close to a golden ball in this one. This is right on the money. But we'll have to wait and see. Will there be early wickets again, or will the batting click for Roma Capinelli? Hope everyone's doing well on the YouTube chat. Highly enjoyed interacting with you all today after a very good weekend. Our first ECN wedding over the weekend. And then straight to Rome for the action. Been a busy few days. Even busier for these cricketers. It is hot and sweaty work out there. Deep mid-off in place. And let me spot the second fielder out. Can't see him. Where is he? Deep third it must be. Anyway, we're all set to go. Dinza with the ball. First ball in the run chase. Does him. All end up. Dot ball. Oh, it's been signalled a wide actually. They've taken their time on the calls today. And that's Mars Bargi umpiring, deciding that one was a wide. Yeah, that's a better length. Good area. Bit of yes, no. No throw comes, dot ball. So a wide to start and then a dot. Good opportunity to welcome back good friend, co-commentator. Well, hold on. No, it's a false alarm. He's not back. Vinny Sender, are you back?
I'm back.
Well, I wasn't looking. Usually I cue you in after 2 balls or so.
It was okay. You can probably check to see if my light's on. It's
Yeah.
probably a good... Yeah, it's all right. It's only your first game. It's Dinza getting bowled.
It's a good carry.
Gurmuk behind the stump. Shashanpreet was doing the job earlier. Gurmuk's into the side. No, Amardeep Singh though. That kind of hurts Asian Latina's bowling a little bit. Having said that, they do have 28 more runs on the board than they did last time. That turned out to be a pretty close game.
Yeah, they do have more runs on the board, so if they can take early wickets again, they'll get themselves ahead. Mid-off comes into the ring and no, they go back. Mid-off goes back again. So they're tinkering with a few things. They don't really need to tinker too much. Good start with the ball so far. Nice looking shot. Flicked off his legs and, well, he's going to want 2 here, but they'll get 4. Good batting. And it was on the middle stump. He just clipped it away beautifully. And 4 for his trouble.
Yeah, it's pretty warm at the moment, so sometimes I think some of the technicals are going a little bit wrong today, but I think for the most part we're getting you the action that you want. Kakulawala with 4, and the importance of making a good start and cruising to victory versus being behind the 8 ball. It's a big difference. Well, this one cuts back a mile and it's going to beat the keeper as well. 4 byes. Well, we saw ball of the century earlier on. When this one went enough to be another ball of the century, it'll go down in the history books as 4 byes.
Yeah, let's have a closer look. How much did this one jag? That's not going to tell us. Another angle.
Yeah, this one really does go. I mean, you can tell, because the keeper just not in a position to make the adjustment. Gurmuk. And he runs as well to get
Very
those kind of
handy.
extras when you're chasing 84. I agree as well on the golden ball. It's dabbed away. They'll get 1. So, yeah, the importance of a good start, like I said, can't be underestimated. Salman saying it was a great finish to the first innings for Asian Latina. Should be an interesting second half.
Yeah, it should be an interesting second half. You do feel like it's evenly poised still. Even though Roma Capinelli didn't make many in the first game, I still think they'll be happy chasing 85. Don't you reckon, Vinny?
Oh, yeah, I think so. Yeah, you take that every day of the week. I think the par is really should be 120. Maybe 110 because I suppose the extra bounce, but they can go both ways. We've seen some really big scores hit here. When Asian Latina played Roma CC back in 2021, we had a 157 golden ball. So, yeah, huge scoring game. We're talking the Golden Ball. It's 10 for no loss after the first over. 274 matches since the Golden Ball. Now, when we had the biggest drought ever, 405 matches without a Golden Ball, it was actually while we were in Rome that it got broken. But it got broken by Charlie Hunt in Portugal in a night game.
Yeah, so that's null and void.
I actually dug up a bit of commentary last night that was saved on my phone. And it was Charlie doing the ECS Belgium with me. And he said a lot of the viewers, they've said to him, I'd like to hear him commentating with Corey. And straight away, I was like, no. No, I said,
why not? You threatened.
I said, stay away from that boy, son.
You threatened.
He's not. I said, you stay away from that boy. I said, maybe when you're older.
Yeah.
I
Well,
think you might work with Charlie at some point.
you never know. I mean, we do that many games these days.
Charlie's pretty busy now in his studies again in the UK. He's studying broadcasting business. So hello, Charlie. I know he pops in from time to time.
I actually probably prefer doing T20s on my own. I might just be the T20 specialist.
Funny, all the other commentators are saying that as well. About you. Anyway, over number 2, and it's going to be I'll say the captain. Charanjit Singh isn't listed as the captain, but I believe it's because he wasn't available for the toss and Durham did the toss. But I think he really is the captain. It's just technically he's not the captain for this game.
Got a question coming in from Iggy Mitchell that I'll get to. He's saying what surface is playing on. It's actually a turf pitch, very green, day 1. So that is why you're seeing it kiss a little bit.
Well, it's a type of turf, if you meant artificial turf.
Exactly.
But it's like a concrete base here. So it is artificial. Iggy, as this one goes away and just sneaks inside the wide line. Good bowling.
I have to ask Iggy, what did you think it was? Did you think it was a turf wicket that was underdone?
Well, the thing is, as we know, there are different types of artificial pitches. What I was going to say is this is probably one of the most bouncy, if not the bounciest pitch in Europe.
Anything else up there that match it for consistent
That one in
bounce?
Coimbra could take off from time to time.
That, but also
that was
rolled.
inconsistent.
Yeah, also literally
This
rolled.
one is just, it's bouncy full stop.
Basically shows you where Portuguese cricket is, as that's down the leg side. And, well, the umpire's already signalled to wides. He's got to turn around and realise it's gone for 4, but he doesn't know because he turned and did the wide signal so quick. Well, we're waiting for the signal, but this will be 4 wides, and there it is. Spotted
the ball in the car park now.
Yeah.
Always a dead giveaway.
See how he makes the decision that quick? You actually don't know where the ball goes.
Yeah, but that's the thing. There's just a few little minor things just in the execution of the signals and when and how. And it's good to give, like, I don't mind an immediate wide signal just as an indication to all the players and a call. But then the signal to the scorers should come after the ball's dead, that's all. As this will be a wide once again. Well called, correctly called. Yeah, the extra's really killing Asian Latina at the moment. And Capinelli have made a decent start, but as you can see, there's only 6 runs off the bat and the score's 17.
Yeah, it's not what you need when you're only defending 84. They need to be a lot more consistent here.
Well, I think Iggy's new to European cricket, by the way. He's just started watching recently. This is well blocked by the keeper. Could be a run out. Oh, I think this could have been out for a hit.
I think it was out if you hit, to be honest, Vinny. Just looking at the reactions. Got the glove off
Seemed
quickly.
like it. Oh, it's tight. Really tight. Does well to get that.
Yeah, that's out.
Probably just out if he hits. But he didn't hit, so Gulam survives. Gets score a run. He still won't as he drills this at cover ball. It would have been a wide. So yeah, Iggy's just discovered the European Cricket Network, so it's probably his first time listening to you, Corey. So why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself?
One thing I could definitely tell you, I reckon the weekend's finally catching up with me on this Monday. What time is it? 4:27. Yeah, I can feel it.
Still about 30 overs to go. This is in the air. It should be gone. Oh, it doesn't carry. Now they're going to pop at the bowler's end. They probably think of getting another, but I think that Gulam, he just wasn't really paying attention for the overthrow. So yeah, we did have our first ECN wedding. If you just joined us, it wasn't me and Corey. It was Steph and Meta, part of our blue crew, both of them. And
they'll be tuning in today.
I'm sure that they will be doing something today. Probably a clean-up. This is cut away. And it could beat the fielder. It should beat the fielder, and it does beat the fielder. So Kulawala just uses the pace of Charanjit against him there. And that will also end the second over. It's 22 without loss.
Yeah, this is a dream start for Omar Capinelli. A good partnership to start. And only 63 required from here.
Having a look at the table, early days, but we've had 3 matches. We've had 3 different winners so far.
I feel like they should make a rule that you can't have any more teams with Roma named in it.
It's okay.
I like Casalina, Asian Latina. You've got to come up with something different.
That's where they're from. I mean, they differentiate, so I think that's fine. Be proud of where you come from.
Yeah, but I think there should be a limit in the league.
Okay, you can take that up with Cricket Italy. Send him an email. I told you. First, you've got to get an email, then you've got to send an email.
I do. Corey.Rutgers.
Send in your thoughts. Gulam struggled to get going, faces up. Over number 3. They go back to Dinza. Now, this is a cracking square drive, and this will be 4. So we talked about the importance of the openers and the top order getting it done for Capinelli. So far, so good.
Well, that was a bit of Damien Martin about that. He didn't move his feet at all, really, and just let his hands go through the line. What a shot for a man that was striking at 20 strike rate before that ball.
Iggy Mitchell saying there are so many artificial pitches. He likes the proper bouncy ones, the sort that can take your head off.
Oh.
Well, Iggy, settle in.
I think, that's hit him high. Very high. And Mars Bargi, good decision.
Yeah, I like this because Mars stands his ground. He takes his time to think about it. But to me, it's too high. It's climbing over, regardless of the line. See it here. Going up, going over the top. Good umpiring. Mars making his ECN debut. Mars also was a groomsman at the wedding and did a very good job.
He also drove us back from the wedding, so I do like Marzi quite a lot at the moment.
We can talk about the drive a little bit, maybe.
Oh, don't want to.
Never easy to get.
It was. If people think that this job is luxurious sometimes, that was one hell of a travel day.
Well, technically, that wasn't part of the job.
It was.
To get.
We had to go to the ECN wedding.
Well, yeah, okay, I suppose.
And then we had to go straight to work. Well, we had a 45-minute bus, a 2.5-hour drive, a 3-hour wait for the flight, 3-hour plane, 2 taxis to the hotel, and still eat dinner. It was a long one.
That's true. This is very delicate. Another boundary. Well, Capinelli have to fall over to lose, wouldn't they? Just need to reset here, Asian Latina. I mean, they're still defending about 50-odd, which is what they almost defended in the first game, but it's just slightly off with the bowling and the batter's cashing in.
Yeah, different mindset for the Baz as well because they know they have to score. So, 31 for none now. Great start.
I was going to talk about
Talk to me.
Our choice without naming the company, but let's just say it was a fast food place that they will serve stuff in a bucket.
10 herbs and spices will always get you.
I think it's more than that. Another wide down leg side. And Dinza just can't get it right here. Yeah, so...
What was it? Is that your optimum takeaway?
If you're really hungry, I think that... I mean, when I used to host events, I'd often be there in the setup and, I wouldn't really have a lot of food and have an hour or two to get ready. And if there's one of those nearby, I would eat it, but then I would probably regret it. Hit pretty hard. And yeah, it's a nice piece of work there by Sukbir, who knocks it down. And I'll keep it to 1. But when we got to the airport and...
I'm going to go through the 25 most popular foods invented and made in Italy. Number 1, what do you reckon?
Do you want to go... Why don't you go backwards?
Can I do just top 10 then?
Yeah. After this ball, which is the last ball of the power play. Still no breakthrough for Asian Latina, staring down the barrel of an 0-2 record, and they take on defending champions last game of the day. This is just driven for 1. Looking okay. It's 34 without loss. After 3.
What's that word when you got drool coming from your mouth? Salivating? Salviating? Yep. Yeah, it's happening.
Salvia.
Okay, number 25.
Your command of the English language, if you could plot it against the
Vinny,
time of day.
Number 25 from Italy. Tiramisu.
Thought you said you were doing...
I want it all. It's food chat. Food chat time? Is it
I'm
food?
not going to make a comment on every... Look at that finish, by the way.
Is it food chat time?
19, 14. They put on 52 in the last 3
Do I
overs.
have permission for food chat?
Yes.
Tiramisu, 25.
Good.
Fritto misto piemontese. No, 24.
What's that?
Don't know. Sardina sorora. Olive acciolotte. Okay, I'm only going to go up to the ones that...
2 things. You said you were going to give me the top 10, then you insist on top 25, which you can't pronounce. You're not saying what they are.
Number 19, minestrone. Soup.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Gets a run.
That's what I go to when I'm quite crook.
Quick hello to Mandrake. Good to see you in the chat. Hopefully well, Dave. And Corey's gone straight to the top 25 foods. Is it invented in Italy?
Yeah, something like that. Arancini, a mozzarella ball comes in at 14.
Yeah.
Oh, they sound good.
Haven't you had arancini?
No.
Yeah, surely you have. Sukbir gets a bowl. This one gets a bit big on the batter.
At
no run.
13, you got focaccia.
Okay.
Delicious.
Language.
Italian. 12, tortelli and ravioli.
100%. You don't have to do it in that accent.
Okay.
Slightly
Polenta.
cultural appropriation. Are you skipping over one you can't say now? Aren't you 40% Italian?
Actually, 1/16. Prosciutto di Parma, number 8.
Prosciutto di Parma, yeah.
Oh, well, if I said in Italian, it would have been better.
Yep.
Number 7, gelato. Delicious.
You know the home of gelato, Bologna.
Really?
I had a 1 kg a day habit, actually, European Cricket Series 2021.
It's unbelievable.
That is the home of gelato, Bologna, which unfortunately won't reach on the tour this year.
So this is, we're in the top 7.
Okay,
We're at
finally.
exciting times now. So gelato comes in at number 7 in Italy.
Give me the next one in a sec. After this ball from Sukbir, who started with 2 dots. And this is absolutely laced for 4. Well, how about that from Ghulam? Hasn't really found his timing, but he timed the clothes off this one. 4 runs.
Number 6, one that I used to love a lot more when I was younger. These days, isn't it so much? Lasagna.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, beautiful.
I like lasagna, but I know he's a bit health conscious and it can be, yeah.
Number 5, pesto alla Genovese.
Pesto alla Genovese. Oh, wow. For a language that's just pretty much phonetic, you've butchered a bit.
Number 4, love it, gnocchi.
Gnocchi, yeah.
Number 3, pasta in general, just a broad pasta.
Okay.
Number 2, pizza. And number 1, risotto.
Okay. Controversy in the top 3.
Controversy number 1. I would have thought pasta had number 1.
Also, doesn't some of these top 3 have their roots in China? As this is just swung away leg side. That'll be 4 more. Ghulam gets above the runner ball barrier with another boundary. Capinelli cruising at the moment.
Question. So obviously a lot of these foods are quite heavy. But Italian's quite a strong, fit sort of race. You don't see too many heavily built Italianos.
They're active.
Yeah, they're quite carb heavy.
Yeah, they're pretty heavy.
We should ask Alistair that.
Yeah, but again, it's what you... Maybe they've got better metabolisms.
Yeah, I guess so.
It's also pretty kind of warm climate.
Yeah.
It's mostly warm, Mediterranean kind of climate. Keep themselves active. Well bowled by Sukbir. He'll go for 9 in the over in the end, but Roma Capinelli still in a pretty good position at the moment. It's 43 without loss after 4.
Considering so many good foods from one country, is there any other country that matches it for that many worldwide global foods that are phenomenal? Because you talk to anyone, everyone loves pizza, everyone loves pasta, everyone loves gelato. Does any other country even come close to food culture? Great question.
Good question. They're so broadly appealing, aren't they?
Yeah, that's...
So my short answer would probably be no, even though there's other things like, you know, like Greek food, for example.
Well, like a gyros.
Yeah, but like, just think about how many Italian restaurants there are in any country around the world versus Greek, even though...
Indian food? No, not...
Yeah, it's pretty...
Nah, Italian's
it's
number
just
one,
there's
isn't
so
it?
many different... Yeah, pizza, pasta. What was the other one you said? Risotto?
No, gelato. I mean, that's your dessert.
Yeah, good.
I mean, if you had pizza pasta the rest of your life and then a gelato to finish, you live in a pretty good existence.
You'd die happy. You'd probably die soon as well. Anyway, here is Onkar Singh in over number 5 with his off spin. First one is pulled away.
Tell you what, you wouldn't be free diving if you did eat that much, just the one.
I mean, it's probably sink quicker.
Yeah, but they're quite when you go around to Rome or any of these cities that we've been to, everyone looks fit and healthy.
Food in Italy is...
Everything, isn't it?
Oh, it's amazing. We're trying to be good, especially after the wedding, but certainly there's some of my favourite restaurants I'm looking to visiting again. Well bowled, good areas from Onkar. Oh, he's just got to hang in there, just like they hung in there last time. Asian Latina, try and get this game as deep as possible. Goes up in the air. Now this is a catching opportunity for Dinza. And he'll take it off with the hat, in with the ball. And so finally they get the breakthrough. It's spin that does it. Onkar with the wicket. And Hashmat Dinza with a safe pair of hands. It's 44 for 1.
Yeah, Dinza, one of those fielders that takes off the hat before he catches it for no apparent reason. But he does the important job and holds on to the catch. This might be a lifeline. And just a couple of metres short of the boundary rope.
Yeah, just kind of down towards the bottom of the bat. And look, they're in a good position. They're well ahead of the rate.
Well, there's Alistair, who's our strength and conditioning coach for
Oh, come on,
Spain.
Alistair.
Shall we ask Al?
We had a nutrition-related question.
We're in food chat, Al, about the Italian food culture of pizza, pasta, gelato. But yeah, they're a pretty healthy-looking bunch. Tell us on the mic, why do they still look pretty healthy? Most Italians.
It's actually the Mediterranean diet. So they have lots of olive oil, lots of carbs, lots of happiness, lots of love.
Is this your debut on the comms as well?
Need more vitamin L in your diet, a bit more love.
Bit more love. Well, I've had a lot of... Yeah.
The stereotype is that the parents are pushing the food into the kids. They're saying you got to eat more. You're getting
It's such a yummy diet, and everyone looks pretty good.
Because they're pretty active. If you go back, go back and watch Gladiator if you're not sure about some of the history. This is going to be cut away. It should just be a single. Al, he's your strength and conditioning coach for Spain, and he knows his stuff.
Well, he knows his stuff. When you see potentially big Mohamed Baba come out to open the bat, you just see that Alistair's put the work in. So
I'd say
he's our T20 fitness coach.
No, this is right off the end of the bat as well.
Okay, that's a great topic, actually. This is one thing about T10 cricket. Well, we were talking about Rakeem Cornwall before. T20, there's parameters. There's no way certain bodybuilders get in. T10, I actually think the bigger you are, the better it is to hit the ball a long way.
We'll have to wait for the scienticians to come back on that one. But on car, wow, look at this. Oh, lucky there's Tinzer behind him. Always pays to have a backup plan, as that will just be a long single to finish the over. It's 47 for 1 after 5. Al does a great job helping us set up the venue, make sure everything's in tip-top shape.
He's come from nowhere. Al's a rugby man, and now he's just heavily involved in the cricket world.
Has a history in the performing arts as well.
Very good history. Good lungs.
So, nice to see a few people in the chat. I know that Chris Schinkel's in there, watching the Netherlands, and Iggy's watching. And the good news is, if you're enjoying what you're seeing, there's plenty more still to come. Got the Marquee European Cricket Championship for 4 weeks.
Oh, it's just, honestly, it's so exciting.
Croatia, Malta, and Spain. I think you're skipping Croatia, but you'll be there in Malta. You'll be holding the fort in Malta.
I'm doing all of Malta.
Yep.
That is genuinely scary for everyone in that tiny island.
We're planning for that. Spain to finish the year as well. It'd be good to be back in Barcelona. This is actually really good running, because I think sometimes you got to realise that if you're not sure where the ball is, or if you're not sure it's your run, just look at your partner. And Kirby looks at his partner, Ghulam, who says, yep, that's a run, and Kirby takes off. So many times we see the striker overruling the non-striker there.
Oh, a lovely message from Ken Weston's come through, saying
Hello, Ken.
Has loved the commentary today and he's off to bed.
He's put him to sleep. Anyway, it's up, it's in the air, and it's out of the ground. Adios, pelota. Arrivederci, Maximo. Ghulam getting swinging here, and he brings up the 50 with that shot.
Yeah, he picked the slow ball, he got on his knee and said, I'll have some of that, and that's exactly what he does. Yeah, I just think that Roma Campanelli have rocked up with the bat this time. It feels like they're going to get these runs easily, Vinny.
Lack of breakthroughs kind of hurting Asian Latina here. Ghulam to 24. And where's one in an uncomfortable area?
Yeah, just above the knee roll and just in between that thigh pad zone. Yeah, you don't want to get that.
Well, depending on who you are, that might hurt a little bit more than the next guy, but yeah, nasty one for Ghulam, but he does survive. Again, you see the bounce causing a few issues.
This has made me think tonight I could go for a good steak tonight, actually.
You can. I'll be having salad. Again, kind of lines up for Paul. Doesn't quite get him. Gets one. At least they're ticking here. There's not a lot of dot balls at the moment. So, look, still 7 and over required. I still think there's probably a path back into this for Asian Latina, but it's kind of dwindling a little bit. That
path has almost got a big brick wall in front of it right now. Unless they take a wicket, it's just getting away from them.
That's a good decision. Kirby's a good guy to have out there as well, because I think he's very capable of just getting the one, which takes it back to Gula.
So Kirby is coach of the Vatican City, yeah, which is a or country in its way.
Country.
Does he have to tell the players off if a priest sprays somebody?
What? Can you be more practical with what you're talking about? Can you be more specific? Do you mean like a priest in the crowd?
No, you do realise.
End of the sixth over, it's 57 for 1.
So you weren't here with the chat before, so I know the Vatican City actually toured Spain this year.
Yeah, I know that.
Mr. Kirby came up before. We had a lovely chat about the players.
Yeah.
The whole team, the congregation, are priests.
Yeah.
So what happens if a priest gets caught in the heat of the moment and Jesus will smite you to the opposition, or if he gets too involved in the game?
Those of I'm aware of it. They have the dressing room, they have a small confession booth, and they all take a turn
Are
to be on either side of it.
Are they allowed to show aggression on a cricket field?
It's human emotion.
But as a priest?
So try and try and set a good example.
I would love to watch one of those games. I'd love to sledge them a little bit to see if you can make them bite.
So this game,
What's
game
your-
4, has ended with Corey saying he wants to sledge a priest. In game 3, he said that he wants his child to free dive and not resurface.
Could you imagine being under the helmet to a priest batting for Vatican City, like, my favourite number's 6.
I've already got plenty that you can use, saying a bit hot under the collar, lads. Those kind of things.
Amazing that the Vatican City have a national team.
Of course.
We've got to talk to Kirby more off
Over
air.
7. Here's Oncut coming back and top ball. Tell you what, this gap has just grown. It's 28 of 23 now required, +5.
Do San Marino have a national team?
Not that I'm aware of, but prepared. I mean, maybe. It's not part of the ICC. Wow, this is hit, and it is almost taken. It's a brilliant effort from Charanjit, who may have even got a finger on it on the full, but does keep it in front of him and keeps it to 1.
Yeah, good fielding in the end. It would have been an amazing catch, but, well, just keeps it to 1 in the end.
Yeah, I think he kind of makes on the full, but he makes it something out of nothing, really. I like the bowling of Onkara as well. He's got a bit of loop, and I think the extra bounce of the pitch will help his bowling as well. Just can't afford to drop it short. Well, take that. He goes large over the fence. Maximo. Ukulam was slow to start, but there's nothing slow about his batting at the moment. That'll take the pressure off Roma Campanelli.
Yeah, that does take the pressure off, if there was any pressure left. Unfortunately, if you're an Asian Latina fan, their bowling just hasn't been on this time. 20 off 20, it's almost over. And San Marino do not have a national cricket team.
Okay, thanks for informing.
Imagine that, though. You could technically have Italy play Vatican versus San Marino all in the one.
Okay, yeah, I mean...
That's where I was thinking. You've got
Yeah.
3. Be easy to organise a series.
Okay, I mean, Italy would probably maybe have to
where,
send
where
a
else?
development team.
Where else could you do something so simple? Andorra, and get France and Spain to.
Belgium, Luxembourg, and pick another one from nearby. This is going to be just cracked away to point. So, look, run a ball. On paper, it seems easy. I just think Asian Latina, if they can come up with an over of maybe just 3 or 4, put the pressure on, maybe bring the field up to Kirby or something, try and don't give him the 1 too easily. Oh, he kind of dives this time, but the keeper can't handle it. In fact, I think that gets Gurumuk in the shoulder. So again, the bounce causing a few issues for the keeper as well. Gets a bit of a rub for his trouble. One didn't hit the hands. It's the end of the 7th over at 67 for 1.
Yeah, 67 for 1. This run chase has been pretty perfect for Roma Campanelli, and we have a look at what's coming up in Game 5. Asian Latina will remarkably play their 3rd game on this sweltering day against Roma CC, who we saw about 8 hours ago, and they were phenomenal.
Cracker of a game.
Who's batting first?
It's, well, if you can read that, you'll see who's batting first. Go on. Can you see?
No.
Roma CC won the toss and elected to bowl. So
Probably
Asian
need-
Latina. Have you ever seen a fantasy dashboard before?
Probably need to put that in
Game
a
number
more.
600 and...
Probably need to put that in a better spot on the graph.
You don't think so?
It's like
Yeah,
what
everyone
Ricky
else?
Ponting said. He watched the top of the ball as it came from the hand. I look at the top of the fantasy dashboard.
Make
You
a
always
good
look for, you
politician.
look for the top.
You would, in fact, in 2023, you should probably look at going to politics. Your kind does very well.
I have thought about actually applying.
All talk, no substance. 8th over. This will be a wide. The extras have really cost him here in this innings. I'm just going to count them up. We're at 14 extras now, so you take those off. Yeah, we're talking 9 wides, 5 buys. You know, okay, you're probably always going to get a few, but let's say you halved them. Then kind of 25 off 18. It's looking a lot more difficult than 18 off 18. Roma Campanelli closing in. Kirby.
Oh no.
It's across
Oh,
and well.
no.
Right on cue.
Oh, that's going to be it. That could be the Fox. That could be the Minimo.
It is the Minimo. It's wide +4, so it's just going to go right under. And remember, I know that you're thinking that a 5 wide is called a Fox.
Yeah.
Why?
Because I made it up, and I am the Silver Fox. Anyway, 5 wides, 5 Minimos.
That's off the table, Andrus. There better not be a Fox, otherwise we're all going home. 12 to win then. And yeah, basically started with 6 wides to start the over. It was an unhit minimo. On the fumble, they think of going for a second, but in the end it's not on. Probably no reason to risk it at this stage. Well, the chat's been good. I want to say hello to Nish, who's popped up in the chat. Yeah, Nish saying you could do a Benelux series, Belgium, Netherlands, Luxembourg. Well, Nish will be here from Sunday.
Who's that?
Well, bowler's end could be on if he hits. It would have been gone. Just a bit slow to react there, Gulam. Didn't do what Kirby did so well, which is look up and trust your partner. Took a long time to get going. Yeah, Nish is coming on from Cyprus, and I think he's studying in Wales at the moment, in Cardiff. Corey's one commentator that does get a little bit insecure when other commentators come in and, for example,
Don't worry, Nish. I've got
to still be doing the job.
I've got a chair for you that doesn't work here, Nish. Good luck.
Corey will try to leave you the booby-trapped chair, but I'll make sure that you get a real chair, Nish. I'm looking forward to meeting Nish because I've never actually met him in person because he's covered for me on occasion.
Oh, so it's like it's like first date.
He's done a lot of commentary in 2020 when I wasn't on the tour yet. In 2021, did a lot of commentary in Cyprus while the ECC was on. We had the night series going. And this year he fielded in Cyprus as well. And in Romania this year as well.
Okay.
Well, this is mistimed. It will be 1 to Gulam. Just 8 required now.
Do we have a night series during the ECC this year?
Not really, because the ECC goes into the night.
Yeah, of course.
Right?
So we have morning. So do we have a morning series?
I think if there is, I'll be taking you off ECC and putting you on that one. If there's any 4 in the morning starts. Hit square of the wicket, end of the gap. That's going to be 4. That was almost crossbar challenge, I think, from Kirby, who's swinging it with no real pressure. I think Kirby is kind of really realised now he doesn't have to slog. It's not his game, but he can just play cricket shots. But have a look at that. Bang. Crossbar challenge complete.
Well, the whole of the Vatican, please sit down. The congregation love that one. What a shot from the great man, coach of Vatican City.
Last ball. It's just 4 required to win, and Kirby will get them at least 1 closer. Thinks of a second.
Would that have to go down as one of the most rogue cricket jobs in the globe? Coaching Vatican City. That has to be up. We've got to get him on the air sometime. That is a story within a story.
82 for 1 after 8. We can ask him how he got that job.
As soon as they're ICC merited, we'll be taking those priests on and we'll be taking them down, so I want the ranking points.
I want to know, they're not wearing the collars in the game, are they?
Well, you're not allowed to take it off. You're a priest.
Oh, I think you can.
No.
I think there are times you can.
No. No way. Always on.
I know we've got the black caps. Would you like to see them in the all black with the white, and that's actually their
outfit to play in?
Yeah. Well, you put some text on at Vatican City, like in white font on the front or something?
Oh, wait, we've got photos of their kit they wore in Spain this year. It wasn't like that, but it would be good.
I saw some photos of that, and that's, of course, when he connected with Jay Wild. And I know that Dane's son, Jan, he was part of the under-15s tournament I'm sure you'd be aware of in Costa del Sol just last weekend.
Followed that one. Really good tournament. Good to see the youth coming through.
They used a hybrid ball in that, so it's something between softball and hardball. 3 to win. This will be a single, even though they have to fight for it. They may get a second. They won't. Happy with a single.
Yeah, just settle for the 1 as we get to the last couple of runs in this one. Beautiful sunny day, and this match coming to its close.
It would have been out actually, but maybe the batter spotted it wasn't actually going to hit, was going to bounce well over. This is Muneem Mohammed getting a bowl in the 9th.
Tough time to come on a bowl.
Yeah, only 2 required now. And this one will do it. It's out of here. Maximo Gulam comes good at the right time, and Roma Capinelli, they sweep Asian Latina in their 2-match mini-series here on day 1. You see Capinelli, they're up and about. They're a team, they would be the first to admit that they've underachieved in the European Cricket Series, but they've kind of caught Asian Latina napping here. Asian Latina former All-Italy champions, but they're not able to put an innings together with a bat and not able to defend double digits in either match 2 or match 4. Well done to Roma Capinelli in the end. Good day's work from them. They go home with a 2-0 record.
It's a perfect day's work, isn't it? You go home, you've got your 4 points in the bag, and well, for Asian Latina, back to the drawing board. I'm sure we will see them improve throughout the tournament.
Have a question in the chat. Is there any game left today? Well, good news. Yes, there is a game left today. Asian Latina will play their 3rd game of the day.
Brutal.
Probably their biggest test yet against Roma CC, who made light work of Royal Roma in the opener. We haven't seen them for most of the day, but they'll be back and they've elected to bowl. They like to chase. And Asian Latina, they batted first twice. They haven't been convincing. We'll see how that goes in 20 minutes when we get it started. Right now, let's go to the highlights. And it was a slightly slow start, I would say, but it was the extras that really hurt Asian Latina all throughout this innings.
Yeah, when you're defending 85, extras are the one thing that you can control, and unfortunately they couldn't. Those wides and those byes really hurt Vinny. Compared to the previous game, the opening bowlers took a lot of wickets. It just didn't happen for him this time around.
That's right, a couple of half chances there. It was Gurmurk that had an opportunity for a run out. But ultimately, I think Roman Campanelli, they didn't really have the pressure of a big target, so they could just kind of wait for the bad balls, wait for a few bowler mistakes and pick them off. And I think someone like a Kirby, he's a lot different in a chase when it's a reasonable chase, say 100 or less chase. I think he just plays his own game, and I think he actually hits the ball really well. And this is a classic case of plan A, plan B, as Dinda was able to back up. But then it was all over pretty quickly as Ghulam finished with a run of boundaries, and Emmy actually finished with 41 and out.
Yeah, well, batted to him. He probably goes on and potentially wins Player of the Match award. These were some more valuable runs down the leg side. Kirby got some boundaries as we hit the minute mark on these highlights. It was fantastic overall from the men in green. Roma Campanelli.
Yeah, quick hello to Hazaifa, who I know is watching from Bologna. Hazaifa, hopefully well. Are we enjoying Italy? The answer is yes, of course we are. So it's Roma Campanelli 2-0, and they're the first team to win 2 matches in this European cricket series. Emmy Ghulam with 41 off 28 leads the scoring and had a little bit of help from Kekulawala early. 15 from him. Kirby 13 not out, finished it off, but 20 wides when you consider that there were still 10 balls to go in the innings. It's just way too many, especially when you're defending a below par target.
Yeah, disappointing. The bowlers just didn't have the rhythm this time around. It was 1 for 13 for Onkar Singh. He was the big of them. We'll be back in a little over 20 minutes for Game 5 on this Super Monday. Bye for now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello, welcome back. It's been a great opening day here in Rome, and now we have a bit of a classic to finish the day. It's going to be match number 5, and it's going to be Asian Latina playing their third match of the day. They're taking on Roma CC, the host. These two have played some epic encounters over the years. I'm sure this will be no different. Let's go over to Ian Ramage now, who's got the two captains for the coin toss.
Asian Latina, you're the home side, so you will toss the coin. Roma CC, the away side, so you will call.
Yes.
Okay? Here you go.
Thank you. Tails for
Tails has been called. It's come down tails, so you've won the toss.
ball first.
Okay, toss has been won by Roma CC, who will bowl first.
So it is Sujith Rilagadagi, Mr. Evergreen, behind the stumps for Roma CC, and he is the captain. He's won the toss and he's elected to bowl first. So a couple of things to this. I think that Roma CC, we know they like to chase, and they seem to be very good under the pressure of a chase. We saw them do that very well last year in some very, very tight situations in some very big matches. I think that Dinadu Maragi was outstanding earlier, and he certainly made light work of the chase. We did see Roma CC with a win over Royal Roma earlier in the day. But Asian Latina, I can tell you that they pushed Roma CC all the way when we were here in March 2021. These two actually played a golden ball, 157-157, one of the most memorable matches we've ever seen in ECS Italy. And I do think Asian Latina probably would have batted first, but we've seen them bat first today, twice against Roma Capinelli, and hardly set the world on fire. I suppose they're looking at something a little bit different, but Roma CC have a good mixture of pace and spin options. So I think it could be a really, really good game to finish the day. Let's get ready for the first ball. Corey Ruckers, well, he's certainly enjoying things at this time of the day. He's going to take you to the start of this one. News from the toss here in match 5, Corey, is that the hosts, Roma Cricket Club, they won the toss. They're going to have a bowl first. It's over to you. Let's get ready for match 5.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandu. Last game on Monday, a warm, hot Monday. These are the two lineups. Roma CC go into this one. Heavy favourites. Asian Latina haven't been at their best today so far. Roma CC earlier with Dinadu Marage at the top there. And his very talented left arm off spin are the team to beat. Samarage also listed at 4, like the look of him. So many options out there for Roma CC. Asian Latina, well, where can they get something going? Charanjit Singh's looked okay today. They need to find someone else stepping up. Dharam Kulveer, the cross-handed bandit captain, probably wears his C back to front as well. But you just feel Roma CC do go into this one. Pretty heavy favourites. We'll have to wait and see if there is an upset on the cards, though, as it is game number 5 on this stifling hot Monday. First game of this ECS series. We're almost set to go. Sing and Sing have made their way to the middle, and hopefully they'll be singing each other's praises with the partnership. Here we go, ball number 1. Hit hard, down into the ground, dot ball. The thing is, against Roma CC, you're going to want to find as many runs as possible. They looked very good with the bat earlier today, chasing the score down in about 5 overs. They've been sitting around all day watching a lot of cricket. They played in match number 1 and now match number 5. Match number 1 was at 9:15. It's currently 5:15, so we've now been out here 8 hours exactly. Hit down into the ground again. So 2 dot balls to start. One thing with Roma CC, good variety in their attack. They've got some genuine pace. They've got some spin. Got a bit of everything. Shot. That's a great shot, though. A little bit of width, and he crunches that over the offside. So first boundary in game number 5. It was short, it was wide, and it gets the treatment. And the first boundary, hopefully, for Asian Latina. One of many you can see on the Who Will Win Austin Powers sort of looking chart. 22%. And will that lift? I reckon that's fair. That's a 1 in 5 sort of shot for them against such a very good team. Spliced in the air, could be caught, is caught. Well, the first one will go down and Sing. He has to go. It got big on him. It splices off the bat, and the first wicket is down. Well, it's now 4 for 1. Just getting a little bit too big on him that time. And Asian Latina's, well, not so pretty day with the bat is continuing as we welcome back co-commentator, green suit wearing, Vinny Sandhu.
Thanks, Corey. Nice to be back. And yeah, just continue to lose early wickets, don't they, Asian Latina? And Daminda, unfortunately, he's the first one to go this time, and it's 4 for 1. So 22%. If you asked me at the start of the day, I would have said 45, 55. I just think Asian Latina have had a bit of a shock with the bat. There's no other way to say it, really. I haven't seen what they're really capable of. No Amandeep as well, who in this corresponding fixture back in 2021 cracked 124. And then, before we knew it, it was golden ball time. Back then, 15th of March. He scored 124 out of 157 in that game. Anyway, here's Charles. He gets cracked back over his head, but is it going to get over the fielder? It does not. The catch is taken as 2 and 2. A golden duck for Dinza. The batting woes continue. Golden duck time, hat-trick opportunity. We've already seen one today. We've seen 3 in the last 2 days across 2 countries on ECN, and Samaraga that takes a simple catch in the end.
Yeah, it's disappointing. There's the golden duck, and well, it's covering the score because the score's ugly, and I don't blame them. It's been not a good day for Asian Latina. 2 wickets already.
Yeah, just not happening. Asian Latina, I find this quite incredible that they just continue to lose wickets. I mean, they've kind of got the right approach. They're all going out there swinging it. Just hasn't come off for anyone early on. I suppose maybe it's a good thing they get to see a different bowling attack, although it's still a very good bowling attack. Obviously, the Roma CC have, the defending champions. But they struggled with the opening bowlers from Roma Capinelli and even the leg spinners in the middle of the innings in the 2 previous games we saw.
Well, hat-trick time, Vin. Get the Hall of Fame ready because it could be on.
Could it be? Charles Fernando. No, because he doesn't offer it this one. Charanjit Singh.
Yep, they will end the first over, and yeah, probably just okay.
Top of the head. And so at the end of the first over, it's 4 for 2.
Yeah, we get into game number 5, which means hour number 9 and 10. And if you include when we left the hotel, Vinny, hour number 11 and 12, that's always the most exciting.
Random question time as well. So I'm going to ask everyone, throw in a few random questions.
I've got a random question. What are you doing with your hands in that picture?
I'm just saying, just a natural pose. How about you? Rubbing them together like it's some sort of evil genius.
Evil genie. You rub them long and hard enough.
I would say you're 50% of the way to an evil genius. I'm going to do something I don't do very often, and I'm going to do an Instagram live so people can throw a few random questions at me there, if I can remember how to do it as well. Good idea? Yeah, let's do it. Now, we'll warn that the live will be a little bit ahead. But if you're in the YouTube chat, feel free to join as well. Well, we can get a few others in. Apahami comes on, angles in, and this gets slaughtered past the square leg. Sukbir, well, he is a bit of a key. We haven't seen the best of him yet, but he's off the mark first ball with 4.
Watch this for an opportunity, Vinny. It would have been a hot catch. He got there, though.
I didn't realise he got so close to it originally.
Yeah, he got there, but bursts through, goes for 4, a much-needed boundary.
Mandrake's asking where I got my shoes from.
Don't want those shoes.
I actually got the tip. I think it was Copperhunt from VOC. Told me about...
What, Arthur?
Arthur.
You're kidding.
Oh. Direction. Yeah.
That doesn't surprise me. He's got a horrific wardrobe.
He does some pretty cool things. According to me, anyway. Oh, this one goes through everyone, and Reala isn't going to be able to stop it going for 4 byes.
Well, he's given it wides.
Well, this isn't wides, so it won't be wides, but it will be 4 byes.
That sums up. Well, now he's given it runs, so we'll have to go down as a drop chance. But how's he given that wides? He must be looking at something we're not seeing.
I'm sure in the end it'll be given 4 byes, but before then, let's have a look at how much it actually does.
How can he think that's wides?
Some people think that.
No, but how?
Well, look at where he hits the boundary, mate. It's down the leg side.
So is he watching where it goes past the bat?
It's been a long day.
I'm sorry.
You know, it's a long day for everyone.
If we can get in trouble for poor comments on commentary, I'd be dragging.
But you don't get in trouble, and you have been
teetering.
Yeah, Yeah, so we'll give him a break there.
No, I'm sorry, Vinny.
Give him a pass on that.
I'm sorry. I've seen the third umpire decision from around the wicket LBWPL. It's time for the replacement ump. You're going to have to sub out the ump here.
It's eventually been given 4 byes.
Okay.
See, all's well that ends well.
But, Vinny, come on.
Fixing some of your mistakes could take a lot longer than that. Anyway, really getting the ball to talk. Another in-swinger. This time he's ready for it. He's ready to pound it. Maximo, that's a rooftop up from Sukbir.
Yeah, 6 runs. He got every piece of this. A bit fuller and crunch. Adios Pelota. And a lovely shot for 6.
I want to say a quick hello. Yeah, well, should be trying to catch that because that's a roofer. I want to say hello to everyone in the Instagram live chat as well. I did set it and then completely forgot it because we had the 4 bye situation. Eventually it is 4 byes given. And it's not often you see one beat really good argue that way. But yeah, it's random question time. Shoot any questions you like. I've got Corey with me here today. I'm in Rome. Try and show everyone what we're looking at today. But it's yeah, beautiful day. Above 30 degrees. Short and hooked away. Well, that's 6 more. That's using the pace to the Maximo. And Sukbir has gone big. That one's into the car park.
Well, we haven't seen any of this really from Asian Latina today, but that's a good shot, short ball, and well, there's decent pace on it, but not directed in the right area, and handy runs.
Yeah, so random questions. I'll take them from anywhere. So Mandrake asked me where I got the shoes from. I'm always trying to improve my shoe game. Got a couple, obviously, ECC's coming up, one of our marquee tournaments. The glitter shoes will be back. Can reveal. Yeah, I know we did an Instagram live. I think it was on Friday on the bus on the way from Budapest to the countryside, Kaposvár, where we were staying. This one will have a slightly different vibe. Pahami, bottom with good pace, but Sukbir's handling it. Just need somebody to fire up the top Asian Latina, then we'll have a game on our hands.
I think he's enjoying the pace on the ball here.
Well, this is mistimed and almost pulled back to the bowler. Got Fernindra asking, why are there only 6 balls per over? Good question. I know that the amount of balls an over has changed over time. So if you go right back to when Test cricket started, around that time, it depended, Australia and England were different, but I know in England they were doing a lot of 4-ball cricket, and then they had some 5-ball cricket, and eventually got up to 6, and then Australia went to 8, I think in the mid-20s or something like that, 8-ball overs, and it was only really after World Series cricket it went back to 6. So yeah, imagine 4-ball overs though.
Will we still stay at T10?
You're thinking now this is an opportunity, aren't you?
Yeah, so now we're, what, so 40 ball?
Well, there is a competition that, in my opinion, does 5-ball overs now. Do you know what it's called?
The 100.
Yeah. It's basically 5-ball overs, but you're allowed to bowl 2 overs in a row. So it's something a bit different. Look at the table. You can see Roma Capinelli to the top, but Roma CC with a win could regain that spot. And Asian Latina, 0-3. Would be a horrific start for them. But yeah, let's hear your random questions. I'm in the Instagram right now. And yeah, of course, I'm on European Cricket Network live from Rome. It's our first day here. Hello to Ian in there. Hello to Billy. And Mandrake's got a very good random question. He's saying, where's the ambulance this year? Yeah, I haven't seen the ambulance yet. So maybe they've found a better spot to park it.
They reckon that, unfortunately, the ambulance actually fell down the
archaeological dig?
Yeah.
I hope not. I hope not. But yeah, keep us company. Already done a little bit of food chat. And Chris has got a simple one. KFC or McDonald's? We already said that we got taken down by the Colonel on the way back from rural Hungary to the airport in Budapest yesterday after the first ever ECN wedding. Charles, this one doesn't bounce. Maybe it was a slight change of pace.
One thing for me, I'm very surprised how much around the wicket bowling Roma CC do. Don't know why they do it. They've obviously got some theory. I'd love to find out what the theory is. They do it a lot.
Yeah, it's a habit. I think it comes from tape ball slightly as well, where it's a slightly different priority list for bowlers. Not really worried about trying to get an LBW or anything like that. Short and pulled away. This will get over the fielder. And run away for 4. So Charity gets off the mark. He's one guy who's very capable, but hasn't really found his timing yet today. Maybe that'll give him a little bit of confidence.
Yeah, but the thing is, when you come around the wicket and you bowl that exact ball with no one deep on the leg side, it's basically a free hit. Nearly all these batsmen only want to play that shot, so I don't know. I just think they'd be better off over the wicket more often than not.
Tis Manu, it's more of a comment in the chat than a question. He says, Vinny, you've been talking tirelessly since the morning. Very fantastic. The reason I read that out, as we see a tight single, but they'll get there. Oh no, well, that was unnecessary. Now they're going to come back for an overthrow. So they'll get a couple. It's well backed up in the end, actually, by Apuhami. Well, I've been talking tirelessly since this morning. You've been talking since this morning, but I won't say tirelessly.
Oh no, this is over hour number 9, isn't it? After a pretty big weekend, Vinny. So this is where you're just going to get into the motions of the game. I'm just hoping a good score gets on the board this time. Otherwise, it could be all over.
Rugby, like the idea of a European Union cricket team. We said, well, the West Indies can group nations together. Why not Europe? Interesting.
Yeah, Nabi and DDC out to open the batting together.
That'd be pretty good. Hello to Ravi as well. Mad Mark Cricket, what do I like more, a new indoor ball or a new red ball? Good question.
New red ball.
Something about also the red ball's got a bit of a smell to it. Does that make sense?
Yep.
You know, it's got a feel. And also you know that the red ball, it's only going to look like that for a very short period of time.
Yep.
Indoor ball probably lasts a little bit longer, but thanks for your question, Mad Mark Cricket. Hello to Dino as well. Good to see you in the live. It's probably straight over the stumps. So it's probably gone wide.
Should be
almost gloved.
It's got to be one for the over at least, isn't it? Yep.
I think it is one for the over. Definitely over the shoulder, but it's pretty close to strangling Charanjit Singh.
It'd be disappointing to get any battle on that. That flies for 4 or 6. So, yeah. Now, Debol Kroom's got a question. Any worst movie you've ever seen?
It's called something like... I can't remember the title. I walked out of it. I haven't often walked out, but it was a shocker. I think it was called Project 57 or something.
Sounds promising.
Yeah. It was like... I'll look up the real title in a minute, or someone look it up for me. It was kind of meant to be a teen party movie, but it had no plot or anything. It was like a mishmash of like, you know when parties get out of control, but just...
Mine was actually not long ago called The Magic Flute.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that a real movie?
It was, first 20 minutes, I was like, oh, this isn't too bad, and then realised it was a musical. They all started singing and it got real weird.
That was enough for you, was it? Right, 31 for 2 at the end of the power play. Good to see Ollie Farquhar in the chat. Hello, Ollie. Hopefully you're well. Missing you guys. And big Tony Brown's watching hello from Sporting Alpha. I hope you're keeping well. We're doing well. Thanks very much. And looking forward to being back in Spain pretty shortly as well. Hello to Ujwal as well. Hopefully you got home safely. Ujwal filled in for me over the last 4 days. The flying boss, Mark Whitlock, said that he prefers the red ball. And he's a guy that we know as the flying boss, of course, from Hornchurch. Yeah, so... hello to everyone. I'm trying to keep an eye on both the chats. A lot of people really loving Bilal's rhythm today. Has he ever had a better day on ECN? Probably not. He's played a fair bit now. But he was really getting the ball to talk. I got your friend from the other day that joined us in the chat, Corey.
That's good. You've just missed a corker. The bowler's gone in and done a practice delivery, left the ball behind, and the umpire signalled dead ball.
Well, I guess technically he's right. Whereas if there was ever no ball,
look at this.
That'd be it.
He puts the ball down as a run in, and this got signalled dead ball. This wasn't. Look, the batsman wasn't. Brilliant.
Here's the one reaction. Let's go off.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah. So, yeah. I mean, technically, letter of the law. He's right. Bowler started his run up. Ball's live. But it doesn't say anywhere in the rules he has to be holding the ball at that stage. Could you run in and have someone throw you the ball at the last moment? So is there any rule that says the bowler has to start with the ball?
Oh, I'm sure there is.
I don't think there is.
Oh, that's high. Oh, and 6.
So we had plenty of time for some dead air there as it was up in the air from Sukvia, and it lands on the right side of the line as far as he's concerned. Maximo! 6 runs.
How's the hang time on that? That really sat up and just had enough legs on it. 6 more to the total. Much needed boundary.
Chandru's asking, where does all this energy come from? Well, I mean, I love cricket. I love my ECN cricket. It's a certain, I don't know, je ne sais quoi. That makes it.
Lovely French.
Mad Mart Cricket has one that was pretty topical recently as well. We didn't answer the McDonald's or KFC, by the way. We'll come back to that in a second.
Oh, he's kicked it.
Yeah, well, he's kicked it. It'll just be one regardless. I think Nanda has to just watch out for his back foot here. You see, very close to the line.
Oh, trust me, this umpire ain't going to spot that, Vinny.
Just something you have to watch out for, I suppose. Getting pretty close. So, it has been called, actually.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, well, there you go. It's communication at its finest. And
Oh, it's a free hit. Wow.
yeah, I mean, it's the correct call when it comes down to it. You see something clear.
Oh, he's almost given that a wide. No, it is a free hit. Okay.
So yeah, no ball coming. And hopefully the bowler knows why that was a no ball. Because
I don't think he has a clue. So I wouldn't be surprised if the bowler once again puts his foot on the back line here.
There's a lot happening at the moment. But anyway, does someone tell me the movie that I saw that was terrible?
I reckon you might see it again here,
Maybe.
Vinny. Watch this.
All right, better. It's full toss and whipped away, and it'll be 4 into the gap. And Shub will pretty much puts the batting team under immense unnecessary pressure here because Shub's got one job to protect them, and it goes straight past him and almost takes it. We could have an absent injured here. Shub goes down the long barrier, crashes into a pool of Asian Latina players. He's known for his bad fielding now. It's become a bit of a thing. Right, Nanda back. That's good bowling. Block hole. No run. Mad Mart just says Mancad, yes or no, in a word.
Yep.
Yep. Next. Okay. Quick questions are good as well. Aditya, nice to see you. And some people asking, what are the benefits of people playing ECS? You get to play cricket on TV.
Power
It
hitting.
shows that cricket exists. More people play. More teams play. It's not,
You get to hit
not
sixes.
everything's about
Yeah,
money.
fun.
Yeah, it's some of the most fun cricket you ever play. Just chatting to some of the Hornchurch guys in England a couple of weeks ago, they said they've done a lot of things in cricket, but that was probably the most fun thing they've ever done in cricket, going to Spain and having that kind of profile. It's kind of game that when you go back to even T20 cricket, for example, it's just not the same.
Oh, you have fun.
Vibe.
It just has fun. There's an energy to it. That's why everyone keeps coming back for more.
Hello to Bipin as well, who says he's a big fan. Now, last time these two teams met, it was a big game. I'm going to show you what it is in a minute. As this is up, it's in the air, and it's going to fly away. That will go for either 4 or 6.
Yeah.
And we'll have to check this one.
Yeah, this is close, Vinny. Did it get the whole way? It did. 6 runs, I think.
Yep, 6 to finish the over. So, I'm going to take you back to Golden Ball 12, and this is 15th of March, 2021.
And the batsman is Callan
Is this here?
He needs 2
Right
to
here.
win. Here's the Golden Ball.
Roma
He hits
60
it,
batting.
and he's surely they've got to come back. But the run-out's got to be on. Which way are they going? And that's the end of the game. And out of nowhere, Asian Latina, they've got the run-out on the Golden Ball, and they win in the most extraordinary of circumstances here in match 2. And what a finish we've seen here at the Fancode European Cricket Series, Italy-Rome.
Oh, absolutely fabulous. For a moment there, I thought, is the bowler going to stop it himself? He went through.
How close was the run out? That was a
Super
full dive.
close. Good decision. That was pre-LRS days as well.
Oh, really?
But yeah, Roma CC ended up tying the game at 157. And how about that? And that's Sukbir under pressure. So Sukbir you're seeing out there today. And yeah, Dinza finishes it off.
It's a good decision from the umpire under pressure. So that is quite close.
So that's a classic Golden Ball. That was over 2 years. It's basically 2.5 years ago now. Golden Ball 12. Here's Maragi for some spin in over number 5. And first ball just worked away. So Sukbir is actually out there batting right now.
Yeah, so just the one clipped off the legs. Yeah, here we go. This is the time spin to win, and they'll try and take all the pace out of the ball, will Roma CC, and get a couple of wickets against this Asian Latina team that starting to click a little bit with the bat. There goes the pace off the ball, and there goes the ball. So it doesn't matter. Nice shot, 6 runs. And they haven't batted like this all day.
Yeah, but they could have. That's what I said. They didn't because they didn't have any top order batters stick around. Okay, they've lost 2 wickets here. But, I mean, they're a good cricket team. Don't you worry about that. Don't judge them on what you've seen today. And that one was absolutely belted into the hot zone. So quickly, McDonald's or KFC? After 3. 1, 2, 3.
I think KFC. I think. But it's a real think.
I think McDonald's has a bit more variety for me. But, I mean, both have a place in an unhealthy diet.
Deep in my heart.
Deep in my arteries. But, thanks for those random questions. Keep them coming. Hello to Kate. Nice to see you. Hopefully you're well. And Maragi gets
shot.
lifted up. He gets a bit of the Maragi treatment, doesn't he? But this time he's on the receiving end. Maximo, 6 to challenging. And I mean, he's one guy, we saw him bat for a decent length of time without finding his timing before, but he looks on here in match 5 as well.
I have to admit, really impressed. I haven't seen much of this from Asian Latina today with the bat. They've really struggled, but all of a sudden in this one, they're looking $1 million. They're getting the runs on the board. They're batting well. They're timing it. They're running well between the wickets. A completely different team.
Hello to Vignesh as well. Thanks for joining us. This is going to be top ball well fielded. And so Maragi is certainly a very, very important player with the bat and the ball.
Last ball of the 5th, Vinny. High in the air. This is a catching chance. He's going to come in. He should hold on to it in the end. And he does. Maragi gets the laugh last. Singh has to go for 20. And another wicket will go down.
Samarakun's got a really good pair of hands, and he went up and judged that perfectly. Got some very good fielders down the ground. Bit of a wall of outfielders that are hard to get through. And that one just didn't have the wheels, basically, to go all the way. And that will be the 3rd wicket down, 65-3. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. Corey Rutker's with me. Well, he's not with me, but he will have to stand up. Now, you did say that you like your water bottle there, Corey. It's not. Come on. Come on. People, you've been waiting 6 months to see you, Corey, on the European Cricket
Vinny,
Series.
I'm not impressed to say it, but the shirt has been debuttoned, and I don't think that would be age appropriate.
Okay. Well, a lot of people say that they prefer it when you're not on the screen.
I've got a question from Kroom quickly while you're on the screen. Okay. Answer me this, Mr. To the Hand. Okay. What type of vegetable would you be and why?
Capsicum, because they've got all different colours, like my suits.
Great answer.
Or green, peppers, depending what you call it in other places. Anyway, good question that. That is random. Now, this could be another one, although it'll be right back to the wall. Even Samarakun can't do anything about this. Maximo Sukbir into the 40s, playing a good hand for Asian Latina at the moment.
Well, he is. I didn't think he got enough of that, but just clears the rope. That 50-metre boundary, not enough for some of the bats these days. He's 42 of 12 in it. It's a remarkable innings, and while he's there, 130's on the cards.
Samaragi's good bowler. This time he gets Sukbir reaching. He'll just get one.
Didn't they have more left arm off spinners? Feels like.
Yeah, they got a few, I'm sure, that we might still see. Wadawalagi's one. Look through their squad, and I could tell you who they don't really have today. Length on this, crap through the offside. This will be a tough chase. In fact, it won't be taken out there. So it's Gurmukh Singh who gets off the mark. Again, right shot, well placed as well, 4 runs.
They just look like a different team, Vinny. They're coming good in game number 5 today, their 3rd individual game. They're going to need every run against this dangerous Roma CC batting lineup, and they've got a good platform.
Samaragi just giving the batter some length this time, and it's almost a brilliant catch. In fact, he went too far that time, Samarakun, and then he hoofs it in frustration. That was an opportunity to get rid of Gurmukh Singh, and the fielder as good as Samarakun, he would expect to hold on to this.
Well, he got there, and he got there with 2 hands in the end. Yes, he's diving forward, but he'll be disappointed not to hold on to that. Tough opportunity, and it's missed. That's a quicker ball, arm ball. Tries the slog sweep, but top ball in the end, and Singh getting pretty adventurous out there in the middle, Vinny. It's good batting. They are a totally different team compared to what we've seen earlier today. Laced straight and 4 runs. Well, Samarakun, a couple of bloopers, and it's going to be 81 for 3 after 6.
That stop is not as easy as it would be on say a first-class cricket field or something like that, because you just never know what the last bounce is going to do. So it's always in the back of your mind, even though this doesn't do a lot, but it's the fact that it might do something that makes it more difficult to stop. So Sukbir, he's going to continue on to 47. It's 81 for 3 after 6.
Totally different team. Totally different team. They've clicked, and 2 men have done it. 47 off 15 for Singh, 20 off 15 for Singh. There's a Singh at the wicket, and Singh got out for 4 also. So plenty to come. There's a Singh there at number 7 as well, and 10. Plenty of batting to come for Asian Latina. Can they get a big score?
A bit of a lucky one this time inside. There's no one down there. Probably runs away for 4 on its own steam, and it will. So A bit of a lucky one. We've got a game on our hands here, folks. There's 4 runs to start the 7th.
Well, we've got a game on our hands, all right, Vinny, as we get into the second half of this first innings. Platform set. They've got 23 balls here to really go at it and see what they can score.
As we called a wide. Maragi just trying to get the bat at the spoil. That one, I think, outside off stump, but he misses it. It will be 1 to the total and an extra ball.
Yeah, every run counts at the moment. Hard down to Samarakun, who doesn't do the mopping up this time too cleanly, but doesn't let it get past him.
Yes, Pierre within reach of a half century. No one's played that big knock for Asian Latina today. He fetches this from outside the off stump and he gets it past the infielder. There's Charles out there. Does the fielding just a single.
What score's going to, well, basically make them feel comfortable against such a good batting lineup, Vinny? They need 140 to feel comfortable?
Yeah, I mean, well, these two tied 157 once upon a time. Yeah, again, it's the same. Anything could be competitive. Anything might not be enough. It's a matter of getting those threats at the top of the order. So, for example, if you get Maragi early versus if you don't, there's a little bit of bat in that time. It'll go down as a run.
Yeah, plenty happening. Well, Singh's almost got himself to 50 and actually deserves it as well. He's batted fantastically. He's hit the ball a long way as well. They needed someone to step up for them, and Gurmukh Singh, the keeper batsman, has been the player. Can he get himself an individual accolade?
Got to say well done to the umpires as well. Men in black, they've had a long day out there. And we know how hot it has been.
Yeah, we do rotate.
29 degrees.
Oh.
That's a fly in the face job, I think.
So that's a fly, but that is late. What he moved very late. The ball's almost out.
I just think unwritten rules.
I reckon
that you get one of those if you start doing it that late.
Oh,
again.
There we go. Oh,
yeah. Look, it's after him. Yeah, I mean, that's the right move. I think get one of those.
I think with this, that's going to be wide down the leg side, and maybe an extra 2 runs to the total on top of that. I think with that, once the bowler has lifted, is off the air, I don't think you can pull away anymore. I really don't. There has to be a parameter.
Yeah, right. It's situational, right? And the thing is, it's genuinely something in his face. The spirit of cricket. Spirit of cricket.
No. We're off the spirit of cricket.
In the air.
Shot.
And that is going to go a long, long way. Pounded by Sukbir. That's his 50 as well. Maximo. He has stood up, and finally one of the Asian Latina batters clicks. Sukbir 54 off 17 balls, and what a shot to bring it up.
Yeah, shot of the innings for me. It was a wide delivery, and this is where a lot of T10 coaches and that will say, oh, well, why can't you just bowl wide of the off stump so they can't get it in the arc? Well, batters these days have another arc. It's called over cover, and that's a fantastic shot.
Pretty leg side dominant, but I suppose the extra bounce in this pitch, he might be dragging a few balls to the leg side that might otherwise be hit through the V. Maragi, a bit more expensive in this game. He's going to finish 1 for 31, and after 7 overs, it's 98 for 3.
Yep, 98 for 3. 3 overs to go, 140 on the cards. This is what's coming up tomorrow, and looking forward to all the live action. 5 live games on the network, day 2 of the series, all kicking off at 9:15 a.m. local time. And Oddball's last game of the day starts all the way at 5:15. So stay with us throughout the whole day.
Asian Latina, they'll play 3 times again tomorrow. Remember, each team plays 14 matches in the preliminary stage, and the top 4 go through to finals Friday. So get to see the Roma Derby tomorrow. Roma CC versus Roma Campanelli in match 8. As Samaragi gets ready, continue the left arm spin attack. This is in the air, but not really timed. Should be gone, and it is gone. As Charles Fernando out there takes the catch, and so Gurmukh, his innings is going to come to an end on 11. The score is 98 for 4.
Yeah, 98 for 4. So he just didn't get that one out the middle of the bat. Got high on the bat. That can happen. He was trying his best, but unfortunately he'll have to go. As Roma CC just peg it back a little bit at the back end.
Yeah, it's well taken low down. So 137 pace. Now this is a guy entertained us earlier. Dunham with 3 big Maximos. He's given the captaincy back, I believe. I think Charanjit Singh's back to being captain, although I just realised he's listed as captain this game as well, but I think the actual captain.
Yeah, it's a good length, that ball. Still in the slot. Could have easily been put away, but it's just not a half volley. A decent sort of length as the captain Durham. Cross-handed bandit. Look at this crazy style of grip. Here you go. You won't see much like this anywhere else in the world. And he still has that ability to hit the long ball. Oh, that's close, you know. Big appeal from the keeper, but we are going to go up. Did he overbalance, Vinny?
I'm about to find out. He's a bit of a candidate. Occasionally loses his bounce. To me, there's something behind there.
Yeah, it's okay.
I think he's going to be all right.
Durham on strike. Samarage trying to spin it away from the right-hander. Does exactly that with some good bounce. This is an exceptional over so far. Wicket ... That's
a little wide as well. A little bit further out.
He's getting the ball to turn, though. He's getting a fair few revs on this. So spinning it away from the right-hander, who doesn't look like the type of player that can play it through the offside so well. Well,
plays pretty good shot into the offside. And Durham
doesn't run.
Yeah, doesn't need to.
It's not a hype.
He's playing to hit the next ball for 6.
Yeah, he's thinking one thing and one thing over. Trying to put it over us in the commentary cube.
It's really good bowling. Basically locks him up like a deer in the headlights there.
Oh, this over's only gone for one wide, Vinny. What an exceptional over. Left arm off spin, proving the trick here at the moment.
He's not going to run here either.
Great decision. Great decision.
That's just about getting back on strike. It's always hard turning ones down when you're on the duck's egg.
Would he have made it, you know? As that takes us to the end of 8 overs. The score is... Oh, do we have one?
He's getting ready to face up again.
No, no, it's over. It's definitely over.
So that changes the equation for him.
Oh.
So what do you mean I don't get another go? Anyway, it is the end of 8 and the score is 99 for 4. Well, Shazad has tuned in. He said that his club, Paris University Club, beat Dreux yesterday in the French competition in the qualifiers. It means if Dreux can make it to the final, then Paris University Club will have to win the... Sorry, if Dreux make it to the final in France, then Paris University qualify. Otherwise, they have to win the final. Almost there. So, Paris University vying for that second spot. Remember that there are 2 spots up for grabs for French clubs in the ECL 24. We'll see 2 teams from France.
Yeah, I wonder what the difference of playing level is from Dreux to the second best French team, as Durham looks for a little bit of glove in mouth action.
Well, the fact that obviously they got beaten yesterday shows you that there are teams that mix it up with them there.
Yeah, so what's the second best team in France ability like? I mean, we've never seen them.
That's part of the beautiful mystery. As it's going to be
more left arm off spin.
Kanageshwar, and I don't think we saw him bowl earlier.
Oh, we did. Is he a left armer as well? I'd still love to see 10 overs of left arm off spin. Be good to watch.
Kanageshwar is the guy we have seen a little bit of, and just haven't seen him today. Now he gets his opportunity. So yeah, you can throw him into the mix. I was going to mention him. I was going to mention Waduwalagi. He's a very good player.
Direct hit, he was gone. Oh, that would have been out. He was sort of waddling. Look at this, Vinny. He wasn't running at all, and the keeper said, just give it to my hands.
Even if Rilla takes that even in the stumps, he could have had time to whip the bails off. But the question is, the guy's 0-5. Okay, he's turned down a couple, but do you want to see the back of him at this stage of the innings?
I don't know if I'm taking another single here. I might be leaving Singh to face the 4 balls.
Maybe, but what if Durham gets a heater?
Yeah, well, that heater's warming up ever so gently.
He did hit 3 6s earlier on. Goes for it. Good use of the feet. Lifts it up and out of here. Sukbir continues to fly the flag for Asian Latina. Maximo as he swings himself into the 60s.
Good batting because he comes down the crease and actually turns it into something. Wasn't the worst ball you'll ever see. Angling across, spinning away. But Singh's really played a sensational innings here. 61 off 20. Great work. Ball, quicker one. Yeah, they do take the one. Respectfully played. Can Durham get going? Really needs to, Vinny. Really needs to here. Two balls left in this 9th over.
What happens in the 9th, as we say, Asian Latina finally cracking the 100, as this will bounce off the bowler. And again, if you're not running that one, I don't think you're running one here. It's basically, I want to say 6, 4 or 2, but I'm going to modify that to 6 or 4 here. Or you just hand it back to Sukbin. Maybe, probably can't see a retired out situation happening, but you might consider it with 6 balls to go, because that's the end of the 9th. It's 108 for 4.
Well, I think so, because no disrespect, Durham, he's not going to run any 2s, and he's going to just stand there. He might as well stand there at the non-strikes and let Singh face 6 balls here. So, yeah, I just think you got to keep it with the hot hand now, and left arm off spin has brought them back.
Yeah, 2 wickets for 11 for Charles, opening up. Maragi with 1 for 31. Expensive this time. Maragi, Samaraga that is, with the left arm spin. Kanagashwaran with some left arm spin. Pretty good over. 9 conceded. It's the 6, and apart from that, it's the 3 singles. And so now I think we're going to go back to Ampahami, who bowled incredibly well earlier, really getting the ball to in-swing.
Yeah, he's got a pretty important over to bowl here with, well, 6 balls remaining. Singh's only faced 21 in the innings. If he had a face 30, it could have been even higher, but yeah, 120. We're looking at 140 at one stage.
Yeah, he's faced less than 2.5 balls and over, which is pretty unusual for someone that's batted the innings, because normally they have runs of boundaries and things like that if they've stayed there the whole time. So Apahami to bowl the 10th, and Sukbi out. Again, nice to see him back and back amongst the runs. 10th overtime, seatbelts on. Gets cracked leg side.
Don't run.
Yeah, no, they don't have to run, because that's going to be 4. So Apahami. Again, I don't know about this tactic. I just think it's kind of playing into the hands of the batter. But there's 4 more. Well, Shazad has said that Paris University Club, or PUC, been pretty solid, especially in the 20 over and 40 over format in France. So I think, well, no matter what happens, we'll see a new club from France that are involved in ECL 24. So I think that's fantastic.
Is there a chance they could be drawn in the same group as there?
It's possible. Imagine that. They'll be on the same flight. Cracked away, and Samarakun's got a decision to make. He backs off, and I think that is the right decision, because they're not going to take a single there.
Well, they're not going to take 2 either. That means they're giving up on all 2s. Just pull Durham off and put someone that's happy to sacrificial run.
Yeah.
Because you might as well, you're better off getting 1 and run out every single time, aren't you?
Yeah.
So Durham's time at the crease might as well come to an end. He's just going to sit on that blade. And
we're talking kind of next level strategy, aren't we, at the moment?
Yeah, you and I are in a different ballpark. But right now, we're just going to see Singh stand there for the next 3 balls and try clatter a boundary and probably only run off the last.
Turns out the McDonald's versus KFC question was because one of the viewers was hungry. Swing and a miss. So yeah, it has the potential to cost you runs at the back end of the innings. Now swing and a miss.
It's a funny one, isn't it?
Puts more pressure on Sukbir as well to kind of go boundary or nothing. And I suppose that's what you're trying to do anyway at this stage. But he almost knows that if he doesn't whack a 4, there's no chance he's going to get any runs. 4 or 6. Apahami, though, enjoyed watching him so far. Brings a lot to the table. Natural swing of the cricket ball, but this ball's a bit older now.
So the thing is, he's not running. I get it, because I think he has to face, but not having a non-striker quick enough, it defeats the purpose. If you double back for 2, you might get back on strike, and yeah, I mean, it's a bit of a fizzler sort of ending to a good innings.
Watching Apahami, though, first time we've seen him in the European Cricket Series, but yeah, and it's definitely if you get to 9.5, then strategically,
Then you run.
then you retire him out.
But no, they will run off the last ball, right?
That's what I'm saying, but you'd retire him out for a new batter. Then they'll strike out.
Oh!
Anyway, no running for this one, because that's going to be smacked away. Mind the equipment, Tino. Maximo. That was a knock-knock job back onto the shed.
Yep. Nice shot, 6 runs, and the young fella with the ball in hand's got to learn. That's a bit of a freebie right at the back end.
I'm just saying next level strategy for this last ball.
Oh, yeah, I know what you mean.
You
take him off and get someone that's just going to run mad like a madman.
Like a designated runner. Because you know he's not going to face again. If he does, great. Just means he's got an extra ball.
But then now this ball, no matter what, still, he's got to run.
Yeah. No, I can see him stretching his calves. He's ready. 118 for 4. Will Roma CC boss it with a bat?
If Durham gets back for 2, if the final ball, dinner on me.
You're
Deal?
on. Here's last ball. Now, may or may not need to run. In fact, doesn't, because that is going to fly away. Diana Orris is there watching it. Now, is this 4 or 6? I've got a feeling it would have been 4. Let's have a look at it.
Yeah, nice shot. Little chip jive over cover off the back stool, and 4 runs easily inside the rope, Vinny.
Yeah, it's a bit tough this time of day to spot that one. So it will be 4, and it'll end up 122 for 4. So they end up taking 14 off the last over. It went 4.64. So all's well that ends well. And one thing Asian Latina haven't had the benefit of this opening day is having a decent score on the board to defend. And for Roma CC, I think it's more or less a par score in the end. They batted above par earlier, but we haven't seen too many of them have a hit yet as we go back to the first over. And yeah, you can see Sujara Samarakun's got a very good pair of hands. That'll come up a couple of times. Having said that, you'd have a couple of bloopers as well in there. Samaragi, a very good player. A couple of real tight ones that may have been caught in another day. This is one that eventually was given 4 byes. I think correctly, a really good argue just being done by the spin. As Ushu went for this one despite it being on the roof. Sukbir, though, throughout it all, he continued to be a presence, and he ended up with 76 runs off 27 balls. Potentially match-winning innings, but still a lot of work to do. And Roma CC, club that represented Italy in the ECL earlier this year, they're a team that tend to know how to win. They don't shy away from a big chase as well. They did it at some key times last year. Don't forget, though, these two teams, they have played a golden ball before. And so maybe we could have another close one here. Late in the piece, Charanjit, he had to go. Samarakun, he was able to hold that one, but then had a bit of a problem with 1 or 2 others in that region. This was a nice shot. That's Gurmukh played, but again, he had the benefit of being dropped by Samarakun. Tough one coming in. He drops it back in frustration, and then couldn't deal with this one, which is a lot more difficult than it looks. So Samarakun, for a very good fielder, everyone's going to make errors from time to time, but Sukbir then took up the assault as he got past his 50. And even though he would have Gurmukh for a little while, not that much longer, as Gurmukh hold out to deep mid-wicket. He was joined by Kulveer Dharam. And yeah, Kulveer just couldn't get going in the end, 1 off 8. And if you look, okay, the 1 off 8 isn't a true 1 off 8 because there were probably 2 or 3 or 4 singles turned down, but still just kind of put the handbrake on at the end. They still were able to get 122 for 4 off the 10 overs. Sukbir, good innings from him though. Nice to see him in amongst the runs with 9 6s and 4 4s in his innings. And remember, he's coming off scores of just 10 off 4, and then earlier on he scored a duck off 4. So nice to see him back. And as far as the bowling went, Charles Fernando with 2 for 11 opening the batting, and the other wicket to Maragi and Samaragi. As Upal Nandana, good to see him out there, but his over did go magical. We'll take a break. We'll be back. 123 will be the victory target for Roma CC. Let's see how they go about it. Should be an exciting finish to the day. Keep the random questions coming in, and maybe we'll even get back into food chat. But until we're back, it's Vinny Sander, Mr. Maximo, alongside Corey Ruckers. We'll see you after the break for the last innings of day 1 of this European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back to the European Cricket Network and our coverage of the European Cricket Series, the longest cricket series in the world. Over 1,000 matches this year, of course. That's in addition to plenty of other cricket on ECN in 2023. As we're heading towards kind of something like 1,600, 1,700 matches or something like that. We're back in Italy. Of course, we did have a series earlier in the year in Milan, and that was a great time as always. This time the Italy series broken up a little bit, so we're back in Rome about 4 months later, and we're watching the defending champions of Italy, Roma CC, take on Asian Latina. And it's great to have your company wherever you're watching from around the world. Should be a pretty interesting last game of the day, because I'd say this is maybe not quite a 50-50. I think Roma CC certainly have shown they can handle chases like this, but it's the first time we've really seen Asian Latina bowling with some runs on the board. Roma CC, they're typically quite slow starters as well. Yeah, fresh tropical in the Milan series. Yeah, they showed they meant business and they won that series back in May. All right, so yes, a bit more than a 50-50. That seems about right to me. The who will win predictor. I know people are always asking who will win, who will win. Well, I don't know who, but the information statistically says that Roma CC, the hosts, have a 61% chance of winning this game, and that's probably down. I think it was 78 at the start of the game, so down to 61. Still 120 plus. Is going to take some catching. Maragi faces up as he likes to do. It's going to be Dinza to get us going. So settle in and enjoy. Here's the chase. And he just doesn't feel right in the release.
That's called a false start.
Welcome back, Corey. And yeah, how do you see it?
I think Roma CC will get there. I think that batting lineup's too dangerous, but early wickets could cause a bit of a wobble. Let's see.
Yep, could be. Maragi was in sparkling form earlier today. And even the way he adjusts that.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
With a straight bat shot.
He probably didn't get his feet in the best position there, but his natural smoothness. He looked $1 million this morning. That innings this morning is one of the best I've watched.
Well, you called it ball of the century earlier, but that's the kind of shot you need to play if you get that kind of delivery.
Oh,
yeah. Goes upstairs now, Dinza. And Maragi, this guy does have first-class cricket experience in Sri Lanka. I think he's more of a bowler back then, but certainly can give it a crack with the bat.
I think anyone that plays first-class cricket that level, if you're batting at 9 in first-class cricket, you can be pretty handy in a decent club-level team as an opening bat.
That's true. Well, he's being a bit more selective, I think.
How would a Glenn McGrath gone opening the batting for club teams?
Third grade.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah. What about a Jason Gillespie?
By the end, he kind of worked it out.
By the end, he was pretty handy.
What a way to go out.
Unbelievable.
Nice looking drive. Just get one here, though.
I think the other thing is as well with Roma CC, it's not just Maragi. They have a whole train of batters that are very dangerous. Probably the most experienced team in Italy.
I look at their batting lineup and I'm seeing some just unbelievably long batting lineup, right down to 9, 10, even 11, all able to hold it. So no excuses not to be attacking, but certain players just can win it on their own. Maragi's one of those. Group also looked good when he did get the strike this morning. He's going to go straight pull here. Sight screen buster. Oh, heads up in the tower. Maximo. And that's the first ball he faces. It disappears back over the bowler's head.
It's a ridiculous shot, first ball, because it's a good length, and it's sort of the new age batters can swashbuckling baseball style it straight. And that's exactly what he does.
It's like a baseball shot. Straight
This
over
has only come
field.
into the game in the last 10 years. This wasn't a shot not long ago.
Also, the reason is bigger bats, smaller boundaries, not just in ECN cricket, but across the board. You get more value for a shot like that. And maybe the value didn't used to be there when the outfitters could be a long way further back. This time, doesn't quite get it right, and he's going to be caught. Nice fielding by Charanjit Singh. They probably want to have a little look at this, but it seemed fine to me. So it's going to be 6 and out, literally, for Kurupu as the first wicket falls.
Wasn't the worst looking stroke, just didn't get enough wood on it. It's a nice safe catch. He's well inside.
Yeah.
We don't need perfect focus to tell that one, and that is the first wicket down, Vinny.
Yeah, so First wicket falls into the first over, 7 for 1. Turns into a pretty good over for Asian Latina. So Maragi is class, don't get me wrong. He's a player we did see at the ECL earlier this year. You know, also he's got a bit of reputation for being good in some of the bigger matches. But, I mean, he also has a bit of a habit of not surviving to the halfway point of the innings, Corey. So, you know, they'll be hoping that he can stick around for a good time and a long time. Here's Charles coming out at number 3, but he won't be facing as it is the end of the over. 275. I gave you one job, Corey, is to give me a golden ball. Let's reset the count. We can't have it 300 plus going into the ECC.
I put my commentary career on it. That will not tick over into the 300s.
I'm prepared to accept it. I remember saying that it wouldn't go to 100. That was some time ago now. Last golden ball was in Prague. It was when Brno CC beat United. That's well bowled. Mr. Sukbir is having a good game. Sometimes one aspect of the game form can carry into another. He batted well. See how he bowls here, match 5. And I don't know if you saw the last golden ball. Golden ball 48, I'm going to say. But do you know what happened? The batter looked like he wasn't trying to run, but what happens is he didn't touch his bat correctly, so he had to go back and touch it again and end up getting run out by a couple of metres. But that did actually cost him.
Well, one good thing here is that they are fighting hard, Asian Latina. This is a good start in the power play now. Marage just shows cricket's a funny game. You can be timing the ball beautifully, but you have to always restart. He's 1 off 6 and hasn't got that mojo going just yet. Oh, that's a ball and a half as well. That one kisses the surface and really takes off. Interesting. Really interesting this. They've got a big chance, Asian Latina. If they can close out the power play strongly, game on. The top ball, Vinny. Well, Marage's lost his flow.
Yeah, and this is just classic cricket's the great evener, and obviously slightly different bowling attack as well. Asian Latina, like I said, I told you earlier, they're a team that haven't really shown consistently today what they're capable of. Former all-Italian champions not too long ago.
That's better. Nice shot, a little bit straight, and he clips it beautifully over the leg side. So, well, Singh had bowled a very good over on about 5th, 6th stump. This time on middle and leg, he gets put away for 4.
That's nice shot from Maragi. I suppose he's still there, and we saw how quickly we were scoring earlier.
Oh, they won't be worried about this, Ray. I think 13 and over's pretty manageable on this quick outfield and these boundaries on a nice bouncy pitch as well. But someone will have to score big. Wide ball.
And a little bit of a smile about it. Of course, got pretty harsh and wide. It's got to be that way, I think, in 10 over cricket. Well, Kroom's got a good one in the chat. Says, if you had to change your name, what would you change it to?
Vinny.
He says, yeah, he's back. And Maragi just kind of leans on this power play batting. He loves the power play. He goes to bed at night, he looks at the ceiling and he visualises batting in the power play. Gets another boundary here.
He's actually better when he tries to check drive the ball and when he doesn't put too much of a flourish on it. He just opens the blade there and check drives it over cover. But yeah, I'd change my name to Vinny Rutgers. That would be an honour. As another over complete. We have a look at that table. Asian Latina from Lazio. They have had a tough day at the office. 2 losses. Going up against the well-renowned, well-known Roma CC, they would have to cause a bit of an upset, even though it is early in this competition.
I agree. Lanka, I think Saturday for the first time.
What are you going to get up to tonight, Vincenzo?
I think I have a pretty quiet one after painting the country red across the weekend.
Kapazovar's got 2 wanted signs, and we aren't ever welcome back.
Trying to order a coffee in Kaposvar in country Hungary on Sunday morning was not particularly easy. I was trying to use my Hungarian. And Charles is a guy we have seen playing for Pianoro in the past in Bologna a couple of years ago. Has got 100, but also he's kind of known for being a bit of a hit or miss proposition that time. Starts with a miss. Charanjit. Another swing and a miss. Not really moving his feet. And that kind of lets him off the hook, doesn't it? Because it gets Maragi back to the striker's end.
I know it says Marage's only 9 off 10, but the man, when he gets going, scores at a very good rate. He's just hit 2 boundaries off his last couple of deliveries, so maybe he's got himself in now.
Just fallen behind, haven't they? But not by too much at the moment. It does a bit too much that time, doesn't it? Paul swings away and loses the battle with wide line there, Charanjit.
Yeah, just a hotel dinner for you tonight, Vinny?
Yeah, I think so. Still settling in.
Yeah, thanks to everyone at the Mercure Hotel.
So if you had to change your name, you change it to Vinny. And I know that you said it because the first thing you saw when you looked over at me, you said my name.
I'd change it to plastic chair.
Lamp. His leg side, picks out the field. I guess a bit of a
What's that off?
Tortuga.
Is that off Anchorman?
I love Lamp.
Yeah.
Steve Carell.
Good
Love
actor.
round of questions. Dave asking what does the name Mirage mean in English. I think it's a name, Dave.
Isn't that Mirage?
It's spelt similarly
I
to
feel like I'm
Mirage.
getting a Mirage right now. It's been that hot out here, Vinny.
If I had to change my name, I've always quite liked Julian. It looked like a Julian. Wow, absolutely hammered. And I said sometimes he misses, sometimes he hits. But this one is a hit, and what a hit. Maximal 6 runs.
This is this new age shot. This isn't a half volley. Not even close to a half volley. And people don't try to pull these square anymore. They just pull them straight.
That's pull.
It's a straight pull.
Yeah.
I want a new shot name.
You
It's
can
like, what do
even
you call
pull-
a home run dinger when you hit it dead straight? Call it that.
Just a blast. Wow, that's another blast. Won't carry, though. That's just going to be a single. I still think it's a pull. It's just where it's going. Like, you know, you can cut behind point. You can cut in front of point.
If you were to have a Mirage, what would you want to envision?
Probably a bit of peace and quiet today. Being a Monday, it's pretty hectic. But it's always exciting to get a new tournament started.
Do we have a pool at the hotel?
There is a pool at the hotel.
Shot.
Yeah, that's correct shot. There's nobody down there. So have really gotten going now. As I think this has gone for 4. We'll check it.
He's good off his legs, isn't he? Loves that clip. And where is it? No, that's 6
Well, that's
for me.
6. It has gone all the way.
Well, just got enough legs on it, Vinny.
Maximo. There it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just over the line. So it will be 6 to finish the over. And yeah, the score is 32 for 1 at the end of 3.
That's why they pay you the big bucks. Not too sure why that hasn't been called 6 just yet. And it's been signalled 4. Well, I don't know how that's happened. That is a 6.
It's definitely a 6. So we'll see this again. There we go. It's definitely... Because you can see the rope and it's gone over it. So they'll probably...
Oh, yeah, the
fix
other
this.
umpire's called for the 3rd umpire now. Well, there, that's changing now. So now it's 6. Well, you've missed that, Vinny. The other umpire got to the standing spot and then he called for the 3rd
I think they
umpire.
actually got to the 7th umpire by the end, but they do get it right. So it's 30 for 1 and there are 14 that come off that over. Yeah, it was given 6 and they get it right in the end. Although my ball by ball is telling me something different, but I'm sure in the end that it's spot on. $32, there you go. 32 for 1. That
Well,
sounds
at
about
the
right.
end of the day, I don't mind if umpires make mistakes, as long as the technology can
I
take their time and
just
get it
think
right.
Ultimately, they're game facilitators. They do the right thing. Eventually, they get it right.
Not out.
Oh, don't run though.
Uh-oh. Ooh, yeah, he signalled off his leg. For a brief moment, the world stopped.
Look, he's just saying, "Hey, I don't want to wide because it hits something." But everyone knew that. But he actually takes off here, Charles. And sometimes you take off because you're scared about getting given out, but you're just giving yourself another way to get out.
Well, look, both teams were on 32 at this stage, Vinny. So even Stevens.
Yeah, I think Julian's a pretty cool name. Underrated.
Yeah, let's move on from that one. Oh, that's a lovely clip. Well, any time they've gone slightly straight, Vinny, the ball's been hit away. And look out, bin! Oh!
That's pretty close to the bin. Extra points. But yeah, don't get leg side. Fernando, sometimes he just has a bit of trouble getting started, doesn't he? But he's made a start here, and now they're really getting stuck into this target. And yeah, the bin was under attack. So yeah, 12 and over, you'd want to be probably 48 or so. At the end of this over, call it 50. Kind of back on track now, aren't they? There's a lot of good food chat in here. It is making me hungry. Oh, so there is a pool, and guess what? Unfortunately, it's temporarily closed. It'll be open again in 2024.
Jeez, that is not what you need to hear.
I put you on the rack, and I forgot to let you down there.
That is a shame.
It was a good pool.
Do we get a discount for dinners then or anything?
10%, I think.
Oh.
This is cut away,
Oh,
and it's going to get
no.
past the fielder. It's not an easy position to field there because you could never quite know in this field what the last bounce is going to do. Still, well-executed cut shot. Hits it down, hits it hard, hits it for 4.
This is just a courage thing for me, Vinny. There's no excuse to be standing tall as that ball lands at a half volley at your feet. Asian Latina are going to have to show me some courage if they're going to win this game.
Chris has just given his fast food order what he had.
No, thank you, Chris.
Reminds me a lot of yesterday.
Oh, that is horned, Vinny. Catch it, somebody. No chance. That is big, and it goes into the sheds.
Yeah, it does. That's where it's a bit of stuff set up. Now there's a grizzly ball in there as well.
How many metres is that? That's 50, 60, 70.
It's definitely bounced a pitch over the boundary. So say 70 metres.
70 metre hit, and it's rolled another 30, 40. Thanks for coming.
Looking good. You can see this guy's got big wraps.
You're right. When he doesn't, well, he plays and misses a lot, but when he hits it, he's hitting some monstrous bombs. Now they're on 48. They're flying. What a comeback. Oh, dropped. Oh, he's dropped it. Well, that's an opportunity. And unfortunately, it's gone down. The keeper got there in the end. Toe end, yeah. Oh, Vinny, these are the moments.
Yeah, I mean...
Oh, I think the umpire's called for something here. Maybe it's a no ball check. Not too sure. Yeah, not too sure there. There was definitely a discussion, but in the end we move on. Last ball, still talking away the umpire, having a good old day. Play and miss.
Well, Charles has had such an interesting 10 balls, hasn't he? That'll be the end of the 4th. The score is 48 for 1 after 4.
Anyway, we just look at that worm. It's going in the right direction, isn't it? After that little bit of a slow, steady start, they are flying now. And you can see the umpire's conferring out there, and here we go again. He wants to show him something about the line, and oh, I'm off him. I'm done. How's are they doing now? Let's just get on with the game.
It's good. Communication is very important. Yeah, saying, yeah, keep an eye on this, keep an eye on that. It's part of it. Got to work as a team. Corey? You are looking so red. I can't. We've got to get the camera up again. You're struggling, aren't you?
It's pretty warm in
game 5.
Do you know in this cube that the there is no breeze right now?
Correct.
She is warm.
I'm enjoying. Just you've got some colour to you. I might take a photo of
No.
you.
No,
I'm just going to put it. I'm just going to show you what I can see.
Back to the action. Pulled away hard, and 4 runs. Well, Marage has got himself in now. He's looking good, and you can understand with him at the crease, the rest of this Roma CC batting lineup, who have a very experienced team at T10.
50's up.
I feel like they're on their way, Vin.
Pretty much on the red line. Oh, should be gone. Oh, I think he is gone.
Oh, yeah, he's got. Oh, he hasn't gone up to. Oh, the umpire hasn't even called for the limited review.
He's called something. I saw a letter. I think it was an L. Let's have a look.
This umpire's having an absolute shocker here today. He hasn't even called for it. Now he's called for it because they've begged him. Here we go. This will be very, very close. If
oh,
not
no,
out.
he might be saved by this.
That's out. It's out. I can tell it's out. It has to be given.
I think you can still tell he's out because...
Look, oh, no, we'll be able to tell just.
Yeah,
He's out by a mile. So let's just put this at the umpire didn't even call for LRS.
I think he did. I saw
No,
the little.
he didn't.
It was a lowercase L.
But he walked in 15 metres. They begged him and begged him and begged him, and then he did it.
Yeah, and I think he's got it right there.
At the end, Vinny, the right decision has been
That's all
made.
that matters. I'm outcomes based. Outcomes based.
Yeah, well, Roma CC lose a pretty key wicket. Marage with 20 first-class games to his career goes, and it brings in Samarage.
Told you he rarely makes it to the 5 over mark to Maragi, but yeah, this time he's going to get stumped for 20. Max O'Dowd in the chat from the Netherlands. Hello, Max. In time for random questions. And,
Oh, boy.
Hey, your boy Corey. He's certainly gone a different shade here.
Let's just say
30+ degrees, and we're into the 10th hour now.
a 48-hour wedding followed by a 12-hour workday.
We are actually, we're probably into the 11th hour.
Yeah, it's a long one. I'm looking forward to a steak dinner at the hotel tonight, though. A little bit of pasta, maybe. And we've got a good game on our hands here. You'd imagine that Roma CC's deep batting lineup will get them there, but it's teetering a little bit. It could go either way still.
I like watching Samaragi. He's a good player.
Yeah.
Having said that, I probably jinxed him.
Crafty.
And he's almost caught first ball, but it gets over the fielder. And, well, they're not happy he doesn't get a play on this. I suppose he never goes upwards here, the fielder.
I don't think he's catching this. That's not. Look at the fielder, though. He gets his floppy hat and he whacks it on his leg.
Yeah, kind of. Bit of concrete boots about that one.
Asian Latina have had a shocker today, but they believe in this one they could win it, and their blood is boiling out there.
Yeah, it's not the only thing that's boiling. A lot of time for on-card.
Oh, you've got to catch this.
Yeah, well,
collision.
It's got to be Dinz's catch, and he will catch it eventually. 4 juggles, but the job is done. Samaragi gives a quarter chance, and then next time it's a 3/4 chance, and that gives up a wicket. So a couple going in quick succession. It's 56 for 3.
Yeah, flighted delivery, and well, you did give him some big raps, but this time doesn't come off there. Live and die by the team. They take risks, and unfortunately, doesn't pay off.
Yeah, disappointment for Samarage. Yeah, so Maxi, well, maybe don't take up umpiring anytime soon, Maxi. Saying he was safe.
Maxi's, I think he's in the UK at the moment, not sure.
How are things, Maxi? How are you looking forward to the World Cup? Must be excited. You going to answer for Maxi? Is he excited? Have you seen much of Max lately?
Yeah, actually, they got back from their spin camp and I left for the wedding, and we had about 30 minutes at home. Tried to get one FIFA game in, 2 minutes, and then the old ball and chain.
How long are the FIFA games you playing? What's like a standard FIFA game length?
I think standard's 5-minute halves, but we're doing 3-minute halves. We've got Wrexham, and we're in our 5th season, and it is phenomenal. We're in League One. We're enjoying ourselves.
Got to say, I'm a big fan of the Wrexham.
You've got to see Lundy.
Experiment.
Lundy's worth 85 million now. He's 18 years old. Unbelievable. We're selling him next year.
Wrexham. Is it Welcome to Wrexham? It's called. The
yeah,
documentary?
good series.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it.
I think they're struggling a little bit in League Two. I'm not sure.
Yeah, but I mean, they're there.
Hey, another left-hander, Samarakun. Game on now. Here we go.
Just nudges. Samarakун's a big game player. Man, played really well in the final here last year. Now it comes for a slightly dicey too, but the throw isn't too good, and he gets off the mark with a couple.
We might have an old Monday evening classic on our hands, Vinny. It's about 44 degrees in the Cube. We've been here all day, and it's 65 off 31 against Asian Latina, who haven't won a game today. They've got a 3rd fly slip in. This is proper cricket, this.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't
Good
really move
take.
the feet here. Say, I am a big fan of Onkar. I think he's got pretty good control. I like the loop he gets, and gets a few revs on it, the off spin up. He takes 2 for 10 in that over at the halfway point. The score is 58 for 3.
Yeah, no, good to have Maxi. Just see his name popping in the chat. Sunday the 17th, Maxi, save the date. And also save these dates, the big one around the corner, ECC, 25th of September. Monday morning will be in Kardama. We've got the Croatia series. You're on Croatia?
I'm on Croatia. I'll be there with Rico.
I'll be there in Malta, and I'll be there in Spain. You're back for a bit of Malta and Spain as well, right?
Yeah, I'll be back for a bit of that.
And then we might have a surprise announcement after the ECI, ECS Spain.
Potentially
Or confirmed, and we haven't mentioned it.
Potentially.
Okay.
You know, Parvez saying he's a big fan of Max O'Dowd, one of the best batters he's ever seen who plays ECN.
One thing I'm not a fan of.
Baz Delayder won't be too happy with that.
Not one of the greats of cleaning the kitchen. Anyway, back to it.
Big VOC Rotterdam star as well. As this is going to be
no
a
ball.
full toss. There's 7 up waiting to happen. And Charles says, yes, please. And this is a blast over left field. That is 7 of the best.
Well, I tell you what, you're on track for potentially a big upset, and the one thing you cannot do is the old 7-up. That is sacrilege. Mutu Tanatrenge is smoking them, and that's a big 6. When he hits it, it stays hit.
Sure does. And now a free hit to boot.
Is he hitting it?
I'm scared it'll overswing. But anyway, here it is. Well, he does, and almost takes out the umpire. That would probably cap it off for him today. This will just be a single. They almost have a tight run out the keeper's end.
What do you go? Okay, you're on the. I put you on the mark here. Who's winning this? If you had to call it now, sticking with Roma CC or?
I think so. They bat all the way down. They love intense chase.
Are we going to get behind Asian Latina?
Well, look at the win predictor. It's telling me 66% Roma CC.
And Asian Latina in Lazio, for anyone wondering.
That's it. You've certainly done your research. A bit more than the first time their name was mentioned today. That's
I got a bit
sure.
excited.
Left-hand, right-hand combination out there.
Geez,
at the
that
moment.
7 really swings it feels.
It does.
It hurts.
7, it's not even a ball. It's bowled, pretty well
Bowled.
located. Sneaks inside. Yeah, well, nice to see a bit of byplay between Max O'Dowd and Parvez at the moment.
I think Max O'Dowd trying to get himself another gig in the older.
Maxie is a people's champion.
Yeah,
No,
he plays it well.
He's a people. Yeah, he's
He's won the our ECL Player of the Tournament, right?
Yeah. 2019.
Well bowled. Oh, he's called it a wide. Oh no. Oh, it's an absolute shocker, Vinny. Well, I'm sorry. I've got to call it how I see it. This is miles inside the tram line. How can that be a wide?
Well, it wasn't miles. It was
Oh,
several
Vinny,
inches.
you've got to call it back.
Maybe his bowler was in the way, so it's the bowler's fault. See, look.
Was that a wide?
Maybe. Anyway, this will be a single. I'll tell you what I think happened there. And you said before, you said that what happens if the bowler's in the way of the umpire stopping and making a decision? And I think if you look at where the bowler Maneem is coming through, the umpire couldn't see. So he said, look, I can't see.
So it's a wide.
So it's a wide.
So is that how life works? If you don't see it, it's a wide.
Some places you just shouldn't go. Some places you just shouldn't go.
He's had an interesting old day. It's been pretty hot out there.
Listen, it is hot and spicy in the European Cricket Series.
Tell you what, if they lose by a run, there might be some old Italian finger wagging, Vinny.
Cracked. And a few little Tortugas on the way
You
through.
know we have very few games that have this weird sort of vibe. But this has got chaos written all over
I would
it.
love a golden ball that keeps you here probably an extra 10 to 15
Oh, yeah.
minutes.
You know what? I'd love to stay a little bit longer. Keep it going.
Yeah.
2 balls to go.
Still plenty of batting to come. It's just a matter of can they go at the rate.
I
They're pretty much
reckon
right the red line at the
Only
moment.
14 balls with this umpire at this end to go as well, which is actually important. Could go your way as well. Well bowled. Oh, he's copped it.
Oh, no.
Oh, run him out. It's got that feeling, Vinny. He has just deflected that right into his Jats cracker. Oh, no. Look at this.
It was actually a really good ball to first. But then the fact he almost takes off. He would have had half his fantasy points for running himself out. Last 2 players to touch the ball.
Might have half of something else gone. Got to get it. Oh, no. Oh,
got
he
a piece. Oh, there goes one glove.
Direct hit's gone. This would be a miracle throw. Oh,
Nobody home at the keeper's end. That'll be 3
oh
wide.
he's giving it bites. Oh, no, Vinny. Oh, it's big wides. Oh, it's
I think this is one I think will get changed. I guess late in the day, so you can understand that, but I think it will go down as 3 wides.
We've got to call him off the field, Vin. It's been given buys.
Nah, it'll be 3 wides, I think, in the end.
Oh, boy. It is bubbling over here in Rome right now. The players, the officials.
Yeah, they're going all football style, like, hey, but you called it buys. You can't change it. You know how players are always looking for an angle, right?
Well, hold on.
Maybe that was the square up for the one earlier in the over.
Now it's been called.
2 wrongs can make a right.
Well,
So that's a classic 2 wrongs make a right situation, because one was called early that shouldn't have been. So actually,
yeah,
it,
it should have stayed.
it's a bit of yin and yang there.
Oh, Vinny.
Wow. Corey Ruckers, strap on the black. You're in.
Hold
I know that you said you'd love to do some umpiring in the European Cricket Series.
Might be tomorrow at this rate.
Tell you what, one time as a keeper, I'm campaigning for that wide call. I'm saying, what are you doing to me?
Oh, this is chaos.
All right. That means that will be re-bowled. This will be the last ball of the over. It's a long day out there. You've got to realise that.
Oh, he's almost decapitated him now. He's almost twitched into him. Oh, Vinny. 13 balls left from this official.
I'm just telling you, Corey, that you're not at your best sometimes after 11 hours in the sun. So
yeah, but
give it a rest. Give
breaks.
him a break. So this is the last ball of the over, and it will be a single. Samarakun moves to 4. He'll have the strike as well as he hit the end of the 6th over. The score 73 for 3.
Well, it's got, in the last 3 minutes, we've seen interesting calls, a ball deflect into another ball. We have seen,
but this is,
it's ECN beauty.
I know we don't have too much longer for random questions, but it does feed into a philosophical question. Can 2 wrongs make a right? That's a case, that over, where if he'd stuck with that bias call, then it neutralises the one earlier in the over.
I don't know if any call makes a right. I don't know anymore, Vinny. I need these 24 balls bowled.
Does 3 wrongs make a right? How many wrongs make a right?
Could you ever, I'm not having a go at anyone, but could you ever just say, look, you stay, that umpire stay at the decision end? Could you do it? You saw that stumping that didn't go up to the LRS. Like,
So you want to put him back there? No more discussion. In fact, I'm going to block you from the chat out loud as we got Onkar coming in over number 7. Absolutely hammered. That wasn't too far from the field, but he had no hope. 4 runs. They basically need, 51 of the last 4. Well, there's 4 of them.
I think Roma CC still ahead for me, but a wicket here could change the tide again.
I mean, it's a long day. I can't tell you enough unless you're out here on the ground. I mean, you know how long the day is.
Yeah,
Corey.
but we do 5 games.
Yeah.
Umpires do. They stand 2 or 3.
They've been doing more games than they normally do so far.
Yeah, but they stand 2 or 3.
Probably 4, I think. 4. And they're also paying attention to the other ones because when they're off the field, doing 3rd. Anyway, this is lifted up, and is it going to go to the field? It does. It just dives in at the last moment. That was a chance to get Charles out, but he's going to survive. Now they're going to get an overthrow. Although keeper's end could be on here. They will get back for 2.
That's probably the worst thing that can happen. He's dropped pretty much a sitter and then thrown it miles to deep cover. He just never read it, and the wheels are falling off. This is turning into an absolute crazy one here. The heat has gotten to everyone, Vinny. Still, we got game on. This has got golden ball written on it. This deserves a golden ball.
It really has a golden ball feel. And when these 2 met on opening day in 2021, guess what? It was a golden ball. All right. Yeah, he doesn't get this. This is in the air. Should be gone. He's in the shadows, and he's going to drop it.
No.
Again, that kind of light to shadow area. It's never easy. And the pressure is on, and another catch goes down the second for the over.
The wheels have fallen off. Right now, you just got to wonder, are Asian Latina dropping themselves out of the game?
Don't know. Samarakun hasn't really clicked yet.
They've dropped the main guy twice, though.
True.
What a weird game.
It is a weird game. And weird games often have a way of finishing that starts with G and ends in Olden ball.
Oh, boy. It deserves one. Shot.
Samarakun's after him as he found the fielder. He's going to over the fielder. Maximo! Well, there's a few errors in the play here. One of the fielder then goes to hurdle the fence, but doesn't exactly stick the landing. Samarakun does get swinging. He's a guy, like I said, he's good when the going gets tough. He's good under pressure. Hello to Pierce Fletcher as well, who's in the chat. Good to see you, Pierce.
Biff.
Yeah, but picks out the fielder. Tortuga time.
What's Biff got for us?
He is saying these grizzly balls fly. Yeah, they do. I think they do. They hold their shape
I think he might have just experienced it on the weekend.
Yeah. Good learning experience, I'm sure.
37 off 19. You got to... no, need a wicket. Need a wicket.
Charles goes now, changes things, even though we have been talking about the depth of their batting order. At this level, they've got a very good batting order.
Big moment. Big ball for me. Got to catch it this time. This is for the game for me. Keeper's got to get there. Someone. Gone! Yes, and he spikes it down in frustration.
Love it.
They believe 3 catches in the over, 2 were dropped, the 3rd one's caught.
Well, 2 wrongs bring a right. It's Maneem, who was in the mix-up last over. Again, it's good bowling in the first place from Onkar Singh. And yeah, I like the NFL-style spike. The NFL season just got underway, by the way.
Can you get 5 penalty runs for that?
See, I don't know, because I don't think you're deliberately changing the condition of the ball. You're just excited. So you're allowed to be excited. It's 86 then for 4 as
boy.
Charles goes for 38. And that puts the game right back to a 50-50, I think.
Yeah, well, and this is a big over now, Vinny, because we've got the right people at the right end. You just don't know what that man's going to do. And here we go.
I'm always excited.
Strap yourself in.
I'm always excited to see new officials. And one thing I will say is your first day is always your toughest. Your first day is always your toughest.
You go home, you watch what's happened, the second day gets tougher.
It's a different kind of cricket, ECN cricket. It's very fast paced, a lot going on.
Look at that beautiful castle, Vinny.
Rahat Ahmed comes out at 6. He was listed at 9, I think. It seemed a bit low, but he's coming out at 6.
Okay.
So I'll keep the left-hand, right-hand combination. Samarakunde will face up. Good spell from Onkar Singh, 3 for 24. He has 3 of the 4 wickets, and there's 3 overs to go in the day as Hashmat Dinza is going to come back to bowl the 8th.
Just looking at this field, Vinny, they've got only the 3 on the leg side to the left-hander and square legs in the ring. He has to bowl this wide of off stump. It can't be anywhere else. If he's straight at all, there is not a man and his cow anywhere behind square or in front of square leg on the leg side. There's like a deep mid on and a very straightish deep mid wicket. Got to keep it wide.
Yeah, 6-3 field, 6 to the right of screen.
Well bowled.
Sneaks it through, Dinza.
Good time to bring Dinza back, actually. This is good captaincy to not wait till the 8th or 9th. Try and get a little bit ahead in the game. Oh, we've got a doozy on our hands, Vinny.
Good game. It's a really good game at the moment. In the air, is this an opportunity? Oh, not quite. Doesn't get to Sukbio. He's a good fielder.
Yeah, you feel like we're on for a bit of a last over classic here. Maybe 7 for 4. Ahmed's first ball. Not easy to come out here and get going straight away under pressure, but I'm sure he has the ability.
Yeah, Dinza. Big over. This could swing the game one way or another. 50-50 at the moment on the win predictor. All right, that's so high. Is anyone going to reach it? Could be a collision on the cards. It's
no.
Perfect Bermuda triangle.
Oh, watch the throw.
Oh, yeah, well backed up as well. I mean, that was just perfectly placed. Accidentally placed.
That would have been a freakish caught and bowl. It went that high. The bowler was the quickest to it.
Yeah, and it was almost a hospital pass, wasn't it? I mean, it's a Bermuda square, I think, in the end. 4 fielders converge, including one just to the right of screen that you miss out on the replay.
Wow, what a game. Chaos. They need a boundary here. Just a bit of a steadier. It's a wide. Yeah, good call, umpire. We're looking at that clock as well, Vinny. I don't want to freak you out, but they need 9 balls in 4 minutes. Good game of cricket. But I'll tell you what, that a couple extra wides and that's getting a bit tight, Vinny. I'd love to see Ian Ramage make the call tonight.
Stu P was saying last game of the day the run penalty should be double for being slow. Big swing and a miss.
Oh, he's giving it wide. No. Oh, my word, Vinny.
Yeah, well.
They're going to have to call him off the field.
I think. Is this for...
For what?
I think I've scored a wide. And so that's what he calls it? That's what he calls it. And you can't be just changing ones like that. Dinza doesn't like it.
Oh, yeah. See, this is going to blow up
This
now.
is the thing. You can't be reviewing wides that are...
I think we got to at this stage.
I mean, at this...
Vinny.
That's around the mark. And like,
it's not around the mark.
If it's... contextually, we would never normally change that.
I don't care.
If it's a rough call, it's a rough call.
But it could cost a team a game here.
Maybe, but that's cricket.
That's not fair cricket. He's pointing to the line at the bowler's end, which is...
Yeah. Well, you got to realise.
Flabbergasted's the word.
Yeah.
Oh, the bowler's smacked it away in disgust, and he is angry. And I actually
Doesn't like it.
Well, of course not.
Put down the tools. Right.
He got the ball thrown from the umpire, just whacked it away. Do not get close to the tram line. Please do not get close to this tram. Oh, no, that's going to infuriate him because that could go for 4. It is 4. He's going to blow a gasket here. Oh, my word. Yeah, he is angry, and you can feel this bubbling over right now.
Cricket is an emotional game. Asian Latina, first game in 2.5 years on the network. And they've had a shocker of a day. Let's not forget they've gone down twice to Roma Campanelli.
He's got 8 balls left at this end as well.
Goes to a golden ball. Interesting as well. Time's ticking. Like the 5 runs.
Oh, no.
You might be wanting to put on the hazmat suit if you're the one that has to break the news.
I'll tell you what, if Asian Latina don't get up in this game, Vinny, you can go put out the Spitfires.
Might see him again in 2033.
Oh, this game's had everything. Oh, boy.
27 off 13. Tell you what we're in for is a cracking finish. Oh, last ball of the 8th. Driven nicely. This should just be one. It will be. Sukbir. Good fielder. Does the fielding. And it's the end of the 8th. Game on from the Roma Cricket Ground. It is 97 for 4. 2 overs left in the day.
Emotions are bubbling over, and yeah, you can understand why. What a game of cricket, though. Someone's going to win it, someone's going to lose it, and there's going to be a lot of tears.
And the thing is, off the field, you can only do so much. I mean, that's a call that, you know, on review, it's inside. And so it's basically, you've got to treat the situation the same. But anyway, 9th over. It's all happening in the 9th, as we like to say in the European Cricket Network. Will it happen this time? Samarakun in the hot seat. 26 off 12 required. 3 minutes to bowl this over, essentially.
I'll give them a bit more time. They sort of deserve it. There's been a lot going on.
It's a running clock, so there should be adjustments made, but they should be made now.
Oh, Vinny, this deserves a golden ball.
Charanjit is back. And he starts with a dot.
Oh, he's walking.
That's really good sportsmanship from Samarakun.
I love it. Okay, good. We sort of need that in the game. He walks. It's honest. Feather edge.
It was a tiny edge. I think, the bowler and the keeper. I don't think the bowler was convinced first up. Keeper seemed to be. But, Samarakun, just a bit of a loose stroke. Charanjit comes back, and essentially that wicket puts Asian Latina in the driver's seat. 97 for 5. And here's Denham, Senvaratne, coming out with 11 balls to go on the day. And on his day, Denham can hit a long ball, but not every day is his day. We'll find out if today is very shortly.
You think Asian Latina have pulled themselves ahead in this one at the moment? They just have, what you could say they've held their nerve. They're bowled in the right areas.
Here's the thing: that's the 5th wicket. You don't get an extra minute for that. That's why I don't like.
Honestly, if we pin them 5, I'm not happy.
Any wicket in the 7th or 8th, I would like to see add a minute to the clock, because I just think it's potentially exploitable. You shouldn't be penalised for taking a wicket. So, Denham time. Coming in at 7. What a situation. He swings all around the first ball.
They're well ahead now, aren't they? You sort of feel someone from Roma CC is going to have a little bit of a cameo right at this back end. And if they don't, well, could be game over. Everything's been against Asian Latina, it feels, but they could pull it off.
Sometimes you feel the whole world's against you.
It feels like
Most of the time you're wrong, but not every time. There he goes for it. Goes inside out. It's going to fall into a pocket of space. Fielded cleanly, just a single. Right now, singles are no problem for Asian Latina.
He'll get the 3 balls in if he doesn't bowl wides.
Yeah.
But surely, I'd like to think we wouldn't.
Thing is, rules are rules. You can't. You're the one that told me 2 wrongs don't make it right.
There've been a lot of time wasting on decisions.
Yeah, but that gets factored in.
Does it? Oh, no.
Hustle.
Well, word controversy has just followed this 40 minutes massively. Oh, but it swings. It actually really
Let's go back to Samarakun and his sportsmanship. Gets a feather on that and walks. I don't think it would have been given out, if I'm honest.
They need a boundary desperately, Vin.
3 balls, 53 seconds.
Oh, does he get it?
He does. That's going to take some chasing because that's
6.
into the car park.
Oh, that's a good 40 seconds, Vinny.
Maximo.
Oh, no way. They wouldn't. If they do it, if these umpires have to call 5 penalty runs here, Vinny, you might see a flying fist.
You
could see.
It'll be upping the security.
Oh, good. They've paused the clock. I'm a huge fan. I don't know why.
No, it's because they're chasing the ball and they consider that's added some time to the clock. So yeah, I don't mind that.
Please add. Yeah, keep it paused.
They've still got to bowl 2 balls in about 45 seconds.
I think there's a bit more leeway because decisions have taken quite some time for me.
18 off 8. Right down to the wire here on opening day in Rome.
I so want a golden ball.
Good slow ball, and that won't take too much time at all.
No, well bowled. They'll sneak it in. Good. That's good for the game. 7 balls remaining, 18 required. Yeah, what a game. What a crazy game this has been.
All right, last ball of the 9th.
Well bowled.
Yeah, and look, they get in there for time. Whew.
Yeah,
and it makes it tough. 17 for a golden ball, 18 to win in the last over.
I reckon they're ahead. Asian Latinas to lose. Those 2 dot balls were massive. He actually got the ball to swing really late there. 1 over to go in this very long Monday. Almost 7 p.m. local time. And here we go. A lot of words going to the young bowler on your screen. This is what's on the line, a golden ball. 275 games since our last one.
22nd of July, so yeah, we didn't have one in August at all. We're 11 days into September. We've had 48 golden balls. Still no wides or no balls bowled on a golden ball. Still, I think 7 times out of 10, Asian Latina hold on here.
Yeah, so do I.
Yeah,
Yep.
But, yeah, I mean, that can change with one swing of the bat. Remember, if it is a golden ball, the batting team gets 1 more ball, and they need 2 runs to win off it. If not, they don't win. Rome SCC, if this is a golden ball, they'll be the first club ever to play in 4 golden balls.
Long way away. Need a
All right,
boundary
here we
early.
go. Last overtime.
That's a huge wide.
It is. Wait for the call. It is called. Raneem coming on, and yeah, the youngster.
He went for 14 in the first. You take that right now.
The teenager coming on, feeling the pressure. Senator Ratner, a lot more experienced. 17 off 6 now, 16 for a golden ball. Last over starts twice. And it might start 3 times.
Good call from the ump there. Dead ball.
So, we love it. Exciting games, close games, don't we?
Yeah, this has been a corker bin.
Another wide. I suppose you'd rather miss and give away 1 than give a Gundy ball that gives 6, but there's a limit, isn't there? How many times you can miss the line.
Someone in their hierarchy just need to go up to the young fella and say, cross seam. Look, I see he's got the seam up there, but he's actually swinging a lot and 2 wides. Just let's get a cross seam ball outside the off stump.
Hello to Martin. Nice to see you there. Hello to Nash. Glad you're enjoying everything.
Oh, he's got it.
Cracked into the gap.
Oh,
that's 4.
game on.
So basically the first ball goes for 6. It goes wide, 4 as Denham gets 1 into the hole. 4 runs.
Vinny, pass me my blazer. This is going to a golden ball and we know it. Oh, it's just been written in the stars, this game. What a crazy game of cricket.
Yeah, Marzi's doing the fielding there too. Not too much of Marzi anymore. He's looking ripped, isn't he?
He's looking good.
Whatever he's doing is working for him.
12 off 5. Young fella under the pump. Crazy game of cricket.
Start the car. Could be Bush Bosh out of here. That's where we're at the moment. Pressure's on. Everybody. Denham gets it down. Do you go for 2
Go for 2.
here?
You've got to go 2. Doesn't matter if you run out at the bowler's end.
Well, I mean, you got Rahat, who's a genuine batter, so they didn't want to risk it.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, Rahat's 13 off 6. So
what is it? What have we got? 11 off 5?
You shouldn't really be running out
11
the
off 4.
established batter, quote unquote. Rahat's a good player. But,
I'm worried about an edge for 4 here. Something like that. They've got 3rd in the ring. No fine leg. No 45.
11 off 4. 10 will tie it. Oh, you go straight up in the air. We've got to run. Keeper should get this, but it's an easy one. It's a difficult one for under pressure. Gurmick does take the catch. So the game swings again, and it'll be 11 off 3 as the youngster gets a bit short there, but Rahat, maybe that's an easy ball to cut than pull. I don't know. Just gets it slightly wrong. Gurmick takes the catch.
Okay. Big wicket. 11 off 3. Surely They pull ahead a little bit, Asian Latina. You feel a boundary has to happen off the next ball. What a game of cricket this has been.
Few people asking why the clock stopped in the 9th over, but you've got to realise that all along the referee will stop the clock when they feel that the situation warrants it. And for example, one of those things is if the ball gets hit into the car park and it takes an extra 30 seconds to chase it. And that's kind of what happened, I think. As we're going to see Murugaya Kanagashwaran coming out at number 8.
Oh, if he's a lefty?
Yep.
Okay, that does add a little vortex to this because it's very easy to accidentally bowl a wide down the leg side the keeper can't get to.
He's had issues.
There's no fine leg, no 45. Got to be careful with your line now.
He's had issues missing left in general, right?
Don't say
and
that.
Swinging it that way. So where are we at in this game?
Oh, dead ball.
Just still trying to get the field right. What a game.
Yeah. No, what a game, but this ball has to find the rope for me.
11 off 3 required. Need a boundary. Probably need 2 boundaries out of these 3 balls.
Oh, no. Oh, you got to... Oh! Oh, it's the worst possible result. It's a no ball. If he got any bat...
It's not the worst possible result. The worst one is the top edge for 6.
The kid's frozen. Any bit of bat on that is 6 and almost game.
That's why it's in the bottom 10% of worst possible results, but it's not right down the bottom.
I tell you right now, he is so lucky the batsman didn't get any wood on that.
Free hit as well.
Great work
coming
from
up.
the keeper. He's just shinned it.
Yeah, it was the old classic North Melbourne shin boner, wasn't it? 9 off 3 now.
Well, if you sky this ball, run 2. It's a free hit, so you can't be caught. But that's the moment. Any bat on that.
Actually, I mean, you're right about the keeper. I mean,
he does a phenomenal job.
He could have quite easily gone for 4 byes. It was just the 1 bye. But Denham does get back on strike.
Oh.
I think he fancies himself against the youngster. Denham Senabaratna. 9 off 3. Well bowled. Run.
You got to go 2. Take the risk. Take the risk on the fumble.
Yeah, just smart fielding. So 8 off 2. Now this is where you got to get something. Even if you get a 1, you can tie it off the last ball.
Well, 6 and a 1 or a 6.
Yeah.
But I feel for the youngster here.
Dot ball here kills the game. If you can somehow get a dot or a wicket, I mean, unless you then bowl a wide.
Put the keeper on the ring. Put the keeper back. I don't know.
Why would you? Because if you need a dot ball here. Dot ball's fine.
I'm worried about a 4.
Dot ball's the easy way, but nothing's happened the easy way for Asian Latina today.
There we go. Dot ball wins it.
Kanagashwaran, the only ball he's seen so far was straight at his nose on the full. 2 to come in the day. Full charge, and it's adios, or is it out of here? Maximo! Full toss, you called it left-hander, just changing up the angles a little bit, and Murugaya goes bang, and right now we're on golden ball watch, because that makes it 122, 121, 1 for a golden ball, 2 to win.
The youngster has folded under immense pressure. The left-hander's just thrown him. He doesn't know how to hit the pitch. Vinny, 1 ball left.
If this is a 1, we will have the first club to ever have 4 golden balls.
Mate,
and these 2 played a golden ball
Vinny,
before,
if they lose
2 years ago.
If they lose it, it's going to be a spitfire.
The only way that Asian Latina can stay in this game to win it right here is a dot or a wicket. Here we go, last ball, and it's gonna be tie the game.
Oh, the youngster's
It's gone the other. It's the left-hander. And that's going to make it 122, 122.
Everybody's got to go in. It's a draw. Everyone has to go in. There's still 1 run. If they take a wicket, it's a golden ball.
You've got to stop a single here. You've got to know the scores are tied. So you've got to make this a dot. You've got to make it a dot here. And if you are the batter, if you see the fielder back, you're just hitting it and running. So they've got to know the situation.
They're staying back, Vinny. Oh, no, they're coming a bit.
Yeah, you've got to go. You've got to have someone organised to the bowlers and stumps here.
They're going to blow up, Vinny. Start the van. Get me in the car.
It's a game of fine margins. And if you have any further questions, you can consult the security
Here we go.
team. All right, any score wins it for Roma CC. Last ball of the day. And they get the 1. And they're going to do it. And Roma CC, they will do it by the barest of margins. The final score, Roma CC 123, Asian Latina 122. Another classic between these 2 titans of Roma cricket.
Oh, I'm just watching some of the body language out there, and it's not great. You can see pure emotion. And
it's not a great time to be a hat, put it that way.
It's not a great time to be in yellow, I tell you that.
I mean, I also think, okay, you can say a few things went against them, this, that, and the other. But when the game was on the line, they didn't get the field right. You know, they still had the field back, and I still think you've got to give yourself the best chance of staying in the game. And I just think it's Yes, it's a tough one to swallow. I mean, they do get 14 matches. They do go 0-3, but they've got plenty of time to work their way back into the series.
Oh, boy.
But ultimately, we had first-class entertainment as we look ahead to tomorrow. We'll get to see Asian Latina play 3 more games tomorrow as well, with playing Royal Roma. And look out for match 10, which is actually the return clash this time tomorrow, 7:15 a.m. GMT, 9:15 in Central Europe, 12:45 in India. That's the first game start time. Match 6, Roma Caponelli taking on Castellina. Let's go to the highlights. Corey Ruckers, this had more twists and turns than a ball of yarn. A lot going on as we thought Roma CC might blast him out of the contest, but Asian Latina just had some fight with those runs on the board.
Yeah, they had a lot of fight. I'm just trying to get my breath back. It was a crazy game of cricket. You can see a lot of emotions involved, but overall, Roma CC were the winners. Some good batting at the top. They fought back in the middle. You could hear the ding-ding of the boxing rounds about to start outside the commentary cube. Yeah, what a game, Vinny. What a game.
Oh, I mean, it was just top-class entertainment when it comes down to it. But, yeah, Roma CC just had a few things go their way, I suppose, as well, when you think about it. You had the couple of tough chances went down. That one was given in the end, and correctly so, as Maragi, he swung all around it. And yeah, I think sometimes the left hand, right hand was really important as well in keeping the bowlers on their toes. And yeah, ultimately that one was held. So look, when it came down to it, yes, they had some calls go against them. They also had some calls go their way. I think when it came down to it, probably just slight execution errors. I mean, that's another one that probably could have gone for a run at least, and it bounced off Charles Fernando. Almost ran himself out. Then it was all kicking off towards the end of the day. Classic last game of the day stuff. No keeper home. This would have been out. But it was just everything you'd expect out of an ECN 10-over match. It had all these kind of twos and fros. They were coming, they were going. The emotions were high. And, I mean, when you consider this is only day 1 of a 12-day tournament, I think the signs are we're going to have a very entertaining time here in Rome once again.
Yeah, it looks like that, Vinny. It got down right to the end. Asian Latina thought they were back ahead, and that man on your screen there, well, he got put away with disgust, and I can understand why.
He didn't want the ball. I don't want
I wouldn't want it from him either, to be fair. This was a nice moment, walking, a bit of honesty. Got to the last over. I feel for the young fella. It just felt like as soon as the left-handed batter came out, he bottled it, and
yeah, I mean,
not easy.
I guess, you know, you get better from
he
equal in these
picked up
situations.
a wicket in the over, though.
Yeah, he did. You know, like you got to keep a sense of proportion with these things. These teams are on. I mean, it's a marathon, not a sprint. Even though, yeah, you want to play well all the way through. But you got to feel for the Asian Latina. But also, congratulations to Murugaya Kanageshwaran, because when the game was on the line, he delivered with the maximum.
That wide off the penultimate ball, then it was 1 off 1. If he doesn't bowl the wide, and then he only hits a 1, it's a golden ball. So
yeah, it's one of those things. If my grandma had wheels, she'd be a bicycle. Senator Ratnan and Kanageshwaran finished things off. Charles with 38, the top scorer. Maragi with 20 before he got stumped. Again, doesn't make it to the halfway point of the innings. And a few, I suppose, bit part contributions. Samarakud walked after being caught behind for 12. It's very good sportsmanship from him. And Rahat with 13. As far as the bowlers went, Onkar Singh, I think he's been a real good performer for Asian Latina with their bowling today. 3 for 24 for him. Wickets also for Dinza as well as Charanjit Singh. And yeah, Maneem, he was kind of left holding the baby, being a baby a little bit. Still, I suppose, when you look at where his career's at. But he'll be better for that experience, I'm sure. So we do go the distance. But Roma CC, they get up by 4 wickets off the very last ball of the day.
What a game of cricket, Vinny. It's all over, 5 games, and what a way to start our Monday, as it's been pretty fantastic, and always nice to end the day with probably the game of the day.
Yeah, for sure. Well, I want to welcome you back into the Cube for the final time today. What a way to start. And we were out of breath here. It's been a big day. I see the sunset starting to kick in here. This is what you got to realise, though. When push comes to shove, ECN cricket, to use your language, it's different gravy. You know, the pace of the game, and obviously you've got officials that may not have dealt with it before. So there's a lot going on. And I think that sometimes when it all is happening at once, it's easy to, I suppose, find it difficult to think clearly in the moment. And I think we had a few of those times. And that's actually not thinking clearly in the moment. It's something I know that you have a lot of experience with as well.
We had the best of times, we had the blurst of times, but in the end we got through 5 games.
We had a thriller. We didn't have a golden ball, though. It would have been the second time we've seen those two teams go head-to-head on a golden ball, and I don't think we've ever seen two, like the exact same teams play a second golden ball, which would have been another first. But we'll have to wait. Plenty more opportunities. A reminder, we have 5 games coming up tomorrow, starting at the same time, 7:15 a.m. GMT, which is 9:15 in Central Europe, and 12:45 in India. Congratulations on 600. May there be many more. Keep your nose clean, kid. All right, I want to say thanks to all the Blue Crew here and everyone on the ground, the players, officials, everyone else. And if you'd like to stick around, we do have some highlights of the day put together by our wonderful crew at Spring Productions. But for now, it's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Alongside Corey Ruckers, have a happy evening, have a safe evening. We'll see you tomorrow right here in Italia for more European Cricket Series. Hasta mañana.